唔想打機成日輸，咁就要快啲用 CAPSL 課金2數據組合拎多啲資源啦！而家買呢個超值組合，即送你額外本地數據，俾你聽歌、煲劇、睇直播，可以免本地 data 任玩指定手遊，掛機都唔怕爆 data 啦！仲有特選期間限定遊戲虛寶等你拎添。CAPSL 課金2數據組合最低課金額只需50蚊，仲可以用喺 App Store 或者 Google Play 添，而且仲可以自由決定購買課金額、數據同數量，即時可用。仲等？即刻上 CAPSL 網站買課金2數據組合啦
You love playing games, and you're always hunting for the best deals. Now you can get more back just from the way you pay. Introducing Razer Gold, the virtual credit for games and entertainment that rewards you back. With Razer Gold, you get to enjoy more savings with exclusive deals. Get access to special bonus gifts and in-game items you can't find anywhere else, like unique weapons and skins. What's more, with every dollar in Razer Gold spent, you'll earn Razer Silver, our rewards program. Just like airline miles, the more you spend, the more you'll earn. Just keep collecting Razer Silver, and once you've got enough, you can redeem it for Razer hardware, games, gift cards, and more. With Razer Gold, you get more savings and gifts, and automatically earn Razer Silver to redeem even more cool gear. It's the best way to get rewarded just for being a gamer. Get started by signing up for a Razer ID on gold.razer.com. Take a moment to verify your account so it's totally secure.
it's a beautiful morning for esports action. It's the BAASH Open Asia Series 2020. What's up, everyone? My name is Reptar, joined here by Manjin. We're going to be calling the action for the first match that we have today. Starting off the day with Mobile Legends.
Woo!
Manjin, how are you feeling today, man?
I'm feeling fine. I'm waiting for my coffee because it's a beautiful weekend here in our country. And of course, shout outs to the Asian countries as well who will participate here in the BAASH Open Series 2020, man. I'm so excited. And actually, this is our first time also to be witnessing the Brawl Stars Grand Finals for later, right?
Yeah, indeed. It's not just Mobile Legends that we have. We're also going to be featuring Brawl Stars here in the BAASH Open Asia Series. And if you haven't seen Brawl Stars yet, if you aren't familiar with the scene, I think you and I have both watched some clips of their esports, the Grand Finals, the World Tournament. They even have a World Tournament. It's a great game. And Manjin and Shinbi are going to be calling the action for that later on. But yes, as we mentioned earlier, we're going to be starting off the day with Mobile Legends. We have the top 8 regional teams battling out in a first round deathmatch. So everything's going to be best of 1 for the first 4 matches. And then the second round later with the semifinals, we're going to have the best of 3. And then to end it up, we're going to be seeing a best of 5 for the Grand Finals.
And of course, man, the participants for all of that are all the KOL influencers for MLBB. The first one to participate is, of course, Erupt TZ, also known as Eruption, here representing the Philippines, representing the Snackers PH squad. I've been seeing Eruption playing a lot of Among Us lately, so and I also saw him in a recent show match in the Philippines, and he lost. So will that loss continue? Will he get revenge here in the BAASH Open 2020 Asia Series?
Yeah, Jas Suzuran, also professional actor and also an ex-radio announcer in Malaysia. Heard him, checked out some of his videos. I'm a former radio announcer myself, and listening to him made me kind of embarrassed to say that because he's really great. And he's also really great at Mobile Legends. He is going to be with Team GOM.
Woo!
And yeah, just so that you guys know, it's not all KOLs that make up the teams. It's KOLs along with some really great teams that battled it out in really quite heavy tournament bracket leading up to this day.
Yeah, there you go. And of course, we have the Baracha sisters here, Cherizawa and Rochi. Of course, Cherizawa, we've known her with her streams. She always plays MLBB. And of course, her sister, Rochi, is a FPS gamer, and she also wants to try MLBB, and because her older sister is of course playing it. So there you go, another representative for the Philippines. And then of course we have Ingse from Malaysia, and he have 8 cats.
8 cats,
right?
Wow, that's
she
really
has
adorable.
8 cats, man.
Hinamosu Gemu is the game that is the team, that she's gonna be playing with. And they will shock you with their gameplay. Never surrender until the war is over. And looks like Hinamosu Gemu is very ready for battle today.
And of course, we have here Audrey Friel, Audrey FF. For 12 years, Audrey has been a pro player, man, from 2003 until retiring in 2015. She formed an esports team called the Female Fighters.
Wow.
Man, it's the first time I'm meeting her, and I'm quite scared to see. Of course, representing JNA Esports. And then we have from Indonesia, Mr. Policy Ganteng Gamer. And he actually has 1 million followers on Facebook. And of course, a dedicated policeman in Indonesia, and his favorite game is MLBB. He's gonna play with the One Esports. Wow.
Salute to you being a policeman as well as being a KOL. Speaking of someone who is a lot of things, multimedia artist, composer, singer, writer, actor, and an entrepreneur, Roadfield from the Philippines, gonna be playing with Team Problema. And Team Problema is here to prove that underdogs are not to be taken lightly. With their focus and determination, there's no stopping them now. Hashtag we cause problems.
Mr. CEO of Team U Level here in the Philippines, Roadfield, wants to prove everyone that he can definitely take all of the teams down. And of course, from Singapore, we have Sky Wee, an only child. He works hard for his family and also strive to improve every day. Of course, he is from the Kingsman Fire. And if I'm not mistaken, their logo is an Akatsuki type Naruto.
Ooh,
Right.
I like that.
There you go.
That's a
There
nice
you go.
touch. And Skyway is actually a familiar name for
Yeah,
me.
he's also a streamer, man.
Yeah, a streamer, and I feel like I've casted in a tournament that he's played for.
He was part of MPL during season 1 in their country, man.
Ooh, okay,
Yeah.
so
that's
pro
why
player.
he's familiar.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. So it seems like Skyway could be the not really the dark horse, but someone to watch out for in this tournament. But yes, there you have it. Our key opinion leaders are going to be playing
There
it
you
out today, and also we have some really awesome people that we're partnered up with. We're going to be showing you videos from them in just a bit. But Manjin, what are you looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to non-stop action because I think we're going to see MLBB and Brawl Stars for the whole day, right?
Yeah, exactly. The whole day. So now, before we move on, let's formally introduce you to BAASH. And there you have it, the namesake of this tournament, the BAASH app. Check it out. It is the world's first mobile-only esports platform where anyone can create, compete in, and discover tournaments across thousands of mobile games. Manjin, what else can you tell us about
You know
BAASH?
what? You can create tournaments in 30 seconds so organizers can focus on building their community. It's for our community. It's for all of the gaming community. You can compete anytime, anywhere, and win prizes across all your favorite mobile esports titles such as MLBB, Brawl Stars, and more, man. Plus, you can discover new audiences and access millions of hard-to-reach Gen Z gaming fans instantly. It's now available on Android and also the web app version for iOS users. Download in the link description now. I have a question for you, man. Are you ready to Bash.
I see what you
There you
did there.
go.
Of course, always ready. That's the CAPSL life. And of course, I'm pretty sure our players today are ready as well. So yeah, check it out, the Bash application. I was talking with the good people over at Bash, and it seems like their focus for this is to really give organizers the chance to build communities and to really reach out to
I like that you said that, Renmar, because actually there are a lot of people right now who is asking questions. Hey, where could I find a tournament? What are the legit tournaments out there? Where can I find friends out there? And with the help of Bash, you can definitely find those things, especially if you love mobile gaming.
And I'm not sure if you guys noticed it, but it was there in the video. You can, to make things easier, because usually teams have to register their names, their players, everything. In the app itself, you can register your team. Pre-made already, everything's there, so that you can all just join tournaments real quickly in one click. All your information for your team or your squad is there, so really everything is hassle-free.
It's also nice because if you are an aspiring pro gamer, you can do scrims with other teams as well. So it's a great way for you to really access these pro players, these indie pro players, and to know your limits within the game. It's such a nice app to have. I'm ready to bash, man.
I'm ready to bash as well. But of course, this event wouldn't have been possible without our many, many partners. Here is one of them. It's Cyberport.
Our co-organizer Cyberport has been sparing no effort to drive robust growth of the digital entertainment and esports industry in Hong Kong. This year, Cyberport will organize the Digital Entertainment Leadership Forum, DELF, on December 11 and 12 virtually with the theme of New Normal of Digital Entertainment.
From gamification to esportification, inviting local and global esports icons and influencers to share their views and present to the participants a holistic view of the gaming and esports industry development and potential business opportunities under the new normal. Join them to explore the new normal of esports. You can visit delf.cyberport.hk/n/index.
Those are big words, man. Those are new words.
Yeah, esportification.
Esportification. Because esports is now an industry, so why not?
Yeah.
And
we deserve our own word.
Yeah. If you play a game, if you play a mobile game, hey, I'm gonna esportify that thing.
I like that.
Right?
I like that. And I love that there are opportunities like this, man, because we've had to adjust as esports, as members of the esports industry during, of course, this whole situation we find ourselves worldwide. And it's good to see that there are organizations really doing their best to keep esports alive
Yeah.
and thriving
Yeah.
during this new normal.
And I think people are now saying that esports is indeed the new sport to watch, man. Even board games is getting mobile versions.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? If I'm not mistaken, chess is getting its own mobile app. I'm so excited for all of those. And of course, thank you so much to all of these entities, man. Cyberport, BAASH for giving it to us. I'm just so excited right now. I think we're still having Malaysia getting ready for this one. But before we head on to our game, let's look forward to our next sponsor.
Yeah, here's Razer.
You love playing games, and you're always hunting for the best deals. Now you can get more back just from the way you pay. Introducing Razer Gold, the virtual credit for games and entertainment that rewards you back. With Razer Gold, you get to enjoy more savings with exclusive deals. Get access to special bonus gifts and in-game items you can't find anywhere else, like unique weapons and skins. What's more, with every dollar in Razer Gold spent, you'll earn Razer Silver, our rewards program. Just like airline miles, the more you spend, the more you'll earn. Just keep collecting Razer Silver, and once you've got enough, you can redeem it for Razer hardware, games, gift cards, and more. With Razer Gold, you get more savings and gifts, and automatically earn Razer Silver to redeem even more cool gear. It's the best way to get rewarded just for being a gamer. Get started by signing up for a Razer ID on gold.razer.com. Take a moment to verify your account so it's totally secure. And that's it. Start filling up your e-wallet with Razer Gold and enjoy rewards with every spend. So how do you fill up your e-wallet with Razer Gold? It's easier than you think. We've got over 1 million partners and stores around the world, both online and offline, where you can top up your e-wallet with Razer Gold. Don't have a credit card? No problem. Reload your wallet by purchasing these Razer pins. You can easily find them at your nearest convenience store, supermarket chain, or pawn shop. Prefer to do things online? We've got you covered. Reload your wallet with your credit card, internet banking, and even your telco bill via direct carrier billing. Now that you're stocked on Razer Gold and you found something you'd like to purchase, here's how you pay with Razer Gold. Click on Pay with Razer at the checkout segment of your purchase. Log into your Razer Gold account and use your wallet balance to check out. If there's insufficient Razer Gold, simply reload your wallet with a specified amount via online banking, credit card, or buying Razer pins from a store. Here's a sweet deal to get you started. Create an account now and verify, and we'll reward you with 1,000 Razer Silver. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now.
Razer, I'm pretty sure every gamer in the world is familiar. The world's leading lifestyle brand for gamers. They have sponsored our MLBB top 3 winners. You're going to be really jealous when you hear this, Manjeet. And Brawl Stars finalists with Razer gear, including the Razer Black Shark V2 headsets, Razer Huntsman Tournament Edition, and the Razer Viper. This is esports, man.
Oh, I wish that I was not casting and I'm just watching right now, man.
Yeah, or being a player, so you can get that. Do you have a Razer?
I have one. I've been using the Razer Siren as my mic for this new normal setting, man. And yeah, like what you've said, Razer has been there, done that. When I was a kid, I was playing a lot of PC games, and when people say, "Hey, you're using a Razer mouse," if you're using a Razer, it means that you're going pro.
Yeah, you're going pro.
Yeah, that's the myth back then. That's why, and the Razer is still here, man. Razer is still here, and they're supporting every esport game out there.
Yeah.
And I think they're moving forward, moving towards to the mobile scene. If I'm not mistaken, they also have their Razer phones, gaming phones.
Yeah, the
It's
Razer
the thing
phones,
lately, right?
Absolute beasts in their own right. And the thing that you mentioned about the gaming mouse for Razer, maybe that's the reason why we're not pros. We didn't grow, we didn't
I
grow
didn't
up
grow up
with
with
the
the
Razer
Razer
mouse.
mouse. I was so jealous, man. Wow, it lights up. It's green.
Lights up.
It's Green Lantern in a
It's-
mouse.
Exactly. And the performance is par to none. But of course, We also have Club SIM. It is a product of CSL, the leading mobile and telecom service providers in Hong Kong. By enjoying Club SIM without a contract, whenever, wherever, and however the way you like it, you're ready to take on the future with no constraints. Here's the video.
唔想打機成日輸，咁就要快啲用 Club SIM 課金易數據組合拎多啲資源啦！而家買呢個超值組合，即送你額外本地數據，俾你聽歌、煲劇、睇直播，可以免本地 data 任玩指定手遊，掛機都唔怕爆 data 啦！仲有特選期間限定遊戲虛寶等你拎添。Club SIM 課金易數據組合最低課金額只需50蚊，仲可以用喺 App Store 或者 Google Play 添，而且仲可以自由決定購買課金額、數據同數量，即時可用。仲等？即刻上 Club SIM 網站買課金易數據組合啦！
And there you go, Club SIM, and that was all our partners and sponsors, the organizations that made this event possible.
That's the first time that I've heard a SIM card that is dedicated for gaming. A gaming SIM card, man. Wow.
It is the future. Gaming is the future.
Yeah,
and
it's the
to
future.
think our parents would tell us, what are you doing sitting in front of the computer all day? Well, here we are.
Mom, this is my profession now.
Yeah, I grew up in a broadcasting family. Here I am casting, and I'm glad to be here. Thank you so much to BAASH for
Here we go.
inviting us here, being a part of this. Once again, this is the BAASH Open Series, Open Asia Series 2020. It is going to be a great day.
It is. It is. We're actually live in the Facebook page of BAASH. So please, guys, go ahead and share this stream. And tell your friends that, hey, it's a beautiful Saturday weekend. And we want to see, if you want to see Mobile Legends action and Brawl Stars action, go ahead and look it up and share the stream.
And yeah, if you share the stream with 3 friends, we will be giving away some really awesome goodies. So don't forget, share the streams. Make sure your page or your share is on public so that we can see that you've done that. We have phone stands, hats, bags, and t-shirts that we're going to be giving away today. So stick around. Make sure to tune in for all the action. Make sure to share the stream. Get ready to bash and get ready for some very epic giveaways.
Yeah. Expect epic action too. Because you know what, Reptar? KOL representatives also represent their countries right now.
Yep.
So
exactly.
we just came in from an international Mobile Legends Esports tournament.
Yeah.
And it doesn't stop there.
That's
Eruption, Cherizawa, Rodpill, they now carry the banner of the Philippines, and of course also Niniko carrying the banner of Taiwan. Chun Chun carrying the banner of Hong Kong. This is the battle of the country, and it's still 2020, bro. Yeah, 2020 is still not over. BAASH is also part of this epic year.
Yeah, it's been an absolutely wild year, and it's not over yet. In just a bit, we're going to be seeing the first match of the day. Let's show you the 2 KOLs who are going to be battling out. We introduced them earlier, but the first match of the day is going to be Snickers PH versus GOM. That is Team Eruption versus Team Jasuzaran. And they also have with them their respective members. Again, it's not a KOL team, but they have KOLs with them. So Eruption is going to be with Jesus Christoph.
Yeah.
I love that name.
Yeah,
Jin Sanity,
Ooh.
Hopes and Dreams, Limsh, and Dave. So those are going to be the members making up Snickers PH. And a little story about them. They all met online while ranking since just actually a month ago, November 16 of this year. So after a few win streaks, they decided, you know what, let's create a squad. The Snickers PH, that is Eruption squad, and their slogan is Humarang Giba.
And it means you don't want to be in front of them.
Yeah, with the running straight towards you, especially in front of Eruption.
Especially in Eruption. You know what? Eruption can play ML and he can also do MMA.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if he loses, you better be careful.
You better run.
You better run. But this guy also dances, man. So yeah, Eruption is a great guy. And of course, he's going to match up with Team GOM from Malaysia. That is Jasuzaran Suzuran. I'm sorry if I hope that I said that right.
Yeah.
I really hope that I said that right. Mr. Suzuran, of course, a professional actor and an ex-radio announcer. So almost same as Eruption, because Eruption also is an actor here in the Philippines. He is going to be with Hero, Craze, Kaito Kid, Kusens, and Shinichi. So wow, Shinichi and Kaito Kid is now having this this movement with Jasuzuran. They will prove that miracles will happen every match. Hashtag Go Malaysia.
Go Malaysia. So we're gonna be seeing Philippines versus Malaysia up next. Usually the rivalry when it comes to Mobile Legends in the region is Philippines and Indonesia. People think about. But we also have a storied past with Malaysia.
Of course.
So it's going to be interesting to see the next chapter in the Philippines versus Malaysia in the Mobile Legends history.
Yeah, for Malaysia, I think one esports squad is Todak. And for here in the Philippines, it is Bren. And of course, I love that these KOL artists, actors have been now intrigued and going in the esports industry because they also promote it with their audience, right? That people, especially if they're watching these actors, like they can relate. Oh, this guy plays as well, and he's my idol. Can I play as well? Right?
Yeah, and I like that they decided to be part of this tournament because behind the scenes, not a lot of you know this, but there were over 1,000 Philippine teams or 1,000 teams that registered for the BAASH Open.
For this one.
For Mobile Legends. So, man, it was a long road to get here. All those matches, the organizers told me they were best of threes, man.
Oof.
Imagine 1,000 teams, best of threes. I can't even do the math in my head of how many games that would take. But here they are. This is the final day. You're going to be seeing, again, the best of ones. The first round death match. You got 4 coming up, including this. Second round, the best of 3s. And the final 2, which is the best of 5 grand finals.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, Eruption is also like creating his own esports team.
Oh,
not just for show matches, but for like the real esports.
Oh, okay.
So maybe this is the squad.
Yeah,
because I think the names are quite familiar here. Jim Sanity. Have you heard that?
Yeah, Jim Sanity.
So let's see if Team Malaysia can put up a fight because let's be honest with the audience, we don't know these guys. And they just put in their IGNs here. So, right? So let's see what is going to happen, especially the game right now is moving so fast, right? Recent updates here, updates there. Maybe we can see new heroes as well. And there's been a debate right now in MLBB that there are no more roles in game. Like supports can be carries now, so you cannot say support right now because they're playing carries like mage supports. You can like see the Harriet carry the game. And his role is a support. Who does that?
It's a strange time for Mobile Legends. And I feel like not just strange, it's a great time for Mobile Legends. The flexibility in the meta. And good thing you brought over onto that because I think it's time we talk about the game and the setup. What is the context we find ourselves here in the Mobile Legends scene today? It is wild. Manjin already set it up. The idea of no set positions.
No set positions,
because
man.
it gets to a point where sometimes there are even 3 cores in a team because of the damage output of the mage support in mid. Yeah,
and this is what I'm trying to say is that you can see people like formulating all of these strategies, jury crafting, and it's great because you can definitely like see a Yi Xunshin go in the jungle or maybe just go in the side lane or maybe see a Mia in a lineup, right? And especially with all of these show matches, you've been there, right? You've been casting show matches. It doesn't matter what you pick right now, right? Maybe in the future, the game can like make all of these roles, but right now I'm liking it.
Yeah.
I like the new normal. It's a new normal for MLBB.
Yeah, exactly. A new normal for MLBB, and it's a wild west. Now, Eruption, we talked about them. He has joined tournaments in the past, but mostly show matches with other celebrities. But now, here he is in a big-time tournament with hopefully players looking to make big-time plays and set themselves in history.
Yeah. Look at those guns, man.
I am terrified.
Yeah.
For the TV screen right now.
He looks like The Rock, bro.
He's the Filipino Rock. Like
Oh, yeah.
said that to me yesterday.
Yeah.
The Filipino Rock. The best way to describe it.
Yeah, and his name now has TZ in it.
Yeah. Explain to us, Manjin, what does having TZ in your name
You know what?
mean?
Because the current champion here in the Philippines, just to share with you guys, Brand Esports, their main star has a TZ in his name. His name is Carl TZ. And also, if you're familiar with other esports names like RTZ, and of course, here in the Philippines, we have Flap TZ. All of these TZ IGNs and Eruption, he said that, hey, I'm going to put TZ in my name so that people would know that I'm strong, that I am the greatest. But of course, look at this guy. It's all about the leather jacket, man. Just a Zuran. If you have a leather jacket in you, it means that you're also a player with swag.
Yeah. And that usually means you're like the main character.
Yeah.
He probably sees himself as the main
An
character.
action star, bro.
The action star. He is a professional actor. And let's see if he's going to be the star of the day today as he plays with GOM. And yeah, I'm really glad that we have a tournament like these where you get to see up-and-coming players.
Yes.
These players, they aren't big names, but that's what they're aiming for. That's their goal. They want to make a name for themselves. They want to introduce themselves, like allow us to reintroduce ourselves, is what they're saying in a international scene. So it's not just going to be a country tournament they're going to be part of. It's an international tournament they're part of. So I'm very happy for all these players.
I actually feel that we're going all the way, knowing that these players don't know each other, right? What are the bands going to be? Did they scout each other already?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that's gonna be heavy if they did that, because they would have really had to like look for their IDs to find it. And let's go back to talking about current meta that we find ourselves in. Manjin, what heroes do we have to watch out for?
You know what? I expect the Esmeralda to come in here, even though it got nerfed. The first,
feel like it.
yeah.
Doesn't feel like
Yeah,
it.
but yeah, it doesn't file like it because the second skill is still so powerful in the side lane. I also expect a lot of side laners like the Lapu Lapu, who is the new trend in town, especially in the fighter position. So fighters have been getting a lot of spotlight recently,
Yeah, that's true.
and I also expect that these teams adjust to the mage carry trend also, like the Harriet flex pick. You can put it in the side, you can put it at support, or maybe at a jungle mid. Still don't know. You know, man, I'm not really sure, but with these new names, I expect new heroes as well. Maybe Clint can
Clint.
come in the pool.
Yeah, I don't know. There's something about Clint. He's been making a lot of noise for the past few months. Like, people are saying, when is Clint going to show up? Is it finally time for Clint? There were even times in the international tournament before this that we casted where behind the scenes we were talking, we were analyzing the drafts. We're like, I think this would be the best time to bring in a Clint. So maybe Clint is going to make a showing here. And if he does, well, great. You just saw it here, folks. Or hopefully
in
we'll see
BAASH.
it in BAASH.
Who knows, man? Who knows? Because last time I saw a Malaysia KOL match was with a tournament, and I was part of it. And I'm not bragging, but we won. So
Okay, that sounds like you're bragging. It's a humble brag.
No,
It's a humble brag.
but they're using unusual heroes. That's what I want to say. So like they've been using the Saver, and they also been using the Eudora.
Yeah.
So I'm excited with these guys, Hero, Craze, Kaito Kid, Cousins, Chinichi, on what are they going to bring in the table. Because again, the last time I saw a team was they've been using this unusual pick. So I want to know what are the more unusual picks there is.
What I love about the pro-am scene, or the teams or the players just looking to break into that big professional level is that, yes, you have the pro teams showing everyone the meta, but before it gets shown like in screens all over the world in big broadcasts, it's played by regular people like you and me, just experimenting. Maybe they ran out of picks in draft because they were last pick and they're like, oh, what am I gonna pick? I'll pick this. Next thing you know, it works. So these are those people, those pro-am people looking to break into the big time pro scene. I'm sure one of them has a unique pick in hand, ready to go, and they'll bring it out here in BAASH.
Maybe there's going to be a Barrett's comboed up with an Alpha. Who knows?
Oh yeah, Alpha.
All those
Actually,
unusual picks, right?
It's a pick making like when I play ranked, it shows up from time to time. So
Yeah.
maybe Alpha.
Alpha, again, man, side lanes can now be marksman as well. You have a Claude, which has unlimited art of thievery when he goes to the side lane, when he goes to the gold lane, and he gets his early Demon Hunter sword, and the players will now play around the Claude. So that's how the meta is right now. And you actually, Reptar, I don't know if you noticed this, the game got longer.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, it has high potential to end really quickly, but because of the next patch, of course, it's been out for a few months now. Mobile Legends has a more dedicated laning phase, so yeah, that does naturally slow down the tempo of the game. But it's still got to keep its identity, where you have dedicated laning phase. It has gotten longer, but if you play your laning phase really well, you can still end the game really quickly. But definitely, I agree with you, the game has gotten longer.
It has. Those energy shields, man, it is like a second priority for all of the teams, because, of course, the buffs is still your first one. So for your carries to really carry the game. You know what? We've been talking about Eruption. We've been talking about Jesusuran. How about the other influencers that we have? Of course, we have the Baracha sisters.
Yeah, the
right?
Baracha sisters.
And we were with Cherizawa last time, if
Yeah.
I'm not mistaken, on our MPL. And of course, what's interesting is that they came in as a duo. Like all of the other KOLs are single KOLs,
are
right?
solos. But,
Yeah, solos.
They came as a package.
Yeah.
Like you get the
Come
the
on,
sisters
girls.
in here, but we're not sure if we're gonna see Rochi playing. Hopefully we do. She did say that she wanted to try it out, but I've heard that if she's not gonna be playing today, then she's gonna be vocal about her support for her sister Cherizawa and of course their team Rogue 9 again. Later on, you're going to be seeing Rogue 9 in action. And yeah, they are with the Bernacha sisters, Cherizawa and Rochi. And of course, another Malaysian representative that we have is Ingsen, the lady with 8 cats. And she says it's her favorite game because she gets to play with her friends. Lots of her squad members are her own viewers and friends. And through playing MLBB together, she got to spend time together, especially during this COVID-19, where it's hard to meet each other. So yeah, still really being able to stay close during this whole situation we find ourselves in through gaming.
You know, what was the game? It is a mobile game that you can like take care of cats.
I forgot what that was, but let's jog our memories a bit as we watch the draft unfold before our eyes. It's game number 1.
Here we go.
Actually, a best of 1. So whoever falls is out. Snackers PH versus GOM. Let's see what the bans will be.
Woo!
What's been the trend lately for bans, Manji?
You know what? The trend lately for bans is you need to respect the side lanes and the mages. The mages right now. You have a Farsa. There you go. A priority ban for Snackers PH. And you also need to respect the Lunox. And like what we've said earlier, the Esmeralda. Those are the 3 mages right now that can go with any form of lineup. Right?
Yeah, it's very flexible. Like, yeah, you can maybe end up with a mismatch in lane, but then they're gonna find use elsewhere. You mentioned it now there, Esmeralda getting banned out. Not gonna be surprised if we see a Lunox ban here, but they are the first pick, and we've seen Lunox go first pick.
Yeah.
Maybe the triple Bs.
The
might get banned
triple
out here.
Bs, yeah, Benedetta, Barretts, and Brody. Yeah, and then it's interesting actually because we only have 3 bans right now per team, so a lot of power picks is going to be open. And like what we mentioned earlier, Reptar, that both of these teams, it's the first time that they've seen each other. I do feel that all of these bans right now are the so-called power bans, the heroes in the meta. We're not really seeing any respect. Respect outputs right now. These guys are just respecting all of these OP heroes, the tier S heroes. So let's see what's going to be the next for GOM. I think Brody makes sense. But there you go. It's a Natalia, because if you ban a Benedetta, you also want to consider the Natalia, because the Benedetta actually is considered a substitute for the Natalia.
Yeah, it's like a second Natalia here. And with Sneckers PH going the first pick, you don't want to give that. We've seen Natalia work as a... Okay, this is what you were talking about with the no position meta that we have. We've seen Natalia work as a quote-unquote tank. Or as a support main. And still ending up somehow as a carry. But speaking of carries, Ling is the
There you go. I like the opening for Sneckers PH here. They said to GOM that, hey, we're gonna show our main weapon right now. We're gonna show our main carry. You need to react to this. So GOM, they're thinking right now, hey, what is the counter for the Ling? Maybe we need a crowd control. Maybe we need a single target stun. The Eudora is open. There you go. There's your stun. The Ruby, the Cho is also open. And there you have it.
Jawhead.
A single target stun. Jawhead for the second pick.
Very heavy picks already. Telling Sneckers PH that, okay, if you're going to show your hand, we're going to show our counters. But with the Ruby and the Jawhead getting picked up, of course, Sneckers decide to pick up the Barats. Which might be played here by Eruption right now under the name of Erupt Flex, and the Yuzong as well. So you're talking about side lanes, two strong side laners that we have here.
Yeah, but I think Sneckers PH, what they need right now is a tempo hero, because the Barats and the Ling, those are scaling heroes, no pun intended, right? Like scaling heroes in the late game. And they're now up against two tanky heroes, which is the Jawhead and the Ruby. So with the draft, I think GOM is in the upper hand, because right now, Sneckers PH needs to react to all of these tanky heroes, because in the mid game and in the early game, it's going to be a hard... Sneckers PH is going to have a hard time in dealing with all of these sustained heroes right now, especially that all of these sustained heroes have crowd controls, right? The Atlas, the Ruby, and the Jawhead, they can set up for a wombo combo.
Yeah, and this is actually... Yeah, I'm kind of worried right now for Sneckers PH for showing their hand early. GOM has showed that, okay, we have the sustain, we have the burst, and because the crowd control, I mean, and since it's not a 10-ban system, they have a lot of room to work with their damage dealers. Good thing Sneckers banned out the Lancelot, because that would have really hurt in this kind of setup.
Yeah, I like it, but I think GOM will now pick probably a Harriet here, or
yeah, it's open.
Or maybe another a carry, a marksman is fine as well, because I think this Jawhead is going to be the side lane for them. Plus this Ruby. So they're also waiting for their support. So what are the supports left? You have a Luyi, you have a Valir in your lineup. A Selena is also good with their support, but there you go. There you go.
Though, and Sicilian might be... okay. So they're really doing everything to target the Ling, man.
Yeah, man. And unusual picks, like I've told you.
An unusual pick. So there was a time Cyclops actually popped up in the meta, but that was like a few weeks only. Like 2 or 3 weeks. So now we're seeing a Cyclops back, and oh, man, I'm really worried for this Ling now. The job for Lim here is to really just... He's going to end up just clearing jungle and split pushing. If Sneckers decide to pick up this Harith, that's going to be a good backup plan.
Yeah, but I think the Cyclops also scales, because the Cyclops does it doesn't hurt in the it does not hurt that well in the early game. So with the Harriet and the Akai, Sneckers PH, they completed their lineup. They now have this early potential with the Akai aggression and the Harriet follow up. So now I think GOM, they need a hero that can go toe-to-toe with Sneckers PH in the early game, which is, I think, the perfect pick right now. It is the Roger.
Yeah, Roger, an assassin, fighter, marksman, a man with a lot of roles and a hero with a lot of roles. But you mentioned it best, stand toe-to-toe in the early game. That's what Roger does best. Once he hits level 4, just give him one good jungle clear. Maybe even one kill early on. If he hits level 4 and level 5 real quickly, he's going to be a problem for you the entire game.
Yeah, he can definitely take you down with one combo. And it's looking dangerous because this is a Jawhead side lane. But oh, sorry, I'm going to take that back. I'm not that sure, but this Jawhead has the Petrify right now. So if this Jawhead and Ruby goes to the side lane, the Jawhead and Ruby is actually 50-50 against a Yuzong and the Barats. Because you know what, the Barats, we can feel his tankiness maybe after 10 minutes. So that's the opportunity for Team GOM to dominate this game and probably end it before the 15-minute mark.
Yeah, as long as they don't give any early kills to that Barrats, they're gonna be fine. Because if you give a Barrats like one kill early on, that's gonna really make getting his items faster, and then it's gonna be a problem. Because usually most Barrats, right, they go for the Molten Core, they go for the Sky Guardian helmet.
Yeah.
If he gets to
early
build
on.
that, if he gets to build that really quickly, it's gonna be really tough to take him down if your carries don't have the damage yet.
Yeah, they need to build an early Deadly Blade here. If you are a Jawhead, it goes well with him, especially with the smart missiles. I want to see his emblem as well, because if he has a high and dry, I think that the Barats can definitely melt with the damage here of, if I'm not mistaken, Kusens.
Yeah.
There you go. But he is building the tank build, the Concussive Blast, so it's okay for the spam ability. So here we go. Rep Sneckers PH, and they're actually streaming in their own respective pages, Eruption and Jazazuran.
Yeah, so you can see there our KOLs. You can see the muscles of Eruption barely fitting in his frame.
Yes.
Hopefully his camera is fine. But there you have it. Our game is starting already.
Okay.
It's about to hit the 1 minute mark of the matchups. It's going to be the Barrats going up against the Ruby and the Yuzong going up against the Jawhead in the side lane.
And as we know it, Reptar, the Akai can actually leash the orange buff for the Ling. So Limbs is just going to like pop a single hit on that orange buff. So definitely the Ling is gonna level up much faster rather than the Roger here. So this is what's the plan. This is the plan for Sneckers PH. Give this Ling the space, give him more experience, give him the power spike that he needs for them to get this to the point where Ling can dominate each lane. And like what you've said, split push, split the map.
Yeah. And let's see how Sneckers PH are going to play this. Not sure if they know that there's 3 members of GOM there nearby. It's 3 versus 3 on top if they decide. But Hezo Christoph backs off. A little bit of lane control that we saw by Sneckers PH. Going for the wave cut over there at top just to force back the Jawhead a little bit more. Now, GOM and Sneckers, both of their carries have been able to farm without a problem so far. So it's a pretty standard start, a slow start here. Usually by this time, this means that we're going to be seeing our first clash for the turtle.
You know what? It's happening because this is just a best of one. You don't really want to make sneaky and risky plays
like this
like
one
this.
Right now. That's going to be the Zaman Force committed to the first blood going to the Harith. Let's see if Limbs can secure the kill there on the Soldier. 2 kills already for Sneckers. Kusens could be up next. Not level 4 just yet. Doesn't have the unstoppable force, but he finds himself in a very bad spot here under tower. But Sneckers are being really careful if they're going to dive it. Waiting for the minion wave. Kusens could be up next. Dragon form, everything getting committed, but he is sustaining everything, but not enough. That is going to be 3 kills to open up the board here for Sneckers PH.
Wow, outstanding early aggression from Sneckers PH. They patiently waited for their ultimates to come online, and then after the Black Dragon, after the Tempest of Blades, they know that they can fight. They saw the levels of Soja and Kaito Kid. Kaito Kid doesn't have the fatal links that time, so they said that, hey, let's go in, let's try and fight, and let's punish them, and let's reset. So now we're back at the round 2 of the buffs, And again, if Ling gets another item right now, they can definitely go for another gank like that one.
Yeah, that is a kill in the bottom lane against that Ruby. 4-0, and you seeing here the duo core setup for Snickers PH working really well. The early game, we didn't talk about it much, but Harith and his Zaman Force can pose problems for heroes who haven't hit level 4 yet. The slows you get there and the fact that it's going to be hard to catch that Harith under that Zaman Force proved to be the problem for GOM earlier. But now you're seeing here just pure domination by Snickers PH all over.
Yep. And
with our lockdown?
For the Cyclops. And this is actually looking bad for GOM! Oh! Nice Zaman Force counter go from Limbs. And the Black Dragon also chasing Kaito Kid. Reptar! It's too early to say this, but I think things are looking bad for GOM because the heroes from Snickers PH, man, they've been getting their items and they are at now their maximum potential. They can now pull off all of those risky tower dives, man.
And this is a lineup that dives towers really well. You have the Ling. You have the Barrett who can eat the tower damage. So does the Akai. The Harith under tower could be safe because he can just dash around. That's going to be the Detonus. Welcome and hello to you, says Erupt Flex. A kill for the big guy. From the big guy in the bottom lane. Snickers PH opening this series hot. Opening the Bash Open Asia series hot. 8-0. They could be getting more kills here, but Jinsanity might have dove in a little bit too deep there. Could be the first kill here for GOM, but they are still fighting hopes and dreams with the Hurricane Dance, saving Jinsanity, and GOM cannot catch a break, man, Jin.
The Atlas and the Cyclops is not working well right now for GOM. I think even though they have the CCs to counter the Ling, their movement speed, their abilities are too slow for Team Snickers PH. You can actually dodge out the first kill of the Cyclops, and you can actually see where the Atlas is coming from. It got nerfed time and time again. It was not the Atlas 6 months ago, man. So
not the dominant attack.
Definitely Akai and company, even the Harith can just pummel them down, Remnar.
And GOM are getting pummeled right now. 11 kills already. This could be a clean game for Snickers PH, but we are not done just yet. The domination and the damage coming out from Snickers, from Erupt Flex. Double kill for the Barretts and a mega kill for Limbs. The Ling is on fire. Snickers PH are hot, and GOM cannot find the break and cannot find the opening they need under tower. Look at that. Brave is Hesa Christoph. That's going to be the Unstoppable Force. Ejection, not enough. 14 kills, man. Gene, things have gotten way out of hand already.
Hesa Christoph showing his fancy footwork.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah, Hesa Christoph in this game. And look at Eruption's face, man. He is hyped up. He's saying that, hey, I'm the big guy, and I will take you down, and I will torn you apart. 1 minute left for the next turtle. We are just in the third turtle of the game, man. This is how dominant Team Erupflex is. And I told you, Eruption, he's used to this show matches. He's been like playing show matches ever since 2016. So he knows the pressure. He knows the strategy.
He knows the pressure. This
Look
isn't
at that.
a show match, but this is a big-time tournament. And with all the experience Eruption has shown in the past, man, it is doing really well for him. 4-0-3 already. He's acted as like a third option carry now, but that's going to be another fight. It's going to be the first kill, probably for GOM. But look at Hesa Christoph fighting it out. That's going to be 1-for-1 trade so far, but now here comes Snickers PH. They committed too much. Double kill. Is it a triple kill? Yes, it is. That Yuzhong and company. Snickers punishing GOM for overcommitting just for 1 kill. They finally got that 1 kill. They finally got Hesa Christoph, but they paid too big of a price.
It was not worth, Reptar.
Not worth at all.
And we said it earlier that GOM can actually go for team fights, but that was in the first 3 minutes of the game. And Snickers PH, they used their advantage. They became patient. They said, hey, let's not fight yet. Let's get our levels, and then we fight. Let's make sure that we get our levels first, and then let's go. And so right now, GOM, the Cyclops, the Atlas, again, it's slower than the lineup of Sneckers PH. So that's why they can't keep up. Probably the Roger can go for outplays. The Jawhead can go for mobile plays. But man, the utilities right now is better for the side of Sneckers PH, and they're actually just waiting for 100 seconds. Maybe gonna wait for this Lord, pressure out all of the lanes, and then finish this game.
Yeah, and look at the discipline Sneckers are playing right now. A lot of teams with this kind of lead, almost double in gold lead right now, Sneckers PH. They will try to end it. They will dive under tower. They will be careless. But look at Sneckers waiting in the jungle, trying to get for control. And that's going to be Kusas walking into the wrong jungle. That's going to be the Zaman Force committed already. The damage output from Sneckers, from Christoph, way too much. Kaidoken gets that.
Oh my God.
But that is purified away. Look at that. GOM are getting punished right under base. Double kill and
over.
A savage for that. Yuzhong, Sneckers PH, 24-1. You can see Jasuzuran there. He's just dancing right now to open up the series. The team from the Philippines doing what some of our teams here know best, do best, recalling in their faces. They are going to be securing this first series win.
PH represent for Eruption, owning this game against Team Gom from Malaysia. One Purify to rule them all, Reptar. Hizo Christoph with this Harriet, the only guy with the death, making the plays, creating the tempos for Team Sneckers PH. And I think it's time for you to call it, man. It's GG, well played. Team Sneckers PH, they will go to the next round.
They are gonna advance. A monster kill already for that Ling. Just delaying the inevitable. And there you have it. The first game of the day. Sneckers PH are gonna be moving on. You see Eruption dancing. Probably the salsa. He did mention that was his favorite dance. I think you require a partner for the salsa, but I think you are gonna require something else if you're going up against Sneckers PH. Look at the numbers, Majin.
Wow, looking like a strong team right now here in this tournament. If you are watching this and if you're like part of the KOL teams, they need to be threatened right now with this team. I think Team Eruption, Sneckers PH, they know their bucket list of win conditions to definitely get this. They know that, hey, if we get our level 4s first, if we get our ultimates first, then we can fight. Let's not force anything out for the first few minutes. Let's wait for the Hurricane Dance. Let's wait for the Harriet to go with the Zaman Force. Let's wait for the Calamity Reaper. And then let's fight. Look at this. All of Team Gom's lineup right now are all in the bronze department because of those deaths. So, wow, what a dominant performance with Sneckers PH. But still, props to Team GOM for showing up.
Yeah, and I think that was just them relying too many bans or counter picks. They counter pick too hard for the lane.
Yeah.
Because they got, okay, you want to get the fighters and get good side laners for sustain, okay. But I feel like the Cyclops getting picked up, or the Atlas, I believe was a pick there. They could have a great wombo combo setup, but the Cyclops doesn't provide enough AoE damage. It's all single target.
Yeah. I thought that the Jawhead was going to be the support. I think a Jawhead and a Cyclops is better rather than an Atlas Cyclops. Because you can't really do anything with an Atlas without an ultimate yet.
Yeah.
Right? So, probably with the Jawhead, you have this early ejector, and then you have the planet's attack. That's a lot of damage at the first minute.
That's why Jawhead has become a really popular pick, or if not the best pick in the support tank role right now, because of all the points that Manjin put there. But yeah, the experiment, I'm not sure if that was an experiment or the little bit, I wouldn't say, it's a bit dated.
Yeah.
Because this was what GOM played here was a meta 2-3 months ago. It worked 2-3 months ago. But again, the game has changed. It has evolved. Teams have found new ways to play it.
Yep.
And the newer way was of one for Sneckers PH.
Yeah. And it's looking like Sneckers PH really did their homework. They really want to get this win in the BAASH Open. We've talked about it earlier that Eruption is creating his own esports team. Maybe this is it.
Yeah.
Look at how dominant the team is. So yeah, still shout outs of course to Team Gom. Jesusuran, he is actually smiling at the last few moments of that game.
Yeah,
he accepted that, hey, we're defeated.
Yeah.
These guys are just too strong for us.
He took that loss with a lot of grace.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you even seen there in the end dancing. So thank you, Jasuzur, and of course the rest of GOM for being great sports and for doing your best and making it this far in the BAASH Open. But Snipers PH are going to be moving on. But no worries there for the Malaysian viewers that we have here, because you still have Ingse from Hinamosu Gemu
Ooh.
still representing your country. And of course, the Malaysian team, their countrymen as well there. So you still have one more horse in this race. But the Philippines just took out one of yours, and Philippines, especially Snipers PH, are looking really strong moving forward here, man.
There you go, there you go. Of course, shout out to our Malaysian audience, our Chinese audience as well. Please share the stream. So now a Malaysian team is out. So the Philippines will move on. Again, all of the first few rounds are all in BO1s.
Yeah.
And then we're going to have BO3s later, Reptar.
Yeah, we still have 3 more best-of-1 matches coming up. But
I think the next match is going to be with the Baracha sisters, right?
yeah, the Bernaja sisters, Rogue 9 with Cherizawa, and we have Hinamosu Gemu with Ingse. So another Philippines versus Malaysia matchup. So whoever wins this, is Hinamosu Gemu gonna get revenge for Malaysia, or will the Philippines continue their hot streak here?
Yeah, you know what? It's a different ball game because I think Eruption is really like excited and hype up for this, because we know Cherizawa, we know the Baracha sister. We've talked to her. She just loves to have fun with the game. So maybe it's not that like competitive right now, unlike the level of competitiveness for Eruption. So let's see what can the Baracha sisters give to us in this tournament. Meanwhile, I think like what you've said, he's going up with Yinshe.
Yeah.
And I think his favorite game is also MLBB. And of course, man, the power of 8 cats at home.
Yeah, the power of
Right?
8 cats.
That's different.
Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna see the cats in her
stream.
in her stream, yeah. We're
Yeah,
gonna see the cameras.
I hope
Hopefully.
so.
I hope we do. So yeah, you're gonna be seeing there our 2 female KOLs battling it out. Let's set it up a bit before we head into that match. The what am I gonna say here? For Cherizawa, there we go. Cherizawa, we know her to be a mage user. She likes the mages, so I feel like she's really happy in the current patch setup that we have, because a lot of the mages that she plays are viable.
Oh,
played,
yeah,
right?
the Lunox.
Lunox, Kagura.
Kagura. Yeah, I forgot about the Kagura. There's also this. We saw the Harriet. She also plays the Valier and the Luyi. And the Luyi right now is like probably a low-key support substitute as well for the Valier. And yeah, let's see what is going to be Cherizawa's hero here. I think she loves the mages, but I'm excited for Ying Chi. Yeah, I said it right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ying Chi, the power of 8 cats, man. Is there a cat hero?
That's a good question. We don't have a cat hero.
Yeah,
we have wolves.
We have wolves. We have dragons.
Dragons. We don't have a cat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, there's Irithel's tiger. Is Masha a tiger? The Wild's Ostfist? I don't know if she's like a lion or a tiger. Well, we have her casters here also, like,
it's a
looking at
liger. It's a liger.
She's a liger. Wanwan's not a tiger. She's a girl, but
She has
drew
painted whiskers.
Yeah, painted whiskers.
Yeah, she cosplays.
Do we really not have a cat? We don't.
We don't.
I don't
We
think
have
we do.
dogs and we have dragons.
We have a saber cat, the one Irithel rides, but that doesn't count.
Oh yeah, it's a saber cat.
It's a saber cat, but it doesn't count because it's mainly Irithel. Help us out here. Actually, no, I think we don't have any.
We don't have one. What are the animals in the game? Yeah, we have a phoenix. We have the Wings by Wings Farsa.
Yeah, peacock.
Yeah.
Sometimes, depending on what's kingdom.
Yeah. Oh well. Oh well, that's interesting because I'm actually curious of her lifestyle, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great thing that you shared that to us, you know,
Mm-hmm.
having that lifestyle.
Yeah.
Yeah, like your dinner is different from your pets, right? Like your dinner is like 1 cup of rice,
Yeah.
and then the meal of your cats are expensive,
Yeah.
is more expensive than yours,
Yeah.
right?
It's, man, pets in general, having pets in general is can be quite a pricey hobby. But you know what? I'm pretty sure Cat Mom Inta here takes very good care of her 8 cats. And hopefully, please, if you can hear us right now, please show some of them on stream. Just have them walking around in the background. A very friendly request from Manjin and I.
Yes.
Here. We love.
Who's your favorite cat character?
cat character? What? Not a mobile. Just anywhere.
Just anywhere. Just anywhere.
I don't know. Wow, there's my brain just went numb right now. Like I can't remember any cat characters. Maybe can you consider this a cat? The Liger droid from Zoids.
Yeah.
Is that counted? I know it's a robot.
It's a robot. My favorite one is Tom.
Tom. Ah, of course. Of course.
Right?
Tom and Jerry.
He doesn't give up.
He doesn't get
That's the
up.
best example of persistence. Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't give up. It's
I
been
like
years.
that. It's been years and
Yeah.
he's still getting defeated by Jerry.
And Jerry, man, Jerry's not a good person.
Yeah.
Jerry's not a good
No,
mouse.
sometimes
He's a
though,
bad
they're-
mouse.
Sometimes they're friends. Sometimes
Yeah.
they get along. Sometimes Jerry feels so bad for Tom.
Yeah, and he fools Tom every time.
Yeah,
Come on, Tom.
Yeah,
Dude, stop.
get it together.
Stop it, man.
You're a cat.
You're a cat, man.
But yeah, welcome again. This is the BAASH Open Asia Series 2020.
We're waiting for the next game.
Yeah,
That's what
we're
I'm
waiting
saying,
for the
yeah.
next game right now. Cherizawa for Rogue 9 and Inte from Hinimoso Gemu getting ready. They're just preparing right now. Once again, you're joined by me, Reptar. Manjin is here as well. It's not just Mobile Legends that we have Brawl Stars. The grand finals is going to be best of 5. The finalists are from Hong Kong and Taiwan.
Yep.
So watch out for those for your country representatives. They're fighting out in Brawl Stars. But right now it's Mobile Legends.
Yeah.
And yeah, we saw a good idea of where we are in the meta. Played really well by Snickers.
Yeah, you know what? We're just waiting for the KOL teams to get ready for this one. So, like what you've said, Snickers with the man, a performance, a super strong performance at game number 1, and they're looking like a team who is going to probably get this championship. An early punch to the face for all of the teams right there.
Yeah.
That was a statement game.
Yeah, I like how you said that.
Yeah.
It wasn't just a punch to GOM. It was punch to everyone. Like,
Everyone,
wake up, look at us.
Yeah, look at us. Fear us.
Yeah. Well, what I like about Snickers is that they seem to already have that chemistry.
Yeah.
Like, how are they moving around together so well? I know the Snickers squad have been playing together for like a month now, but for a team that's been playing a month, and then they also have Eruption with them, of course, an outlier in their team, but I'm pretty sure they practice behind the scenes a bit.
Yeah, you know what?
Maybe on stream, but they
Yeah.
already look like they're ready to win all of this.
You know what? A month, I think, is enough time for you to prepare for a tournament. Especially if you do rank games, you do scrims at night or maybe in the morning, because Eruption streams in the morning. I always watch that. Shoutouts to you, Eruption. And you probably play for 4 hours. That's a lot of games. That's maybe 20 games in total or 24 games in total.
Yeah.
Just 4 hours. That's enough time for you to practice a certain strategy or maybe a certain hero, like what like I've told you earlier, and like what we've discussed. We've been having new heroes in the pool, heroes that mages, supports that can now carry. So Christoph, right? Who would have thought that the Harit was the hidden carry of that game? It was not Limbs, right?
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. Because Limbs, all he does was to police. Like, all he does was to sweep.
Yeah.
Like, every remaining hero there is. Every remaining low-life hero there is. So Christoph with the Harit, man, he knows that, hey, I can pull this off. Especially if you are a like a player that who played carry for a time and then you went support. This is for your time to shine.
Yeah.
Right?
It's really interesting. Like I can't believe that we find ourselves in a world where Harith, for the longest time, people are saying Harith is your main carry. Harith is that guy in your team. But we've seen Harith played as a support, as a secondary core when scaled. We just saw that with Snickers. Sometimes, not sure if we're going to see it today, but sometimes we even see Harith played in a side lane.
A side lane too.
It works because of just how well Harith scales. And it's good to see the little time boy. I don't know if that's his official title, but the time boy back in our meta as a really flexible pick.
Yeah, you know what? It's all because of this siege minions who is carrying gold and carrying XP.
Yeah.
Especially if you are a hero that really needs that level 4, man. Especially the Harith. So it makes sense if he goes to the side lane. He will get that level 4 early if he goes to the XP lane. Plus, there are these items who is really great in the side lanes because you have the ability right now to pick just one Retribution and one Raptor's Machete. Unlike the previous metas with other side laners, other supports, they carry their own jungle items to get more levels. But right now with the extra gold and the extra XP, you can get your early item if you're in a gold lane. You can get it at 4 minutes.
Yeah.
4 minutes and a half max.
Yeah.
If you get all of the gold siege minions and you get a little bit of towers, even tower damage with the energy shield, even though if you don't get kills, you can definitely get one item. That's an early Clock of Destiny for mages.
Yeah.
And if, one bonus here, Reptar, if you have a Clock of Destiny, there's this passive Clock of Destiny where you can regen every time you level up. So if you're an XP lane, if you're in an XP lane and you have the elegant gem, the Clock of Destiny, you can regen in your lane. So you don't have to go back.
Yeah, it's a really strong tool, and why we've seen mages sometimes go into side lanes, especially mages such as a Farsa. But here, speaking of mages, the mage queen, mage goddess, a mage main in her own right, Cherizawa. Fun fact about her, Shinbu and I were talking about this yesterday, she doesn't use her thumbs when playing mobile games.
She uses
Just her fingers.
Her, what do you call this? The pointing finger?
The index finger, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the index finger.
I forgot.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Let's not show the world that we're not that great with human biology. It's
Yeah.
fine. We're casters.
But
we're not
that's
biologists.
interesting. Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
You play with your index finger. So she plays with the phone laying down.
Yeah, phone. Or sometimes maybe a tablet, like propped up.
A big tablet.
We've seen that's becoming popular.
Yeah. Wow.
Because of the bigger screen, and then it's just more control sometimes for some people.
There you
and
go.
there we go. From Hinamosu Gemu. 8 cats at home.
Yep.
That is what she mentioned. And please show some of the cats in
Yeah.
the background.
And it seems like she is a streamer with her own community as well, because she loves to play with her viewers and friends. I don't know so much about Yingze, but of course this is the first time we're gonna meet her. So
Yeah.
I hope that she plays well with this. And of course Cherizawa and Rochi. Rochi said that she can't play without screaming. So I think that I wish that we can hear her later.
Yeah, she is gonna be playing. It's gonna be funny. We're just gonna be seeing from time to time. We go, we're not gonna hear it, or we're gonna be seeing the animated reaction. Of course, we have the KOLs shown on screen during the game, as you all saw earlier. And I like that Intel really, how do I say that? She cultivated her own community for streaming, and that's important for a lot of streamers. You get to build your own community, even if it's just 3 people at the beginning, like close friends playing together. Suddenly, that's gonna grow into a big squad, maybe even a clan sometimes.
Yeah, you know what, Reptar? Speaking of community, you guys, you need to download BAASH right now, because again, it's a great app for you to meet community members. You can create your own community. You can contact all of your friends and match up. You can create your tournaments, man.
Indeed.
You can create mini tournaments with it.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a streamer and you're like, hey, let's create a tournament. Let's go.
You have it there.
Have it there. Register here.
Yeah,
Let's go.
It's not just for big organizers. It's really for everyone to be able to game. BAASH is making esports more accessible for everyone.
Yep.
Gone are the days where it's going to be overcomplicated, sometimes difficult to do registration processes.
Yeah.
This one is just a few presses. You want to join a tournament, you already have your team set up, you have your team's profile set up.
Yeah.
Join, get all the info, you're done.
And you can
Simple as
update
that.
the brackets quickly, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
You can update it. Hey, I don't need marshals now, man.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. I'm
No,
kidding.
no.
Shout out to our man.
All-
Shout out to our
all their
marshals.
league operations people are just like, what do you say?
What is
man?"
it? I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah, and of course you're just kidding.
Yeah, I'm kidding. But yeah, it's a great help also for our league ops.
Yeah.
For our if you're a big company, but if you're going solo, right, you can like create
bigger
probably 4 teams.
Mhm.
Create a tournament, best of 3 single eliminations, and then you're gonna have a champion. It's a great way also for your family to spend time together this Christmas.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah, you can
You
have
can create your own mini Mobile
Yeah.
Legends
Okay,
tournament.
I like that. Instead of the really embarrassing dance competitions, sometimes our families put us through the games, the singing contest, and then your grandma, or your aunt, or your uncle, whoever, they're like, okay, whoever gets to dance the best gets 500 or 1,000 from me.
500, yeah.
Make an esports tournament for the family.
That's
Let's have that for
yeah,
Christmas.
let's have
instead. Let's normalize that
Let's
for
normalize
Christmas.
that. And use BAASH. Create
Use
BAASH
BAASH.
for it, man. Even if it's just 2-on-2. Like, hey, go ahead and team up with your brother. No, I don't want to team up with my brother. I want to team up with Tito. I want to team up with Tita.
with Uncle and Auntie.
With uncle and auntie. Right? I want to team up with my Lola. I want to team up with grandma. And we will play. That's a new, man, it's the new way to bond, man. Esports.
Yeah, esports is the new karaoke sing along with the family now.
Yeah.
Hopefully, let's make that a thing. Once again, this is the BAASH Open Asia Series 2020. Coming up next, we have our matchup between Cherizawa and Inkse, Hinemosu Gemu versus Rogue 9, Philippines versus Malaysia. Again, is this going to be revenge for Malaysia or Philippines continuing their dominance? That is the big question here. But yeah, we've just been waiting for the setups to get ready. Of course, the teams, we need to give them the time they need to set up, make sure their ping is all right, make sure everyone's cameras are good.
Yeah.
So yeah, thank you for your patience. But don't worry, we're going to be starting that very, very soon.
You know what? I need to be honest with our audience. Again, it's our first time to meet Yinshe. But Sherizawa, knowing her, she also have this experience with playing with pro teams as well.
Yeah.
So I think she's been playing with Execration
Yeah,
recently.
close friends of hers.
Yeah, close friends of hers. So maybe we can like see her adapt the play style of all these pro players. Who knows, right?
Yeah, maybe she'll change the A's in her name to Force, like Chaknu and Zapnu.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Or maybe
that rubbed off on her.
or maybe Chernu,
Chernu.
right?
Chernu.
Chernuzawa,
I like
right?
that.
What do you want? You want to be in the TZ clan or in the Nu clan?
Yeah, over in the Philippines, only
yeah.
the strongest players have news or TZs.
Or TZs or TZs. I'm not sure about Malaysia. I'm not sure. But in Indonesia, they have their Seli. They have their boys.
Oh,
there.
really? That's the naming trend in
Yeah,
Indonesia.
boys.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Manjin boy.
Yeah.
Rep,
I don't
rep
know.
boy.
Or maybe I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Yeah.
Maybe they're gonna start it up.
Yeah.
The IGN trend.
Yeah. Oh, comment that away on chat right now if you're from Malaysia. Let us know. Are there like pro player trends?
Yeah.
Naming trends?
Naming trends. Because
Yeah.
here we have.
We have a lot.
Yeah.
Ace into Force, the news, the TZs.
Yeah.
It's great.
IGNs are important right now, man.
It's your brand.
It's your brand.
It's how people.
I kind of feel that IGNs is the new like in the future. Yeah. Hey, what's your IGN?
Instead of the actual name.
Instead of
you
actual
think?
name, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, in the esports scene for gaming communities, right? When we
It's fun.
meet up, when we see
Yeah.
each other, we refer to each other with their IGNs. Like usually your IGN is, or what your caster name
yeah,
is, it's
yeah.
your actual name.
Yeah, I'm
Like,
sorry for that.
Reptar's not my real name. I'm not named after the dinosaur from a hit children's TV show from the 90s. I have an actual name, but people they call me Reptar. Just Rep.
And it's fun. It's fun for
yeah.
you to be called your IGN, right? What's your IGN when you were a kid?
Man, what was it? All right, it was Saint.
Saint.
Yeah, because
That's a good IGN, man.
Yeah, because my middle name is it's Spanish and there's a Saint in it, so I made it Saint.
Saint.
Yeah.
Mine's Devil Gone.
Ooh. Very edgy, man.
Yeah, very edgy. I was edgy. But my first IGN was Kill Mode.
Kill. Oh, okay. So it's like you're telling.
There's an
everyone,
underscore there. Kill underscore mode. But we have all of these like edgy IGNs when we were a kid, right? Like,
yeah, the special characters in there too.
yeah,
Make it
with
look cool.
XX10.
Yeah, the XX at the beginnings and at the end. Oh,
Oh
man.
my, those were the days.
Yeah, look how far gaming has gone. So
yeah, you know what? I would suggest for people who is actually interested in esports, actually interested in competition,
competitive
they
gaming.
really need to like think about your IGN because it's going to be your brand, right? So go for like good IGNs, great IGNs, no, in-game names. Because for example, casters right now, if you have a bad IGN, especially if your IGN is probably a curse word, you don't want the casters to like say the curse word. You don't want to be known as that guy, right?
So be very selective.
Yeah.
With your
Give importance
IGN.
to it.
Give importance. Those are our tips for you. And yeah, again, if you really want to, even if it's not gonna be a big time competition setting, maybe just within the office, maybe just within friends.
Yeah.
If you really want a good taste of esports, that tournament life, download the BAASH app. Again, we've been saying it a lot. It's accessible. It's made esports more accessible for people. I've scrolled through the app, the different features there. It's easy for you to learn. You've seen the videos earlier from BAASH. It's very quick, so don't go ahead and download that. And a note to Prod, I hope you remembered what Manjin said about his first IGN. Please make that his nameplate for later.
Yeah, thank you.
Hopefully,
Yeah, do it.
Hopefully you can.
Do it before
Devil
2020
Gone.
ends. Before 2020 ends. It's from Tekken, man. It was Devil Jin and Gon
Wait,
mixed together.
so why didn't you make your IGN Devil Gene?
I don't know. Because there's already a Devil Jin, maybe.
Yeah, you could have been Devil Gene. Because you're Manjin.
Instead of Man Jin.
Look at Manjin's face. After all those years, he just realized that now. That realization was just, wait a minute.
Yeah, it could have been the devil, right?
Yeah, but okay, Devil Gone.
Yeah, there you go. There's a Devil
There
Gon.
we go.
Thank you.
Devil Gone.
Thank you so much, Rod. Thank you, 2020. Yes. There you go. But you got yours by accident, right? Because like a friend of ours accidentally called you Reptar
Yeah,
instead of Renmar.
Yeah, we were chatting, and for some reason, he typed out Reptar, and that can't be a typo. Because I remember you guys investigated this, I think with our other caster friends. They were like, let's try typing it out. Wait, that's far. You can't mistype Reptar as Renmar.
Yeah.
So I think he did that on purpose. So thank you. So I've been
And then
carrying that with
you
me.
stick with it, right?
I stuck with it. Like dinosaurs, I have a past with dinosaurs. I don't want to go into a story time here, so I guess that's just gonna be a really vague statement that I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Again, BAASH Open Asia Series 2020. Just a bit. We're really just
Wait, we're just waiting for the setup of the players. So that's why we're just telling stories for you right
having
now.
fun.
Please bear with us. Yeah.
right now. Again,
Chillax.
commented in chat what the naming trends are for Malaysia, if there are any. Really curious to find out what that is. Let's go back into...
And what team do you support?
Yeah, what team do you support?
Yeah, because I
Vote
think
about your support.
the players here right now, the KOLs right now, are also streaming with their own channels, in their own channels. So go ahead and show your support to your own community, to the KOLs that you love, right? Of course, if I'm not mistaken, Cherizawa has a lot of fans, and also Yingche. So go ahead and share the stream, guys, and show your love. before 2020 ends. Come on.
Yeah, and show the love for the stream because again we do have giveaways here. We'll be giving away a lot of things. We'll be giving away 5 of I've lost all the giveaways. But anyways, there's
I'm gonna find
stands.
it.
You've got phone
I'm gonna
stands.
look for it.
You've got sling bags. You've got t-shirts as well. You've got caps. So a lot of swag, a lot of great merch by Bash. So again, that is going to be our giveaway. All you got to do is share the stream. Make sure your stream is public. And there you have it.
You know what, Rep? We're also gonna have the Brawl Stars series later. It's gonna be my first time playing it. I mean,
casting it
as well. And it's a nice game actually to have. It's a simple game, but it's an intense game.
Yeah, it's okay. This is how you know. So you know about Brawl Stars. Pretty sure you and I watch the tournaments. You have big-time esports organizations with Brawl Stars.
Oof.
One of them, I'm pretty sure you know, you're familiar with it, a little team called PSG. They have a football team. They have teams in other esports, and they have an esports team
for Brawl Stars. Wow.
So this is how you know, yo,
it's going to be legit.
Is something else. This game is legit.
Yeah.
And the grand finals is going to be here.
It's intense, man.
Open.
It's simple, but it's intense. Like the esports as well. It's a 3-on-3 game, and it requires teamwork.
Yeah, there's a lot of modes too.
Yeah, a lot of modes. But I think we're going to play the gem grab mode in the game, and it's also a game that you can download, and it's for free. And you also have the characters, the brawlers in there. So it's like a mini MOBA game as well.
Yeah, it's
a casual game where you fight in an arena and you get an objective, right? And you have skills. Certain characters have this certain unique abilities as well. So, yeah, I think it's a big deal as a game that is legit.
Yeah, it's not the usual MOBA that we're used to. But if you look at it, it sort of feels like it, but it's not because it has its unique modes.
Or a mini MOBA.
Yeah, it's a mini MOBA. MOBA Lite, but it's also something else. It's a brawl. You know, I think that's the best way to put it. It's a brawl.
It's a brawl, like brawl mode in MLBB.
Yeah.
Right?
But with a very unique twist. I really can't wait for you to see that, to hear Manjin and Shinbu cast for that. First time casting Brawl Stars. It's gonna be an absolute blast. If you want,
it's gonna be chaos.
Yeah,
man.
if you
Expect
want
chaos.
If you want like something new, if you want something that's a bit of a palate cleanser, if maybe you feel like you've been playing a little bit too many MOBAs, too many FPS, there's nothing wrong with that. But if you want something new, definitely stick around and check out the Brawl Stars Grand Finals that we have later.
I can feel that it's going to be chaotic.
Yeah.
Because it's the first time me seeing it, and I'm pretty sure that it's Shinbu's first time seeing it too.
It's gonna be wild. Yeah, with you two guys casting it, it's gonna be wild.
I don't know. Maybe you can cast it, maybe, man. You wanna try to switch it up?
No.
And try?
I'm gonna be playing and watching Brawl Stars behind the scenes. You guys work. I'm gonna play and watch it behind the scenes.
Well, have fun with us. Why not, bro?
Yeah.
And maybe Athena too.
Yeah, we'll get 4 casters for one.
For Brawl Stars.
For one Brawl Stars.
And we're gonna brawl.
Yeah, we're gonna brawl. In the bash.
In the bash.
In the bash.
In the bash. Go ahead, guys. Download the bash app now. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and download it now.
Yeah. Oh, you don't have it yet.
I'm gonna create a tournament.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Let's both create tournaments right now on screen. Let's do it. Now we're not gonna do that, but Manjin is gonna be checking out the Bash app. Again, you can download that in your respective application stores, whether it be for iOS or for Android, the Play Store as well. Again, that is a Bash 2 Ace. And this is the Bash Open Asia Series 2020. Again, it's Reptar and Devilgon. Sorry, Manjin.
Go ahead, man. Call me Devilgon. This is just for one day.
Just for one day.
Yeah, I'm Devilgon today.
Yeah. And we are still in our MLBB, the deathmatch, the first round deathmatch. Again, all of it are best of 1. So if you've just hopped on stream earlier, we saw Snickers PH take down GOM from Malaysia. So that's Eruption's team taking down Ja Suzerain's team. But now coming up next, another Philippines versus Malaysia matchup. You're going to be seeing Cherizawa, potentially both the Bernacho sisters going up against Ingse and Hinemosu Gemu So again, another Philippines versus Malaysia lineup for Hinamosu Gemu. If you're from Malaysia and maybe these are players that you know, you've got Kageyama, Hinata, Eric Opa, and Nikki. Pretty sure one of them is a ninja. And of course, for Cherizawa's team, the Rogue 9 from the Philippines, you have Clin, Coco, Justin, Nag-hi lang naman, Sarzi, and Salamat Doc ROJ.
Wow, Doc Rog.
Doc Rod.
That's
why
Doc
did I-
Rog.
Yeah, Doc Rod.
And also, we also have Audrey FF from the Philippines. For 12 years, she has been a pro player from 2003, man.
Wow.
Up until 2015. This girl is an esports girl. Definitely an esports girl. She formed an esports team called Female Fighters. All of the members consist of women. After she decided to retire as a pro player in 2015, Audrey also ventured now to the world of live streaming. Her teammates is going to be Louis Dogoy, John Cedric Scaranto, Kite, or is this KT? I'm not sure. James Montano, which is James. Russell Ramos, which is Russ. Francis Antelon, which is Sky. And Robert Sanchez, which is Trevor. That's
a familiar name?
Yeah.
There are a lot of Trevors in the
Trevor and
Philippines, so-
Sky is a familiar name.
Yeah, those are...
These are serious names.
These are serious names in the pro
Serious
am scene.
IGNs.
Yeah, here in the Philippines. So, gonna be interesting to see how they're gonna play that out, play that together. Audrey FF, she is for real.
Yeah.
For
Wow.
real.
For real.
For real. And yeah, those are gonna be that's GNA Esports later on. I like their slogan here.
Yeah.
Imagine a lion doesn't concern.
Wow, we have a
themselves with the
Lannister
opinion
here.
of the sheep. We fear less and dominate more.
We have a Lannister in the area.
JNA Esports. Let's talk about the other teams that we have here. For the one esport for Polisiganting Gamer, Manji.
Polisiganting Gamer is from Indonesia, and I think that the Indonesian word for police is police.
Yeah, I think it says it right there. Yeah, Polisi.
Yeah, Ganteng Gamer.
Yeah. What
Yeah.
does Ganteng mean?
I'm not sure. Please tell
Yeah,
that
let us
to
know.
us.
What does Ganteng mean?
Yeah, let us know. Let us know. He has a 1 million, almost 1 million followers on Facebook. That is huge. And of course, One Esports, he is going with Apple, Mystique. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce this, but I hope that I'm right. Otong Pengin Terbang.
Yeah.
There you go.
Bad Boy, Lexus, and Muchlist 38.
Watch this
That
38.
rounds out the
You
team
know what?
for the one.
There was a pro player named Bad Boy as well, if I'm not mistaken. But that was from Louvre.
game? Ah, or
Louvre.
Louvre, yeah.
Yeah, Orange Louvre. That was from MSC, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe this is the guy, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
So yeah. Oh, they have a 6th man. There's 7 in a squad.
Yeah. So Muchlist 38, that's their 6th man. So that can be like their surprise.
Yeah.
Right? For, having 6th man in tournaments.
Yeah.
It'd be surprising.
Again, Apple, Mystique, Otong, Pengin Terban,
Yep.
Bad Boy,
Lexus.
Lexus, and Muchlist.
You okay there, man?
38. Because I don't want to I don't want to like ruin the names.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm sorry because I'm not Indonesian.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I hope that I said it right.
Yeah.
Right.
It's alright.
Yeah.
The One Esport, they are a group that puts friendship above victory, that they always accept defeat patiently and they turn it into a victory.
Yeah.
We belong to a new group and yet we never give up on anything. So this is one of those newer squads maybe put together, or maybe they've been playing for a long time but now they're under a different banner.
Yep.
Again, Indonesian teams, actually with all the teams in the region, in Southeast Asia for Mobile Legends, you have to watch out for. So that's a team I can't wait to see. Because like, what if Polisiganting Gamer is like their shot caller? He's their captain. Right?
Yeah. Because
he's their sergeant.
Wow. That's
Right.
interesting.
Right?
That's interesting.
If he tells you to do something, you will listen.
Yeah. Hop. Let's go down. Let's go bottom.
And they're gonna do that.
And I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
Of course, our next KOL is of course one half of the very famous Moy Moy Palaboy tandem in the Philippines. We have here Rodphil, a multimedia artist, composer, writer, actor, an entrepreneur. He loves gaming, movies, and some weird stuff. This guy is definitely a great person. The founder of the esports team, U Level. If I'm not mistaken, he is with the amateur teams as well. This is Cyblades, Too Easy for Mark, Ognina Cutie, Jamie Cutie, Kaminari, and Nasty Paulo. These guys are familiar. Who are these people? I've casted them recently.
Yeah, they sound really familiar.
I just casted these guys. I'm not really sure.
So that's the team to watch out for? Team Problema?
Yeah, these guys are strong, man. Too Easy for Mark, Cyblades.
Manji's like that's the face of Manji
I just
when he has like a life-changing.
Yeah, I just
realization.
casted these names. I'm
How
pretty
long
sure.
Ago? How long ago?
Just not days ago.
Just a few days back.
Yeah, what tournament is that? Oh man, I can't.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm gonna figure it out later.
Yeah, live in the now, live in the moment.
Yeah.
It's the BAASH Open Asia Series
Kaminari.
2020 that we're in. As Manjin just desperately tries to remember and gets his life-changing realization together. We'll tell you a little bit more about Team Problema from the Philippines. They are here to prove that underdogs are not to be taken lightly. With their focus and determination, there's no stopping them now. Hashtag we cause problems. I like that. Team
Yeah.
Problema.
Team Problema. Problema is, of course, problems. So I like it. How do you solve a problem? You solve it one by one. So yeah, I think that's the way for teams to defeat Team Problem.
Yeah, or
Pick them up one
you
by
solve the problem? Be the problem. That's what Team Problema probably says. I don't know, but of course, our last team, led by their KOL Skyway, and that is a name you gotta watch out for as well. A very strong player in his own right. Kingsman Fire from Singapore. T-Point, Charlcon General, Kenjo Kerbo, and Zil D Cutie Forever TZXD. That is his actual name. And you see here, Kingsman Fire, team that play at your own risk. But before that, let's talk about these two. Terizawa and Roshi again from the Philippines. Konoha 9. Rochi can't play without screaming when my character is getting killed in the game. And I like how she even included haha over there in the end. They are as beautiful as they are deadly. Terizawa, we've worked with her in the past. Was a guest analyst for one of the tournaments we casted for. And mage user. So again, we were talking about it. Well, with her many options in the mage role. We've seen her play the Lunox. We've seen her play the Kagura really, really well. But of course, if those aren't available, I'm pretty sure she tries to. She's expanded her hero pool, or she has a wide hero pool as well. So it's going to be interesting to see how Terizawa plays in this meta that works out very, very well for her. Manjin and I, we were talking about it earlier, that having the mage role be very flexible, be very diverse, be very, how do I say this? There's a lot of options, really, for the mage. You don't even need to stick to the mid. You can go into the side, depending on your mage. Specifically with the Harith, you could be the carry of your squad. So it's gonna be really interesting to see how Terizawa shines here, or if she will shine, or will Ingse and Hinemosu Gemu have other plans. Again, we're not that familiar with them, so it's gonna be interesting to see them in action here. Ingse gonna be with her team, along with Kageyama, Hinata, Erikopa, and Nikki. So it's not gonna be, no sixth man here. That's their squad. That is their main squad there, and it's just gonna be their 5. Now, this second match, I mean, that we're gonna have coming up again, it's gonna be revenge potentially for Malaysia. As we saw earlier, a Malaysian team get taken out by a team from the Philippines. Sneckers PH winning over GOM. So let's see if that's going to be the case this time around, where Malaysia will get the revenge on the Philippines, or will somehow the Philippines continue
Is
their
this it?
streak yet
Yeah.
again.
Oh my. Exciting times, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be a long day of Mobile Legends action here
And Brawl
in
Stars.
here, and also Brawl Stars. I'm excited. I'm really excited with that. What we were talking about earlier, we were talking about Rodville's team.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if I'm not mistaken, the players of Rodville are also players in the amateur scene here
Yeah.
in the Philippines. So this is looking like a team that can really put up a punch
Yeah.
here in this tournament. But also with Skyway, look at the names right now of the IGNs of Team Kingsman Fire. You have Zild, Cutie, Forever, TZXD.
That is the strongest player known in ever.
I'm
in
done.
history. That
I'm
it's
done.
over before it even started.
I am done.
Anyone who puts all of that in their name means that they are strong.
Yeah.
You're not just gonna put that there for no reason.
Yeah.
You are gonna put that to tell everyone you watch out for me. I imagine this is someone who later will probably get 20 kills.
Yeah. It's the
Maybe even more.
greatest crossover of all time.
Zilty Cutie
yeah.
Forever TZXD. Wow.
Yeah. I'm gonna look for this one. I'm gonna really watch his game. Cutie Forever TZXD. The only thing left there is the Nu.
No.
If he adds the Nu, it is the ultimate form.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The final evolution.
The final
per se.
evolution. It's like super mega super mega evolution. I don't know.
Yeah. It's
Wow.
everything.
It's everything
Yeah,
in one.
that's Kingsman
Why
Fire
not?
from Singapore.
Why
with
not?
Skyway.
Yeah. Maybe he like put in Zild in his IGN and the game won't allow it. Didn't allow it. It didn't allow it. And then he put in Cutie, Zild Cutie, and still it
Didn't
was
allow it.
taken. And then he put in
Forever.
Forever.
Still not.
Still not taken. Yeah. And then TZ.
Still not.
And then he put in XD.
There we
And
go.
then not yet. Not yet, because he put in a period.
There's a period in
There
this
is
thing.
a period, bro. There's a period in the IGN.
That man means business. Excuse me. Kingsman Fire again. They are a team. They say hashtag play at your own risk. They like new challenges.
Yep.
They explore new things, new meta picks. Oh, you were saying that earlier.
Yeah.
The unique picks.
The unique
Maybe
picks. We
Kingsman
saw a
Fire-
Cyclops earlier, bro.
Mhm.
And
Maybe Kingsman Fire will bring it out later. And new draft picks. It's either we win or we learn. They're not afraid, and they will give out
Ooh.
their very best. That's Kingsman Fire.
Yeah.
Hashtag Kingsman on
Kingsman
Fire.
on fire. But they're up against Team Problema. So Rodville is also a guy that is updated in terms of metas. I think his favorite right now is the Diggy. But even though it's not in the meta, we've been seeing a Diggy. We saw a Diggy strat last time. Right, so maybe we're gonna see it now in the bash.
Yeah.
I don't know. Who knows? So here we go. Finally,
The draft.
we're going into the game. Here we go, Reptar. Rogue 9. From the Philippines.
And Hinemosu Gemu from Malaysia. Another Philippines versus Malaysia matchup. Second BO1 of the day.
Let's
and
do
the
it.
Barats and the Kufra, surprisingly
Wow.
enough, gets banned out. Why do we find that Kufra ban surprising, man?
Maybe I have a hunch that Team Gemo scouted out Rogue 9. Maybe this is maybe this is a respect ban, or if not, maybe this team from Malaysia will pick heroes that is going all in, because you don't want a Kufra to counter punch you every time you go for this wombo combo skills. So with this Kufra ban, a lot of tanks are now open. There you go. Another Ruby and Atlas pick. I think this is the the trend for Malaysia.
Yeah, Ruby and
Right?
Atlas getting those wombo combos in there. Rogue 9 going for... Oh, man, that is more... Again, more of a good look into the current meta in the region. You have the Yuzhong, always been a strong pick, but now picking up Execute, the Ling, and the Lunox. Most likely, that's going to be going into the hands of Chairzawa.
Yeah. Power picks here for the side of Rogue 9.
Oh, hey, that's
Oh.
interesting.
An Atlas, a
Mincitar.
Mincitar, like what we've said, Reptar. Unusual picks.
Yeah, the weird picks.
Well, it's weird for us.
It's weird for us. It
'Cause
could be normal for
for them, because maybe because we're in the Philippines. Because guys, just to share with you, it's weird here in the Philippines. The Mincitar, the Cyclops that we saw earlier, it's not those meta picks right now.
Yeah,
But
it's
yeah,
surprising.
yeah. Well, it doesn't matter because the Lunox is still the Class S hero for the Mage department, and you know what? The Lunox can melt down the Ruby's HP, the Mincitars, and the Atlas. So I think the Lunox here is a great pick for Team Rogue 9, and it got countered. So your Hellcurt is the answer here for the Lunox, and maybe the Farsa upcoming. Plus, I just want to add that they picked up the Mincitar to answer the Ling.
Yeah, and yeah, you get a lot of zoning. You get crowd control from Hinomo Sugemu, but Rogue 9, the jawhead is wide open, got through the bat, and their draft looks picture perfect. You have a Lunox that's going to be going into the side lane, potentially the gold lane. Yuzhong on the XP lane. The Farce is going to be holding down mid. Then the jawhead. That's a well-rounded draft. Hinomo Sugemu, they round out their first 3 picks of the Ruby, the Atlas, and the Mincithar with the Hellcurt, so they get their burst damage early on. If that Hellcurt, if Hinata is really good, can really disrupt the flow of Rogue 9, maybe even end this game quick.
Yeah.
But then you have the Valier, so they'll have the burst damage. This lineup from Hinomo Sugemu, it's really dependent on getting all the members of Rogue 9 bunched up together, then burst them down with your abilities.
I get your point, Reptar, but I think it's not that easy for Gemo to set up the 5-man stuns, the 5-man stingers, the Mincitar ultimate, because again, this is Cherizawa's team knowing their capacities, and they know they have the brilliance, they have the pinch poise, they can actually easily escape. They can easily escape all of these stuns coming from Team Gemo. So Gemo needs to really position themselves right,
Yes.
get their timings right in landing their skills so that they can take this game. Because speaking of damage, they have damage, but I don't really trust the Atlas picks right now. It has low win rate right now in the current meta, even in ranked games. So we shall see, Rep, if this is going to work.
Yeah, and let's see if it will. And I think I do see Cass in the background there for Ingse. And over there, see Ingse in the lower right. And then for Rogue 9, you see there the Bernacha sisters, Cherizawa, and you see Rochi with the full-on support next to her sister. And Rogue 9 versus Hinomo Sugemu now underway. Gotta have to
Is she
agree with
playing?
your analysis. Yeah, I think she... Is she in-game right now? Oh.
I think she's not playing. I think...
Oh wait, no, I think she was hanging around mid. She was just hanging
Oh,
around
yeah,
mid.
she was,
just hanging around mid.
Okay,
She's
okay.
playing right now.
Yeah, because I saw his teammates, there were just 4. So yeah, she's playing.
Yeah.
I thought she was like commentating. So I think she's...
She was casting.
Yeah, I think she's
the
casting
stream.
his game. She's game, I mean. Her
Yeah.
game, I mean.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Yinje, the Valier, with the Hellcurt and the Atlas. This is a better roaming lineup rather than the Atlas and the Cyclops earlier. So with the Valier, Valier can follow up with the Frigid Breath slow so that he can easily land his bursting fireball. So yeah, Yingje can definitely carry this game and put in a lot of damage in the mid fight. But the problem here right now for Gemo is that I think they are losing the side lane matchup. Look at this.
Yeah.
The top lane and the bottom lane goes in favor of Team Rogue 9.
Yeah, that was weirdly enough a a Mincetar with
What?
with a support emblem in the side lane. They've been completely bullied down under. As we see that Mincetar already, the gold, the shielding is gone on the side of Rogue, in the bottom lane for Hinamasu Gemu. But there's gonna be a bit of a clash here, a skirmish as Papa Dendi and Cody sees out each other, but no big skirmishes just yet. But that bottom tower is going to be a big problem for Hinamasu.
Yeah.
Good thing for them though is that the turtle will spawn there, so Rogue 9 doesn't have the room to split push too much. But that's going to be an ejector, and Flicker already popped there. Actually, no, that was just able to dash out of there. Eric Oppa,
but
Ingse now supporting each other.
All things been said, Reptar. Still, this is going to be an early item for Sarzi. With all of the energy shields down in the bottom side, he will definitely get that first power spike. And will probably try and kill the Mincetar. There you go.
The king is calling, but the bells have been tolled as that Mincetar is going to be the first blood of this matchup. Again, a good rotation there by Rogue 9.
Wow.
That opens up potential turtle control, but they're not going to be going for the turtle
just
yet. And a lot of the action's been in the bottom side. In other parts of the map, it's just, it's pretty basic laning, jungling as well from the Ling and the Hellcurt. All the action has just been in the bottom lane, and that is going to be a big problem for Hinamasu, knowing that
it is.
they already lost control bottom side.
Yeah, and this is going to be a huge dilemma. Sarzi is now at level 6. And this is the second round of the buff. So after this turtle, they can still make it to the purple, but they will not attempt. So okay, they let out Hinata to get that purple, but still, the power output, man. Even the top lane for the side of Gemo is losing. Look at that. That is a tower dive from Clean.
And that was clean from the members of Rogue 9, taking out another member of Hinamasu Gemu. Late game, the Hinamasu lineup just does not scale really well. The Hellcurt's damage falls off. Your window on the Hellcurt to be really effective is running out. That's going to be Dark Knight falling. Power of Order Brilliance committed there. The knockback onto a member of Rogue 9. That's going to be the Farsa going down, or the Ling going down, actually. This is good news for Hinamasu Gemu. They're getting their revenge in other parts of the map, but that's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Makes it a 2-for-1 trade and a double kill for the Jawhead. Rogue 9 starting it off hot with already a 4-1 scoreline, but Eric Oppa fighting out Sarzi. Sarzi forced to go back, and that Mincetar is going to be stuck in the bottom lane for a really long time.
Wow, that is considered a dead lane right now, Reptar.
Yeah.
That bottom side, Sarzi just punishing Eric Oppa from recalling. Right, that's the problem if you recall. If you recall with the wrong timing, you will definitely lose the HP battle. Sorry, the XP battle, because you will lose wagons. Again, the wagons are so important right now. It's like, it's better that if you lose the mini minions, the two front minions, the melee and the range, but not the siege minion. You always want to get that last hit on the siege minion for you to get the bonus XP and the bonus gold. And with this, man, unlimited aggression for the side of Rogue 9. Make that ruthless aggression, man.
Yeah.
John Cena. Come on.
You can't see me, but right now, little by little, Hinamasu Gemu cannot see the light of getting this victory. As Rogue 9, again, just continue their aggression. And despite their lead, again, they're still playing it safe. They're being disciplined about it because they saw in the skirmish up top, Hinamasu Gemu can fight. So you don't want to give any unnecessary kills to Hinamasu. Right now, Turtle though already getting started by Cody, but he's gonna be backing off that. They're going for lane control, and I feel really bad for this Mincetar here. It's gonna be a 5v4 for most of the game, but at some points he's gonna have to sacrifice and go Dark Knight falling. But look at the damage coming out there for Sarzi. The Turtle not even low, so that's not gonna be a steal there for Hinamasu. They committed that thinking they could get a steal. Ejector onto the Atlas. That's gonna be feathered airstrike committed the Black Dragon form as well, and that is Papa Dendi somehow surviving. He's still alive. He's getting away. He's getting chased down. But fighting gets taken out, and this could be more kills here for Rogue 9 as Ingse taking a lot of damage. Sarzi and that Cody He getting caught out in the King's Calling. A turnaround here for Indonesia Gemu, maybe, but they are low. Eric Opa somehow still alive as well. Sarge gonna try to find a kill there. Turtle secured by Rogue 9. A kill secured for Hinamasu. So that was a messy take here. But here comes the doctor. The office is open. And that kill was wide open there for Rogue 9.
That was, of course, a messy fight for both of the teams. But two things happened there. First of all, that was a great bait for Team Rogue 9 for Hinata on wasting the ultimate, the Dark Knight Falls. But then again, another ultimate was greatly used by Eric Opa on putting in the King's Calling at the right place. That was perfect timing and the perfect vicinity for it to land.
Yeah, Nikki now though in the wrong vicinity right now, all of under the members of Rogue 9 as he's trying to get away. Salama, Doc Raj gets Fatal Links back, but that's gonna be the Chaos Assault and the Power of Order. The Power of Chaos Darkening activated for clean, and the damage as well from the Feathered Airstrike secure it. Rogue 9 still in the lead here, but we're seeing glimpses of hope, glimmers of hope for Hinamasu Gemu.
Yeah.
All of it rests on two members. Eric Opa landing the right timing of the King's Calling as we saw earlier, and this guy, Hinata, who just popped that Dark Knight Falls onto that Lunox, spotting out the members, those backliners. He needs to get those targets.
I like that you pointed out the important skills here for the side of Hinamasu Gemu Reptar, because their skills are the way for them, their ultimates, I mean, is the best way for them to take this game. They need to utilize the Dark Knight Falls, consider the cooldown as well. Even the ultimate of the Ruby, it matters right now. They need setups right now because, again, they have these crowd controls. They have the silence from the Hellcurt. They have the Deadly Poison Stinger damage.
Yes.
They have the King's Calling. The Link cannot really go anywhere inside of it. So, Rogue 9, they need to be careful also on which they will place themselves. Because if Hinamasu Gemu gets a great setup, they can probably wipe out Rogue 9 because Rogue 9's lineup, it's all about the pickoffs here for their squad.
Yeah, indeed. And now we saw there Hinamasu Papa Dendi trying to get information for Rogue 9. Got to see the turtle, but a little bit too late as that's already secured by Rogue. Salamat Doc Raj here. If timing is important for Hinamasu for their abilities, it's important as well for Doc Raj where he's going to go down and when he's going to go down. If he gets caught in the King's Calling, most likely he's going to get caught in a Petrify as well. That could be the core of Rogue 9. But that's going to be an ejector onto Papa Dendi, who's trying to get away. But the members of Rogue 9 are there for the follow-up. Feathered Airstrike.
Okay.
Getting committed.
Okay.
And yeah, Hinamasu Gemu backs off. Good thing they didn't take that fight.
This is Team Hinamasu Gemu playing defense, and I think this is the best way to go because if it's now too late for them to force team fights. Again, this is what you get with an Atlas pick right now. Maybe this is the reason why he is not a top tier hero right now in our esports scene, because again, at level 1, level 2, you cannot really do that much.
Yeah,
you really need to like wait for the fatal links, and sometimes people, they use purifies just to counter this fatal links of the Atlas. So with this, Team Hinamasu Gemu cannot really set up anything, right? They need to wait for like maybe the Ruby, Nikki to go for that I Am Angry ultimate, and then follow up for the Atlas fatal links, and hope for the best that they can burst down heroes.
There you have it, the burst onto Lunox from the Hellcurt. Hinata almost going down, but they can ride this momentum. Let's see what Hinamasu Gemu is going to do out of this. They still have the Feathered Airstrike to worry about. As Eric Alba taking a lot of damage right now. It's a fight for the purple buff. They're waiting for the Hellcurt. Hellcurt's back, but that's going to be taken away by Rogue 9.
Okay.
And that's going to be a setup there. Potentially, Coco, D, Aston, Justin there. Lands that ejector. Papa Dendi looking for that. Going straight for Cherizawa. Fatal Links. Will he land it? Respecting the fact that he knows that Cherizawa still has that Purify. So you mentioned the Purify there being a problem for Hinamasu Gemu. Again, Papa Dendi has to be careful when he uses that ultimate because Cherizawa has Purify. And don't forget, Lunox also has Power of Order Brilliance to get away.
Yes. You know what, Rep? If this stuff, like what's happening right now, keeps going on, I think Hinamasu Gemu can probably take this one back. Because eventually, they will have the items. They will have the abilities that they will need, the levels that they will need to go with the team fights.
Yeah.
Right? The Mensitar can be a carry as well in the late game. You don't want to undermine the damage of the King's Calling. But right now,
that's a lot of damage coming out from Rogue 9 as Hinemosu Gaming are trying to fight this out. Papa Dendi could be up next. He does already 2 down on the side of Hinemosu, but they're trying to fight it out. Double kill for that Yuzhong. And this is looking bad for Team Gemu right now. They don't have enough answers for a full-on team fight. They really have to pick off in the beginning.
They have to
find a team fight.
But speaking of pick off, man, you have your best pick off hero in the game, the Jawhead with a 2-1-6 score. Coco Justin.
Coco
Justin, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, he spelled out Justin with DY, not J. But yeah, Coco Justin carrying Team Rogue 9, making that play. And with that, they will actually take an objective. If I'm not mistaken, that was the Lord on their side. So Rogue 9, they're just going to wait for it to go in the top lane. And then they will not force out any 5-on-5s. Because again, Hinemosu Gemu, they want the 5-on-5 head-on collision. But Rogue 9, what they want is little skirmishes within the map. They need to avoid the King's Calling, the Fatal Links, the stun from the Valir. Because if you're gonna look at it, if you have a perfect world, if Hinemosu Gemu executes all of the layers of their skills, it's gonna be a total wipeout for Rogue 9. But Rogue 9, they know this.
Yes.
They know that they need to be apart. They need to divide. And with this, divide and conquer, my friend.
Yeah.
That is the plan for Team Rogue 9.
And it's working really well for them. They might bring this all the way, but they're just focusing on getting more lane control. That was a 3-lane split push, now turned into 2. That's going to be a member. Gonna take it out there. A stun on the Lunox and a kill on the Lunox. This is bad for Rogue 9, but they still have their Farsa and their lane. Hinemosu Gemu, look at that! They cropped up together! This could be the turnaround for them. A mega kill for the Hellcurt as 2 members of Rogue 9 go down. This could be 3 if they can pick out Sarzi, and Sarzi is trying to get away. Let's see if he can get away. And he does somehow survive. But you just said it, Manjin. You have to watch out for the combinations, all the layers that Hinemosu have with their lineup. If you're not careful, if you don't watch your feet where you're standing, this game can be turned around.
That was a Fatal Links inside the King's Calling. You can probably call it the Fatal Calling.
I like that. That's a finisher right there.
Wow, that's great.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a great name. The Fatal Calling for Hinemosu Gemu. But is it enough though? Because they only got 2 heroes. And dude, it will take them a lot of time to set that up. It's like Super Sentai heroes when they call out their swords. It's like Power Rangers when they call out their swords.
Yeah.
Right? That's a lot of airtime. For you, that's like one song of the Go-Go Power Rangers for just the sword to be complete. And with that, Rogue 9 has the opportunity to outplay like this. After that, what happened? They only got the tower in the mid.
Yep.
So they probably need like 5 more of those setups.
Yeah. Maybe not 5, but definitely a lot.
A lot more,
a
yeah.
lot more to end this game. But again, if they actually play this defensively, if they can somehow stop the Lord or deplete the Lord before it gets into the base so that they have time to burn down the members of Rogue 9, this could work.
Yeah.
It could actually work. If they just purely turtle this out, if they play defensively, maybe try to find a bit of offense, maybe somehow get Hinata to try to steal, though that will be really risky to try to steal the Lord. It could happen, but it's easier said than done.
Yeah. I think Hinata now needs to activate the Byakugan. So so that she can maneuver himself.
Yes.
I think this is a guy playing.
See the field.
Yeah.
See everything.
See everything. And pick off the Farsa and clean. Because Sherizawa, as the Farsa, if you have a Purify, you don't want to use that against the Hellcurt, right? You want to use that against the Fatal Links. Because, well, maybe against the Hellcurt, but if you use it against the Hellcurt, you're probably gonna be dead anyways. Like,
yeah.
after you press the Purify, the Stinger can just catch you
Yeah.
and then just burst you down. Unlike the the Fatal Links where everything can set you up. So, yeah, this is the great Malaysian defense for Team Gemo. And it's hard for Team Rogue9 to enter the base because again, the setups are there. You also have a Valir to spam out waves.
Oh, that's gonna be Eric Oppa spotted
Oh,
out
no.
and a lot of damage taken out. This could be over for Hinamos again if they don't play this right.
It's over.
They back off right away. Papa Dendi could be up next. The stun, the damage is there. The immortality gets popped. Feathered airstrike already gone. Dark Knight has fallen, but Hinamos Gemu cannot push forward. Papa Dendi somehow getting back away. Misses because of the Purify, because of Rogue9 just avoiding the Fatal Links altogether. Cannot
Wow.
land it. And I think that is the final nail in the coffin. That was Rogue9 showing all of us that this game is good as done. Once that Lord starts marching in, this could be already the road to victory for Rogue9.
The road to Rogue9.
I like that.
Yeah. Rogue9 picking them off one by one. Team Inimoso Gemu, they were confused. Hinata, he popped the Dark Knight Falls right after the King's Calling. It was not the right equation for Team Inimoso Gemu to solve that problem. And Rogue9, again, with this Jawhead, with this Lunox, and with this Farsa, can easily burst down heroes who is afar from the enemy team. And now, Salamat Doc Roj also has the Halberg. It's goodbye Papa Dendi in a while because of the anti-regen mechanic. There you go.
Ejector, the tank has fallen, and the base will fall soon enough as Hinamos Gemu somehow are trying to find a way to defend this, but I think it's over. GG, Rogue9. The Philippine team moves on. They will be moving forward. Another Malaysian team falls down. Rogue9 and Sneakers PH, they are going to advance.
Another victory for Team Philippines. And still props to Inimoso Gemu. That was a great wombo combo of skills back there. But it was not enough to take down the 9 rogues. No, the Team Rogue9. I'm kidding. Yeah, there you go.
9 rogues. I guess you could call them that. But there, post-match screen, you see there, Rogue9, MVP of the match. I think it's
Sarzi, the Yuzong, he really like carried the game in the bottom side. Especially owning Eric Oppa. Look at that, Eric Oppa really did had a hard time in dealing with the Yuzong because the Mincitar, all he does is to pull you at level 1. Right? He can't really land in damage. He can't really like fight you head on at level 1, level 2. Unlike the Yuzong.
Yeah, the Yuzong can just be up in your face, the damage coming in from the first and second skill. Even the third sometimes. It's just a lot. And there you have it.
Wow.
Another Yuzong showing up.
Yeah. 2 Filipino teams.
2 Filipino teams.
We'll now move on.
Pretty sure all the Philippine fans right now are really happy about that. And that is 2 best of 1s done. Meaning that we only have 2 left. And the matchups that we are going to be seeing later on when we come back is going to be JNA Esports versus the 1D Esports. That's Indonesia versus... Oh no, it's the age-old rivalry. It's Indonesia versus Philippines for the next matchup.
Oh no, and then of course, the 4th matchup, Team Problema versus Kingsman, another Philippines versus Singapore this time.
That's Rodfuls and Skywee's teams. And we have been Reptar and Manjin. We are going to be showing the giveaway.
Lucky draw!
Or the lucky draw, yeah. We're going to be doing the lucky draw. I think that's going to be showing up in your screens just now. But actually, yeah, that's going to be happening a little later. Sorry to tease you a bit. But don't go, just a bit. We're going to be seeing the lucky draw. But for now, again, Reptar and Manjin calling the action for the first 2 games. We'll be back after this short break. It's BAASH Open Asia Series 2020.
good day, Southeast Asia, and welcome to the BAASH Open H2 Series 2020. Biggest shoutouts, of course, to the caster earlier. We got Manjit and also Redmar this time will be your shoutcaster. So accompany you in this amazing day. I'm Shirbu with the one for an eye with my lovely partner here.
Hi, I'm Athena, and this is actually the first time we will be casting as partners for the English cast.
For the English cast, I actually tried to recall when was the last time we have casted together. I think it was in one province here in the Philippines. It is in Cavite.
Yes.
But I think...
and also for Lucena.
One in Lucena.
Yes.
Yes.
When
in
you
one
rode
mall.
the bus for
Yeah.
5 to 6 hours.
Yeah, there was a very long travel time going there
Yes.
in Lucena. Anyway, guys, this is it. This is the BAASH Open Asia Series 2020. I think this is still for MLBB, if I'm not mistaken, or are we
Yes.
doing Brawl Stars?
It's still for
Still for
MLBB.
MLBB. We're still doing Mobile Legends Bang Bang, ladies and gentlemen, featuring your most favorite influencers and, of course,
Yes.
game personalities across Asia.
This is the quarterfinals actually, Shinbu, and as we have seen for the first 2 games, it's only for a best of 1. So
Yes.
it's a knockout
Yes. Anything can go and anything can go regarding best of ones, you know.
Yes.
You only have that one chance. You only have that one chance to really go through this tournament, and any mistakes would really cost you not just the game, but actually your stay here in this tournament. But nonetheless, we have again your favorite personalities for this tournament, so I do hope that you support them by, of course, sharing this broadcast and, of course, telling your friends and one that you know who plays Mobile Legends or who is a gamer, who is familiar with this streamers, these influencers, and tell them that the BAASH Open Asia Series 2020 is happening right now. But also would like to thank, of course, our partners for this tournament that made this event possible. We got Razer, we have Cyberport, and we have this gamer sim, interestingly. Club Sim,
Yes.
right? Yeah.
There is a dedicated SIM for gamers. Actually,
Yeah.
this is the first time that we will see such a SIM card. And for Razer as well, do you have a Razer
Yeah.
headsets or keyboards that you own?
Yeah, way back. I mean, it's an OG brand
Yes.
made by gamers for gamers, right? That's
Yes.
Razer, and I've been a Razer user since I think as early as 2014, if I'm not mistaken. One of my most favorite Razer peripheral would be of the Death Adder. I can't forget the Death Adder gaming mouse.
Oh.
It's one of the, I would say, legendary gaming peripheral that I've used. I can't
Actually,
forget that.
I'm planning to buy a Razer mic. So any suggestions from you guys will be such a huge
I can
advantage
suggest.
for me.
I can suggest. I mean, I'm using a different condenser mic right now,
Yes.
but way back before that, I'm using Razer. Mics. You're using mics, so mic, right? Mic.
Mic.
So before that, I'm using actually a Razer mic. It's called Razer Siren X.
Oh, the same as the Manjin is
Yes,
using.
that's mine.
Oh my gosh, that's a huge plot twist actually.
What Manjin is using, it's
So
my old
soon-
mic. It's the
so
one I'm
it's
using.
soon to be Athena's. Well, after Shinbu, Manjin, then Athena's
Then Athena's,
mic.
it's possible. You should check out Razer Siren X. It's very
Yes.
compact. It's really fitting for streamers, and I think it's really good when it comes to you practicing your shotcast,
Yes.
honing your craft. If you want to record your commentaries, right? Anyway, guys, there is it. By the way, Miss Athena, this is MLBB. Haven't casted MLBB in a long time. You know, I would admit for this cast. So, can you like walk me through some of the new stuff for MLBB to give you an idea of where I'm coming from? The last time I've properly studied MLBB, especially for the shoutcast, I did shoutcast MLBB, but I think the knowledge that I have for MLBB goes way back only right before Barats was introduced. So that was really way back, right? So let me know what has happened. I did heard that Mage Champions has better emphasis right now.
Yes.
They did prefer Harry, they did prefer Lunox because of their presence in the lane phase, and of course because of them being flexible picks, you know, for other lanes. But my curiosity, then there's also the nerf on Lunox. I think that's the most recent news,
Yes,
if I'm not
and-
mistaken. So, but how did the meta evolve coming in from the Barats introduction?
I like the fact that there are no rules actually specifically for the mage support, as Manjin and Raptor had said
Okay.
earlier.
No
and
rules?
of course, with the unorthodox picks, we have been introduced for a Lapu-Lapu side pick. It's actually a priority pick, Shinbu.
Even
because-
now? Is it even
Yes.
now? All right.
Yes.
Why?
Because of the
Let's talk in detail.
buff,
Uh-huh.
and as we can see with the Justice Blades as well,
Mm-hmm.
and the attack damage that he has been given emphasized as well. That is a huge advantage when it comes to an offlane player or an offlane hero for our meta. And of course, for the mage supports, we could go for the Esmeralda, even though it has been nerfed in terms for the CD reduction.
Wait,
for the
wait.
first,
You're speaking of mage support?
for a
Esmeralda?
mage. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Esmeralda.
Because last time I casted it, Esmeralda is being played for core.
Yes.
Now this time she's being chosen for position 4 and 5. Okay.
Yes, actually. And as we can see, even though she has been nerfed,
Yeah.
but you don't really feel it when you're playing her. It's just a slight nerf on the CD reduction for the first and second skill.
Okay.
And for the Hellcurt as well, and as we all know, a Hellcurt is a hyper carry when you're choosing
Yeah,
it for your
yeah,
team.
yeah.
But
Core.
because of the silence remove when you're using the first skill when not activating the ultimate, which is the Night.
Dark Knight Falls.
So Hellcurt is not really of a use in our current meta here in our country.
Okay.
But and as you can see earlier into the second
They've chosen it.
They've chosen it. But if you could see the disadvantage as well, when you use it, it will only reflect as slow for the first skill when you're chasing down an enemy.
Oh yes, well, thank you for that guide, Athena. I actually just that moment because I know nothing. I learned a lot. But here we go, guys. Our players who will be participating in today's matches, especially for this quarterfinals, would be hailing from Indonesia. That is Policy Ganteng Gamer, who is a policeman from Indonesia. Just a quick background from this guy. I think he has a very strong following.
Yes.
The logo of the one Esports is alright.
Very familiar.
Yeah, alright. But yeah, that is Policy. Alright, so for
Yes.
for our next participant here.
And for Audrey Frill, and as we can see, are also known as Audrey FF. Actually, the team that will be playing will be from the Philippines, actually. And as we can see here, Audrey FF is a very good streamer as well. And as I've researched, she also has a huge following as well. And she really knows her audience. And that's a good thing. When you know your audience, you know how to communicate with them. Same goes for Bash.
Yeah, same goes for Bash here. Again, I also want to walk through what is this? Why is this happening? Actually, this is done by the Bash mobile platform. It's a tournament platform, but I think describing it as a tournament platform is not really enough. It's an all-in-one gaming and esports platform. I think that's a more accurate way to describe the Bash application. It's not just because you can organize tournament. You can also you can also watch, you can also follow, you can also create a community there in Bash. Not to mention, I think it has a way of choosing your teams, beating your own teams, choosing your own competitions, and subscribe or follow into that. It's a totally holistic application.
And the good thing about this is that it not only focuses on the players that will play on the tournament. If you're interested on pursuing a career onto the back end for esports industry, actually is a very booming industry right now.
Yes.
And there are many factors to consider, and with the use of the Bash application, it really makes life easier.
Yeah,
And
yes.
actually, I'm planning to conduct a tournament using this application.
Yeah, me too. Actually, I'm just waiting for that game to have its spectator mode. But I did study the Bash application, and I feel like there is a chance. I haven't tried it yet because I think the best way to really describe something is if you have really used it, right? And you plan on using it for a tournament. That means you haven't done it yet. And me, I also plan on using it for a tournament. I can't help but feel that it has this very strong promise of making it easy. Very easy for players to really do their tournaments, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, it has this in-game overlay for it. When you want to send your tournament results, your match results, right, to the organizer. It's very easy.
All you have to do is click OK, and you will be redirected to the application itself. Before, I've tried actually to conduct, and it's very hard to be both the producer, the director, to be the
of the
marshal
broadcast.
of your own.
Yeah, and at the same time, you're also doing the league operations, right?
One-man job.
One-man job.
Woman,
Yeah, but
oh my gosh, so that's why it's a very hard time for me. So this time around, I'm thankful that this kind of application has come to light.
Yeah, yes,
Shinbu.
yes. Well, that's how technology works. It makes things easier. It makes you more
Yes.
capable. It's only a matter of not being confused,
Yes.
you know, and where to put your focus in. But that's what that I would like to rewind back onto what you have said,
Exactly.
that it's not really easy to do the production, the content creation, the presentation and packaging of your
Yes.
tournament, especially for the community, and at the same time also doing the league operations. But look at here, also part of events like this would be the goodies to be given,
Yes.
of course, for our community. Here at the BAASH Open Asia Series 2020, they are our lucky draw winners.
Of course, this is the crowd's favorite segment for every tournament or every program. As we can see here, the lucky 5 are Ramon Francis Rex, MJ Atienza Madrid, Dodge Reboriano, Achilles Rex Flores, Justin Luis Rojas. Achilles Rex.
Achilles. Yeah.
Is it like a god?
Achilles. Achilles is actually, of course, he is a character from mythology,
Oh.
Greek mythology. But I'm not so sure if he is a god. I don't think no.
Yes.
As far as I know, he is a son of a god.
That's
If
why
I'm not,
it's familiar.
but if I'm mistaken on that part, here's what I'm sure. He is actually dipped into like some sort of river of immortality. And the idea is that Achilles is one of the most notable warriors in Greek mythology,
Yes.
wherein he doesn't die. There is a legend that he doesn't die, except because all of his body got dipped into that. I'm not sure what river was it, but or what water was it. But during the time that he was dipped into it as a baby, the one when he was being dipped, his heel was not included.
Oh.
So because it's the part where he is being handled.
Yes.
So he got deep into that. And the thing about Achilles is he died taking on an arrow to his heel. That's why there is a term Achilles heel.
Yes.
Very parallel to the term kryptonite. So it pertains to weakness.
Yes.
It's like the only weakness of someone strong. The best part about Achilles is he's also involved in the story of the Troy. You know,
Yes.
the Trojan horse.
I'm
yeah.
familiar
Yes.
with it.
I think you're familiar with Helen of Troy.
Yes.
I forgot the guy, but that is the brother of Paris. Paris is like they have the family
Yes.
who stays at Troy, right? And the Greeks want to invade Troy because of Helen, right?
Yes, actually, I'm very fascinated in such stars, even the Greek mythology.
Yeah.
itself. My name itself, Athena. That's
Athena.
why I'm so inspired.
By the Greek mythology, yeah, man. I'm not a fan. I'm not just a fan of Greek mythology. I'm a
Yes.
fan of all mythologies, honestly, because this is where these characters you have. If you actually observe, a lot of characters in MLBB are based on different mythologies,
Yes.
right? Again, guys, make no mistake that mythology doesn't just come from Greek. It
Yes.
comes from literature.
Different types.
It's basically literature. But if I'm not mistaken, it's kind of a religion change towards literature. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think mythology back then is really a form of religion for others. Like it talks about gods, right?
Yes.
It talks about animism. It talks about nature worship, right? We also have Philippine mythology here, but some of the characters in MRBB are a real world heroes, such as Lapu-Lapu. He did
Yes.
exist, really, right? He is our oldest national hero.
Yes,
Right?
actually, and I'm very happy that MLBB actually
Acknowledge.
made or acknowledge a hero based on a Philippine
We have
mythology.
modern day heroes.
Yes.
Remember, we have Paquito.
And even Paquito, the newest addition.
Yeah. We got heroes as well based from
Yes.
other countries. I think we got one from Korea, Yusun Shin, if I'm mistaken. We
Yes.
also,
Zilong.
I'm not so
actually.
sure. I think I made a I'm not so sure if he's based from Korea, but I'm sure he is based on a hero, Yusun
Actually,
Shin.
yes,
Korea,
Yusun
right?
Shin is from Korea.
I think it's Korean based, right? There's also
Zilong, actually.
Zilong, yes. Bangkok or no?
It's from China.
China.
Actually. It's the previous name of Zilong.
Mm.
It has been renamed for Zilong as well because there are some quiet misconceptions.
Yeah.
That's why it's just an inspiration.
Inspiration,
guys.
yes. Of course, another inspiration would be Minsitar.
Yes.
Yeah,
another
I think
one.
I think it's from Thailand.
Yes,
I'm missing
actually,
something.
if you would look at the costume
Yeah?
itself for the King's Calling,
King's Calling.
it looks very similar
Yeah.
to the costume
He has
for
this.
national costume.
Yeah, he has this theme similar to Angkor Wat. You know,
Yes.
I mean, I'm just taking this out of recall, you know, guys. And anyway, here we go. We have our match
Yes.
here, guys. JNA Esports versus the One Esports. Audrey versus our Policy player. Right? I've been in Indonesia. Real and awesome place.
Really?
Yeah, I love the food. I mean, Indonesia, you have no idea, guys, but Indonesia is one of the best foods in the world.
Is rice their main source of meal as well? Like for us, I'm more of a rice person actually, guys. Even
I
though
forgot the.
it doesn't appear in my body.
I forgot the term for the rice. I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure if I'm using this correctly. I don't want to,
Yes.
of course, make a mistake here. But
Ruby.
it's rendang, or
Oh.
it's probably a different term for it. But they're really big on their rice. You know,
Oh.
rice meals in Indonesia very very important. They add a lot of spice here. They put a lot of add-ons as well for their food. And MLBB is really big in Indonesia. It's a very competitive region.
Yes.
I do believe that even though I've been involved so much with the MLBB scene here in the Philippines, I think Indonesia's MLBB scene is still bigger,
Yes.
right? And I think the biggest rivals in Southeast Asia, or maybe in the world for MLBB, is Indonesia and the Philippines, right?
Actually.
Yeah.
And as we can see here, for the third series,
We have the full draft. Yeah.
Esports this is actually a Philippine team playing, and for the One Esports for Police of Indonesia as well. Permission to salute, sir.
Yes.
I don't know if I'm saying it right, but out of respect, that is a very honorable
Oh yeah.
occupation, sir. And I like
It's a
that
very
he's
not just
also-
honorable. It's very brave.
Yes.
The word is brave if you're
Yes.
looking for one. Yeah.
And he's actually pursuing both his passion and his career. That is a very bold move.
Yeah.
Not all people can do that,
Yes.
actually. Shin.
Yes. Polisi Ganteng Gamer. So that's his name here. He has 1 million followers on Facebook, and he is a
Yes.
dedicated policeman in Indonesia. And yeah, his favorite game is MLBB. I'm now curious, is he using that the
skin.
theme, the skin theme for Saber, for
Yes,
Cyclops? What
the
is that
Saber
called?
Squad.
Saber Squad, the
Yes.
Saber Squad, yeah, because that's like a police team,
Rafaela,
right?
Laila,
Yeah.
and Saber as well.
And the other,
Cyclops.
yeah, they're like the hero squad there, and
Yes.
their opponents are the Venom squad.
Mhm.
Yeah, the Venom squad. All right, guys, we are now into the land of dawn. JNA Esports versus the One Esports. Oh my God, I'm looking at the MLBB screen. It's been a long time, ladies and gentlemen. For the side of the blue, JNA Esports, you got Boy here on the Lunox, Muklis here on that. One Esports. All right, One Esports on the blue side. We have a Boy here on the Lunox. Clicks here on the Hilda. Mystic on who's that Arabian guy?
Khalid.
Yeah, Khalid. We
Yes.
have Kari as well, and I think that is a Ruby for Apple.
Yes.
All right.
Ruby Apple. For the side of JNA Esports, we have Rust for the Tams, and if I'm not mistaken, is that Kira or Kira? I'm sorry.
Kite. We have Kite.
Kite for the Vendetta. They also have the Farsa, Lapu Lapu, and the Grab for their lineup. And as we can see here, early skirmish. Look at that. Trying to chase down for the first blood. We have the Hilda going down.
First blood against Muklis 38 here. And let's see here, Apple gonna be trying to engage towards Russ. Russ jumps for him.
Nice.
Apple wants to keep his distance on.
Yes, and as we can see here, even though both of the heroes has a low HP, yet they are very disciplined
Yeah.
and they want to go for a possible gold lead
Yeah.
in terms of objectives as well. And as we can see here, two-man rotation onto the middle lane, but Sky will be there just to stay on the lane and defend the turret as well.
Yeah, for the
And-
most part, at the start of the game, they've been very willing to
Yes.
actually engage on each other. But I think the lanes have normalized now. The lanes have normalized now. Things are becoming more reactive from two sides. But Audrey
Oh my
FF here gonna be
gosh.
focused in by Mystic. I think the final hit was secured by Muklis. But I think that's it. It's a slight lead for the side here of JNA Esports. And for the most part as well, I think the kills is being handed towards the... no. It's also on JNA Esports for the kills.
Yes. Even though the one Esports has the Hilda on their lineup, when you have a Hilda, you could be very aggressive. And in terms of aggressiveness, we could see here that he is trying to chase down that Barca, and we could feel a skirmish onto the jungle lane, trying to chase him with the freeze, with the carry, but Notch Liz will be there. Will he go down? Yes, he will. Secure a kills before that Vendetta. Bad boy feeling bad, but Kite will take the double kill.
This is my first time seeing Vendetta in a game. The lady has a lot of dashes in her.
Actually,
she reminds me a lot of Lancelot.
yes,
but I
it's
think
a mix
has more dashes.
Yes, Natalia Lancelot.
Natalia Lancelot
Yes,
mix,
for
right?
Vendetta. It's like a shadow, actually. Although for Vendetta, she also has a high damage as well compared to other heroes onto the current meta. She's also on the class S tier as well.
All right. I mean, if she's on the class S tier right now, that means in competitive games, she's
yes, a
solid
prio
pick, a priority pick. Ladies and gentlemen, another engagement may happen here down for the Riverside. Lapu-Lapu gonna be engaging close towards the Lunox. But I think they would have to back out. Everyone is just engaging. What form of engage will come from the opponent?
And as we can see here, 1-4 is our death score as of now. Shinbu going into the 4-minute mark. JNE Esports targeting both the bigger objectives against the one Esports. In terms of network, they are also leading the advantage as well.
Yeah.
And we could feel the pressure building up against the one Esports. The one Esport here, I was hoping to see that kind of aggression against JNA Esports, but then there are the ones being reactive to the ones that JNA Esports are doing against them.
Indeed. But the cool part here is that the objectives are not so evident on both sides, right?
Yes.
Most are just really trying to engage for kills. I'm not so sure because I'm not seeing
Actually.
even though I'm not so confident with my read for MLBB right now. My best guess here is the rotations are not really done towards objectives, because if objectives are being done right now, we'll be seeing tower dives maybe like this, but because that is a Mystic being low. So it won't translate into any conversion again for a turret.
Yes, you're right. And as we can see here, JNA Esports really goes for the pickups against the one Esports. They are really trying to prevent the scaling of the heroes there for the side of the one Esports. Bad boy is being targeted by Sky with the feathered airstrike, just finishing up just like the cherry on the cupcake.
Very, very good follow-up. I think the Curse of Crow did land as well for that stun, so that the feathered airstrike would be easy to drop.
Another one.
Muklis was able to run away. Ultimate! Raging Sandstorm from Mystic here.
Yes, and look at that stun, even under the turret being targeted on the side of JNA
Sunguard!
Esports. But the Sunguard will be there. This is the thing for a Khalid. He could survive a 3 versus 1 skirmish. And look at that. JNA Esports has to really settle down.
To just go for the turret because they were not able to secure the kill for that part. I think the Khalid did mess up his Raging Sandstorm, but it's a really good. There is an excellent use of that Sandguard, you know, for him to survive. But the problem there is that of one Esport, I think, not responding properly to secure the turret.
And look at that pull coming from the roof. Securing a kill. Another one for the side of JNA Esports. Our skill score right now is 1 to 18 favor JNA Esports. The one Esport is having a hard time to set up the fight. That will be to their advantage.
JNA.
With Sky as well for the Farsa, finding the right position. And Muklis trying to chase him down.
Towards Russ. There's no escaping on that part. We're waiting for the Curse of Crow. It did miss its mark. There's also the We Are Angry coming in from Apple towards Russ. But I think that's it. Russ is doing an awesome job with his Slaughterous Sights, even able to secure a kill against the core here of the one Esports. Athena, JNA Esports is now closing in towards the turrets of one Esports on both side lanes. They're now going for that turret. Inner on the bot lane, top lane, you go for the outer.
All the lanes are being pushed right now for JNA Esports. The pressure is real for the side of the one Esports, even the middle lane turret. When we speak of a middle lane turret, the possibility of the map control for
being
your
open.
jungle monsters as well is being open for your opposing team. That is a very bad decision as well. But the one Esports doesn't have the advantage right now. And for a quick item check, I think JNA Esports still has the proper arsenals to go for a team fight against the one Esports, still waiting possibly for Akari to build around 1 or 2 core items.
Yes, the way this composition is,
Yes.
the way the composition of one esports is configured is that you got the roam that can come in from Muklis on
Yes.
this Hilda.
Another
But if
one.
the map is getting little and little, if the map is getting little and little, there is also a
Yes.
little opportunity, a lesser opportunity for Muklis to roam around. And look
Yes.
at that, even the Ruby, who is supposed to be very solid on her own lane, got pushed. Now the dive comes in from
my God,
JNA.
look at that Sky here using his vendors are securing
Oh
the
my God.
legendary for Kite double kill as well. Shinbu, that
Well
is a very
executed.
clean setup coming from JNA Esports, even though Hilda has picked off one member for the side of JNA, but the advantage still goes for JNA.
Yeah.
Why? Because all the lanes are being handled right now for JNA Esports, and for the Vendetta Parsa pick, that
Oh,
is
no.
a very good combo as well. They're just like the police as well.
Yeah.
Just roaming around, trying to find the person for a proper pickup, then -1 for the equation for the side of the one esports, then JNA Esports could go for another third or objective.
Yeah. And right now there's an attempt for the one esports to actually at least take one turret, open
Yes.
one side of the map down for the bottom lane, but even Mystic there failed to do it so. They got Muklis into the front line. Now the turtle being taken here. JNA gonna be
Oh,
pushing forward
look
and
at
they will be
that,
able to
Ross.
secure the turtle. Now they go for the kills.
Order has already been used by Bad Boy, but Legendary again for
Ah.
Kite. Muklis here being targeted, cornered onto the side from the bush. Another one for JNA. That will be a 2 for non-exchange in favor of JNA Esports. Shinbu, the chances for comeback potential for the one esports is still there. They still
Yeah.
have the carry.
Yeah, they
Akari
still
is
have the
a
carry. Yeah,
marksman.
it's supposed to. They just need to stall this game
Yes.
if ever they want to reach into the late game. So what JNA Esports is
But
doing?
then, that's not a very good position
Yeah.
as well. You know that a parsec could reach you from
Yeah.
a huge advantage
Yeah.
as well from the vantage point. And as we can see,
Making
with
it thinner and thinner.
for the wall that the Grok is using
Yeah.
as well.
You,
makes
you,
it-
you know what, Tina? One of the fastest lockdowns that a Farsa can use is the combination of Curse of Crow
Yes.
towards the Feathered Airstrike. The first land of the Feathered Airstrike is the fastest Feathered Airstrike.
Yes.
You know, the first hit, the first land. It has a very little delay compared to the second strike of the Feathered Airstrike.
Yes.
That's why there is that beautiful combo that was able to catch the carry of Curse of Crow, then
Oh
Feathered
my
Airstrike. And
gosh.
now they're just going all in, hard on the engage. Vendetta paying off dividends here for the side of JNA
Yes.
Esports. The KDA sits at 15-0-2. Kite here.
And look at the 219 kill score, Shinbu. Most of the kills coming from that Vendetta, and another objective destroyed. Ultimate the lane with the flicker. Jace
Yan.
coming from Oppo, trying to run away but will not survive. Surviving a double kill, no hit wound. Another inhibitor there targeted by JNA Esports, having a bad time
Yeah.
right now. Shinbu
Yeah.
not looking good.
Even the Ruby here cannot stay into the front line. The Vendetta can just cleave away towards her health. And onto the backside, there's going to be the Feathered Airstrike for the finisher to be
Another
another by the members of JNA
Yes.
Esports.
With the
And
Raging Sandstorm.
Raging Sandstorm! Oh my god, not going to be
But
enough.
then Sky will be there just to take on the offense, and this will be the last array for the one esports.
And look at the expression coming in. Crumble Lisi, Gantang, a gamer. I think he also got surprised from the strat that comes in from Audrey's team. And well, let's ignore this post game. In my opinion, what I want to
Yes.
acknowledge is the clap. The clap that came in. I hope you didn't miss it. If you look into before we head into this post game, we did saw Police Gantang gamer give an applause
Yes.
to Audrey. That's a
Very
very,
professional.
very nice expression of respect towards Audrey here. You know, humble in defeat.
Yes.
Yeah, but yeah, well, it was a very strong performance. You know, let's acknowledge it as well from JNA Esports. It was a very strong performance from the side of Audrey's team, especially from Kite.
Yes,
You know.
and I like the fact that we're promoting positive energy in
Yeah.
our tournament
Yes, of
as
course.
well.
Yes.
And even earlier with the first series, we could see for the first series we have of course Snackers Eruptions team
Yeah.
against Jazz Suzuran.
Jasuzuran, yes. Then,
Jazz Suzuran, even though he was defeated, he was dancing on camera.
Yeah,
Also,
wow.
and also clapping for Eruptions team
that's
as well.
that's why we love our influencers.
Yes.
That's why we love our influencers, and that's why they are loved by the people because I haven't seen yet. I haven't seen yet any influencer who has won all his or her games.
Yes,
I think
yes.
No one exists like that.
Not really.
Even the very best players,
Yes,
you know,
yes.
even just no limit.
losing is
you know?
part of the game
Yeah,
as
yeah.
well. And
It's the your fans, your followers love you not because you're winning, but because of you, your
Yes.
character, whether you win or lose.
yes,
Right?
it's the way that you accept the fact
Yeah.
with the graceful manner, of
Yeah.
course.
And Police Getting Gamer showed it to us
yes,
on this match.
snappy salute for policing gamer.
Police game. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, so we got JNE Esports, we got Audrey FF moving forward to our tournament. We still have one?
Yes.
Or, right?
We
Another
have-
BO1. We still have another BO1 for this tournament. I think the one that will be facing off would be Team Problema.
Problema.
Headed on by Rod Phil, who is a multimedia artist, composer, singer, writer, actor, and an entrepreneur. And yeah, let me know that he is actually a personal friend of ours.
Yes,
We've known him
actually.
very close, yeah?
And he's also a very big fanatic for MLBB
He has
as well. Of course,
one of the most established tournament here in our country,
Yes.
right? You know, the Moy Moy Palaboy Cup, right?
and with being the founder of a professional team,
Yeah.
he has the guts as well to play in a tournament.
Yeah.
This is an international tournament, guys.
And-
That's why he's showing his guts. Team Problema
Yeah.
going in.
I want to emphasize as well that he plays a lot of games. You know, he has been a gamer ever since. And just to
Yes.
give an idea, guys, trust me, this is real talk. This is legit fact, guys. He is the very first TikTok terrorist.
yes, actually,
He is the very first who has done TikTok in the
before-
world.
Even before,
Even before TikTok exists, he's been doing it.
he's a pioneer.
He's a pioneer.
For
He's doing,
being a
yeah, for that
TikTokerist.
kind of content. Yeah, for that kind of content. That is road feel,
Yes.
ladies and gentlemen. That's where he got known. That's where he got popular.
Yes.
And we have Skywee here of Kingsman Fire. Ladies and gentlemen, he's an only child.
Oh.
He works hard for family and also strive to improve every day. The very basics, you know, the fundamentals of a gamer. Also want to emphasize his achievements. You know, right?
Actually, Skywee holds different titles.
Wow.
World rank for
Yeah.
MLBB. Mostly,
This is gonna be tough to
yes,
beat up.
for assassin
Yeah.
and fighter heroes. That is very tough. When you say top global hero, you're talking about hundreds or thousands of people around the world that you have to compete for your MMR. And of course, Skywee also participated for MPL SG actually, ranking 17 for Team Love.
I
This
see.
one.
Yeah. And Louvre, right? For Singapore, they have the first runner-up ranking.
Yes.
Same team. Okay. Teaming up with Just No Limit, right? On Game Plan Anime Expo 2017.
Yes.
And even on the Game 3 Asia Game event at Singapore,
Yes.
he is also a runner-up.
This is a very good matchup as well, Shinbu, and I like it that both of these influencers or KOLs, key opinion leaders, has the advantage on their
He
side.
is an MPL player.
Yes.
It is gonna be. I think if I'm mistaken, all PH team has won so far on all 3 games,
Yes.
right? Even on Manjins and
Yes.
Raptors commentaries, right? So this time, Roadfield has a lot in
Yes.
his hands
He really has to
because Skywee
do his
will
research.
be very deadly.
Yes.
Skywee will be very deadly.
But Team Problema with the team composition, very familiar names as well in the amateur division, as Manjin has mentioned earlier. Actually, we were just burned out and nervous. I was thinking, where did I see this kind of names? Where did I see these IGNs? Oh yes, this is a 5-man actually, a 5-man composed team for tournaments for amateur
Which one?
division.
For
Team Problema.
Team Problema. So you've seen this already.
Yes.
You've been very
I've
familiar with the
watched-
grassroots, right? Yeah.
I've watched some of their games as
Okay,
well,
yeah.
and I could see that they could be a huge or a great opponent against Skywee's team as well. So, in terms of matchup, I think there will be a very good clash that will happen later on. Shinbu.
Indeed. All right. So I think this is gonna be the most tough
Yes.
battle between 2 teams. I think this will be close because I have high expectations as well on Skywee's team here. Especially that Skyway is, if you're a pro player environment and the team that was supposed to come from you, especially to
Yes.
represent you in this kind of competition, is supposed to be good.
Yes, and I like that Kingsman Fire says that play at your own risk. So they really are going for the win right now, Shinbu, with the hashtag Kingsman's on fire. Meanwhile, Team Problema with the hashtag we cause problems.
We got problem.
Very road feel like.
But yeah,
actually.
very problematic. We will agree. I
Yes.
think we will agree on that part. Anyway, guys, we'd like to send again the biggest shoutouts to all of our viewers out there, in the Philippines, across Southeast Asia,
Yes.
and even for our Indonesian friends who was watched earlier,
Yes.
supporting Polisi Ganting Gamer. Really looking forward in meeting him personally. And this time, also would like to send a big shoutouts from our viewers from Singapore,
Yes.
supporting Skyway.
Thank you so much, guys. And of course, our sponsors, Razer, Cyberport, and Club Sim. BAASH Open. You could download it in iOS and
Yeah.
Android. This
Yeah.
is a very good application, guys.
Download it now. Download it now. While we are actually just waiting to head into the main draft,
Yes.
right?
And of course, we also have giveaways later on
Yeah.
again.
Let's just recall the previous game. Alright. The hero that shined the most is Vendetta.
Yes.
I'm not familiar with that hero. Can you walk me through her skill set? Like,
Vendetta.
what's up with her? We just describe her as like a crossover between
Yes.
Natalia and Lancelot. But what's up with her? What's her key strength?
Vendetta actually has a dash in and dash out. With the first skill,
Resets? Does that reset or just short cooldown?
a short cooldown,
Short cooldown,
actually.
right.
Yes. And she also has invisibility or control immunity for a 1 second for each kill as well. For the ultimate it is also a
Really?
weapon for a mix of Natalia. I'm not sure if
Okay.
I'm correct, but correct me if I'm wrong, guys.
Okay.
So that's why she's a very strong.
She has a
Pick or
frame.
ban.
She has like a frame, like a 1 second
Yes.
frame of either. You're not sure, but it's invisibility or
Mhm.
that's pretty good, for an assassin kit.
Yes.
Yeah, it has a lot of outplay potential for it. Even though it's 1 second, guys, it means a lot, right?
That's why Vendetta is actually banned for the first series, as
Mhm.
well as I mentioned or as we've watched earlier. That's why you don't just give Vendetta for opposing team. So I think Team Problema and Skyway for
Mhm.
his team, Kingsman's Fire, might ban this hero for their sides as well. Shinbu, if you're not gonna use it as well, you're just gonna ban it.
You should ban it,
Mhm.
right? My best bet is we will be seeing her, whether
Yes.
on a pick or a ban for this one. So we did discuss. I haven't seen Harit though. I'm not sure if it got banned, but we did discuss Lunox. We did discuss Esmeralda.
Yes.
On the tank end, what's up with the running meta for the tank end?
For the tank, we usually see a jawhead actually, which we have seen. on
Mm-hmm. Okay,
the
so it's
previous
the same. Yeah,
series.
it's the
Yes.
same upon the introduction of the lane and gold, right? Yeah.
Yes, and Natalia is actually used as a tank as well. That's why we have said earlier that
Natalia?
there are no rules for now because
Natalia
MLB
tank build. Natalia
yes,
tank build.
with
Alright.
the tank build, even though at the late game, even with the tank build Natalia, she could go for a core as well. With the
Okay.
pickups she can use against the opposing team as well. Shinbu, it is very surprising on how the meta has changed and leveled up against the seasons that have passed. Even if you have just missed 1 or 2 months of not playing, a lot could change.
It's very interesting.
Yes.
Yeah, we got an.
I was shocked as well when I first seen
Natalia
it.
tank. What about the core? What about the core position? I did saw a Ling earlier. I think it's a very old and classic pick.
Yes.
But what about the core?
For the core, we also have Brody with the Abyss Impact. And
Yeah,
the Torna Pot
my best guess is that they did say that the mages still has taken emphasis on the core here. But we got Brody and continuing, we got.
Yes, Ling Lancelot is also a
Still
best
the
pick
same.
as well.
Okay.
Yes, not
What about YSS?
YSS is still on
Viable
the
for the
class
core.
S
Classes core
here for the meta here on our country
in
as
our country. Alright. Any new introductions? Like we got Vendetta, we got any other?
Barretts,
Core.
you have already
Core Barats or Tank Barats?
tank Barretts
Tank
as
Barats.
well. Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
For core, mostly we also use the as we can see, marksman heroes as
Mhm,
well.
mhm.
Not really changing, but more on the mage support heroes prioritized for our lineups near Shinbu. And for the fighters, and as we've mentioned earlier, we have the Khalid with the second
We're the
skill
side
with
lane,
the
right?
Sand Guard.
Yeah.
enough to sustain himself.
Yeah, it's very safe actually on the kits. You just need to manage
Yes.
your cooldowns when it comes down to Khalid. Literally, because I think the guy has no mana, right?
Yes,
The guy has no
actually,
mana.
it's like a power when you're using the you're floating around in the sand. That's a passive for Khalid actually, guys.
Mobility for that,
Movement
yeah.
speed.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. My curiosity also lies on the map. Are there any major changes on the map since the introduction of the gold and experience lane?
Not
Not much,
really.
not really.
Not really.
Even on the items.
Not really.
Ah.
For the items, actually, for the hunter's knife, there are slight changes or nerf. When
Mhm.
you're hitting a minion, it is lessened in terms of gold that you take, around 30 to 20% less than before.
If you're using
So-
Hunter's Knife?
Yes, so that's why you are more on focusing or
On the
you are
jungle.
more keen on jungling or
Oh!
hero pickups.
That's really a big change, because the way way back, I think this is still a valid analysis for it. Way back when the gold lane and also the experience lane got introduced,
Yes.
I did so that it can be abused. Normally, when a jungle meta has been introduced, what you would do is to not really focus on the jungle, but instead take the jungle and also take the lane gold.
Yes.
It will accelerate your gold. But if you got that lesser gold, if you're hitting a minion wave, right? Right?
Yes.
Lane minion, compared to a jungle camp minion or mob,
Yes.
then I mean, it won't be advisable. It won't be optimal to really
Yes.
take minion wave, because that's what they've been doing, right? Remember, I was shoutcasting still back then when there is this running meta
Yes.
of 1-3-1 still. Even with the introduction of the gold and experience lane,
Yes.
all they do is just have that core still for that 1-3-1 and have that core go to the gold lane, go to the jungle, have smite. I have a retribution,
Yes.
right? Then just snowball. Makes perfect sense for the likes of YSS,
Yes.
right?
It's like they have balanced the abuse for this kind of situations as well, Shinbu. That's why we could see that when you're using a retribution, all you have to do is pick up with the Ling earlier. With the retribution, all he does is roam around, find the target instead of just going for a lane that an off lane has just went to and clearing out that catapult or minion wave.
I see. No changes on the Lord as well.
No.
Not even on the turtle.
No.
I
It's
see.
still the same.
Yeah, I did saw that the victory screen got changed.
Yes, that's a very huge change as well, and it's very beautiful for me. Very artistically made.
It's clean. Yeah, it looks really clean, The idea between this MOBAs is they're putting some
Yes.
sort of this minimalist and clean vibe into it so that it makes it more professional. Anyway, guys, again, need I remind you that again this is the BAASH Open Asia Series 2020. We're holding on to our last MLBB match for this first part of our broadcast for this quarterfinals. I think after this we will have the Brawl Stars.
Yes.
Huh? The Brawl Stars
I'm
for the
excited to see you.
Yeah,
and
man.
Manjin.
I'm actually excited to try shoutcasting a new game with a very old partner, you know,
Yes.
with
The OG
Manjin.
tandem.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be a long time before we will cast again.
And I watched some of the videos of Brawl Stars. It's actually a very cute and famous game.
Yeah.
Actually.
It's one of the most. I think it is the most popular mobile game for mobile, right?
Yes.
In the West, wherein mobile games are not really that popular, or maybe it's just starting to get attention.
Yes.
And also in Brazil. And I think it got a nice following as well in Hong Kong, in
Yes.
Singapore.
Yes. And as we can see, if you're interested, later on, if you watch Brawl Stars, you might be inspired to download and play this game as well. And I've seen Manjin trying to support or trying to coach here Raptor earlier if he wants to cast Brawl Stars. But me around later, I'm just gonna watch Manjin and Shingo cast it, and we're just going to play and
I wanna
watch
see the guy.
them
Especially in
cast this
English,
one.
casting English in Brawl Stars.
Yes,
That's what we're really looking forward
and
into.
the first time.
Yeah, I'm not. I cannot remember our last English cast with Manjin, but I'm sure we have did it.
Yes.
Did it in some games here. So and again, guys, I would like to remind you, maybe you'd want to download the BAASH application, the BAASH
Yes.
software application. You can tinker on it today. I'm not even sure if we might be live there on the application. I'm not so sure. There's a possibility, of doing live streams as well
Yes.
on the application. I think directly from your game. I did saw that on the feature it for the Bash application.
Yes,
right?
for our commercial as well earlier. And it lets you discover new audiences and as well as saves time. So
Mhm.
you could focus on many more things while doing the tournament bracket as well. Or for the players, they could just send the match result directly onto the Bash app itself, Shinbu.
Yeah.
Saves a lot of time instead of screenshotting, creating a GC or group chat so that you could coordinate with different kinds of team when you're organizing a tournament.
Yeah, and we did mention that organizing tournaments is very easy to be done
Yes.
on the Bash application. But I also want to emphasize that joining tournaments is also very easy. All you need to do is, I think you can just do it in a few
Yes.
taps as long as you have a team already on the Bash application. So as long as you have a team, all you need to do is just look for the game, look for the tournaments available for hit. You can register, and yeah, you're okay. You're ready to go.
Yes.
You just assemble your team, you just play, you send your report, and you might be winning prizes, if you're that good, right?
Yes, you're of course. And I've seen in my newsfeed as well, Shinbu, that we're seeing a lot of online tournaments. So this
Yes,
is
yes.
a very timely app to use in this recent pandemic that
Yeah.
on-site events are canceled, sadly, but soon it will be. But Bash will be there to save the day. Even streamers conducting their own tournaments, Shinbu.
Mhm.
Actually, even when we are talking to each other, the hassle as well. But with Bash, this is a definitely 5-star recommendation. Without bias, actually, I'm going to organize a tournament using Bash.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you've been organizing tournaments from way back.
Before.
No? Way back.
And it
So
was
it's
a
not
hard
obvious.
job to
It's
do.
it's very hard. It's very
Yes.
hard. But I think tournaments, esports, gaming, it will never stop.
Yes.
If you stop, somebody will just do it anyway, and yeah, it continues. People want to compete.
It just
you know.
keeps on evolving.
Yeah, it
as
keeps on
well.
evolving.
And improving.
And I'm really looking forward to the tools, that will help us in doing this kind of tournaments.
Yes.
Right? Especially in the grassroots. It's what the community wants. It's what the community has been asking. It's at the core of every gamers to compete.
Yes.
In competition, we are connected.
Yes, I like that esports is very innovative or innovative right now in creating apps that could support or make our life easier. But this time, Team
Here we go.
Problema against Kingsman Fire will not make it easy for each other. This is the last series for our quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Actually, Shinbu, one team will proceed for our semifinals. This is the last Philippine team against a
Singaporean team, right?
Yes.
And now, look at it here. I mean, I'm familiar with these heroes on their looks. You get the Barretts getting removed. We also have the Mage. Who's that guy? The
Brody.
Brody. We got the Brody as well being removed. We did expect the Vendetta.
Yes.
If not gonna be chosen, will be removed as well. A Ling here. And of course, we are rolling onto the 3-band setup here. Balmond. I think very safe, just very safe, But you're like shying away from the Khalid.
Yes.
That's I was
But-
expecting for going for side lanes, you could go
But
for.
I think that's
okay,
just
there
a
we go.
hover over. They're
Alright, alright.
just thinking with the slow pick as well.
Yeah.
You could just take advantage for a quick meeting
Yeah.
in terms of your lineup. When as we could see here, Team Problema prioritizing the Selena. Selena
Question,
is...
like if you pick the timers slow down. No, just the same.
No, still the same
Okay,
timer. That's why they're not locking it
Okay.
as soon as possible.
Okay, Lunox priority.
Oh.
And also this Z Long for the side lane, right?
Yuzong.
Sorry,
actually.
Yuzong. Yeah, Yuzong for the side lane.
Because Yuzong and Zilong is from the Ong family.
Ong
The Ong brothers, actually. I've learned that from Mandarin and Prof. B.
Do not believe them, Things coming out of their mountains. It's called Tok. It's
Oh
called
my
Tok.
gosh.
In Tagalog, in Filipino language, sabi-sabi.
Yes, the Ong family.
The
That's
Ong
why
family.
they look alike, Shinbu.
So they're like relatives of Gio Ong, the rapper.
Yes, that's why they're very angry.
Oh my God, those guys. Anyway, we have the Jawhead. We also have the Lancelot Corrieville here, and
Yes.
you're talking about you did introduce to me that Esmeralda is being chosen as the support right now. Okay.
Yes, you're right. And as we can see here, for the side of Team Problema, the Jawhead and the Lancelot pick. This is more leaning towards the meta as well, Shinbu. But let's see, there are still 2 slots open for unorthodox picks for both of the teams. For Team Problema hovering over on who to ban for their last team against Kingsman Fire. Meanwhile, banning the Tams against Team Problema.
Yeah. Again, the silence is being eyed by Team Problema here. And Team Problema, okay. What I want is to have that roam around very free and no scout for info. I still do understand the strength of a Hilda.
Yes.
It may be weird that you got the Selena being chosen and you're banning out the Hilda, but actually that's
a very
that's
good.
really on point because it will allow the Selena to just dance around the brushes without having to worry of someone inside that brush.
And actually, when you choose a Selena for your lineup, Hilda is also considered as a counter as well, because when you're placing traps in the bush, Hilda could just get it and then just walk away unscathed. Because of the passive,
because
with
of the shield,
blessing.
because of the blessing, because there's also a regeneration, right?
Yes. When she stays on the bush for a certain time, the HP will regenerate, and as well as the shield will come up as well. And Team Problema here locking in the Expert and the Alice. They also have the Jawhead. They have strong side lanes as well here for the side of Team Problema. Shinbu, Kingsman Fair. Hovering over the Roger. Roger is a possible pick as well for their side.
Alright, so if you have the Lunox and you got the Roger, Lunox Mage, but your core is still a Roger.
Yes.
Okay.
This will be a side Lunox.
Side Lunox. Then you have Esmeralda for the support, right?
Yes.
Okay. And for your tank will be Akai.
Yes.
Side lane on the Yuzong.
Most probably. And as we could see here, for the side of Team Problema, most probably Alice will be on the sides and support tank for the Jawhead as well to protect on the middle lane. This will be the last series for our quarterfinals.
For MLBB.
So please do share the stream. 4 to 3 of your friends. In the pinned comment, please do read the description or the instructions.
We have a running giveaway.
Yes, to be eligible for the giveaway later on. And we have already given away for the Lucky 5 earlier.
Indeed. Anyway, guys, there we go. Again, Team Problema versus Kingsman Fire. I'd make a gamble here. I would really make a call that I think this won't be a one-sided game. I think this is gonna be a close game. I mean, just knowing the credentials of our players here.
Yes.
We know Rodfield personally. You know the players under Rodfield's arm, and now we also have Skyway here. This credentials is no joke. Being an MPL player is no joke. It's supposed to establish that expectation as well for Skyway's teammates here. Let's see who will be victorious, in this match.
I'm excited to see this match, guys, because in terms of lineup and for the draft, both of the teams are very intelligent and really research against each other. And as we can see with the respects band as well, with the meta that we're currently in, they really didn't let go for the vendetta for this series. Team Problema versus Kingsfire. Welcome to the land of dawn.
Welcome to the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen. Blue side, Team Problema, Kingsman Fire on the red. We have Ayuko Nina Cutie on the Selena. We have Cyblades here on the Jawhead. We have Jamie Cutie playing for that Lancelot, and Roadfield TZ, right, on X-Borg, right, and too easy for Mark on that Alice.
And for the side of Kingsman Fire, Zil Cutie Forever TZ. Oh my gosh, that is a combination of strong names or IGNs for pro players.
From pro players,
And we have Kenzio for the Yuzong, General for the Esmeralda, T-Point for the Akai, and Skyway for the Roger. Look at this rotation that is happening right now. Abyssal Arrow will connect, but they will not engage into a team fight. It's too early. And there are 4 men guarding that purple buff.
Also want to remind you that Skyway is the one holding again the core hero here. So, the core he would be on Jamie Cutie. It's a big shoes to fill for the side Roadfield's team here. And everyone is just gauging properly. Cyblades wants to
That
engage.
will connect with the 1,000-pounder, but
Oh.
Omni the Cutie will be there to save the day, securing the first blood. Jamie Cutie with the puncture.
Whoa!
Will be enough to take down the Roger. Abyssal Arrow and Abyssal Trap will connect to the Yuzong, but will not engage into
Now
another
that is dangerous.
teamfight.
That
Yes.
is dangerous, Athena, because what? Yeah, it's already bad that you had your core killed
Yes.
early on, but also on the fact that it's the enemy score team that was able, a core player that was able to secure the kill against your own core.
Yes. It
Lancelot
was,
to Roger.
yes, it was a very good clash, or in terms of reactiveness, but here on the top lane, another arrow will connect on Zeal Cutie forever TZ, but General is being targeted by 2 members, but look at that HP regeneration or the shield. Offense for the Esmeralda, but
Oh
with
my
the
God.
backlane offense coming from
Oh!
Baby Cutie with the puncture to finish off that Lulax T-point
Yeah.
with the jump.
He did
Oh
miss. He
my
did miss
gosh.
his Phantom
Yes.
Execution, but it doesn't matter. On that part, Skyway here tries to engage all the attacks towards Cyblades, but the Jawhead gonna be destroyed. Also, the Panda getting clawed, and a double kill secured for too
Another
easy
one.
for Mark.
Kingsman Fire here has the proper setup.
Yeah.
And as we can see here, Team Problema
Oh my God.
being reactive has the chance to turn around the whole clash. to
I might,
their
I
advantage.
might have made the wrong call that this is gonna be a close game if this keeps up. The lead is now too high.
Yes.
That's 2,000 on the gold lead here.
my
Roadfield
gosh.
TC with his own ultimate went for the flicker out. He escapes to against Kenzio and also of the Lunox.
He was being harassed here by the Lunos. And
Oh,
the
they
Yuzong.
need to be
Good-
careful.
Yes, good
They're
thing that-
overstaying, huh?
Yes, he is overstaying. But as we can see here, Jawhead with the Selena
Oh my God.
actually targeting here. Zeal Cutie forever. TZ will be down. Kenzio
That-
trying to run away from
that's-
his flag.
yeah.
Yes.
That's a little bit textbook in my opinion, Athena. If you attempt to go for the kill and don't see your enemy, you should expect them to be on the side lane. That is
Yes.
a very beautiful dragon form for the Yuzo.
That
That's
is
the first time I saw
Starlight.
it. Dragon
Oh
Tail,
my
they go for the
gosh,
fight.
Look at that. Kenzio will run away successfully. That is indeed a very good setup. But General with the jump for the falling star moon. Instead, he will be settling in for a kill spree against the Lancelot. For the skin, that is actually the Starlight for Yuzo.
For
this
Yuzo,
month. Yes.
beautiful. Beautiful.
Yes.
It got an alien vibe on it, right?
Yes, actually. It is kind of alien-y when you're activating the dragon form.
This is
for
now starting
Yuzo.
to be one-sided. You know, the lead from 2,000 becomes 4,000. Side lanes, turrets are getting pushed one by one. And
Yes.
I am still familiar that, you know, if you're gonna lead onto the early game, especially for the side lanes, that
Yes.
means you have the majority for the gold and experience as well.
Yes, and it makes a lot of sense as well. But Roadfield TV
Oh.
being targeted
Oh,
by
they checked the miss!
General. Oh my gosh, that is
Oh.
a very huge hiccup coming from the side of Team Problema. General Hill being targeted by Ognina Cutie. Look at Rodfield's reaction.
Yeah. And the ejector didn't miss
Yes.
Athena. There is the purification.
Yes.
Onto Jen. So, yeah, the kill is
Yes.
complete on Roadfield.
Good thing lang din na he has the Purify just to disengage from that possible ejector.
Indeed.
And still settling for a kill against Rodfield TC. But Abyssal Arrow will connect again. Kenzio trying to run away. The order will be activating. But mega kill for that laser T-point with the Hurricane Dash targeting onto the corner side
Yeah.
for Jamie Cutie. But Abyssal Arrow will be there again to save the day.
Yeah, there was a big mistake from too easy for Mark. Man, he did went for the tower dive. He did just walk because he
my
didn't
gosh.
reactivate his flowing blood. It was
Yes.
on cooldown. So on the exchange, he got 4 kills on the map, but there is one traded on by Kingsman Fire.
Not a bad trade as well. And as we can see, turrets have been down as
Yeah.
well onto the top lane for
Yeah.
Team Problema.
Yeah.
This is looking good for their side, but Kingsman Fire still has the Roger, Esmeralda, and Lunox for a late game potential as well, Shindu.
This is very surprising. I mean,
Oh!
I'm
well,
actually surprised that Philippine teams are coming strong
Yes.
in this running tournament. We
Another one.
General, yeah.
Oh.
They have to be careful with
Yes.
this face check. You can actually see the adjustment from Kingsman Fire. I think I think Team Problema, along with so many PH teams, they're just really familiar with the rotations, you know, the proper
Yes.
rotations and anticipation of whenever a gank will be arriving, right? I think things really went south when the face check was done down in the
Yes.
bottom lane.
And speaking of face check here, Rodwell easy with the last Insati targeting Jenna even under the turret. Missing by a slight damage outward coming from Team Problema. But meanwhile, onto that middle lane, Jamie Cutie will secure another kill, giving it to Kingsman's Fire.
That's fair. 11-4 on the clock. Kingsman now initiated towards the turtle. That's a very, I think that's still a relatively slow DPS, but
Yes.
maybe no contention will be done here by Team Problema. They have given it away. They know that the turtle is being taken. Cyblades within the range. He's now trying to gauge if someone will be closing in or maybe waiting out for an arrow to connect. There's a
Yes.
quick follow-up for Cyblades. The moment the arrow is within its travel time, is already activating his ejector there. But
Yes.
if the arrow did miss, no engage will come from Team Problema.
That will be a wombo combo for the side of the
Yeah,
Problema
it would have been a very
later
strong
on.
pick-off. Yeah.
Yes, you're right. And as we can see here, Kingsman's Fire, I like that they are still regaining their composure against Team Problema, even though Team Problema has the advantage onto the earlier game with look at the ejector and Abyssal Arrow combination.
Dragon Form.
Dragon Form will not save him, securing a mega kill for that Selena.
Alright, the arrow not gonna be connecting towards anyone.
Yes.
T-point here, just waiting out for the advance of Team Problema down in the mid. Also, Cyblades just letting a little crowd control for the mid lane through
Yes.
that ejector. Roadville TZ.
Oh,
the arrow is
with
committed.
the last insanity
Yeah.
again, the arrow will be committed, but General will still regain with the regen coming from the regeneration
Yeah.
spell for the Esmeralda.
That's very interesting that they have the Alice for the side lane split push. If I'm not
Yes.
mistaken, Alice is very strong wave clear, but not really big on turret damage.
Yes.
But nonetheless, the push is completed. Turret, inner turret on the top,
Yes.
destroyed.
Mostly Alice is used as an offlane right now.
Yeah,
Shinbu in their current meta, and Team Problema is using it to their advantage, abusing the fact that Kingsman Fire has to protect their gains. Look at that, order has been activated by Lunox. This gives the advantage for Team Problema to go for the middle lane turret as well, and look at that.
Cyblades
Yes.
into the front line.
Oh, look at the ejector again, connected to T-Point, but he has the Hurricane.
Yeah, he has the Guardian Angel as well.
Blades.
There's a Guardian Angel, but not gonna be enough. I think he went in too
Yes.
deep for that part. Black Dragon Form activated onto the backside. There's Roadville TZ.
Roadville
He's in
TZ.
a bad spot.
Not looking good. He chosen the wrong path
They will
to
commit.
walk on, but Jamie Cutie
Ultimate.
will go for the kill. Roadville TZ will survive that one with the last insanity. The General will be slaying the X-Bart, but too easy for Mark. Will have an answer against Kingsman here. That will be a 3-man down against the one for Team Problema, still having the advantage. That was a very close call.
That was a very
actually.
close call. I'm not so sure if the engage would have been better for the side of Team Problema there. It did pay out for them, you know, really good, because I love the fact that because of the attention that Roadville
Yes.
has gotten from Kingsman Fire, it allowed for too easy for Mark to actually land that ultimate on multi-targets. But I'm not so
Yes.
sure. Jamie Cutie, I think, wasn't able to properly execute so many onto the side of Kingsman Fire. I was thinking that might be it for Kingsman Fire. But here we go. I think with that kind
Yes.
of slight hold-up against Team Problema, Kingsman Fire can still turn things around for this game.
This is actually a very good result of communication. That's why communication is the key here when you're playing a MOBA 5v5. Right now, Shinbu, Kingsman Fire has to defend their base, playing on the defense side against Team Problema. They have to choose their fights wisely. They're being too reactive to the pressure given by Team Problema against them. Kingsman Fire as well. They have to land that perfect Hurricane Dance for that Akai, and with the combo for the Chaos Assault from Zil Cutie Forever TZ.
Indeed, 15-6 for a running game. Ladies and gentlemen, 55 seconds for the Lord to actually spawn here in our map. There's the classic TP-TP.
Yes.
Always,
When you're
you know,
using the TP, it's +2 charisma.
+2 charisma.
Yes, it's +2 charisma.
Minus-
But look at
Oh!
that, another ejector and arrow combination coming from Team Problema T-Point with the Hurricane. That's what I'm
They're
saying.
doing for the dive,
That's
yeah,
what
man.
I'm calling about.
Ah,
But Cutie
cleaning up.
committing
Yeah.
against Kingsman Fire with the triple kill. Will he go for the Maniac? Oh my gosh, Skyway
Oh!
jumping with that and shutting down the Selena. TP again for Lancelot.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that will be a 4-4-2 exchange.
It was a nice escape. It was a nice escape there by Skyway. At least he's still able to hold on to this inhibitor turret by Kingsman Fire. And I think there's just that one small proc that Lancelot needs to just get the kill against Skyway, and it didn't
Yes.
happen.
Yes, you're right. I think Jamie Cutie was being aggressive there to the point that when you're frustrated,
Yeah.
it was only a basic attack for the Maniac, but it's okay. You have to settle for what you get.
Yeah, and
instead
we've
of
established pressure.
Yes, of
You know,
course.
I'm a big fan of the MOBA discipline of you don't really have to get the kill
Yes.
to win your game. You just need to, even if you are able to just reduce your opponent to low health,
Yes.
that's enough of a big win. You know.
And it's a battle of mental mindset
Yeah,
as well,
yeah.
Shinbu. When you're looking at Kingsman Fire, there is a slight panic when it comes to Clash as well. Earlier,
yeah.
when they saw the triple kill coming from Jamie
Yeah.
Cutie, starting from the double kill as well, they just went on their own ways.
Yes, yeah.
It became messy,
Yeah.
even though they could still fight against Team Problema as well. But the Lord has been taken down for the side of Team Problema here, marching towards the middle lane.
Look at that.
Another
We get the
team
new
fight.
Lord here.
Oops, Abyssal Arrow will connect agad. Dragon 4 will be used by the user, but look at that! Rodfield easy onto the other side of Kingdom's Bar.
Yeah.
Middle lane turret has been destroyed here. Monster kill for Jamie Cutie. Still cuting forever, trying to fight for his life. Winter Charger has been activated, but it will not be enough to save himself.
Oh my
Meanwhile,
God,
the
yeah.
Lord is off for grabs and marching towards, and this is it.
Yeah, if Jamie Cutie is alive with the Lord pushing in for the base, that's the game, ladies and gentlemen. And the fourth win for the Philippine team. Team Problema takes a victory against Kingsman Fire. That is a very surprising result in my opinion.
Yes.
Knowing the two teams, I was expecting it would have been a close game. But clearly, it is not. That is a massive win there by Team Problema.
Yes, I was also expecting a longer game as well, but
Yeah.
of course we could not predict it earlier
Yeah.
because it based on rotation as well. The
Yeah, yeah.
setups that Team Problema is using against Kingsman's Fire right now, and look at the itemization as well. They have the advantage with the Blade of Heptasis, Athena Shield built for Jamie Cutie for the
Some
defense.
icons are updated,
Yes,
a
even
lot of icons are
pictures
updated. Yeah.
updated. That's why they
It's
have the
cool.
huge advantage against Kingsman Fire here. With the proper arsenals, you could counter the skills that or the damage as well.
Yeah. And ladies and gentlemen, again, that has been our quarterfinals, our final quarterfinals match,
Yes.
right? So, are we heading on to a break?
Most
Yeah,
probably.
yeah.
Thank you,
Yeah.
brother.
Thank you so much, Eagle One. If I'm not mistaken, if we're speaking of all quarterfinal matches, that means all teams right now are Philippine teams.
Philippines,
Team Philippines
yes.
right now, yeah, for the BAASH Open Asia Series 2020. Again, before we head on to the break, I would like to send the biggest shoutouts to all the teams, to all our
Yes.
friends who participated here for our BAASH Open Asia Series 2020, who's not here with us anymore. We got Team Jasuzara.
Yes.
I got Team Jasuzara earlier.
GOM.
Yeah.
Yes.
GOM.
And even for Hinamosu
Hinomosu, yes.
from Malaysia.
Yes, thank you so much. We also have Polisi Ganteng Gamer from
Yes.
Indonesia. Thank you so much, guys. And finally, we have Kingsman Fire. Kingsman Fire by Skyway
By
from
Skyway.
Singapore. Thank you so much. And of course, keep doing what you are doing. We love you guys. It's awesome to have you here at the BAASH Open
Yes.
Asia Series 2020. Up next would be the Brawl Star match featuring another set
Oh my
of
gosh.
your favorite influencers and gaming
Yes.
personalities. We have been your casters for this game. We're going to be heading on to a very short break. I'm Shinbu with the one for an eye.
And I'm Athena.
The BAASH Open Asia Series 2020 will be back after a short break.
Yes.
love playing games and you're always hunting for the best deals, now you can get more back just from the way you pay. Introducing Razer Gold, the virtual credit for games and entertainment that rewards you back. With Razer Gold, you get to enjoy more savings with exclusive deals. Get access to special bonus gifts and in-game items you can't find anywhere else, like unique weapons and skins. What's more, with every dollar in Razer Gold spent, you'll earn Razer Silver, our rewards program. Just like airline miles, the more you spend, the more you'll earn. Just keep collecting Razer Silver, and once you've got enough, you can redeem it for Razer hardware, games, gift cards, and more. With Razer Gold, you get more savings and gifts, and automatically earn Razer Silver to redeem even more cool gear. It's the best way to get rewarded just for being a gamer. Get started by signing up for a Razer ID on gold.razer.com. Take a moment to verify your account so it's totally secure. And that's it. Start filling up your e-wallet with Razer Gold and enjoy rewards with every spend. So how do you fill up your e-wallet with Razer Gold? It's easier than you think. We've got over 1 million partners and stores around the world, both online and offline, where you can top up your e-wallet with Razer Gold. Don't have a credit card? No problem. Reload your wallet by purchasing these Razer pins. You can easily find them at your nearest convenience store, supermarket chain, or pawn shop. Prefer to do things online? We've got you covered. Reload your wallet with your credit card, internet banking, and even your telco bill via direct carrier billing. Now that you're stocked on Razer Gold and you found something you'd like to purchase, here's how you pay with Razer Gold. Click on Pay with Razer at the checkout segment of your purchase. Log into your Razer Gold account and use your wallet balance to check out. If there's insufficient Razer Gold, simply reload your wallet with a specified amount via online banking, credit card, or buying Razer pins from a store. Here's a sweet deal to get you started. Create an account now and verify, and we'll reward you with 1,000 Razer Silver. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now.
What's up, guys? What's up? What's good? What's good? Welcome to the BAASH Open Asia Series 2020 Brawl Stars Finals. We are casters. Shinbu with 149.
And my name is Manjin.
And we are the Manjin Boo
Tandem. Hello here
Hello, world.
from the Philippines and
Yes.
hello Asia.
We are the Manjin Boo Tandem English Conference.
Let's go.
Let's go.
And again, we have here the BAASH Open Asia Series 2020.
Yeah.
First, we have Shinbu, the Mobile Legends KOL matches.
Earlier.
With 4
quarters.
matches already.
Yeah.
And now, we will have our Brawl Stars Best of 5 between our finalists. It is going to be Team Hong Kong and Taiwan.
Hong Kong versus Taiwan. We
Wow.
are so excited in chatcasting this game because this is an international match.
Yes.
And this is our first
Yeah, we would just want to say a disclaimer
Yeah.
for all of those
Yeah.
Brawl Star enthusiasts,
Yes,
Brawl Star
yes.
analysts in
Yes.
there. Please do help us.
Yes,
Because
yes.
me and Shinbu, we got introduced with Brawl Stars,
Stars.
last week, just
only
last
here,
week.
only
yeah.
here at the BAASH Open
Yeah.
Asia Series 2020.
And we were not aware that the game was existing, right?
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
we were shocked that, what? This game is number one.
Number
in,
one
in the West.
in the West, one of number one. I think I could grab number one mobile game in the West, especially for Brazil.
For Brazil,
Especially
man.
for Brazil,
Yeah,
it's also got on US. It's also big on Hong Kong and Taiwan, in Singapore, if I'm
Yeah.
not mistaken.
And they just done their world championships. And again, big names, big teams.
Big brands,
Big
man.
brands, man.
Yeah.
Even PSG have
Yeah,
their
PSG,
own...
SK Gaming.
yeah,
man.
yeah, SK Gaming have their own esports team for this. It's a 3-on-3 brawl
Yeah,
matchup
yeah, yeah.
inside a map.
Yeah.
And we're going to play the mode of gem grab.
And of course, we have some audience as well who's also the same with us, not really familiar with Brawl Stars. Check it out now. Check it out now. Now, for our players, for our KOLs who will be pitting against each other in this match, we have Miss Niniko.
Nico.
She is a Twitch streamer who started playing Brawl Stars because of an opportunity, okay, with Supercell.
Oh.
When the game was first launched, so it's probably a KOL project.
Yeah.
And I think she fell in love with it.
Yeah, because both of us as well.
We,
like,
in
loved it. Yeah.
terms of first impressions,
Yeah.
seriously,
the game
no
is,
joke.
The game is super
No joke.
cool. Yeah.
I hope you feel the same as us. The
Yeah.
first time we will be seeing Brawl Stars right now.
Yeah.
It really leaves you with a very good impression.
Yeah, because I think it's simple. The game is simple, but
Yeah.
it is intense,
Yeah.
right? So we also have Chun Chun in the Hong Kong side. I am full-time streamer. My favorite things to do are playing games and making vlogs. So
vlogs.
this, she is also a vlogger in Hong Kong. She is representing the
VHC. Yeah, earlier it was
HKC.
SWP for Taiwan. We got VHC for the Hong Kong team here. So we
Here
have
we go.
two ladies, lovely ladies, who will be competing here
Yep.
for the finals. This is already the finals, guys.
Yeah, you know what, Shinbu? I got an info from our production that Team Taiwan are actually players who is in the top of the region, like top dog players,
Top players.
top global players. So they're so yeah. Before we head on to the Brawl Stars match,
Yeah.
I think we also need to announce our lucky draw winners.
Congratulations!
There you go.
Yeah, we got Charles Laurel. We also have Erickson De Jesus, Mix Abejero, also Kurt Kervin, and Charles De Jesus. Just looking into the names right now, guys, and there is a good chance. I could really bet we have a lot of PH play Filipino viewers.
Filipino viewers,
right now.
yes.
So, guys, mga tol, alright? Again, this is Brawl Stars. Trust us.
Let's go.
If you believe in the Manjinbu tandem,
I can feel it.
believe in this game
You-
because we saw it. It's
You know what?
really good. It's really good.
Shinbu, I can feel that this is the future. This is the future of
there
mobile
is
gaming.
a chance, you know. It's
Yeah.
already in the future in the West, and right now, if you haven't heard of it,
This is it.
Yeah.
Especially in countries like, for example, Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Even in the Philippines,
Yeah.
man. I think it is good and it is right on time.
let's
in this-
dive into-
in this tournament.
dive
Let's
into
go.
the game, ladies and gentlemen. For the maps and modes that we will be playing, you can see the logo there. That logo signifies the game mode of Gem Grab. alright?
Yes.
So, I would leave the discussion of Gem Grab to you, Manjin. But for the maps, we have Hard Rock Mine, Crystal Arcade, Minecart Madness, Snake Shop, and Double Shoes, leaving us with 5 set of matches. I think this is going to be a best of 5.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken. I'm not too sure if it's a point system. I think it's a best of 5. We will know later. But for the Gem Grab mechanics, Manjin, what is it?
You know what? You just need to grab all of the gems.
We just need to grab the gems.
Yes.
Grab the gems.
Grab the gems if you are a character and then hold on to 10 gems.
grab them
Here's
gems.
the rules. Here's the rules.
All
man.
right. How do we? What's
you-
up with grabbing gems?
You grab gems by walking past the gems,
All
or
right.
maybe just go to the gems.
How many gems are there?
And you need to there are limited gems, but you need to get a max of 10 gems. And then after you
That's
get
a lot of gems.
yeah, if you get 10 gems, there's going to be a countdown timer for you to hold on to the gems.
All right.
And then if your character, the one who is holding the gem, died or
Yeah.
fell down, he will let go of the gems, and then the game will reset. So after you get 10 gems, you need to hold the gems for 15 seconds, 15 or 10 seconds.
Oh,
yeah. So
15 seconds. I think 15 seconds. Yeah.
yeah. So that will determine the winner. So it's a game of strategies. It's a game of also formulating your lineup. Especially, we have brawlers in the game.
Yeah.
Very similar to MOBA games as well, where you have heroes with skills. This time, the brawlers, they also have their own kits.
Yes.
Some brawlers, they have this ultimates that can pull brawlers to him.
Man, there is an ultimate that is called an elbow drop.
The elbow drop ultimate, yeah.
So Primo, my man.
Yeah, man. And there's an ultimate that there's also similar to
Whose character?
The twirling damage, the Blade Fury, the Blade Fury skill of Juggernaut.
Juggernaut.
Yes.
We have some melee skills there.
Yes.
Yeah, we're looking forward on that. For the most part, there are a lot of categories for brawlers in Brawl Stars.
Yep.
But mainly they're described as based off their range. You know,
Yes.
they got their
I like
some
it.
short range. You
Yeah.
know, more like Shelly, Bull. You know, those shotgun users.
Yep.
Like some Primo melee users. You know.
Yeah.
You also have this special characters, much like Nita, who summons a bear.
A bear in the
for
game.
Brawl Stars.
In the
It
game.
looks really cute on mobile,
Yeah.
right? No,
There you go. There you go.
just look at that.
It is.
It's very
There it
cute
is.
on mobile.
And it's like what I like about it is
Yeah.
that it's actually child friendly too.
Yeah, it's
like
just
you can just tell your
And
baby
competitive.
sister or
Yeah.
your baby brother, hey,
Yeah.
you want to play Brawl Stars?
Yeah.
And it's so competitive,
yeah,
right?
yeah. It can be really competitive. I just want to dive into the game now and just
and
look
see.
what brawlers will we be seeing. I just studied a few brawlers on my own. I did so Colt. You
Yeah.
know, is the pistol guy.
The
He
pistol
has,
guy.
You know, he's classified on the long range end.
I actually saw the grand finals, and I think one meta brawler right now is Carl.
Carl, okay.
Yeah,
What
Carl.
is his ability?
Carl, I think he's the one with the twirling ultimate. We're gonna double check that.
So they're choosing
Um,
like lots of AoE for the supers.
Yeah, and,
okay.
and Penny is one of the
Penny.
meta heroes right now. The pirate girl.
All right.
Yeah,
all right.
I think
long range. Oh,
long range. I think
yeah.
one of her skills is she is
What's the super?
throwing the bombs. Yeah, she
Alright.
throws
Much
bombs.
like dynamite. Much like dynamite.
Probably. Again, for all those analysts out there, for sure these guys are watching
Yes.
the show match. Again, please do help us because
Yeah.
we want to apologize as early as possible because this is the first time me and
This
Shinbu
is gonna be our first time
watching it, and I think our time was not enough to really study the game that much.
Get into the game.
Mm.
We're excited. We're excited to see how it will all pan out. Are they utilizing the likes of Poco? You know, the healers for.
Yeah, I think some
Or-
strategies do that because
they're healers, right?
yeah, because you can really formulate a strategy where you get 10 gems and then you go
Just
for
sustain, right?
you sustain the guy who has the 10 gems. Sometimes teams do is that they just let one carry get all of the gems, and then what will happen if they got 10 gems, they will just protect the carry up until
Yeah, I think there is
15-second mark.
there is that
Yeah.
umbrella girl who can hold
who can hold gems.
who can hold the gems. Her ultimate is not really much, but it allows her to jump, you know. So it allows her to get into distances, and because of her long range, you can just stay for the back line and still dish out good damage because of her long range. So you can just grab the gems, then just jump back and stay on the fences.
Because you have
right?
a blink.
Yeah.
You have a blink.
Yeah, you have that
yeah.
distance. You know, you have that jump mechanic for it, right? So now, I did saw her. She's the one with with the umbrella. You know,
The umbrella girl.
yeah. When I saw her, I will remember.
Yeah, we will actually see her later. Yeah. Again, guys, we don't really
Piper! There's Piper! Yeah,
Piper,
they've got
Piper.
Piper here.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure she's considered as one of the... She is considered that she has as one of those like lackluster supers, right? But we will see. We will see. All I want is to see... what we want to present to you is how enjoyable this game can be if you watch it. Because right now...
It's
you
super
should
enjoyable,
watch it.
man.
It's
It's
really
super enjoyable.
yeah.
The heroes, I think, is less than 50, if I'm not... Oh!
Yeah, I think 20 something. you know?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. There are only
25.
25 brawlers, I mean. Brawlers in the game. I'm not sure if it's updated, but the game is still young.
Yeah.
And it has a lot of potential. Man, esports, man. We've been getting all these simple but
very
yet
interesting.
skillful game.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It requires a lot of skill too.
We have to be reminded that games ultimately has to be fun.
Yeah.
You know,
And it's super fun.
in esports, we are like guided by like fundamental or core values of competition, right?
Yep.
Professionalism. There is that part, but at a more core, at a more fundamental level, there is gaming, and then with gaming at a more fundamental level, there is fun. It's supposed to be fun, and it's good to be reminded of games like this.
And all I
right?
can say that Brawl Stars is super fun. I think if you're living at the time where esports is not yet this big, where we don't even play in mobile, like even in PC, I think that Brawl Stars will hit. It's a different type of game.
Yeah,
it's the first time I actually
it's very
have
interesting.
seen this style of game.
Oh yeah. Yeah, for this. I did saw some platforms who has the same art style, probably, or the same approach to it. But for a game that was like designed or like a mix or combine this kind of elements to work really well, to connect really well, I think that's what makes Brawl Stars really great. Well, we will know earlier, especially when things become more competitive.
Yep.
Once the match sets out between VHG versus SWP Hong Kong versus Taiwan.
Exciting times. I really want to see the luchador in the game.
Primo.
El Primo.
El Primo.
I actually did my first game last Thursday.
Which character did you use?
I used the Shelly because again I'm a beginner. Yeah. So I used Shelly. And only she.
I think her ultimate is like a lot of shots.
Yeah, only fights with her
shotgun.
ultimate. Yeah. And then I fought with El Primo, and I was shocked. What?
It's fun, man.
There was an elbow drop.
He's bringing hand.
Yeah.
He's bringing hands to a gunfight.
Gunfight.
You know?
That's how.
There is the
Brawl Star
saying.
is.
You bring gun to a knife fight. Primo brings punches. You know,
into a night fight. Yeah.
Into a gunfight.
I like it. So yeah, I'm actually here in their website right now, and seeing the hero, the brawlers right now. I think one of the metas I think is still there. You have it. There you go. The super rare heroes are Carl. And there you have it.
You got Tick as well.
Penny
Rico.
too. Yeah.
Rico.
And Rico. Wow. I don't know, man. I'm speechless right now because I'm so excited. I want to see new stuff. I want to see. I want to have a new experience with this game.
Yeah, and we're very curious as well of what will be the meta heroes, especially for the gem grab mechanic.
Yeah.
I think when it comes to Brawl Stars, on the Brawl Stars Esports, what mode did they use? Did they use
the
Showdown?
gem grab.
They also use gem grab.
Yeah, they have gem grab and they have the showdown and they have this vault.
Forgot.
The type that
you have to
need
destroy
kill
the vault.
Yeah,
you have to destroy the vault
Yeah.
on each base.
Yeah, but I think
Heist.
There you go. But I think one of the best modes is just gem grab.
I think so too.
It's quite easy.
It can be very exciting. You know,
Yeah.
it can be short. It can be
because you really need to like strategize your game plan.
You can also go for there's also the game mode of bounty.
Bounty.
Bounty as well, where you get these stars, and by the last minute, you know, the enemy can just grab your bounty.
Yeah.
It can go back.
And there's also I think a one-on-one mode where you just
showdown.
Go ahead and
there is
kill
a
each
full
other.
showdown, you know, where you get to be combined with a lot of players, and it's like a last man standing. You know?
Wow, a Royal Rumble.
Yeah, the idea is to actually get as much trophies as you can, and also we did mention that this is popular in the West, right? But we also have notable Brawl Stars players or communities here in the Philippines. I think we got Coup d'etat. Yeah, on the Philippine end, if I'm not mistaken, for the names of that part. So big shoutouts to the Brawl Star players.
So the
from
Filipino
the Philippines.
Filipino Brawl Star players.
You know, I know what you are wishing, guys. Hopefully it happens. You know,
we wish
Brawl
so
Stars
too.
Being,
We wish so too.
acknowledged, because I think this game is really good.
Yes,
No
it is.
kidding. I mean, I don't say a game if it is good if I'm not really impressed by it. It's Really good. It's fun.
Nothing biased. I don't know.
Yeah.
We're not being biased because we're in this event, but what I'm trying to say is that when we tried it,
We love it.
my gamer instinct just went, wow.
Wow. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. It's simple, you know. Not the professional part, just the gamer.
Just the game itself.
Just the gamer part,
And
not the career
and
part.
if you're like a hardcore gamer, if you love to play like mobile games or maybe games with strategies, it's perfect for you. Especially it's just a 3-on-3 game, and then
3v3, yeah.
hey, here's our strategy. You pick this, we pick that. You go get the gems, and then we'll protect you. Those type of strategies, you will
just aim your
definitely
guns,
enjoy
right?
it. Yeah. Just aim or just press.
And it has to, well, there is I think there's the star ability. There's also the gear mechanic
The star
for it.
ability is the ultimate.
Yeah.
The
But
final shot.
you
Super
also
shot.
have the super, right? You
Oh.
also have the super. So it's very easy to understand, you know. Not the usual 4 skill or 3 skill mechanic
Yeah, it's just
from
2 kill,
MOBAs. You know, you get 2 skills only. You just point and hit.
point and hit.
Yeah. It's a matter of connecting
you-
your shots and get
yeah.
the reload.
And you also have bullets, right?
Yeah,
The reload.
Yeah,
like
you get
three
I
reloads.
think 3 bullets at a time. It depends really on how each shot, or
Yeah.
depends on your mechanics. Some skill shots or some bullets, they just bounce off.
Yep.
I think on the side of Rico,
There's
if
a
I'm not
hero
mistaken,
like he bounces his bullets.
ability. His
yeah.
bullets. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's Rico. That's Rico.
Yeah.
And
Exciting times, bro.
yeah.
Here we go. Here we
Yeah.
go. Brawl
We-
Stars, bro.
We even have a hero that passively, there's a passive that regenerates. We have a brawler that regenerates with her kind of a passive if she's out of combat.
There we go.
Okay,
Oh,
we will go directly into the fight.
Okay.
No
there's
load
more-
up.
No more introduction.
Yeah,
No
yeah.
more introduction. Let's
Blue
go.
side is Taiwan, Hong Kong is red.
And here we have it.
Yeah,
Chico, there you go. Kobe
Yeah, Kobe.
is falling low, and
Yeah.
Kobe will die now.
what character is Kobe using here? I think we're seeing a Shelly. Is that a Shelly or is that a Penny? I think Pam. We got Pam.
Pam.
Okay, she's a healer, right?
There you go. And there, that's Carl, man.
That's Carl, the one who's
Who's spinning.
spinning. Okay, on the
Spinneroonie.
side of Taiwan. Let's just determine the players here. I think, is that 8-bit?
8-bit.
Is that 8-bit or the one with the healing zone?
Oh man, yeah. We shall see later. But
Spike.
Spike.
I think we
okay.
have Spike here.
And we still don't have the gems. Oh, 7 gems already for SWP.
Yeah, at the
Wait,
hands of Pam.
I think I'm mistaken. I think that's not Carl, the one who is spinning. I think that is oh man,
Which one? The one spinning?
Oh yeah, that's it. That's him. That's him.
That's
the,
Carl.
with the boomerang.
Yeah, I think they're
There you
using
go.
skill, right? For the side of
And that's Togimon. That's Togimon.
Then,
That's a
then,
skin. That's Spike, right?
That's Spike, yeah. 8 gems onto the side here of Team SWP. 3, 2, 1. They have their 10 gems completed and the match is over, guys. The win was held on to the side of Team Taiwan.
Wow.
So they got Nita, they got Tara as well, and also a Pam on their side. For the side of Hong Kong, it is
That
very
was quick.
That's very quick. 1-0 for
You see Togimon there?
Team Taiwan.
In the
It's
game?
you just need one team song for
One
it.
team song for Team Taiwan. Just one team song. That's how fast Brawl Star is.
Yeah.
That was enjoyable, man.
Yeah,
Even though I did not understand some of it, but even though we were trying our best to discover
Well,
who are the brawlers,
Yeah, I
we
was
did
trying to
understand.
discover the brawlers. I think they have it's very interesting, man. They have 2 healer characters if I'm not mistaken, or maybe just one for the side of Team Taiwan.
Yep.
And that would be Togimon.
And actually, we saw Pam there.
Yeah, we get Pam there.
Yeah, the Pam. I think Pam is.
I think she's the turret, the one with the turret. Or
the
no?
one with the big red hair. Big
Mm.
red hair. There you go. You know what? What's interesting also in Brawl Stars is that each brawler has their own stats.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Some
yeah.
are tanks.
Yeah, some has higher health. Some has higher health.
Yeah,
For
higher
example,
health.
short range brawlers has higher health like Bull,
Yeah. And
El Primo.
and Pam actually is the one who heals the squad, SWP. So Pam is the healer that you're talking about earlier. That was Pam.
Okay. There is a hill station.
Yes.
Okay, no? Okay, she deploys a heal station that heals allies, no? On
That's her super.
large
That's her super.
ranges. But I did saw Spike also with heal. You know, his ultimate stick around. Okay, with the spikes. All right. So there is a spike for the side of Togemon here.
It's Togemon. Togemon is in, man. If you play Digimon.
We did
that's
saw
Togemon.
Nita as well, but I didn't saw much of the bear of her ultimate. But I think I'm pretty.
She did
I'm
not
pretty
got
that
there.
we got Nita, her especially with her headdress with the ultimate of overbearing.
Sorry guys, again disclaimer, this is the first time me and Shinbu is going to cast this. And
Have you seen the animation of the big baby bear of Nita? The auto attacks are fast, man.
Not yet.
Yeah, it's really fast.
Although
the bear walks very slow, but the auto attacks are really fast.
Wow.
for this guy.
Okay.
Yeah. I think for the most part, what happened there was of Team Taiwan. When Team Taiwan held onto the gems, because of the zone that can come in from the BAM, and also I think from Carl, the Carl spins is the one staying into the front line.
Oh.
And because of the spikes as well from Togemon, with the sustain, it's a well balanced and well-rounded composition.
Yeah, that's interesting because I think one reason why Carl is in the meta, because if you spin, you cannot really go near him, so that he can zone and carry the gems.
Yes. Compared to the earlier, I think the lineup earlier was, I think I did saw a Pam onto the other side. I'm not so sure. But I did saw exactly a Tara for that part, yeah.
Later we shall see. Maybe we
gravity.
can actually see the
I hope we can have
loading screen.
shorter range
Heroes.
shorter range brawlers. Yeah, for this match. I think it would be a sight to see because, and also I hope we can see a drafting screen for it.
Yeah.
Because
or maybe just a loading screen.
Yeah, or even
maybe
a loading screen. Just a loading screen.
Because actually, you can pick similar heroes.
You can pick similar
brawlers.
Brawlers.
I'm so sorry. We're so used to
this is our first heroes or champions. You got brawlers.
Yeah,
right?
to the brawlers.
The exact term is
so you
brawlers.
can like choose the same brawler again and again. And what's interesting here is that you can...
The moment you say Togemon, the first thing that comes to my mind is the soundtrack of the Digivolution, right? Because it's instant.
That's Braveheart.
Yeah, it's instant on the anime.
The theme song of the Digivolution is titled Braveheart.
Yeah.
But yes, actually, Spike looks like Togemon.
Yeah,
Go ahead. If you're watching this, if you don't know,
Togemon.
and you play Brawl Stars, go ahead.
Togemon, guys.
If your favorite hero is Spike, go ahead and search for Togemon. There you go.
Really good.
That's him.
The boxer cactus.
Boxer cactus.
Here we go, guys. Round 2. Brawl Stars.
New map,
man.
And now we don't have Togemon here.
Yeah.
But we still have
almost the same lineup
Pam
here.
and Carl.
Yeah, I think we still have Pam and Carl, but I think a different one. Where's the second player? The third player?
The third player is
Power
Tech
Tech
on
here.
the side. He's now not Togemon.
Yeah, not anymore outside.
He's using the ninja character. Shinbu.
Yeah, it's still Nita onto the side here of Hong Kong. We also have Tara, and I think that's also Carl. That's another Carl, right?
Yep, that's
for
another
the side.
Carl.
There's a lot of kite coming in from Pam here, but I think the boomerang or the blades, the attack from Tara is also connecting. It's a bit close, but no, Pam holds on to the majority of the gems here.
Look at
5-1.
that, 5 gems already for Pam.
Oh, man.
And 6 already, make that 7. Oh, and because Carl has 1 and VHC, they don't want to lose this match now, Shinbu.
Yeah.
Because again, this is just a best of 3.
Yeah.
And Power Tech is also here for the counter go.
Yeah. Now Fuzem holds the majority of the gems here for the side of Hong Kong. Ladies and gentlemen, the ninja character can actually sustain the
There's your bear,
teammates,
there's your bear.
There's your bear. There's the also bear, the overbearing, ladies and gentlemen. Look at from the backside. Red team has the gem here. 10 gems onto Team Hong Kong. Ladies and gentlemen, now the countdown has started. 13 seconds on the clock. Now Team Taiwan has to hit so hard.
8,
Hong Kong here is
7,
now falling back. Ladies and gentlemen, 5 seconds on the clock.
5.
They need to secure those gems.
4,
They need to secure those
3.
gems. Oh! And that's it. Hong Kong pushes this series to a 1-1. Ladies and gentlemen.
There you go! There you go!
I love it when we have a close fight. We have a close fight.
What a comeback for Team VHC. So we're going to game number 4. They will reset this to a best of 2. Congratulations! Dude, I was really wondering who's the heroes are. But
They're using meta. They I feel they have a running meta really for it.
Carl is definitely in the meta, man. We saw it twice. And to be honest, the ninja character, Tara.
No. That's not. I think it's Tara is the one with the gravity ability.
Oh,
I'm curious who's the one who has the shadow ability. I think there is like a second shadow, like a doppelganger ability.
I think that's Tara, because Tara, there you go, there's a skin. That's her earlier.
The one with the red, but I'm curious about the...
They use Tara, man.
They get Tara on one side.
Who's the one with the bear? Who's the one with the bear?
That's Nita.
Yeah, there you go, Nita. So both of them, they use Tara.
Yeah, they got Tara, they have...
And Nita. Tara, Nita, and Carl.
Both has Carl.
Yeah,
the other one, the difference is it has Pam.
Pam, I think Tara as well. Because both of the characters are ninjas.
Yeah. On
So,
that part.
if I'm not mistaken, both of them, they use Tara and Carl. And then Pam, and then...
the other
who's the
character.
one with the other bear?
Yeah. Nita.
Nita, there you go. There you go. Nita was the... As you've seen. Is there a bear there? I forgot.
For that?
Yeah.
I think there's the bear on the back line. Walks very slow. And he walks very slow. The one from
That was
Nita.
super fast.
Yeah, that's,
you know what? Our intermission is even longer.
It's always longer. I wanna see the loading screen for it. I did saw the one with the shadow here. I'm not so sure.
I think that's Tara. We need to double check. Yeah.
Because Tara's ultimate is gravity.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's gravity ability. I'm not so sure.
There you go. Guys, we're so sorry. We're checking the skills. We're checking
We're checking most
me and
of
Chin
the...
were wondering. But I think let's move on and wonder what is the strategy next for game number 3? Are they sticking to Pam? Because you know
I think most of them are sticking to Pam for it. Yeah.
Because you know what I like about Pam is that she is long range and then she's super tanky.
Yeah.
She can put in damage and then she can soak out a lot of damage.
Yeah.
There you go.
Alright.
Here we go!
Alright.
So another
we
Carl
get
and
Carl.
Pam.
Yeah, we have Pam on the lineup.
Who's this one? Let's see.
I'm not so sure about for the side of SWP here.
So it's still the same lineup for the side of VHC.
Yeah, we still have Tara here. We also have, I think, Carl and also Anita.
So we're gonna see again another bear here.
Yeah, we still have 2-0 for the running gem count here, ladies and gentlemen. Lots of hit coming in from Pam. But the bear of Nita was connected towards Pam here. Look at the damage from the bear! And he got destroyed doors. Those are 3 gems. Now VHC is closing in. 3 gems onto Fusen for the side of Hong Kong.
Already, oh man, nice kill there for Chun Chun.
Yeah, I know the character coming in from Taiwan. It's Max. Yeah.
Okay, he's putting in a lot of damage. It's all about the damage here.
Yeah.
For Team SWP. Already has 3 gems right now. There's a gem there in the middle. It seems like both of these guys really want to put in
We have a
damage.
close fight.
It is. The boomerang's coming in from Power Tech.
Yeah. They need to be careful though. The bear should be available anytime. Coming in from Nita here. But the kite from Max and also from Pam is big members here of Hong Kong being zoned out.
It's all about the pokes. It's all about the pokes here. But the bear will actually...
Yeah, it did counter the healing zone.
quickly.
Yeah, it did counter the healing zone from Pam. But right now, the gem count sits at 7-6. Oh my god, this is going to be a close
Dude, it's all about the pokes here, especially in this map.
There's another gem.
There you go. There you go. 7 gems already.
Yeah, it's leaning closer actually from the side of SWP.
SWP, yeah.
Now we get 6.
Because the range is better.
Yeah.
It's all about the range here. Here comes the healing from Pam there. SWP now with 8 gems. The fight is going to be close. There's another gem coming out in a while. It is going to be in the side of VHC.
8-8,
and now
man.
Nova.
We have 8-8.
Nova trying his best. Tara.
Oh, no! The Tara got destroyed. And again, Chun Chong is trying to find a way of landing that overbearing. There's another bear. There we go. We got 9-9.
One more
Ladies
gem
and
left.
gentlemen,
One more
anytime
gem
soon, we will have the victor for this game. There's the gem.
There you go. Let's see.
Countdown for the blue team.
What offense can BHC pull
It's
off?
10-10. No countdown can be done. Both teams is the same.
Glove. Okay.
11. Okay, so it's a matter of having more gems, right?
Yes. Let's see. 13, 12 seconds
Taiwan is at
left.
the offense.
Here we go. SWP trying their best
Okay.
to kill down and put down VHC.
They
Here
got
we-
11. They got
12 to
11.
11.
Yeah, 11 because there's another 12 because
there's
of
a
the gem.
reset.
Yeah,
There's a
there's a reset because there's another gem. 13th gem on the side of Taiwan. They have the better zone now. They will fall back. They will try to burn time. They got 5 seconds on the clock.
Here comes
Team
Nova.
Hong Kong has to do this.
Nova. There you go.
Did they get the
Was
gem?
it worth it though?
No,
Let's
it's
see.
over. It's over. It's gonna be Team Taiwan that will take this game number 3.
What defense coming in from SWP. We saw Nova there trying his best to lure in Team SWP. But it was not enough.
Pam looks really cool. Look at that. She looks
Looks
really
at that.
tanky.
Yeah.
She's ranged.
Plus, she
yeah.
has the heal mechanic, man.
Yeah, that's
she has
that's the-
range.
yeah.
Range. She's super tanky.
Yeah.
And she has heal.
No, that was very close. I think it is very close because back and forth, you know, each team is getting their gems, and the way the gems are dropped is it's either leaning to one team towards one team, like on one side. On one side of the map. But during the 10th gem and 11th gem, members of Team Hong Kong made the mistake of falling back.
Yes.
And they fell back a little bit too far. Instead of getting 12-12 on the gem count, what happened was 13-11.
Yeah.
It went 13-11. It was on Thailand.
And you will understand
Taiwan.
why Team Hong Kong will try and sacrifice someone for them to reset the game. 'Cause
you
they're
have.
already in the limit. They're only under 5 seconds.
Yeah.
So Nova just sneakily going to the
Yeah.
side and then trying his best to put in the cards, landing damage. But again, the Pam is just so tanky that he can't really put her down. So with this, Team SWP is now in match point.
Yeah.
Shinru.
And earlier, it's very interesting that what they have would be the third character for the side of Team Taiwan would be of Max. You know, for the ultimate, I didn't see anything big on the ultimate. It just improves the attack speed and your teammates. But his reload speed is fast. Yeah, 0.55 seconds on the reload speed.
Which is actually okay for the type of map.
Yeah,
Because it seems like that type of map is so intact that you really need to land in pokes after pokes after pokes.
Yeah.
So I think that who's the character with the bear?
Nita.
Nita is not that good because you can't really go in and put your bear because it's all about the range.
Yeah,
on that
I
map.
think the way Chang Chang is playing the Nita here, she's just countering the healing zone.
The healing zone.
Pam, because the moment that there's the healing zone coming in from Pam, Nita is just sending the bear in, you know, quite close. Then what happens is that the bear easily works its way towards that healing zone. The bear moves very slow, but once he sticks onto you and does that auto attack, it's over.
Yeah, it's over. You're definitely gone for. So yeah, is this the final?
Well, there
round?
is a match point. There is a match point advantage for the side here of Team Chung Chung here.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen.
You just touch your wire there, Shin. So yeah, I'm curious if Team Hong Kong can come back from this game. Right? I'm not mistaken, right? The one on the left side is Taiwan, and then on the right is Hong Kong.
Yeah,
right?
I'm basing it on the camera.
On the names?
Chung Chung is Hong Kong.
Okay.
SWP is Taiwan.
Okay.
BHG is Hong Kong.
Yeah.
That's how the teams are allocated here.
Yep.
Very curious about Tara's ability on the gravity.
She has the gravity. That was actually that's an AOE spell, right?
Yeah.
Super gravity. I think it pulls in enemies.
Alright. So the star power is that when she uses her super, there is a shadowy smaller version of herself.
So that was
comes
that's what we saw earlier.
Yeah. It's similar to Nita's bear, but it does its health, if I'm not mistaken. It got the healing shade.
Yep.
Going on for Tara. Here we go. We get game number 3.
Is this the final game?
Let's see here. Advantage for the side of Taiwan. They got 2-1 on the running score right
Carl,
now.
though.
Yeah. We have new characters
Goes in.
for this game. We got Carl. Alright. And
We're
I
not
think
seeing
still
any
same
Pam here.
Nita. There's another Carl onto the side of Hong Kong here.
Yep, and we're not seeing Pam
Yeah.
in this game. But they're throwing bombs, man. Look at that, Nova. There you go. Team BHG is now with 5 gems. And look at that smoke screen.
Yeah. Onto the side of VHG here, they got on the Hong Kong. I think what they have would be of Sprout. But there is a big zone for the side here. I think coming in from
I think this is
SW.
Leon. Yeah,
Okay.
used by Power Tech. There you go. And Power Tech really putting in the zone here. But that is a kill onto Carl.
Yeah,
Nice
this
kill by
is a lead.
Chun Chun 03.
Very big lead here for the Hong Kong side. Ladies and gentlemen, 8-2 for our running game. It got reduced. We got 7-2 a little bit earlier, but it's now returned back to 9-2. Those are a lot of seeds coming in from Sprout.
Yeah, Sprout just sprouting all of the...
Yeah, the turrets
All
are
the
doing
seeds.
its job, right?
Yes.
Look at that. That's a very big zone, but it moves quite slow, rather slow.
And there you go. There is the 10 gems already
Yeah.
for Team BHC.
Countdown starts.
Here
This
comes
kind
the
of
countdown.
this kind of composition, I think, from the side of Taiwan is really not big on the engage. But look
Oh.
here, Power Tech will be able to reduce the
5
gems
seconds
here.
left.
4 seconds on the clock.
Get
He
Power
needs to bypass
Tech.
the power there. Fuzen here carrying
Oh!
and still with a sliver of health. Team Hong Kong pushes this to a game number 5.
We're going all the way. Fuzen survives. Ladies and gentlemen, with this Carl pick. And of course, with this Sprout pick, I think this Sprout is great in this map because there's a lot of walls.
There's a
in
lot
this
of walls,
map.
yeah.
So Carl can just go ahead and skill shot all of the Sprouts.
Yeah.
And then eventually get the zone and give his allies the opportunity to take each gem.
Earlier, what we saw was Penny. You know, the one with the cannon.
Oh, that
Alright,
was Penny.
the one with the cannon. Yeah, for the ultimate is called Old Lobber, wherein she drops a cannon with high damage and health, right?
Yep. Really? I did not saw Penny, man. Penny is...
It has the skin.
Oh,
It has
that's
the
the skin.
That's the thing. But the Lobber, the cannon is there now. The turret is stationary. It fires cannonballs that deals area damage, even if they are behind the walls, right? But the problem is the slow firing rate, and it feels like that. The problem about Penny here, I think, when push comes to shove, when you need to really go for that hard engage, especially if the team has that 10 gem set already, I think you are limited.
Yeah, because
You know?
it's slow.
Yeah, it's
slow.
slow. Yeah,
I
what
get
you'd
you.
want
I
is
get you.
something like. I mean, obviously, this is not maybe in the meta anymore, but if you want to really go for the hard engage, you pick hard engage brawlers like Bull.
Yeah, like,
right?
well, you know what? I really think it really will depend on the map of the game because, again, there are certain maps who has a lot of walls. And for example, the map earlier in the train, the tunnel,
Yeah.
right? It is so
Rather-
narrow. that
Yeah,
you're-
rather linear.
Yeah, linear. So
yeah.
you just want to land in a lot of skills.
Yeah, stay in the middle.
Yeah,
right?
stay in the middle. But unlike this one, you
Yeah.
need skill shots that can go through walls.
That can go through walls. I
Yeah.
think there's a lot of walls on that part. Not to mention, they did choose Sprout.
Yeah.
And I think for that part, one part there got blocked by the seeds of Sprout.
Sprout,
So,
yeah. And Penny with the cannons, right?
yeah, bypasses the fences, the walls. But the problem there is that the firing rate of that cannon is a bit
Yeah,
slow.
it's slow. So you can actually dodge it
Yeah.
if your character is fast. But if you get a setup, for example, boom, instant kill. So yeah, what will be the strategy here, Shin, for
Yeah.
For the final game? I think they need to bring in Pam again
They need
because team
yeah,
BHG
Pam is very reliable. You know the
Yeah.
durability on this lady.
Team BHG is heavily relying on the bear, on Rita, right? Chun Chun. I think that's her favorite hero. I think we've seen it 4 times already. Or
Yeah,
3 times already.
For the
Yeah.
most part, I think Chinjan never swapped
Yeah,
her brawler
Her brawler.
for this game.
the Rita, right?
Even me, I think I would be playing Nita as well.
Nita.
You know,
Nita. Okay.
because the bear is just really cool to look at, and I love the name of the ultimate
What's
of the
name?
super. It's overbearing.
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 Wow.
If you summon a bear,
Yeah.
the word plays, man.
Yeah. Word plays, bro. Overbearing.
Overbearing.
This is why you need to play Brawl Stars.
Yeah, man.
They play with words. Come on.
It's fun. Even the cinematics are actually
Actually
fun.
fun. Yeah.
But the crazy part here, we have a game 5.
Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a game 5.
Final game.
Yeah.
Final game. Who's gonna take it? Team
Taiwan or
Hong Kong?
Kong?
Oh man.
I'd be expecting a Pam.
I'm expecting
For Taiwan.
Yeah, I'm also expecting a close game.
Yeah, I'd be expecting Anita. I'd be expecting Carl.
And
But
Carl has been here.
it's
from
a matter
game
of it's a matter of changing what will be your third brawler, right?
Yeah.
Earlier we did saw.
I want to see Togimon again.
again.
Spike, come on, bring in Spike. Come on, man.
For this game, and yeah, I want to see a lot of at
Here
least
we go,
short
bro.
range hero. Let's see
Here
here.
we go, bro.
Yeah, Team Taiwan is now sticking on to the PAM. They have Tara as well.
Tara and Carl.
Meta.
Meta
The
here.
difference only is that they have Nita, Carl, and Tara.
And they have Pam.
Yeah,
Pam and Nita are the only difference because Tara and Carl is the same
Present
for both
these two
teams.
teams. No, everyone is scanning away. Look at Chung Chung here.
Oh.
He's going all in on the aggression, and now they get pushed back here. This
Okay.
will allow members of VHC to get some zone and get better control of the middle part of the map.
And they're being aggressive.
Hong Kong is being aggressive
They're being
here.
aggressive.
Yeah.
With the
Oh! Tara got destroyed.
What was that?
Oh.
Nice kill there. For the
Oh!
side
That's a lot of gems
of
secured.
BHG. 5 gems already.
That's a lot of gems secured.
Here we go. There's only one left.
Yeah.
Here comes the spinner, Rooney.
Oh man, all you need to do is you cast that stale pin, stale spin, and yeah, get within that range, and the bear is just very threatening. But here, I think Pam has the better control. No, the bear destroyed the healing zone. We have 7-1. Manjin make that 7-2.
Oh, no.
From the side of Taiwan, gets destroyed.
And look at Nova's positioning here.
Mm.
His positioning is great here against
man,
Pam.
the
Just
bear.
poking and putting all of the cards.
The bear is zoning them out a lot, but the gravity will pull back Chung Chung.
Ooh.
Chung Chung loses a lot of gems.
Oh,
It got
no.
secured by Fusen here. We are now back on 3-4
But
for
look
the
at
gem
that.
count.
But no, it's not Shinbu. It's
8-4.
8-4 because Fuzen saving VHC
Oh my glove.
from this game.
Nah,
nice
members-
clutch save there,
Yeah.
but oh!
Members of Taiwan is getting the proper zone out. Also a nice follow through by
Oh,
the card to
no!
secure the gems. We got 13 on the gems. Fusen has to do something here. He casts his own ultimate, allowing his teammates to get the pickup for that part. Fusen will not drop any
Power
gems.
check.
There's 5 on the gem count. Members of Hong Kong now has to be very aggressive. Where is the ultimate from Chung Chung? 2
11
seconds on the
gems.
clock. That's it. That's it. Your Brawl Stars champion for BAASH Open Asia Series 2020 hails from Taiwan. It's SWP.
SWP with the PAM
With the
mechanics. It's all about the PAM and the Carl.
That was a beautiful match. That was a beautiful game.
Good.
Early lead by Hong Kong. Early lead by BHG.
That was super clutch when they got the kill onto Fuzen and Chung Chung, because I think Fuzen was holding the 10 gems and then eventually the 8 gems, I mean, and then they got it all. Nice setup from Tara, and with that, man, welcome to Brawl Stars.
Yeah,
Shibu.
Tara looks awesome.
Tara looks
I
awesome,
just
man.
love the hair.
Yeah,
Just love the hair. She looks like
she
Lady
looks
America.
like yeah.
You know the she looks like Lady Liberty.
Yep.
You know the one used for the what is this on the during the World War slogan,
Like
the
this,
strong arm woman, yeah.
like this. Yeah, the painting, the
Yeah,
painting.
the painting, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah. She
Yeah.
looks like Wreck-It Ralph,
Yeah. A lady version.
but a lady version.
Lady version.
A lady version. I love it. Thank you so much for
Amazing.
BAASH Open 2020 for letting
Amazing.
us experience.
Yeah. Thank you so much to
Brawl
Team Hong Kong.
Stars.
Thank you so much to Chung Chung's team and also to VHG team. Of course, that was a really good fight. We got a game 5 for that series. I think the game 5 was really close, you know.
It was,
it
it
was an early
was.
lead by Team Hong Kong. There is the nice turnaround also by Taiwan. Now, we got a testament here. First time for us, maybe for some Filipino audience, that how interesting and how cool
It is.
and intense a Brawl Star game can be so close.
I like
Brawl
it.
Star!
I like it. Brawl Stars, this is the future. Again, I was so pumped and so hyped to really see that this is the gameplay of Brawl Stars. It was quick, it was simple, it was simple enough,
But it is intense.
it was intense, it was enjoyable, and it requires a lot of skill.
Yeah.
So, wow.
Yeah, yeah. Congratulations as well to Ninikoy. Right?
Wow.
Team
Congrats,
SWP
congrats,
to,
congrats.
to Team Taiwan. That was crazy.
That was crazy. And for sure, later, I will try it.
yeah.
I will try it.
One games, one
let's
games,
try it. Let's
one
try
games.
it. Let's try it. Let's try Brawl Stars. So, moving on to our tournament, I think we are going straight forward to our MLBB
MLBB
match. This is
No
going...
break. We have.
We don't have breaks. This is going to be Eruption, the first one who won earlier.
Okay.
And against Team Barnacha Sisters.
The Barnacha Sisters.
Oh, it's
Alright.
Cherizawa's team. So,
Alright.
Eruption,
So,
both are Filipinos team.
Yeah.
Both are Filipinos.
Both Filipino teams. So, I think to our Filipino audience out there, share the stream, ladies and gentlemen, because once we formally dive into the draft, into the formal start of this game, especially when we introduce our KOLs, the commentary will be in Taglish.
Yes, yes. I think we need to reassure. Tama? Pwede?
Which one?
Is it
Pwede.
okay? Is it okay? Kasi because all of the teams left are now all Filipinos.
Yeah. Well,
Right?
we are. We got it confirmed that we will be doing the commentaries in Taglish once, if ever two Filipino teams are competing against
There
each
we go.
other.
By the way,
for this one.
while we're waiting for the MLBB to start, the MLBB to start, Shinbu. While we're waiting, just want to remind everyone that you need to download the BAASH app, because if you download the BAASH app, you can actually create your own tournaments inside. You can also give your community reminders of what's happening to your own community. So it's a mini tournament within an app. Like it's a mini organized. I don't know what you call it. It's an app that you can organize tournaments, man. So please do download the BAASH app. There you go.
Yeah. Do check it out, ladies and gentlemen. And again, if you plan on organizing tournaments, following tournaments, or even if you want to participate in tournaments, do check out the BAASH application. Download it. It's available on the App Store and also on the Google Play. And give it a run. Give it a spin.
All right. So yeah, our commish said that since we are now commentating with the Filipino teams, we can now go for Taglish for Filipino viewers.
Yes, maybe when we start the
when we start the draft.
Yeah,
So
I think,
just we want
it's
to
so that we have a proper have
Yeah.
a proper starting point.
Yeah.
When we won't go on a break, but at least we have a proper starting point of that PH versus PH match. Right?
Yeah, but yes. So again, guys, please do download the BAASH app. And of course, thank you so much to all our sponsors, Razer, Cyberport, and Club Sim. So Shinbu, that was the Brawl Stars
Finals for the BAASH Open
for
Asia
the BAASH
series.
Open series.
Yeah.
So thank you so much for introducing that game to us. I do feel that you guys enjoyed, and please do bear with us because it's our first time witnessing it. So for all of the people who, the community of Brawl Stars, thank you so much, and congrats to your game, congrats to your esports, because it is a great game.
Indeed, ladies and
So here
gentlemen.
we go.
Yeah.
No breaks. We're going up to breaks. I think we're just waiting for the teams to come in.
So the match will be Eruption
Eruption and,
versus
Cherizawa.
the Barnacha Sisters, and I think they have faced each other
Many
many
times.
times already. But it will be very interesting.
You know
Who
what?
will come out victorious on this one? I do
Yeah.
believe both teams have very good squads.
Yeah.
You know, they
But-
carried here for this tournament.
But I think Shinbu Eruption's team has the upper hand because Eruption's team is a team that is really preparing for the professional esports scene.
Ah, really?
Yeah.
They're vying for professional.
They
leagues,
are, and in game number 1 we saw how dominant they were. We've seen Team Eruption with a lineup that is current right now with having only one carry and then having their mage support as a carry, which is the Harriet. Very commendable is the support of Team Eruptizi because he carries the game and he knows when to start the match. So
Yeah.
Team Eruption, I think, has the upper hand. But again, Team Cherizawa has been playing a lot of MLBB as well, especially with Execration and other esports teams. So the experience is also good. But again, Team Eruption, I feel that they are hungrier to win this BAASH Open. They said earlier that they will take the championship. And knowing Eruption, this guy is so competitive. And I don't know, man. Expect the best coming out from both of these teams.
Yeah, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, let's see here kasi eto na eh.
Yeah.
I think we got the player introduction already done here. And eto na, this is already established as the MLBB match for this day. Ladies and gentlemen, again, we are now onto the first set of semifinals para sa laban na to. And we'll be doing the commentaries now for Tagalog na. No?
Yeah.
Ayan, mga tol! Welcome back here on the welcome here dito sa live stream ng BAASH Open Asia Series. We are now on MLBB. Alam naman natin na sa Pilipinas, 'di ba? Matik.
Malakas eh.
Malakas, mga
Malakas
kaibigan,
eh,
no?
eh.
Talagang ang taas ng level para dito sa ang taas ng level syempre ng appreciation dito para sa MLBB. And parang medyo na-surprise lang ako na wow, solid na rin pala talaga ng mga influencers din natin.
Yeah, again, nasabi ko nga kanina, for the influencers, KOL influencers right now here in the Philippines, all of them, they're really trying to go inside dun sa professional scene. Which we are seeing right now, Eruption.
Oh, yeah.
They're not just playing.
I think si Chooks din yata.
Oh,
no?
si Chooks din eh. They're not just playing because they want to stream. They want to play dahil gusto rin nila maging champion.
I like that.
Yeah, they
I
want
like that.
that.
I like that mindset. Gusto ko yung mas
So,
gusto ko
I
yung aspect or element ng isang
Yeah.
influencer or ng KOL na competitive sila.
Yeah, not
kaysa
just
sikat.
Kaysa sikat,
Kaysa
yeah, not
sikat,
just
mas better.
yeah.
No?
Meron actually kung bibigyan mo ako ng verdict right now, I feel na ang KOL ng Pilipinas ngayon ang pinakamalakas pagdating sa MLBB. Pagdating. Siguro pag
feeling ko rin yung
siguro
KOLs,
pag
yeah.
esports, I think malakas ang ibang bansa, pero based
Sipin mo, everyday ba naman eh?
everyday pero based
Everyday
on
nilalaro
sa
ML
mga tournaments, kapag KOLs versus KOLs, other regions, even tayo, last time, may nakalaro din tayong KOLs.
Oo,
diba,
man.
napilian tayo ng mga unusual picks. Ang lakas ng mga KOLs ng Pilipinas.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ang malaking katanungan din dito is of the playstyle, no? I do know si Cherizawa. Ang ganda ng fun fact niya, no? Naglalaro siya ng MLBB. She is using not her thumbs whenever playing. At kitang-kita sa live stream niya talaga. She's using a 3-finger setup. And actually, curious ako doon kasi dito ako pinaka-interested eh. Like, when it comes to gaming, how you control, how you get familiar with it, is that yung part na ano yung mas effective. Kasi ako, you find me, I play a lot of mobile games. Naglalaro ko, inaabot ako 12 hours. Talaga, ang sumusuko sa akin, man, hindi yung puyat. Yung daliri ko, yung kamay ko.
Yung rayuma mo, yung rayuma mo.
Hindi naman,
Rayuma kayo na kamay na rayuma.
Sa kamay, no, napapagod yung kamay ko, hindi yung puyat eh. And curious ako, ano kayang mas mabilis? 'Di ba? Hindi ba kayo na-curious? Ano kayang mas mabilis? Thumb or finger? Kasi for the most part, PC gaming ay mas nauna, without doubt, kaysa sa mobile gaming, no? Ang tanong is, mas sanay tayo maglaro kung galing ka sa PC game using your fingers, no? Bihira yung thumb gamitin. Pero ngayon sa mobile game, super na-expose yung thumb, no?
Yes.
Doon ako curious. Ano mas mabilis?
Interesting yung galaw ni Cherizawa dito. Ito pa, speaking of interesting thumbs, si Eruption din, napakalaki ng thumbs niyan.
No.
So,
Nasiraan na kaya ng phone si Eruption?
Bitin ata ang isang phone dyan na small eh.
Nasiraan na kaya ng phone si Eruption? Yung parang
Pwede,
nabali
no?
niya.
Nabali. Grabe naman
Hindi
tayo
out of rage. Alam mo yung parang ano lang, dahil naglalaro lang, biglang
Grabe naman tayo kay Eruption.
malay mo, possible yun ha, pag ano, hindi
Pwede.
lakas pa naman ni Eruption, di ba?
Eruption is our friend.
Yeah, binubuhat yan eh, di ba?
Tropa namin yan, si Kuya Eruption.
Curious lang about, because he has the title called Fit Gamer, guys.
The Fit
If
Gamer.
you know, the guy is really big.
He is the rock of the Philippines.
Yeah, he's the rock of the Philippines.
Man.
So,
By the way, for those fans na nanonood ngayon for both of the teams, no? All of them are streaming on their own channel. So nakita natin kanina yung teams na nalugi at nalaglag, nagsi-stream din po sila. If I'm not mistaken, 3 teams na sa Pilipinas ang nakapasok. I think si Audrey FF kasi
4 na, men.
4 na eh.
Pati sila Rodville.
Na eh.
Pati Rodville. Si Audrey din daw eh.
Oh. Si Audrey kasi familiar yung logo nung team niya eh. Familiar na nakita ko na dati sa Pilipinas na team. So feeling ko part siya nun.
Si Audrey. Yung sa akin naman, yung kanina kay Police. Kay Police, si Ganteng Gamer. yung taga-Indonesia, familiar rin yung logo. Parang ano. Pero, on a different topic.
Ang ibig ko sabihin si Audrey,
Iba
kasi
yung-
meron na siyang esports
talaga.
na, esports na,
Brand, no? Team?
oo, Brad, 15 years na siya nasa esports kasi.
Oh.
Yung feeling ko, yung logo na yun, yung team niya na yun mismo.
15
na
years?
nakas na natin.
15 years na si Audrey?
15 years. Si Audrey FF.
Oo.
Pero, 12 years pala, hindi 15. Nagkamali ako. Nakasulat na isusulat yan, Shin. Female fighters. Sila ang female fighters. Representing JNA Esports.
Pero Pinoy?
Ay, Pinoy, JNA Esports. Nakasulat na dyan eh.
Tsaka sa script nga, ang tinutukoy ko lang.
Script nga eh.
Kung 15 years to, bakit di natin narinig?
12.
Doon lang ako curious.
12
12
years.
years. Ba't ngayon ko lang narinig?
Alam mo, okay lang, Kuya Shin. Napakadami. Napakadami naman kasi. Napakadami. Female fighters.
Simula 12 years, man.
Napakatagal na. 2003 pa. Ano pa itong mga laro dito? Mga
Oo nga!
Ragnarok.
Vice City.
Vice City. Iba pa yun.
Wala pa yatang Need for Speed Most Wanted dyan. Yung 2003, pre.
Oo. Until retiring to 2015. So, she retired from 2015.
Wala pang RF online
Oo.
yan. 2004 lang yan.
Pero kailangan natin i-double check kay Miss Audrey kasi nakalagay dito, she's from the Philippines. Pero nasa ibang bansa ata siya ngayon eh. Na naglalaro sa setup.
Kung sa ibang bansa, tas nag-form nga siya ng, esports team doon, mas possible yung 12 years. Kasi yung esports sa atin, nagsimula mga 2001 eh. Ganun eh.
Oo, sina Neme.
Diba?
Mga Ragnarok.
Ragnarok,
Oo.
diba? Yung sa,
Sina Roro.
finals. Oo, yun.
Oh, speaking of esports, guys, since taglish na tayo, re-remind ko lang yung mga viewers natin ngayon sa Pilipinas na please do download the BAASH app kung saan pwede kayong gumawa ng community. Ang pinaka nagustuhan kong feature ng BAASH app is that pwede kang gumawa ng tournament mo. Hindi mo na kailangan ng masyadong hassle na pag-organize. Nandun na lahat sa BAASH app. I-set up mo na lang doon. 'Di ba? Plano ko rin. Papagawa tayong tournament. BAASH app.
Ah, talaga?
Gana eh. Madali na eh. Wala ka
Papa-tournament ka rin?
Papa-tournament
Anong pangalan ng tournament mo?
Tournament. Tournament 2020. Pwede, no? 2021. Tournament.
Ganda nun, pre. Lista mo na. Sulat
Lista
mo na.
natin yan. Lista natin yan.
Oo, maganda.
Tournament.
Maganda siya.
Diyan natin gagawin yan. Sa BAASH app.
Oo.
Diyan natin gagawin yan.
Swabe.
So, it's for the community. And of course, napakadami kasing pro players ngayon, Shinbu, na naghahanap ng mga scrims, naghahanap ng mga practice sessions, na ang ginagawa is PM pa, minsan email pa nga yan.
Oo.
Pero through the BAASH app, pwede mong iset. Pwede ka
Oo.
mag-set ng ganong meet-up. Pwede ka
Ang
mag-set
dali na
ng-
lang. Talagang
Oo.
random na lang. Parang as normal as like having finding a 5-man in a game.
Oo.
Dati, pre, dayo.
Oo, dayo. Pero dito
Dayo,
kasi,
dayo
hindi... Oo, dito kasi, masi-set up nyo siya na parang pang-competitive mode.
Oh, yeah.
Tournament
May bracket
mode.
pa,
May
ganun.
bracket pa.
Pwede mo pa i-stream.
Pwede mo
Pwede
pa
ka pa
i-stream.
manood.
Oo.
Tapos yung pagsesend ng tournament results, top lang, parang up 2 taps lang yung kailangan mo.
Gana ka na.
Okay na. Oo.
Oo.
Okay na, chiwap na.
That's it for the BAASH app. So guys, please do check it out. Available na yan, of course, sa lahat ng devices na available ngayon. And syempre, since kasi ang esports ay lumalaki na, no? So talagang ang gandang suporta nitong BAASH app na to sa ating mga enthusiasts sa esports. Oh. So Kuya Shin, eto na, 4 teams remaining.
Sino palagay ko magcha-champion? Ganun ba?
Oo, palagay mo kasi feeling ko lakas ni na Eruption ngayon eh.
Yung pang championan. Malalaman natin sa mismong laban. Feeling ko kasi hataw din yung kay Rodfield eh.
Hataw din.
Na
Itong team ni na Rodfield, na ano ko na to eh. Literal nung isang araw lang, naalala, hindi ko lang maalala kung anong tournament. Malakas yan, si Jesu Cristo. Siya yung support kanina.
Oo.
Siya yun.
Baka Jesu
Ito
Cristo
rin, si
yan.
Too Easy, for Mark.
Nakita mo na rin yan.
Nakita ko na rin,
Sa-
malakas yan. Tsaka si Ognina Cutie eh.
If you think about it, no, ang tagal ko nang siguro hindi, ngayon lang dumapo sa isip ko yung tanong na to. Pero parang papaisip ka na, kumusta ang mangyayari sa Pro League natin, no? Kung sino yung mga teams na nagbabay. 2 slots lang din yung open, di ba? Ulit.
2 slots na lang.
Parehas pa rin.
Yeah, and these guys, like for example, Rodfield, Eruption, gusto nilang kunin yung mga Pro League slots na yun. So, umabot na sila sa ganun, Shin. Hindi na basta-basta streaming. Gusto nila pro. Ganun na sila.
Competitive din.
Competitive
Yeah,
na.
why
Ganun
not,
na.
why not?
Ganun na ganun. Which is, I think, palag-palag.
Oo.
Oo.
Basta as long as nandun yung competitive spirit, nandun yung pag-aaral talaga ng laro, no? Because it's the best parts, the best bits of having or playing a competitive game, no? Yung mismong mechanics of how to really win.
Yep.
You know, on a very close, on a very zoomed in or microscopic level.
Yeah, that is it. And of course, would like to give thanks to our participants earlier earlier this morning to the people na nalaglag, no? Who went down the drain yung kanilang laban kanina. It was just a best of one, and props to you guys. Thank you so much for showing up and for giving us an entertaining fight. So, here we go. Shin, apat na natitirang
Apat na
team.
lang, and,
May pakiramdam ako na
Piling ko eruption.
eruption
Eruption tsaka
Rodfill.
ang maglalaban.
Oo, pwede.
There's a
kasi U level
hula lang. Oo, dun sa running level.
Shoutout of course sa U level.
This is based on, not really on the KOS, pero based on the organization.
Yeah,
no?
meron sila.
On the way that they're approaching this.
Nakalimutan ko yung pangalan ng original esports team ni Eruption eh. Meron parang malakas something. Parang ganun yung una. Meron silang Mala Classroom, which is yung kanilang Among Us group naman. Ayun, best example yun. Kung gusto nyo ng mga ganun, gagawa kayong community, ilalagay nyo yun sa BAASH app. So, kunyari, gawa tayo, Manjinbu's Nation. Ganun. Manjinbu Nation. Ganun yung gagawin. Okay. So, we got the call that we need to go back to the English cast. Even though all of the teams are now in Filipino, of course, we still have a lot of audience in the international. We have a lot of international viewers. So for all the Filipino fans out there, I know that you guys are wishing that you're wishing for us to speak in Tagalog, but we need to adjust, of course, to our Filipino audiences. To our international audience. So please bear with us as we speak in English right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, again, we are already onto the 2 semifinals. We only have 3 matches remaining here, 3 series remaining here for this. If I'm not mistaken, how are semifinals being done? We're gonna be rolling with best of 3s?
Yes, two best of 3s, and then later we're gonna have a best of 5 grand finals. And I think the battle for third will be fought out, not broadcasted, but yeah, still. Both of us think that Eruption, basing on the 4 teams right now who is staying, I think Eruption has the upper hand. Why? Because of the experience that the team has, Eruption's experience, and what they shown from game number 1. But then again, you have to consider Rodfield's team as well. Rodfield is a owner of a former MPL team. Right?
Yeah.
So with that, I think the experience of Rodfield, he can definitely put in the experience that he has and make strategies out of it to probably get this tournament. But again, we don't want to count out Cherizawa and Miss Audrey. With the experience of Miss Audrey as well in esports, for sure, she is definitely competitive enough to take down all of the participants here in the tournament, right?
Indeed, ladies and gentlemen. So the big question as well is how the draft will go for these 2 teams, right? And how will they approach? So there is a reflection of actually of this pro competitive meta touch, on the way they do their bans as well. And when these 2 teams who are like familiar or probably vying for or maybe some of the teams who are vying for the competitive scene would approach the draft, how will it unfold? Right? What will happen? Right?
There's so many things right now that is happening in MLBB. There's a myth right now. There are no roles right now in MLBB, especially that you can now pick 4 carries. You can now pick 3 carries. It's all about how you rotate in the map. The last time we saw 3 carries was in the grand finals of the international tournament, the MPLI, where the finalists, the champions, they picked out 2 marksman and 1 mage, and then just 1 support, just 1 tank.
Yeah.
And that's how they won. And it's all about how you control the buffs, how you get the energy shields, and how you really rotate and how you execute all of your win conditions within the game.
Indeed, indeed. Well, we're just waiting to load and get into the draft for this running game, guys. So also, I would like to remind you of the giveaway for this
Oh yeah, I
stream.
forgot.
Yep.
Yeah. I think we're gonna have our winners in a while, and of course our giveaways. I think there's going to be Razer items there, and please do support the teams you are rooting for, especially the streamers that you're rooting for, guys. They're gonna stream their own games in their own channels, so go ahead and check that out.
Indeed, indeed. Are they live?
Yes,
Are
they are.
doing
They
their,
are.
Yeah, so our live streamers are actually live as well as they compete here, and I'm very sure most of their fans are actually supporting them. We just wanna wait, right? Before I've heard that I think we're just waiting for the connection to actually stabilize.
Hey, they're setting up.
Yep. To set up.
Yep. They're setting up their ping. I think, of course, we want them to have the maximum potential of how they play. We don't want any technical difficulties on their side as well.
Yeah.
If they're playing, and of course, they don't want to have it as a reason why they lost a game, right? Because you want to play your best way. It rhymes.
Indeed.
That's
The
it.
best way to play.
Yeah, the best way to play is to play your own way.
To play your own way.
There you
Wow,
go.
man. Good,
That's,
good,
that's
good
the
hashtag
saying.
wordplay.
Yeah, that's a wordplay. So, what are the who are the competitors right now for Team Eruption? Again, we saw Christoph earlier with this insane Harriet. And then, of course, for Team Cherizawa, we do have Sarzi on the side lane who plays Yuzong earlier. That's what I remembered. So, these two guys, both of them will fight it out. There's a styles clash happening here. But yeah, I do feel that Team Eruption will be more aggressive. And basing on the game number 2 of Cherizawa earlier, I think they will be passive right now. Because they play with the Lunox and they also play with the Farsa. But they did not end the game quickly, unlike Team Eruption.
Indeed. And have they faced each other way back in the past?
So many times.
Yeah. I mean, as influencers, right?
Yeah,
But what about the teams? But of the players?
The players,
Possible?
I don't know. The players, I don't know. Jinsanity is a familiar name for me. Also, Christoph, and even Klin, I think, is a familiar name. So, yeah, you know what? Shin, Cherizawa, and Eruption, they've been doing all of these all-star matches every time, right? All of these KOL matches every time. But I think this is the most competitive one, right? Because
Yeah.
I think they've been with KOLs as well, with their KOLs matches. With their KOL matches. Unlike this one, where they are paired up with real teams in the Philippines. Real amateur teams in the Philippines.
Yeah. On the KOL matches, they are paired with other KOLs.
Yeah.
Right? So, there is that lesser element of competition for it. But if you are paired with the real teams, the dynamics of your team really evolves into this more competitive form.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. Also, one thing to take note for the side of Team Eruption, they've been playing for a month right now. And I guess Team Cherizawa is also doing that. But yeah, there's an emphasis of Eruption there when he got interviewed that, hey, we've been playing for a month, we've been training, and we really want to take this game. I'm not being biased.
All right.
I'm not being biased here for Team Eruption.
All right.
I'm just basing it on stats.
Yeah.
That I think they're the better team right now. But of course, I want Team Cherizawa to prove me wrong.
Well, I'm just happy that we have the draft here, ladies and
There you go.
gentlemen. Finally, we have the draft. And now we have Harry here getting banned out for the side here of Sneakers page. We also have Rogue 9 removing the Ling here. For the running meta, I think there is a heavy preference down for the Lunox. The
Yep,
Wars
I'm
here
so
are
sorry.
very
I think my
interesting
audio is my audio got delayed. There you go. It's back. All right. So you're definitely right, Shinbu. A Joed and a Harriet for Sneakers PH. And Rogue 9 banning out the Ling and the Yuzong. So both of the teams respecting each other's pick. The Ling is still a commodity right now in the meta because of the mechanic that it does. It can actually split up the map. It's a hero right now for the late game because of its capability to
establish
transfer,
pressure,
to transfer in every lane in a second.
Yeah, months ago, I mean, the Ling is being considered as a primary core for killing targets, you know, shutting down the backline, and of course, going in and able to successfully go out. But I think the big difference here is he slowly transitions to that late game pressure. You know, little insurance that no one can easily push against you. And I think heroes in MLBB can really and easily like clear waves. Single-handedly even for the late game, you know.
So now you have the Ling removed. So no more pressure. But one hero that can pressure out a lane is the Barats, which is also a high priority in the side lane. But of course, if you're gonna pick a Barat, you don't want another side lane that is almost the same as him. So you want another hero that can be aggressive and can put in a lot of damage in the early stages, because the Barats, he will scale up until the late game, but his early presence is not that good. So for Snackers PH, what they're trying to do right now is to match up with the tempo of Team Rogue 9, because they saw the Lunox right now, and the Lunox could probably be a support or a side lane. So what I'm trying to say here is that I think we're going to have a bloody matchup in the early game, because all of the teams are picking heroes that is online from minute 1 up until late game.
That's a lot of capacity, especially even without the ultimate on. You know, even without the ultimate on. I feel it would be a very interesting sight to see the damage being brought by these two cores from these two teams in the form of the Vendetta and also the Lancelot.
The Benedetta. There's an E there. There's an E.
Okay.
Benedetta is actually a substitute.
It can be pronounced Vendetta. Vin. But
in English.
But what about in game?
Not yet. The announcer is not yet
hasn't decided yet.
Okay,
alright.
But I think probably it's Vendetta, because I think it's the
I mean, if
the
it's
E
double,
silent.
if it has an E on the ending, you can say
Vendetta
instead of Ven. But Benedetta would be interesting as well, you know, for the pronunciation.
We shall see, because the Benedetta right now is a substitute sometimes for a Natalia, and sometimes you can also pick it as your main core jungle. So we still don't know what are the roles here for both of the teams. All of these heroes for the side of Team Snackers PH are flex heroes, because the Farsa can also be considered as a side lane. Sometimes I'm seeing an Esmeralda jungle in ranked games. So still, this is Team Snackers PH, Team Eruption saying, hey, adjust to our picks. They're baiting out Rogue 9 to pick something here. They're baiting out Rogue 9 to make a mistake. So what will be the mistake? I think Rogue 9 also is expecting Team Eruption to flex these heroes. That's why they picked up an Alice on their side, so that they can match up with the aggression of
the
Team
Alice
Snackers.
here, Athena told me earlier that an Alice is starting to be built like a tank.
It is.
Is it consistent across multiple matches, or
it is
an option?
It is an option. It is a tank carry right now on the side lane, especially if you put Athena. If you put
Natalia.
If you put an Alice, an Alice on the side lane, you can go for the Clock of Destiny. You can go for the Enchanted Talisman. Sometimes you even go for the breastplate, and then eventually in late game, it carries you all throughout, because again, an Alice can go inside quickly because of the flowing blood, plus it answers the Farsa, man. So this is a great pick for Rogue 9. If you're gonna ask me right now, who has the upper hand in terms of picks, I think Rogue 9's picks are better right now, because of this Barats and Lunox, it seems like they drove the draft, and it seems like Eruption wants to confuse them, but with the adjustments that Rogue 9 made, it made their draft complete with the Lancelot and the Alice.
Well, at least we got a full lineup being revealed here, already shown by our teams. Again, guys, this is the first game of the first series for the 2 semi-finals here at the BAASH Open Asia Series 2020. Played between Eruptions team, Snackers PH versus the Barnacha Sisters team. And
Yeah.
what's their team name?
Rogue 9.
Rogue 9.
There you go.
Rogue 9, of
There
course.
you go.
Yeah, with their respective squad. And again, guys, after this best of 3, that team will move directly
To the
into
grand
the
finals.
grand finals.
Yeah, this is just a best of 3. So the grand finals will be a best of 5. Again, these KOL streamers are a match up with players in the Philippines who registered in this BAASH Open 2020. So here we go. 14 seconds in our game. Iraplex is now using the Esmeralda, and of course, it's going to the gold lane. Plus, of course, Cherizawa now as the Lunok support.
Yeah, you can see how Cherizawa holds on to her phone, you know.
Yep.
You can actually see there that she's using on her right hand her
The index finger, yeah.
fingers, you know, to compete here.
She is not using her thumbs right now, Sheen. That is, of course, unusual. But, of course, what's unusual here is that nobody is yet to actually take kills and participate in any ganks right now. Instead, both of the teams will just farm up their main buffs right now. Especially the Hayabusa on Limbs. Getting an early orange buff. And maybe will be the ones first to get the level 4 after this purple take.
Well, let's see. Right now, we got the Fiend being taken here by members of Rogue 9 being reallocated, I think. But Limbs here goes in. Has the Touch Shadow. I think, yeah, gonna be securing the kill towards the Lunok. Salamat, Doc Raj will be bouncing out. And that's it. A big invasion that comes in from Snackers PH here. They got a kill.
So we've been talking about this earlier, Shinbu. The fact that Snackers PH will be more aggressive, it's because they have an Akai that can actually leash an orange buff, and then after that, whenever the Hayabusa will go for that level 4, they can actually now take tower dives. They got level 4s already. So at 2 minutes in the game. They can definitely take down the Barat. Sarzi, look at this. He's having a hard time dealing with the Farsa side lane.
Yeah. And again, they need to be careful as well with the counts for the mid lane, because anytime consecutive kills can be secured still by that Lancelot. But still, it's the Farsa, you know. A lot of zone. It's very hard. Again, that Farsa side lane, you have to remember that it's being aided by the Hayabusa. It's kind of the Hayabusa is leeching off from the resources of that Farsa side lanes too.
Yeah, and this is what you get if you put a mage in the side lane. If you put it in the XP lane, it will definitely get that early level 4 with, of course, using the Farsa who needs the Feathered Air Strike. This is the reason why Snackers PH is unfazed right now and too confident in going into the top lane. They want to get this. They want to destroy this as early as possible and invade the orange buff of Team Rogue 9. And plus, they're also preparing for the turtle take. Look at this. Limbs has the purple and Jinsanity has the orange, the Fiend. So with this, Snackers PH, early adjustment onto the turtle.
Yeah, and well, they're taking their time on getting the turtle, but here's the idea: because of the zone and the dangers that can come in from the ultimate, that is how it's done. Gonna be securing the kill towards the Cho. It is gonna be the final hit also by the Hayabusa. Chase doesn't stop there, but Hezo Christoph going in for the battle to force the flicker away from this tank guy.
Hezo Christoph is just doing his job every time, providing vision for Team Rogue 9. That's the reason why Team Rogue 9 stayed in the top lane, because of Hezo Christoph's movements in the map. He is serving as a ward right now for Team Snackers PH to definitely get the positioning that they want. But unfortunately, Hezo Christoph, he went too deep.
He went in too deep, ladies and gentlemen. The lead here established by Snackers PH sits at 2,000. And now members here of Rogue 9 may have that demand of they may have that requirement to actually group up and you know, take kills and fights as a team, because Snecker's Peach has been diving in way too deep. They're giving they're like seeing that slight or little advantage. They're capitalizing on that so that they can dive in and go for those kills.
I like that you pointed out, Shinbu, because I think the scaling of Rogue 9 is better in the late game.
Yeah.
Yes, they have this early game prowess, but they did not make it count. But again, if you're gonna look at the lineup, you have an Alice that actually counters the Hayabusa if the Hayabusa doesn't burst her down. So with that Alice pick for Team Rogue 9, they will be A-okay. So it's going to be up to Eruption as well to punish this Alice. There you go.
And that's how they did it. They went all in, not just solo. They went for the trio just to go for the dive on that Alice. It's a shotgun. They can convert it into a turret.
That is actually a great decision coming in from Eruption's team, because again, we were talking about the Alice. You want to shut her down. You want to delay her. You want to delay her damage. And with this, they will now take another turret in the bottom side. So all of the jungles right now for Team Rogue 9 are now open.
Yeah, and I think that's the first turret here for the side of Snecker's PH, interestingly, despite the dives. That's why I keep on mentioning dives are happening from the side of Snecker's PH, because it's not yet the turret that they have taken. What happened here is, of course, another turtle on their ranks. And Rogue 9 here, they need to also answer this early aggression, because it will come to a point that they won't be able to do anything once Snecker's Page is pushing towards inner turrets. That's a Barrett. It took a lot of time to kill that Barrett, and the follow-up is not there.
Yes, they committed a lot of resources.
Yeah, for the Barretts, but no exchange, man.
To get the Barretts. But I think that's fine, because as long as Snecker's PH is controlling every lane that they want, they're definitely winning it. I remember that they have an Alice in their pool, so whenever the Alice is alive, Rogue 9, whenever they take a wipeout, it's going to be hard for them or difficult for them to actually end this game, even though they have a lot of damage. So that's the reason why Team Sneckers are now still initiating all of the team fights.
They're diving too much, and they're bypassing the outer turret here. They are even cutting the minion waves, you know, between the outer and inner turrets. Cherizawa tries to go closer. Limshire wants to zone out. And the problem here is that because of those dives, the wave clears are also complete for the side of Snecker's Page, even if they are not able to secure a kill. Without the waves, these turrets are vulnerable. That is a second death once again of the Barat. So being clumped together by the members of Snecker's PH.
You know what, Shinbu? Even though they're diving too deep, I think it's okay, because they're not getting punished enough by Team Rogue 9 with their dives, right? They've been they only have 3 deaths right now, and how many times did they dive? Probably around more than 5 or more than 6. They have a Cho, they have an Alice, and they can't actually catch anyone who dives deep. So Christoph is just too sneaky and swiftly getting out in this sneaky situation, in this risky situations. So Skechers PH, they're still A-okay. Plus Eruption is winning this side lane matchup against Clean. So I can therefore say that Sneckers, they're fine.
They're fine. Yeah, they're doing really fine. But that's gonna be a turtle secured by the members of Rogue 9. It might be the momentum that they need for this game. Nag-high lang naman, lumayo, went out for that fight. He did actually went for that way of the dragon. But members of Rogue 9 didn't follow through even with the hold of that way of the dragon. Rather, it's gonna be Clean, clearing up the minion waves in the mid. As members of Sneckers pokes in to the side lanes, and within the range of that weathered air strike, striking to the members of Rogue 9. It doesn't matter though. With Clean into the front line, it might be a clean defense as well against the members here coming in from Sneckers PH, and that's gonna be a trade of a 2-for-1. It's gonna be on Rogue 9.
Yes, it is. So there's your punish coming out from Team Rogue 9. So Team Sneckers, they need to be careful here, not really go in and risk everything. I think their plan here for Team Sneckers is just to pick off one. If they get one hero, they need to burst it out quickly as soon as possible, so that they can create space. Because again, if we're going to the 10-minute mark, to the 12-minute mark, the Alice is gonna have a great time. Plus, it is a Lunox that we're talking about.
Yeah.
So this Akai will definitely melt down. Ooh. But speaking of the Alice,
that's the problem with the members of Rogue 9 being picked off, you know, by solo. Whenever they go solo. It was earlier for the Barretts. There was one against the Alice, and there's another one against Clean on that Alice.
Yep.
All right.
But the Benedetta, blow by blow. Here we go.
Lots of jump there. There is a pushback coming in from the Cho with a kick against Flex, and I think it's gonna be Akai trying to grab an opportunity to land down that Hurricane Dance, but no minion wave could convert it into a turret by Snickers PH, so they will tone down. But look at that side lane, look at that bottom lane. No turrets present now on that map.
And this is the pressure right now for Team Rogue 9. They can't actually take team fights because Team Snickers PH is confusing them, misdirecting them on what to do, on what to focus on. Are they going to defend the bottom lane? Are they going to defend the Lord? Or are they going to defend the mid? I think this is the right choice that they're defending the mid, but one problem here is they need to take a team fight. They need to take a pick, because if that doesn't happen, Team Snickers PH will just, again, pressure them out.
Yeah. Well, let's see here. Jeet Kundu from that Cho. Has a Christoph to the side. Not gonna be landing the ultimate yet. And yeah, they will hold steady here. This is where things gets complicated with this Lord Siege here by Snickers PH.
Yep. They're baiting out the Lord, actually. Snickers PH, they're dancing with the Lord. They want Rogue 9 to go out. It's like Tom and Jerry, where Tom is always baiting Jerry to go out of his hiding place. But Rogue 9 is smart enough to know that it is a bait, as the Cho will take this one.
Yeah, lots of target towards the Cho. Is able to Shunpo away with a flicker to be burned up on that Hurricane Dance, clean up to the side. And now that signals the members of Snickers PH to back off, as Heso Christoph is just starting to get in position on that mid lane side brush.
Yep. So here we go. Another bait move for the side of Snickers PH. The Cho was actually trying to make a play. Nag-high lang naman. Cho. Now with the Kiras.
Yeah.
Let's see what's the play here. There you go.
Members of Snickers PH a bit low here. The Lord is going to be stolen here by the members of Rogue 9. And also the Hurricane Dance going to be casted by Hopes and Dreams. Sharizawa will be popping out that Farsa. And maybe another member. Yeah, it will be of that Esmeralda. 2 members gone against Snickers PH. They messed up on that Lord take. And this might be the momentum that Rogue 9 needs. Remember that the late game favors the Red Squad.
It is definitely in favor of Rogue 9. The Barrats is just way too tanky. The scaling, the cooldown reduction, passive from the Alice as well. And you have a Lunox that can deal a lot of damage based on your HP.
Yeah.
So Snickers PH is now too late for them to end this game quickly. And they're hoping that Rogue 9 can make a mistake right now. Probably one hero, one player that can go deep and they will punish. But man, we are now even, Shinbu. 31k for both of the players.
Yeah, look at that, ladies and gents. Things are really even. That early lead established by Snickers PH now offset in terms of gold, maybe in terms of turret push, or maybe even Rogue 9 has the better push here, especially with that Lord still. I think they took a slow time in taking that Lord, right?
Yeah,
it's a bit slow.
It took them a long time.
Yeah,
but still, a Lord is a Lord. And scaling is scaling.
Yeah.
For Team Rogue 9.
Yeah,
so
that's the thing about Rogue 9.
So what Rogue 9 will do right now is just to stick to Sarzi, stick to the Barretts, hope for the Barretts to go for the Titonas welcome, and go for the burst with an Alice.
Yeah, Hurricane Dance towards clean here.
No,
Also the side, it's gonna be the Esmeralda doing the work. But of course, with the ultimate of the Alice, he will be sustaining. Still will be maintaining the front line here for Rogue 9. And now clean falls back. It's gonna be Hope and Dreams though that will be caught off guard by Rogue 9. Sarzi into the front line. Barats all tank. Here comes Salamat Nokroj. Gonna go for Aeroflex and he will be gone. And the fight breaks out. Members of Rogue 9 with the advantage of the damage. Charizawa onto the side lanes. Insanity gonna be going down. And Limbs is the one remaining to defend this base. The wave clear is complete, but that wraps up with a 4-4-2 exchange in favor of Rogue 9.
Perfect bait, perfect execution from Clean. That was clean. From
Totally
clean.
Yeah.
The Alice, once he knows that he doesn't have mana, he went in and backed away, and that baited Snickers PH from getting him to the point that Rogue 9, the backup, was there. The quick timings coming in from Team Rogue 9 there. And with this, like what we've said, Shinbu, their scaling is way too better. This is gonna be Snickers PH forcing to build anti-regen items like the Deadly Blade, the Halberg, and probably Adoran's next, so that the healing from the Lunox, the healing from the Alice will go away, especially with the Barats as well.
Indeed. Let us wait. 2,000 the gold did here by Rogue 9. But into the late game, even back then, I keep on saying that for MLBB, I believe that map pressure is more important by the late game compared to gold leads.
Yep.
Right now. And good thing for Snackers PH, no inhibitor yet has been pushed against them. But when things go south quick, that one inhibitor turret can be knocked out. I would dare say it also to the side of Rogue 9 despite having a full set of turrets down in the mid.
As long as the Farsa is alive, I think Snackers PH is A-okay. But same goes with Rogue 9. As long as Clean is there and the Barats is also there, Snackers PH can actually push. And look at this, Shinbu. Their mid tower is still alive. This is the reason why Rogue 9 got the better wins. Because Clean is definitely getting a lot of souls due to this mid tower still alive.
Lord is now enhanced. Ladies and gentlemen, at the 13-minute mark of our game. Again, both of the two teams, even Rogue 9, is being careful on the engages that they want to do with Snares PH. That signals that maybe the final team fight would be so game-defining, it could be the end of each. It could be the end for any of these two teams.
Is this it? That is, of course, a feathered airstrike to just clean the waves in the mid. Is this the first push that Snackers is going for? There you go, Clean coming in with the blood on.
But the problem here is Clean already burned his own ultimate. That might be an opening that Snackers PH wants, because with that ultimate being gone, might be a big loss for the team fight, potential team fight that can break out in this Lord. Rather, what will happen is each team will break out from each one. You can actually see Hai lang naman, he will be backing off. Okay. Here's Christoph here to the side. Yeah.
They're respecting each other.
No one wants to start on the Lord.
Yep. But man, I think Rogue 9, they can definitely start this out. The team Snackers PH, they don't have the eye for an eye ultimate right now. Sorry, the blow by blow ultimate right now from Christoph. So Rogue 9 can definitely bait out skills here for Snackers PH. And plus they have a pickup mechanic with the Detona's Welcome. So yeah, there you have it, Shin. Rogue 9, I can therefore say they're now leading way too far in this game.
Indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we got still the gold lead stays at 2,000. So that's a clear signal of how even this game can be. I was thinking for a moment there, obviously in the early game, I was thinking that Snackers PH can win.
Yep.
Then for a moment there, I was thinking that Rogue 9, but this time, there is a very big question. These team fights can go 50-50. It depends on the heavy pickups because Snackers PH is starting to adjust heavily. It's gonna be the Farsa. Naghai lang naman gonna be destroyed quickly. It's gonna be a 4v5 match. Christoph onto the side. The members of Rogue 9 anticipating the advance here from the Hayabusa. What he will do, he might set up for that split push, but rather Jin Sanity will be tagged. Cherizawa goes for the back line, and Eso Christoph wants to go all in. The Farsa is already gonna, Aeroplex gonna be chasing down Cherizawa. 1 versus 1 on her screen. Clean getting focused on. No, it's gonna be Heso Christoph, and Rogue 9 has taken control of this fight. They can go for the push, and Cherizawa, it took some time. She will go down. Heso Christoph is now legendary.
Sarsi with a clutch Detona's Welcome to pick up one from Snackers PH. And with that, Sarsi gave the signal to Rogue 9, hey, it's 4 on 5. Let's take the team fight. But still, Snackers, they managed to pull it off. They managed to tie out the trade. So that's the reason why Rogue 9 will discipline themselves and will back off. Because again, without the Lunox, they don't have extra damage yet.
Good thing Heso Christoph is still back and kicking here for this running game. You also got a Limsh here. Everything resets. No one can still initiate and start onto that Lord. Side lanes are also being secured. Hashtag greatest games, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I feel for this running
And this
game.
is just game number 1 of our best of 3.
Yeah, game number 1 after that legendary break as well. You know, I'm not so sure still who has the better control for this.
This is scary for both of the squads. It's all about the setup for the Hurricane Dance for Team Snackers PH. But for Rogue 9, they can do pickoffs 1 by 1 and clean with the initiation. Here we go. Naghay lang naman with the knock-up.
Yep, there is gonna be the Hurricane Dance as well. Lead is gonna be destroyed. It's gonna be very dangerous now. A split also being done by the Esmeralda. Also legendary. This is not good. Rogue 9 has to fall back. Someone has to defend the base. And rather, Salamat Cockroach decides to re-engage. But the problem here is the timer. Esmeralda is starting to push. They need someone onto the top lane side or they will lose one lane. And that signals Sneckles PH. They have forced a decision for Rogue9 to choose the lane. The Lord is theirs.
Yep, they will give up this Lord. But I think they need to get the Esmeralda. So they did not get anything there, Shin. Because still, the pressure will go on their side because the Lord will enhance the minions in the top lane. So what they're gonna do right now is just defend.
Yeah, the Lord will spawn on the bottom lane. So it is actually ripe to push for the bottom lane. You can actually see the face of Eruption here. Totally game face mode and totally focus in. Because once the Lord pops out on that bottom lane, there we go. There is a big stack of minion wave that they can secure. Farsa ushering that in. They can even make it a slower lane so that it has a better minion stack.
They want to take it. Eruption wants to take it. They know that they're in the lead. And they know that Clean made a mistake there from coming in.
Yeah. Inhibitor turret, mid lane, outer turret gonna be destroyed here. Members of Sneckers PH just steadily advancing in that lane. And now they've made Rogue9 again choose. Will that be the bottom lane with the Lord or the top lane with the Esmeralda? Sneckers PH doubled down on the top lane Esmeralda even with the Barats in. Can they destroy an inhibitor turret?
Yes, they will. No, they can't.
They can't. Yeah, the wave clear was completed by Sarzi.
But they will definitely force out a team fight here in the mid line. Here we go. Cherizawa forced out to use the Brilliance as a Team Sneckers will now back off once again. Team Sneckers is now waiting for Rogue9 to come and get the purple, who is gonna spawn in a while. Sarzi being tanky enough to go in here. There you go.
Yeah, they need to move in steady here. Sneckers PH. No, separate fights happen here. And now the Alice is gone. Also a quick execution, I think, for that
Lancelot.
Yeah, Lancelot.
Yep. Nice pin
immortality. Down. The immortality got popped on the Lancelot.
Yeah. Nice
Forget
pin
about
down.
the immortality. Nice pin down there by the Hurricane Dance.
Yeah, hopes and dreams with a beautiful pin down on the Lancelot. So that's why Rogue9, they don't have the damage output to deal with Sneckers PH. So Team Sneckers PH, they know what to do at the right moment, at the right time. So much clutch from hopes and dreams on getting the right target, Shinbu.
Indeed. Now, members here of Rogue9 has to hug their own big. Sneckers PH will be patient. They will be backing out. They know that they can still rely on making Rogue9 choose again, whether it will be a Lord fight or another inhibitor.
I think Team Sneckers will wait for the Lord right now.
Yeah, I think they will wait for the
They
Lord.
don't want to commit a mistake.
Yeah.
What they're gonna do right now is just put in damage to the lanes and just let Rogue9 be quarantined here in their base. And the Lord will spawn 75 seconds left. After that, they will go for the GG push in the bottom side.
Indeed. Let us observe here. Ladies and gentlemen, they need to be very careful.
Yep. Looking at the items right now, Shinbu, the Hayabusa can definitely take down the Barats because of the Blade of Despair and the Deadly Blade, no, the Halberg. Actually, if you're up against a Barats, always remember that you need a Blade of Despair because every time that the Barats goes half health, your damage will increase. With the Blade of Despair.
Yeah, and again, you don't want that execute damage to be specific. A lot of times, I think the Alice has been pinned down by the Akai. I think it's getting more and more obvious and visible there that the Alice is the main target there by the ultimate of the Akai. Immortality of Nag-High lang naman will be gone there. And yeah, that's gonna be a show alive. Still able to Shunpo out, but the engage continues from Sneckers PH. 15 seconds on the clock. They can usher the minion, maybe gamble for a push here on the mid lane inhibitor turret and maybe convert that quick towards the Lord. Rather, they went for the dive. They need to just reduce one member here of Rogue9 and maybe start for the Lord. Hopes and dreams way in too deep. May have the capacity 2,000 pounder out or maybe not gonna be needed. And rather, it's gonna be Nag-High lang naman. Body blocking era flex and also Hiso Christopher as the rest of the members. Sneckers PH destroyed an inhibitor turret on top.
Oh my, Sneckers PH. That was a risky attempt to get the mid lane tower, but they were lucky enough to get out. Cherizawa did not really went in for any aggressive movements as well. Because again, the main plan here for Sneckers PH is to just make space and take this Lord right now. A level 2 Lord. Game number 1 of this best of 3. How intense is this? Shinbu, another pin down!
Another pin down, ladies and gentlemen. To Nag High lang naman. He will be gone. The show is there. Next up, gonna be clean. No, he will try to clean up before their Lord. No, the Lord is already gone. And that's gonna be Charizawa securing the Vendetta. Maybe a suppression down for the Alice. Advance here by Rogue 9. Things can go south really quick here. They can go for the push on the mid if members of Snecker's Speech gets wiped out. But no, it's not gonna happen. Rather, it's gonna be a Lord pressure up top. I think they can clear this Lord.
Wow, hopes and...
That was close.
Yeah, hopes and dreams, man. That was the third time that we saw him pin down a specific hero, a specific target, and after the pin, they bursted down that hero. Wow. If I'm gonna choose an MVP right now, I will definitely choose Hopes and Dreams because he is the one making plays for Team Snecker's PH, and that's hard to do, especially if you're up against a Cho and up against a Lancelot.
Ow! I mean, I think somebody went down. On the side of Rogue 9, yeah.
That was clean. That was an
clean.
Alice.
Yeah, this Lord is hurting a lot. That's gonna be an inhibitor turret down for the mid, going for the clean up. Way of the Dragon under the turret. Hopes and Dreams gonna be a gun there. There is also a Reflex. No Vendetta for this fight. They will try to get a clear in, and it's gonna be Limsh. He will try to finish this game. He has his squad shadow on, and that's it. Game number 1.
Wow.
Goes to Eruption's Team Sneckers PH.
Look how happy Eruption
That was
is.
close. That was very close.
It was a comeback game for Eruption.
Yeah, what started to be one-sided became a close, and not just close, to be more specific, very close game.
Wow.
That was a very close game. Greatest games.
One of the greatest games here in the BAASH
Hashtag
Open.
greatest games again.
That's just the first series of the tournament. Look at that, 23-17. I think Hopes and Dreams, this Akai, man, with 10 assists, 4 deaths. First, he pinned down Salamat po, Rog, the Lancelot. And then after that, you said it, Shin, he's been pinning down the Alice. And then we saw it at the Lord Pit. He pinned down Naghai lang po, which is the Cho. So, with all of those clutch pins, Hurricane Dance stuns, Rogue 9 make sure that they can take the game. So congratulations, Rogue 9. That is just game number 1, Shinbu. What are the adjustments right now for game number 2? I do feel that both of the teams, they need to now ban an Alice or maybe a Lunox.
Yeah.
Because I think those are the reason why team
Charizawa
kept on holding on.
Yeah, yes, because of that Alice
and Lunox
as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Because of the Alice damage as well, you really can't go in, especially go inside the base of the enemy if you have a hero that can land a lot of damage in long range.
Yeah, within the long range there. And, well, let's see. Of course, that opens up other options for the side of Rogue 9. That would be one. But commendable performance as well coming in from the Akai.
Yeah.
I think there was a moment. They're not on the late game. Something a little bit on the late game. But there was the pressure, it was steady and continuous for the side of Eruption. They did lost that early game momentum.
Yep.
But because of the pick-ups against the Alice by Hopes and Dreams, they're able to at least regain control of that game.
He crushed the hopes and dreams of Team Rogue 9 to get game number 1. So yeah, I agree with you, man. I think the execution right now is better on the side of Team Eruption. But we still don't want to count out Team Charizawa because it was a great game.
Yeah.
It was a game.
It was a close game.
More than 20 minutes.
Yeah, it was a very close game.
So Team Charizawa, for sure, they know what to do and they know how to deal with it. But I think in clutch moments, like in decision-making moments, I think Team Eruption did better because of the pin downs, because of the lockdowns that they did. After that certain lockdown, what they do is just pummel the person out, pummel the hero out as 5. And nobody's stronger than 5.
Indeed. A big question there, ladies and gentlemen, of what will be the adjustments that can come from the side of Rogue 9, from Charizawa's team.
I think they need to now respect Christoph because at the early stages of the game, Christoph is really putting in a lot of vision for his team.
Not to mention the Farsa lane.
Yeah.
And it was very dominating. They've been
was.
Farsa plus the Hayabusa has been very deadly.
Yep.
You know, had it been that it wasn't that members of Team Rogue 9 was able to stop them at the Lord,
Yeah.
it would have been a very one-sided game. But it didn't. At least good job there for Team Rogue 9.
Yeah, Team Rogue 9, their lineup is great. And like I told you, I love their lineup. If you fight their lineup 5-on-5 head-on, you will definitely lose because they have all the kits.
Yeah.
They have the damage,
Yeah,
they have
yeah.
the stuns, they have the sustain.
Yeah.
Clean actually made 2 deep dives from that game, but those are calculated risk deep
Yeah.
dives. If those deep dives have follow-ups, they could probably get won the game. But again, in terms of communication, in terms of chemistry, Eruption is emphasizing this, that they've been playing for a month right now.
Yeah.
So I think that their chemistry is up into a higher slate for the side of Team Eruption. I said Execration, Team Eruption. So yeah, there you have it. Now, what is the main plan for game number 2? Because the earlier rounds were best of ones. So how will you ban and pick in game number 2?
Yeah, how will you adjust coming from what you've witnessed on that game number 1? I cannot but feel that that is their best foot forward as well.
Yeah.
For that game number 1, you want to secure that early win so that, you know, you don't have that pressure
Yeah.
on your team. Again, these teams, even though they might be vying for the professional league, some of them has their first times, especially when performing in a public setting.
Yeah.
You know, even if it's a live stream.
And this
like
is an international setting too,
And
Shinbu.
also, yeah,
They're
yeah,
both
remember.
representing the Philippines
Yeah.
right now in BAASH Open.
Yeah, this is an Asia Series 2020. So,
Yeah.
you know, they have to account for that.
They need to. Because if they win this, they can put it in their resume, hey, we represented the Philippines in the BAASH Open
we became the
2020
champion.
series. And we became
And we became the
champions.
champions.
And Eruption is now close to that. But of course, Cherizawa doesn't, she will not go down without a fight, of course. So, yeah. What are the main bans here? I think Lunox is a priority ban right now. I think that they can probably let go of the Brody. It's not that I think not that ban-worthy hero right now, especially in ranked games. Especially if you can pick heroes that can go in quickly with the easy access to the backline, like a Yuzong, like maybe a Selena as well. So yeah, I think they need to respect the mage heroes. Just ban out the mage heroes right now. It's just too OP. The Clock of Destiny, man, it's just too OP. Yeah.
Are there any changes that was done on the Clock of Destiny? Or no, it's not.
It's the same.
It's still the same. But
It's better when you're in the XP lane because you have only regen because of the elegant gem
and
passive.
you could just stay.
You can
there,
just stay. You just go ahead and level up.
Yeah, with your
And you're
heal,
good,
even
yeah.
with your heal especially, right?
Yeah. Because it will heal you up after.
If you get the XP lane, you continue leveling up.
You
there's the
continue
sustain-
healing,
you
yeah.
continue healing. You can even gamble a bit more so that you make the most of that healing.
Yes.
You know, you'd want to reduce your health.
Yeah,
at
so
least
that's
for a
why
bit.
mage are great right now. And sometimes you just need cooldown reduction to spam
Yeah.
your
Plus,
your
the
mana.
Clock of Destiny scales.
Yeah, scales too.
Yeah,
It
that's
adds
the
stats
thing,
to
yeah.
you.
It adds stats to you
yeah.
in time. That's the problem there. That's the thing. It's really eyeing for that late game. And it gives you a nice stack of mana as well.
Yep, it's great for the Alice. It's great for the Farsa too. So yeah, lots of again magic damage now for the game. And again, roles are now beginning to disappear, man.
Which one?
Roles,
Roles,
like supports.
Again.
Yeah, no more supports right now. Come on. I think MLBB, I'm not sure, but if they want to, they can adjust it. But I think the game is getting better because there's a lot of formulas right now that you can use.
Yeah, well,
in
that
the
really
game.
that really depends on the balancing and dev team. Really,
Yeah.
you know, if how you will approach your running game. It may be so simple as updating your heroes.
Yep.
You know, just tweaking some numbers, but actually it's not. It affects the core gameplay of the game. You know,
Yeah.
the balancing, the idea of having roles, because having this kind of roles, the idea what rules give players is option.
Yeah.
You know, and when there's option, it's a key component. You know, in games. You have to choose what role, what fits your play style. Yeah, players, they love that.
Yeah.
That identifier in the game. I'm a tank main. I'm a mage main. Something like that, right?
Yeah, they want to be known as that one.
Yeah.
Right? So yeah, Rogue 9 is now going to the red side, to the blue side, and then Sneckers PH onto the red. So there you have it, Shinbu.
Yeah.
They respected the Alice right
Respected
now.
the Alice.
And that
Quick
is,
ban on that.
Yeah, quick ban on that. And that is, of course, a Harit ban too.
Yeah.
So
Rogue 9 gonna be removing the Venedetta as well. They don't want to give out the Barats too, even though they have used it.
Yeah.
They have a different first pick in mind.
So what's the pick here? Yuzong
Alright.
for Rogue 9.
something
This is
for
the
Black
best
Knight.
pick for Zarzi.
Yeah. Yeah. Selena should be open as well
Yeah,
here.
I like it. Probably a hero that can be used by Hizo Christoph, a hero that can scout out again heroes. Jawhead, Selena, or Hilda is a good pick for them. Or probably someone that can match up the Yuzong. So maybe, there you go, Jawhead and then Ling. I was just about to say the Ling, man.
Yeah. With the link being open, really,
Yeah.
you don't want to pass on that, especially on your first pick rotation.
Yeah, because this is what you get with the Jawhead and the Ling. If you have a Jawhead, it will serve as your security guard that will ward every sector of the map.
Yeah.
Every side of the map. And the Ling, what he gets from it is vision.
Yeah.
So he knows which enemies are in here. And then, if he knows that the enemies at bottom side, he will transfer immediately to the top
And
side.
that's already very important.
Yeah.
You know, again, in MLBB, vision is very important, and access to vision is a little bit limited. You have to rely on these heroes.
Yep.
You know, with their traps or maybe with their mobility, because mobility actually goes hand in hand with vision. It's supposed to be like mobility benefits from vision.
Yeah.
But this time in MLBB, it's actually you can also think this way: vision benefits from mobility. If you are more mobile, that means you can secure more vision.
Yes. Yes. So vision is definitely the key here for Team Snackers PH. And we have a saying, if there is vision, there is, of course,
The
a
mission.
mission for Team Snackers. Because there's another vision hero for their lineup. Selena, like what you've said, Shinbo,
Yeah.
for Team Snackers PH. So what they need right now is probably a hero that can soak out a lot of damage besides the Jawhead. So Rogue 9 this time needs to answer to the mission. What is it gonna be? Are they gonna match it up with an Hilda, or maybe go for a mage carry, like for example a Valir maybe?
We have no
For their
idea
side?
yet. Yeah. We
shall
just have
see.
to wait, and that will be an Esmeralda ban. So they want to empower their side lanes for
Yep.
that part, probably against that Yuzong. That depends really who wants to get into that running matchup here.
So
The
it's a-
fourth pick here of Snackers PH. They could still hover for, they could still reveal maybe a tank, you know, or a
maybe a
support.
Tams?
Yeah,
Maybe?
yeah.
Because the Selena is going to be a support. So
Yeah.
the tank maybe
Ah,
is going
yeah.
to be Khalid.
Mm.
Or maybe the side lane is going to be a Tams. Someone that can match up with the Yuzong.
Yeah. They still need that, not really
Luno.
anti-Yuzong, but at least can go toe-to-toe with
The Yuzong.
Yeah.
And it can, actually. It is actually anti-Yuzong.
Yeah.
Lunox, counter pick. They grabbed the Lunox. It was open. And Rogue 9, oh no. Look at the damage output right now of Snaker's PH, man. Each one of these guys can go for 2-on-1, 2-on-3, 2-on-4s. But okay. Is it back though? Is this it?
A
Ooh.
Digi feed strategy. If I'm not mistaken, I think it requires a retribution for that. But probably it might be a standard Digi.
Maybe.
Yeah, we'll see, you know.
Did you saw the last Digi back in last weekend?
No, yeah.
Yeah,
I
it
heard
was
though.
back.
I heard, yeah. It was back.
back.
What was the spell?
Retribution.
Retribution, right?
But right now he has the flame shot.
Yeah, it was a flame shot. If as far as I know, the most effective Digi feed strategy would be of retribution Digi, you know.
Yep.
And it works the best against the likes of Lancelot,
Or Ling.
against the Yisun Shin. On the Ling, that depends really, because the Ling can easily escape the Digi
Yeah.
and try to capitalize that -1 mechanic, because the Digi will be scouting on your own jungle and Ling will just join onto the fights, getting the numbers advantage.
Yeah, you know what, Shinbu? We were talking about the retribution for the Digi, but I think a flame shot can be considered as a
retribution, mini retribution. It's a
mini
possibility.
retribution.
There's an obvious threat for that always. Yeah.
It can actually push back
Yeah.
the buffs if you want to really counter the buffs.
Yeah.
Or sometimes you can last hit the buffs, but you need to calculate your range, right? The longer the range, the greater the damage of the retribution, of the flame shot. So how can Team Cherizawa use this one. Is this their key to victory? The Diggy is back, ladies and gentlemen.
Indeed.
Here in the BAASH Open Asia Series 2020. Here we go. Will Team Eruption go ahead and move towards the grand finals?
Again, guys, that 1-0 from Eruption, make no mistake, that is a very close game one between these two teams. And Christoph, he just went for the first blood, full align.
Whoa!
Yeah, full damage there on the... Anyway, there's the Diggy. There's no crowd control that can come. You know, the
Dude,
stars was sent.
There's one rule if you're up against a Khalid.
Yeah.
Don't go one-on-one with a Khalid at
Khalid
level 1.
level 1.
You know why?
Yeah.
He has 3 strikes of the Desert Tornado. plus, he has the Sandwalk that can reach you from afar. Look at that.
Yeah, and the worst part about that is the flicker was burned against Clean.
Oh.
So there's a lot of pressure in this lane. If the Selena tries to beast, they can still aim for another
They can still
dive.
kill this.
Yeah. They tried. Yeah, it went to the Bruno. And
no.
Bye-bye. I did saw on the minimap there is that.
Oh no.
Yeah, the Bruno did stop. It's a very strong start here for Snackers.
Oh no, just want to remind you, Shinbu, that the Bruno right now, he's dead. And then, he will not get this cannon minion.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh
no.
That is not a Diggy Pit strategy. That was a pick of Clean against that Diggy.
And the cannon minion will now fall down. So that is, of course, another stun from Limbs. Clean, almost dying there, but Mark Tizzy is also here.
Yeah, he wants to go for the dive. There is gonna be
Oh,
that Thousand
no.
Powder, but because of that gap closer, or rather little jump from that Akai burned, there is enough freedom for Snackers PH to actually catch.
Wow, this is looking bad for the side of Rogue 9
Yes.
because the Bruno right now is delayed so much. 7-1 is the score, but yeah, they probably they got the top lane, but I think the plan here for Snackers PH is to just don't let this Bruno get the damage that he wants.
Yeah. Well, let us see. Let us watch, ladies and gentlemen. Again, Rogue 9 here, they're really doing their best to compete at least or catch up with Snackers PH because there's a massive lead that Snackers PH has established, and from the looks of it, they have no plans of actually holding back.
Yeah, because if you're gonna think about it, Shinbu, a jawhead set up to the arrow really hurts. Look at that. Even the Sandstorm, the 3 slashes there. Clin, okay. If I'm not mistaken, there's a buffs to the Bruno, but man, you really need to protect this guy in order for him to get and to put in damage to the enemies. So without that, Team Rogue 9 is going to be difficult for them to take back this deficit of the Bruno. Probably if they can stall this up to 20 minutes, up to 24. But I think that Snackers PH, they're hungry and they want to end this early. Look at that.
Yeah, the dives are so real coming in from Snackers PH, and maybe there is enough freedom for them to take another objective. Not gonna be a turret. They will secure the turtle. Full squad here. No, make that a 4-1. It's gonna be Heso Christoph making sure that the members of Rogue 9 here on this lane are ultimate there by Clean. Finishes up and shuts down that Khalid.
Nice.
Insanity. Full combo there. And now that is the Black Dragon form forced out of the Yuzong.
Nice shutdown from Clean there, and that will tie up his score. And I think Heso Christoph did not mind the weakness finder emblem for the Bruno, which is actually, I think, the perfect emblem for a marksman Bruno, especially if you got that extra slow from all of your kicks. So with that, there you go, weakness finder.
Ejector there as well. Raging Sandstorm, I think it did connect towards Clean. The tower dive should be complete. One last hit. Nice crowd control there by that Akai. Ladies and gentlemen, it allowed for the Bruno to actually walk away with a sliver of health.
And this is the comeback that we're talking
Yeah,
about
that's a possibility
for Clin. Because I think Snackers PH, they went ahead and changed their mind. Hey, why not shut down the Yuzong rather than the Bruno? So now it's going to be a difficult situation from Snackers PH because this is the main plan of Rogue 9, to give Clean the opportunity to take this game, to give in all of the damage that he wants, get that early item.
and they're really doubling down on that Akai. That I think that's two ultimates burned
Yeah.
against the Akai. They have nothing now to use in this bottom lane, but they're taking up the position. But the problem here, they need to be careful. I think the Jawhead did saw the Lancelot take up a position here on that inner brush. They went for the dive. The Lancelot goes in. He has to go fast, but I think members of Sneaker PH is faster, plus the ejector there stops the Lancelot on his advanced Phantom execution being used to escape, but no one's escaping Mark TZ on the lane.
Wow. We've been talking about the Bruno a lot, that we're not, I'm actually not seeing that Mark TZ is now at level 9. I did not see that.
Yeah.
As Mark TZ is now owning this game at level 5. So right now, he just needs to discipline himself, Shinbu, to be careful of not diving too deep. Don't go for any sour moves. And then he can eventually end this game. He can definitely kill the Bruno with one hit, with a combo.
Yeah.
And then, just don't let Team Rogue 9 shut him down!
Oh, Jin Sanity actually just baiting the Yuzong here. If I'm not mistaken, Jin Sanity still has his brilliance available for that part. Arrow will be missing its mark. The fight goes back and forth, but this is going to be very risky. This might be auto ML from Rogue 9. And there we go, another spell. It's going to be Jesus Christoph using that Raging Sandstorm for the finisher against the Lancelot.
That was fortunate enough for Mark TZ to die in the hands of a support rather than a carry. That could have been a shutdown goal for a carry. But then again, Snickers PH with the backup onto the mid side. So yeah, Shinbu, you're still right. Team Snickers PH, they're still controlling every team fight there is, dictating the tempo of this game, dictating where the fight will happen. And now, Rogue 9, they're just reacting to what Snickers PH is doing.
Oh, well, we need to be careful here. Coco Jessin, they have to bounce back. And let's look into the top lane side. I think there's still a turret available for the top lane side here for the side of Rogue 9. Yeah, they're going to be advancing. Coco Jessin is still alive for that. Hurricane Dance readily available. I think everybody just spread out in the map.
Coco Justine is pressured right now to land all of these Hurricane Dances. Unlike Snickers PH earlier. But now, there you go. Ultimate coming out to the Diggy.
Yeah,
nice Hurricane Dance.
Alright, that's going to be Mark TC secured by the members of Rogue 9 here with the emotes. Ladies and gentlemen, I love it, you know, when players flex something like this. And then they will lose, maybe. Let's see here.
But we've talked, just like what I said, Shinbu, one good pin down of the Hurricane Dance can make a difference from this game. And again, Team Rogue 9 is in a huge deficit. Even though they got a kill, they still need a lot of those pin downs from Coco Justin to probably come back from this game.
Indeed. It cannot be denied that the pacing of this game has slowed down.
Yeah.
Especially on that early acceleration of momentum by Sneckers PH.
Yep. Look at those Clock of Destinies from the mages, right? Best item right now for the mages.
Especially if you're emphasizing lanes, right?
Yep. On the Lunox, and now having the Lightning Truncheon. So this this Yuzong will definitely melt down, even though he has the Oracle. It doesn't matter because the chaos damage will base on your HP. So there you have it. Snickers PH. Even though the tower is still alive for the side of Rogue 9, it seems like they're controlling every sector of the vicinity, every little point access in this game. So there you have it. The third turtle of the game, man. Mark TZ will get it for free.
Huh? It's going to be a turtle easily handed on by Snickers PH. Rogue 9 now doesn't want to hand any free kills against Snickers PH, but also they're not advancing too much. But the problem here is if one arrow luckily connects to someone, it will be very dangerous. It went to Coco Justin, but remember that is going to be an Akai. Another crowd control, hopes and dreams. They went all in and an easy work against that Jawhead.
Oh no. Let's say Jawhead falling down.
Yeah, there is some sort of a miscom there. They didn't went for the Raging Sandstorm also.
Yep. So, if you're gonna think about it, the team Rogue 9 is still in it because of the Bruno, who has damage. And actually can counter the Jawhead. Every time the Jawhead goes for the ejector initiation, what he'll do is just use his ultimate to push him back, or maybe just dash out of the equation. So yeah, I think Sneckers PH are under pressure too in initiating the team fight just like this.
They actually bypass the outer turret down in the mid, and of course Hopes and Dreams goes all in with unstoppable force against the Lancelot. He clips the Lancelot, backline Marcus, he wants to go, Sarsi wants to go for the Jawhead, and it's a double kill secured by the Yuzong. Arrow connected towards by the limbs.
He's dead.
Yeah, Sarzi is about to expire from his own dragon form. Gene Sanity is still alive. The overall trade went in 3-4-3. Things are starting to even out in terms of hero capacity in this game.
Man, Sarzi was fortunate enough to live on that part because Jim Sanity, his bars are not on the Chaos side. It was on the Brilliant side.
And there is going to be the pin down by Coco Justine. I'm smelling a steady comeback here for the side of Rogue 9. The gold is starting to even out.
I think Jim Sanity, he rushed his Brilliant side because he thought that the arrow will not connect onto Sarsi.
Yeah.
So with that, Sarsi with an outplay, this is Rogue 9 with the upper hand to probably set up for this Lord right now, Shinbu.
Yeah, the members of Rogue 9 here even able to squeeze out the Raging Sunstorm away from the Khalid.
Yep. So this is the reason why you pick a Diggy with
you know, with that
flame
reverse
shot.
time, plus the reverse time, it means a big for them as they group up. Clean is now starting to scale as well. They got the Khalid doing up the Yuzong up top.
Yep. Okay, so Christoph
But it feels that Yuzong is getting the lead.
Yeah, and so Christoph is just making place for his team, making space so that even though Rogue 9 will take this Lord for free, Sneckers PH can still create plays from the space that they made.
They need for the careful. Nobody receives the Raging Sandstorm, but the distance is close here by Sneckers PH. Lancelot is gone. That's also going to be the Akai. Even with the Black Dragon form, not so sure. The AoE is all they need to dodge. And even Sarsi double kill secured, but also exchanged too by Sneckers PH here.
Arrows after arrows after arrows after arrows from Limps to get every team fight that they want. And unfortunately for Rogue 9, the one getting hit by the arrow was their main carry.
Yeah. I think this is the first time I saw that Lord. I think that during the last time that I was casting, it was a different Lord.
It was.
Even though the Celestial Palace, you know? The Celestial Palace has been updated.
It was the High Lord that you've been seeing.
The Lord was still on the old version. Right?
Yeah. So there we go. 24-13. Ladies and gentlemen, Sneckers PH Limbs with, again, the arrows, the accuracy from this guy to take down Team Rogue 9 from this series. Look at that, another arrow hitting Sarsi.
Let's move slow and steady here. That's gonna be Coco Justin moving towards the front line. Hopes and Dreams here tries to at least get in range of that ejector. But the arrow also follows through. Someone did receive the arrow. It is gonna be the Lancelot, and of course signals Sneckers PH to advance. But the problem is no one hitting the turret, and that might be not good. Christoph stays still into the front line. Kali doing a lot of job here. Gene Sanity making sure that maybe they take something out of this advance. It takes them too long to secure anything though. It's gonna be Lim. She will be walking out, and I think that's it for this push.
Nice vengeance for Sarsi to outplay Hopes and Dreams. Hopes and Dreams, as this Jawhead is smiling that he got the full stacks of the smart missiles onto Sarsi, but that is also a full stack of vengeance onto his face.
Yeah.
So man, Rogue 9 can actually pull this off. They can actually come back from this if they get this.
Oh, yeah, they're kind of overstaying there for the Sand Guard of the Khalid. There is going to be the fans. Lancelot, he did try to target the Lunox there, but of course, a security. Members of Rogue 9 here overstaying. They can be chased down and mowed down by Sneckers PH. Akai, even with Immortality, he is now cornered. No escaping this one, even with the Hurricane Dance.
Overextensions after overextensions for both of the Team Shinbu.
Yeah.
But the last team standing is now Sneckers PH. Jersey. So, oh no! He caught the arrow on purpose.
And there is also, he is trying to actually get the wave clear in, but the minion wave still comes. And now it might not be a good situation for the side of Rogue Knight because some members are still missing. Without this minion wave, it would be so awkward. One last hit, a few ticks to commit, and that's it. Sneakers PH closes the series 2-0 and will move on to the grand finals.
And Eruption, of course, will now flex his muscles again because his team is winning every fight that they're having. Of course, props to Rogue 9 for putting up a great fight and showing us an entertaining battle. But Team Sneakers PH, man, all of these guys, the 5-man contribution for this team is just way too good. Hopes and dreams with the ejectors, and like what I told you, the stuns from Limbs, the Selena, time after time again. We all thought that Rogue 9 is going to win the team fight, but there's an abyssal arrow waiting to hit their face and will stop them. And then Sneakers PH, murder, taking this game.
Yeah, it's crazy, ladies and gentlemen. 15-28 right now for the result of this game number 2. I do feel that for a moment there, didn't feel. We did saw for a moment there that Rogue 9 was steadily grabbing the control back in their favor, right? Especially with the gold lead actually plateauing. I actually would want on the post game to see the gold curve. It would have been nice to see the part there where it's turning back to the
side of Rogue 9 side. Yeah.
Because there was a moment there really that the gold did plateau. I think 31-29k for that, but the overstaying, I feel like it all started to really go south when they tried to really commit. They were hitting the sand guard of the Khalid. It's okay.
Yeah.
But I feel that members of Sneakers PH, they know they can still follow through. Even if you kill the Khalid with the sand guard, there is not enough skill and spell for the side of Rogue 9 there. They can also chase down. They have a lot of chase there for the side of the Lunox, even with the Ling.
They got aggressive, man. They really want to punish the Khalid, but it took them a long time to really burst him down. So, man, that was a close fight for series number 1 and series number 2. For game number 1 and game number 2.
Yeah.
But then again, one team will come up on top. Again, congrats to Team Eruption. But then again, that early level. Look at the highlights of the game right now. Look at this. Shinbu, this is, I think, game number 1.
Yeah, this is
Hopes
game
and Dreams
number
was
1.
the Akai.
Yeah, that was the moment where Rogue 9 was able to get a steal onto that Lord, and everything messed up there for Sneakers PH. You know, for that momentum, there's really no point staying on taking the fights. That's why anyone who got caught off guard will not expect any backup. This was a very close game between the two teams, even with the early lead established by Sneakers PH, guys. But you know, I think it was a nitty-gritty game that can go in any direction.
Yes.
But it was onto the side of Sneakers.
Yes. But I think Sneakers actually, they know who to target at the right time.
Yeah,
at the right
especially
moment.
that one, you know, Hopes and Dreams, when he was always spinning.
And that's their upper hand. That's their upper hand.
That Alice.
Yep. It seems like Rogue 9, whenever there's a team fight happening, they've been going one by one. They've been going with different targets. Just like this, for example. But then again, Sneakers PH showing who's boss in this game. I think Eruption and Serizawa subbed out for game number 2, but I think it's fine.
Yeah.
So, look at this. At the early stages of the game,
it was really heavy. It all started on the Khalid level 1 kill.
Yep.
You know?
Was.
And members of Sneakers PH, they started snowballing it. Because they know that no matter what happens on that lane, on that Bruno lane, the Bruno lane will be behind.
Yeah, the Bruno got behind, but on the other hand, Sarzi was really doing well with this Yuzong as well.
Yeah, yes.
So I think the problem here for Rogue 9 is their lineup is not built with revolving around the Yuzong, but instead revolving around the Bruno.
Yeah.
The Yuzong will serve,
especially with the Digi.
Yeah, the Yuzong will serve as their main initiator, not their main carry for the game.
With this highlight, I think we see the final team fight where they focus too much on the Khalid Sand Guard. This was the moment where the Lord is secured by Sneakers PH. That is, you know, really big in itself. There we go.
Yeah, there we go. That is it.
That is the overstaying for the Sand Guard. And even with the commitment of the time journey, they can just clean up, you know.
And there's one rule: if you're up against a team with a Ling, you don't really want to take a fight that you can't kill a hero early
Yeah.
because the Ling might
Yeah.
quickly
Clean up, chase down.
Yeah, go for the chase down.
Yeah,
Right?
and even if you try to answer, the backup is there. And if you try to answer, you will be greeted with the
Tempest of Blades.
Tempest of Blades.
There
Yes,
you go.
know, that
There you go.
invincibility frame for the Ling.
There you go. So, ladies and gentlemen, that has been series number 2, the first semifinals of the Asia Series BAASH Open 2020. Again, thank you so much to the Brawl Stars community for having us and for introducing us, introducing the game to us. We're so happy that we witnessed that, and we will try our best to study it. And thank you so much. Eruption is now going to the grand finals. We're gonna wait for his enemy later.
Up next will be a semi-finals between Team Roadville, Team Problema versus Audrey FF's team. That's team what's Audrey?
JNA.
JNA.
Yeah,
I don't
JNA.
Really?
Yeah, JNA Esports.
JNA Esports, ladies and gentlemen. Again, 2 Philippine teams. Let's see who will you support. Let's see who will get into the grand finals. We are the Manjin Boot Tandem and the BAASH Open Asia Series 2020. MLBB will be back after this short break.
唔想打機成日輸，咁就要快啲用 CAPSL 課金2數據組合拎多啲資源啦！而家買呢個超值組合，即送你額外本地數據，俾你聽歌、煲劇、睇直播，可以免本地 data 任玩指定手遊，掛機都唔怕爆 data 啦！仲有特選期間限定遊戲虛寶等你拎添。CAPSL 課金2數據組合最低課金額只需50蚊，仲可以用喺 App Store 或者 Google Play 添，而且仲可以自由決定購買課金額、數據同數量，即時可用。仲等？即刻上 CAPSL 網站買課金2數據組合啦！
And welcome back. We are back here in the BAASH Open Asia Series 2020. Reptar and Athena.
Hi.
We're going to be calling the action for you for this one. And Athena, the next match that we have here, it's JNA versus Team Problema. You were the
Yes.
one who was able to cast it earlier. What are your thoughts going into this one for Team JNA?
For JNA, as I saw earlier, I see some familiar names as well. And here, we could see Trevor Sky. Sky, if I'm not mistaken, is a former member for BRAWL Esports. He was the former sixth man.
Ah, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Trevor is part of BSB before. MPL qualified team before.
Okay, so it is the same Trevor from
Yes,
BSB. Ah,
it
okay.
is. It's the same name as well, Robert Sanchez.
All right, so it's a big guns here for
Yes.
Team GNA. But earlier, we also saw Team Problema in a dominant win
Yes.
over Kingsman Fire. What are your thoughts about this team
Yes.
for this match?
For Team Problema, same goes for them. As I've said earlier, that this team is one of the underdogs considered in this tournament, even in other tournaments as well. They are composed of a 5-man, very solid young people or young gentlemen as well. And with their hero lineup or drafting earlier, it's very meta-like, or they're following the current meta that we're really up against here, and they really done their research. They really cause problems into the game, and even in clashes, the rotation itself is very clean as well.
So they're living up to their name, Team Problema, causing the problems. By the way, lucky draw winners.
Wow.
We have Raj Ballestero Ualat, Baltazar Natividad Jr., Kian De Leon, John Miguel Dogupon, and Kenshin Andre Bagunas Yao. You are the lucky draw winners. Congratulations. And you will be going home with some really awesome prizes brought to you by BAASH Open. By the way, the BAASH app, don't forget to download it if you haven't yet. Great way to set up tournaments for you, your friends, maybe your family even. Great for organizers, but also really great for streamers, creators, KOLs, or up-and-coming KOLs to create
Yes.
tournaments for their communities. And Athena, as we go into this matchup, we got to know a little bit more about the team, but
Yes.
what have we been seeing all throughout the day when it comes to the meta? So far, with the semifinals match that we had
Yes.
earlier, where are we in terms of hero picks and rotations?
We're very consistent, and seeing the Benedetta, or as we all know, Vendetta. There's
Yeah,
still a debate on how to pronounce
Yeah, for
the
some
name.
people, yeah.
Yes, how do you pronounce it?
Benedetta, because that's the
Yes.
spelling, and that's
Yes,
what the announcer
Benedetta,
says.
and then the voiceover still not haven't decided it yet
Yeah.
on how to spell it out or how to announce it. But Benedetta is very consistent, as well as the Parsa pick for our lineup. We could also see the Johed and Baras very dominating and setting out team fights into the clashes that we could see.
Yeah, as we head into the grand finals and in the semifinals, we're
Yes.
seeing more of the meta that we're very familiar with similar major tournaments that
Yes.
we have. A lot of importance in mages, especially the Farsa, as well as the Barats, the Benedetta
Yes.
that you mentioned. And yeah, about the Benedetta thing that you mentioned. I feel like that this is gaming generations. Remember that thing when everyone was debating about the dress? Whether it
Oh,
was black
yes.
and blue or,
Yes, yes,
or
yes.
white and gold. I think that's the case for
differs in
Benedetta.
the eyes of the beholder. Right?
Yeah.
Yes, for Benedetta as well. Also, because the four teams left earlier is Team Philippines.
Yeah.
And as we all know, we're down to 3 because one, which is the team of Sneakers PH,
Yeah.
has
Advantage.
forwarded for the grand finals. And this will be the second semifinals or second bracket match for it. Team Problema versus JNA Esports. Looking forward to it as well. Two of the most known streamers in Facebook, and as we all know, Sir Rodville actually playing earlier in the series using the Xborg, very surprising with an explosion from the last Insanity, really setting out the pace for their team.
Yeah, and it's surprising to see Rodville join tournaments like
Yes.
these. And I'm very happy that we get to see him in action here. Of course, leading the charge for his team of players really wanting to make a big name for themselves, make a splash
Yes.
in the Southeast Asian region, in the Asian region, and best place to do it would be here at the BAASH Open Asia Series 2020. Now, something that I
Exactly.
noticed with their games earlier, and hopefully you can correct me if I'm wrong, because you were the
Yes.
ones casting there. While I was watching the game, I noticed that these two teams are very similar
Yes.
in terms of their rotations and the tempo of the game is determined by their carry or their jungler.
Yes. You're definitely right on that. And I agree that the tempo is really set on who uses the hyper carry on that one. A best example is that when Team Problema goes in for a fight, they have this kind of combo that Shinbu also mentioned, that Selena actually and Lancelot actually is their hyper carry. When Lancelot is rotating towards a certain lane, there's always a follow-up rotation coming from the Selena and the Jawhead as well. When the Abyssal Arrow connects, or either of the two, whichever comes first, the Ejector or the Abyssal Arrow, there will be a Puncture and the Tornose combination just to finish off that certain pickup from an enemy hero.
Yeah, so in that case, it's there's a good connection.
Yes.
For a JNA, you already mentioned for JNA.
JNA and Team Problema
for both
as
of them,
well.
that their supports and their carries
Yes.
really have a strong connection. That's really important in this meta, considering how. Especially for the support picks, we were mentioning
Yes.
Jawhead, sometimes Selena, Natalia, anyone who can get information or maybe get a
Yes.
silence or crowd control, the carry has to get ready, or anyone from the team has to
You're
get
right.
ready to follow up. So it's good to see that both of these two teams have it. And if that's the case, then will we potentially see similar bans?
Most probably we could see, and of course when you're participating in a tournament, mostly you should watch on who your opponent should be or who will be in your bracket. And JNA Esports, I'm sure they've watched the Wombo Combo
Yeah, the games
clashes
earlier.
on Team Problema. They don't want any problems or troubles in this one. Pero JNA Esports, and as we can see here, has former pro players, so that is something not to underestimate.
Yeah, and hopefully Team Problema are ready for that, because if not, it is gonna be a big problem
Yes.
for them if they are just surprised by GNA. But yeah, that's a good thing about making it to the
Yes.
semifinals. You're able to scout out your opponents in the last game. So if we're gonna be seeing the similar bans here, so most likely we might see bans on the carries, like
Yes.
first phase usually maybe a Farce and a Ling ban, or Benedetta Selena ban, stuff like
Natalia
that.
as well.
Natalia. So pretty standard bans in the sense, but it's a tough spot for both of these two teams,
Yes.
because considering how they're both similar in playstyle, if they overcommit their bans into countering the other, they might not realize that they're stopping
Yes,
themselves.
you're
and
right,
we're
you're
like
right.
removing certain picks for themselves.
Yes, there's something about banning that you have to consider the choices that will be open for your team as well. And speaking of bans, we all have 6 bans.
Yeah, it's not the 10
different
ban
from the
system.
10-man ban. So there are many options to open,
Mm-hmm.
and as well as there are many strong hero or meta that will be open to your opponent as
Mm-hmm.
well. And I like the motto or the saying for JNA Esports: we fear less and dominate more. Let's see if they will dominate against Team Problema later on to the clashes.
Yeah, and both of these two teams leading up to this one pretty much dominated
Yes.
their best of ones. I believe it was J and A who got a bit of, not necessarily trouble, but I think they, in the early game, or it was quite even with the one esport until
Yes.
one of them was able to just run away with it, of course being J and A advancing here to the semifinals. Again, Athena here mentioned earlier, the members for GNA, we have Louis, Kite, James, Russ, Sky, and Trevor. And for the
Yes.
member of the one esports, it's the Apple, Mystic, Otong, Pengen, Terbang. Team Problema.
Team Problema.
Cyblades, Too Easy for Mark. Ongina Cutie, Jamie Cutie, Kaminari, and Nasty Palo, of course, being led by Rodfill, and GNA Esports
Yes.
being led by Audrey FF. Now, Audrey FF, I wasn't able to take note of it earlier, but what position did she play? Like, was she able to play in the best of one earlier?
Yes, I forgot actually, to
Wasn't
be
able to take
honest.
note, but we're gonna be seeing it
If
when
you're-
we get in game.
Yes, most probably. But I did take note for the side of Team Problema. I'm sorry, please do correct us, guys, if we're wrong. For Cyblades, he used the mage support earlier. For Too Easy for Mark, he used the Alice, if I'm not mistaken.
So that's gonna be a side
Yes.
lane, yeah. extra lane
Agnina
for side lane.
Curie has used the Selena. The probability of hitting that abyssal arrow is around 80% actually.
Oh, yeah,
A
yeah.
high accuracy rate.
Yeah, I was able to see that with abyssal arrows landing a
Yes.
lot. So most likely there is a chance that this could be a ban on the Selena.
Yes.
If not for
Mhm.
if not from JNA, maybe even Team Problema might ban it out, seeing as how that could be options for them. And Selena is one of those heroes that really, it's always been a staple for quite some time now.
Yes.
It's always been something that's been hotly banned or first pick because of just all the information it can give.
Yes, the Selena has just been in rest for about 2 seasons. Then after that, after she was reworked or after she was buffed again,
Yeah.
she's very consistent
Mhm.
in metas as well, even in the 10-man bands.
Mhm.
Yeah, she's often or mostly pick for the first pick of a certain team. Same goes for the Natalia and Benedetta. As we go on to our point, I remembered for the second skill for Benedetta for an eye for an eye.
Yeah.
When you go if you dash forward to a certain opponent, you could have a slight chance or 1 second control immunity, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yes, and that is something to take abuse for when you're going for a very aggressive roaming hero against your opposing
Yeah.
team. The
True.
timing is also there, and as a result, and as we could see, Benedetta really shines today.
And we've been seeing it ever since Benedetta was released. There was a weird period where it seems like people were still trying to figure out how the hell are we going to be playing this hero.
Oh yes, yes,
But
yes.
then suddenly people were saying, oh, you can play this as a support. And then for a second we were like, okay, so just a support, we can carry it. Oh, you can actually side lane it
Yes.
as well. So it's a very flexible pick. It's like the assassin melee version of Harith, where Harith now has evolved into
Yes,
something
you're
that you
right.
can flex into 3 roles. This one as well. So it's gonna be interesting to see how the Benedetta pick will be playing out in this lineup for Team Problema and GNA. They're just getting ready. The game will be starting in just a bit, so don't worry about that. Once again, this is the BAASH Open Asia Series 2020. It's Reptar and Athena. And don't forget to download the BAASH app.
Yes.
If you haven't yet, great app, really opening up esports opportunities for everyone. I think
Yes.
in maybe sometime around next month, I'm probably gonna set up a tournament there. So I'm gonna be
Most
using BAASH for
probably.
that.
And
I'm gonna use BAASH
it's a
for that.
lifesaver
Yeah.
for organizing tournaments as well. As easy for or as low as 30 seconds. You could also organize different kinds of community tournaments as well. And you could discover new audiences as well. It can access to millions of hard-to-reach Gen Z audiences and gaming fans.
Yeah, and again, for upcoming creators there, if you have some really good connections, maybe with other creators or
You're right.
KOLs who, other KOLs, really one of the best ways to build the community is to set up a tournament, even if it's a really small one, even
Yes.
if it's just a very small prize pool. There will be teams looking to join that because these are teams who are looking for an avenue to show off their skills, get a little bit of money, but really they're doing it for the glory
Yes.
of the tournament and that community building. Build your communities, upcoming influencers and creators. That's one of the best ways you can do to really start making a bigger name
You're
for
right.
yourself.
Everybody has to start somewhere,
Yeah.
and it's the network as well. The experience is always the best teacher as well. Most of the pro players that we could see in the professional league, a best example in the Mobile Legends Pro League. Let me just say, Flap PC, I'm so proud that he was just a casual player before, and he joined my organized tournament for a prize pool of around
you got to play there
300
too.
or 500 peso. He played.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I'm so proud to see how far he had reached already from playing into a tournament organized by Athena, so messy before, and then just laughing it off. It's okay, Athena, I could join you again next time. Then the next month, I saw him in the Pro Division League. Oh my gosh, it's just mind blowing. So that's the power of creating a network and the community. It really gives you surprises as well.
Yeah, and to think about it, who knows? If someone who might join your
Yes.
tournament, like you mentioned, could become a pro, could become one of the best players in the country.
Yes.
Next thing you know, if they see you bring up a tournament, they'll share it. Then suddenly your tournament has a lot of viewers.
Yes, exactly.
Or they help you spread the word. Really, it's like that's what I love about the esports community in the Philippines, where we have a saying called
Yes.
"hatakan pataas," which
Yo.
translated is we're just helping each other, pulling each other up.
Yes.
So,
We rise
yeah.
as one.
Yeah, I like that. We rise as one. That's better. I took the very literal route of like really pulling each other up. This one, I like that. We rise as one. We
Yes,
win
yes.
as one too.
Exactly. Is that for the Olympics?
Yeah, that was the slogan of the SEA Games, but I
Yes.
think it still rings true today. Again, second semifinals match. That is what we're gonna be witnessing in just a bit. We're really just waiting right now for Team Problema and GNA to set up. And I want to ask you, Athena, what's your main role when you play ML?
Before, I was playing mage support roles
Okay.
for the Lunong Sparsa, but nowadays, I'm leaning towards a Uranus spam pick.
Yeah, in the side
Auto
lane.
lock.
Yeah, how do you feel about it getting nerfed? Because it got nerfed a,
Yes,
a
yes.
little bit. Do you feel it, or is it still somewhat like you can still play how you usually play?
It depends on the rotation and your team composition as well. When you have an opposing team that could direct counter Uranus, for example, Baksha is a direct counter for sustained heroes. So you have to think twice if you could sustain your lane as well and prevent possible ganks, because the more that you are killed by the enemy team, the more that you will get weaker.
Yeah. And the nerf to Uranus, what we were talking about, was the removal of the ability to reduce attack damage with the Ionic Edge skill.
Yes.
And that's something that I feel like in this current meta, probably the reason why Uranus isn't played as much before. Maybe usually if it's a Claude in the gold lane that the enemy uses, because then you can use the Uranus to just bully Claude out of lane.
Yes,
early
you're
on.
right.
But because of the rise of a lot of burst damage dealers in the side lanes, a lot of really bursty heroes,
You're
people have
right.
been turned off with picking the Uranus much. But good thing that you still get to use it.
Yes.
Like any other heroes that you currently use.
I currently use I spam mostly girl heroes before. So right now I'm learning the Grok. Even though he's not in the meta, actually, I'm learning to use tank heroes, because if you're playing Mobile Legends and mostly for ranked games, you have to adjust.
Yeah.
You have the power to be diverse.
I wish everyone understood this. Like, come on, guys. Just because you
Yes.
see my latest role is tank, don't tell me that I should be the automatic tank. I want to play other roles too.
Yes, and mostly if you're on position 4, position 5 on the lineup for the drafting phase, you have no choice actually, because when you're in the rank game, mostly random people play and they don't open their mics as well. So
Yeah.
here goes nothing. I have to adjust where I'm going for a tank as well. Just might go with it. So rather than lose, right?
Yeah, we adjust.
Yes.
Like, I'm pretty sure like there's a lot of people who feel that. And
Hashtag relate.
Hashtag relate. Hashtag relatable. Hashtag everything. And Grok is one of those picks. Yeah, you're right. Not in the current meta, but we did see it get picked out
Slowly
earlier.
climbing up.
Climbing up, but Grok is in a really weird spot because he's
You're right.
used he doesn't have the same usefulness as before. As we go into the pick and bans already in the draft, the Tams and the Benedetta gets banned out by Team Problema.
Oh.
GNA take out the Selena, of course, so respect ban there, and then the Barretts as well. So the Farsal Lancelot, and it seems like the X-Borg for Roadfill is
Ooh.
there for him, and he picks it up, and the
Yes.
Jawhead and Brody are the first 2 picks for GNA, Athena.
And as we could see for the best, I just want to add on that note, just as we predicted earlier that we won't be able to see the Benedetta pick as well.
Yeah.
Tams is consistently being banned in the tournament as well. I haven't seen him being used in the previous series as well. Barrett Selena out of the question. For the side of JNA, locking in the Jawhead Brody Yuzo combination.
Ooh. A
Oh
lot
my
of damage and a lot of
gosh.
sustainability coming in from GNA. But
You're right.
Team Problema already showed their hand with their damage
You're
dealers.
right.
And I feel like the Tams ban here by Team Problema was a little bit more of like a comfort. Considering a comfort ban somewhat for Roadfield here. Maybe that's something that he doesn't like to go up against, or... Yeah, that's my theory here for the Tams ban. But then Tams is regularly banned anyway. So Baksha gets taken out here by GNA Esports, worried that Team Problema might pull out something like Esmeralda in the gold lane potentially.
As you've mentioned on the times, I would just like to add another note. Times I usually see this a ban for you level. I don't know if they adapted this kind of drafting from U level, but I'm not sure. But let's see. For the side of Team Problema, banning the Lunox against JNA. As we've seen earlier, Lunox could be a tank killer. Might as
Yep.
well ban it.
That's true. Something that could really burst out the Faraga armor real quickly.
Yes.
Of the X-Borg. So good ban. Plus, they already picked
You're
up the
right.
Farsa first on. So GNA's options for mages are running out. Changa's still there, but hopefully they have Kadita. Oh, there. Changa's going to be picked up here. If it's not going to be Kadita or the Kagura. Mostly that's the other choices people pick. But okay, Changa. A lot of distance being
Oh.
covered. It's I like this lineup here. Putting the Changa against the Farsa in the other team. It's a
Yes.
usual thing that we see.
Chango has a very huge area of effect when activating the meteor shower, or as Filipinos call the magic granules.
The magic granules, yes.
Yes,
That's our name for it.
When you're sauteing something.
yeah,
onion
the
and
extra,
garlic.
It's the extra flavor, the extra
Yes.
instant flavor.
Yes, you're right. The umami flavor.
umami, yeah.
Yes. And that will finish for the position for the side of JNA Esports, and for the side of Team Problema, locking in the Atlas and Esmeralda.
We might see a change
Oh.
in spells here, or for battle spells.
Yes.
I'd recommend that Changa to pick up the Purify. So there we go.
Yes.
So that's gonna be good. A lot of timing is gonna be dependent here for Team Problema for the Atlas.
You're right.
To get the Fatal Link setups, and most of the time, the funny thing is, though, it seems like most of the targets he'll get will be the frontliners. He really needs to get to the Brody though.
You're right.
That's the main job here for Ong, and it's like
You have to
get
stop
the,
that.
Yeah, get to the Brody.
Yes.
Set us up for dealing damage to the Brody.
Yes, and as much as possible, prevent the torn apart memory, because that might turn them apart onto
Yeah.
the late game.
I see what you did
And
there. It hurts. It really
hurts, right? Yes, it really hurts.
And let's see if it's gonna be the solution here for JNA. On the red side, it was Team Problema on the blue side getting first pick here. Any favorable matchup? Which team do you think was able to draft this game better?
I'm leaning towards JNA Esports. They have the Jawhead, they have the Brody, also a meta pick. Versus Lancelot, you could just shut down the Lancelot and the Parsa if you could reach her as well. But good defense come from the side of Team Problema in terms of going into the late game. How about you?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you there. JNA Esports, this is the problem with Problema, showing their cards early, the Farsa and then the Lancelot.
Yes.
They were easily countered pick because you have the Yuzhong now in JNA. Yuzhong usually pick to
Yes.
counter, but now and
You're
then
right.
the Jawhead as well usually pick just to annoy the Farsa.
You're right.
So yeah, I agree with you. JNA is the better
Yes.
lineup here.
And another thing to consider is that Atlas. It's very hard to connect that ultimate with the RKO, or rather the Fatal Links
Yeah.
against JNA Esports. In terms of Jawhead, having that ejector as early as level 2
Yeah.
against Team Problema, that will be a huge problem against them if they go for a ruthless aggression into the early game.
Yeah, Roadfill has a big roadblock to go up against him and his team.
You're right.
Oh, the Chang'e got the Purify. That's worrying. I would have liked
You're
if the Chang'e kept the Purify, but now I think this is just gonna be James really watching his position not to get caught off by
You're
the
right.
Fatal Link. So yeah, we did mention that the Atlas is a little bit of there's a reason why Atlas isn't picked so much, but the lack of Purify on the side of GNA could be the problem here. It could be an early build Winter Truncheon for the Chang'e, maybe the second item.
You're right.
Just to
Prevent.
potentially prevent setup there for the Fatal Links. There could be a
But
big setup
look
here in
at
the
that
bottom lane.
stun here. Audrey Everett trying to run away, but Rodville TZ has guarded it.
Oh!
Jamie Cutie onto the damage output. First blood secured by the X-Borg.
And good rotation here by Team Problema. And that's going to be info for the Jawhead, but he won't be able to do much here than just
Oops.
burst, just
Yes.
push someone away.
You're right.
So good start here by Team Problema. JNA Esports looking to counter that with a good wave cut onto the top lane. Get a little bit more control against that Esmeralda. Expect Kite to just hang around top a little bit. But then in 50 seconds, that turtle is going to be spawning. So Team Problema has to make a move for that as well.
Yes, you're right. Speaking of move, look at that feathered Ursa connecting to Sky.
Oh.
Sky with the flicker to be used. Sky
comes
here
Sky.
trying to kite in damage against Team Problema, but spotting in the Esmeralda with
Oh.
the falling Starmoon. Look at that damage early game, securing another kill for the side of Team Problema. The Dragon Form might be a second too late on that, Reptar.
Agree with you there. A bit too late there. Was the Black Dragon form of the Yuzong. Great pickups there by Team Problema. Good
Yes.
burst and good sense by Cyblades to pop off that feathered airstrike.
right.
One of the things that we've been noticing with a lot of Farsa players is just them not being shy of using it. If you have
You're
an
right.
opportunity, they'll use it.
And look at that opportunity. Audrey FF going
Oh.
down into the hands of Lancelot, but then the skirmish is not enough because Sky here will be ejecting Cyblades for a double kill for the Lancelot. Kite here being
Be
kited
careful.
away.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, triple kill for the Lancelot. Ognina Curie will go down as well. That will be a 2-for-2 trade, but it's not yet finished because with the normal
Oh.
attacks, Chango will be able to shut down that Lancelot.
Good shot down there by GNA onto that Lancelot, but an even better team fight by
You're
Team
right.
Problema. 3-1-1 right now. Would have been nice if the Lancelot was able to get away, but at least Team Problema was able to build a comfortable lead there.
You're right.
Now GNA is going to be thinking, are we going to go for the split? Are we going to pressure somewhere? Or are we going to be focusing on the turtle? Knowing now that Team Problema at this point currently has the better team fight composition, GNA has to play this a little bit more patiently. They have the
Yes.
patience, but then they actually get to secure the turtle as Team
Ooh.
Problema. A bit of a misplay around the map, giving that objective of up. That could have been theirs.
They were too busy spotting on where the bushes of JNA Esports is hiding.
Yeah, it
To
was
the
like too
point-
much information
yes,
hunting.
to the point that they overstayed and overanalyzed the hiding position for JNA Esports. Look at this. Sky here being aggressive against Cyblades using the wings by wings targeted by two members. Ognina Curie, look at that. Feathered Airstrike has just popped up, but he will run away unscathed.
Yeah, that is all the ultimates, or most of the ultimates of Team Problema being
Yes.
burned away. So they're just going to be looking for pressure in the lanes here. They seem to be making a play for the bottom side, though. They have to get that Changa. Changa was able to get the shutdown gold early against the Lancelot. So
You're right.
they're going to need to start pressuring. If not, that Changa is going to be a problem for Problema.
Yes, even the Brody as well. Team Problema has to watch out for that Brody combination later on with the torn apart memory.
Yeah.
And look at this one. James here just clearing out as fast as possible the minion wave into the middle lane. And
Fatal
look at
Links!
that Fatal Links to the members of JNA Esports securing another kill. Look at that. Easy for Mark. Another falling storm and connecting to the members of JNA Esports. Ross here with the Dragon Transformation, pero Rodfield easy here onto the side, targeting Sky here, trying to run away, but will be secured by the Barca. Very clean team fight composition coming from the side of Team Problema.
Yeah, I don't know if they prefer their chicken original, but that was absolutely spicy by Team Problema.
You're
How they
right.
set everything up, the
Yes.
Fatal Links, the combination with the Farsa's Feathered Airstrike, Phantom
Yes.
Execution as well. Everyone was just there for Team Problema to burst them down. GNA taking all of the damage in the
Yes.
world. Great team fight there by Team Problema. And with the second turtle up,
Yes.
JNA now has to make a play here. They need to get a little bit more map control. I wouldn't be surprised if they give up this turtle and push somewhere else.
Yes. I have to be honest, actually, here, Raptor, that I was expecting this kind of aggression coming from the side of JNA Esports, having the Hilda and the Joy combination, but looking at this one, Cyblades with the feathered airstrike, enough to secure a kill against that Hilda. But look at that, another one will be taken down as well. That is the answer for the side of Team Problema. That will be a 1-for-1 trade, but that will be in favor of JNA Esports. Why? Because they have just taken down that Parsa.
Better lineup. We don't care. We have the better execution here.
Yes.
Says Team Problema. And I think one of the biggest factors as to why Team Problema has been building up that lead is because Roadville has really been putting a lot of pressure into the bottom lane. That
You're
Chang,
right.
a lot of the early and mid-game damage that JNA has can't rotate because JNA has to balance and when to tell Chang, just stay there and stop the X-board from
Yes.
pushing.
And I like the fact here that Atlas is it first, the position on where the Hilda should be.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he already has the checkmate against on where the position should be for the Hilda and Jawhead,
Yeah.
preventing the possible gank for JNA Esports. And they are the one that are setting the tempo as well.
Yeah, Team Problema trying to reset the tempo again using the feathered airstrike. Send back the members of JNA. I don't think there's going to be a fight there, but now JNA has another problem. If their bottom lane just kept getting pushed by that export, their top lane, their Yuzong, is barely getting any help against
You're
that
right.
Esmeralda.
Oh, look at that. Unstoppable force will not connect, but then he will be the next casualty for easy for Mark.
And it's looking easy right now for Team Problema, who has a 5K,
Oh my
5K gold
gosh.
lead here. Look at that burst damage coming in from Cyblaze right now.
Two
This
pops, three
Farsa.
pops.
Oh man, that hurts way too much. Another turret going down here by the
Yes.
for JNA.
The damage output coming from the ultimate of the Parcel is enough to take down at least 80 or 60% of the HP of JNA Esports. And now for Jamie Cutie to be the hero, just to finish off the icing onto the cupcake of JNA Esports. And speaking of icing, look at that with the meteor shower. Not enough damage output. Instead, Cyberblades will be able to take down the Jawhead. But then, JNA Esports here will go for the kill. Being
Falling
active
Star
against
Moon!
the Falling Star Moon of too easy for Mark killing spree against that kite. Look at this. That will be a 3v1
Oh, look at him. He
in
doesn't
the
care.
middle, but
Oh!
Asa with the ultimate popping it off. Look at that. Meteor shower has been used, but then too easy for Mark. Is that the best that you can?
Oh my goodness, too easy for Mark, living true to his name.
Yes.
Surviving that 3-on-1, taking and eating all the damage, regenning over and over again, dealing the damage as well, taking down the members of JNA, and if that isn't the that just feels like a wake-up call for JNA that okay, this game has gotten out of hand. We really need to do something here.
You're right.
Or they're on the road to losing with just how good Team Problema look right now.
And the grind as well, and as we could see with the communication, the shot calls as well is on point for the side of Team Problema. Look at the Fatal Links will connect again. This Sky will fall down onto the hands of Cyblades. Farsa here with a 529 KDA. Very scary indeed for 4044. Esmeralda still haven't been killed by JNA Esports, surprisingly.
Yep, and that is now that has crawled up to an 8K gold lead, and you see Audrey there shaking a bit.
You're
She
right.
still looks like she's having fun though, so she's a good
Yes.
sport. But you can see Roadfill right now, the absolute focus on this man as Team Problema might be looking for another great setup here, and they can pull it off.
Russ?
Here comes Russ.
With the Dragon form trying to zone out the rest of the members of Team Problema. But look at this one, shutting down Cyblades. But Jamie Cutie to the rescues. Double kill against Jenny Esports. Aubrey FF led to defend for her life, trying to run away. But Jamie Cutie with the normal attacks and puncture will be enough to take her down, securing a triple kill indeed.
Jamie Cutie shrugging his shoulders, saying, huh, that was cute. Nice attempt, but I got a triple kill again.
Oh
but a
my
kill
gosh.
from that Jaguar. That's going to be unstoppable for the Esmeralda. Look at Rosefield going straight for the back with a flicker and
Even
the last
under-
insanity. Under base,
Oh my
he's fine,
gosh.
but oh no, they're stuck there. Let's see if they can get away. They can't.
Not looking
Lancelot
good.
going down, and the
Overextend.
X-Bar going down as well. They
Yes.
overextended.
Overconfident and overextended. I can see the shake in the head of Sir Rothfield here
Yeah.
when they overextended. When you're in the heat of the game, of
Yeah.
course you're bound to go for a kill when you're on the mood, you know.
Yeah.
And look at this. Sky here with Unstoppable Force trying to stop with Ejector here. Cyblades is the one left to defend for her life. But Esmeralda has
Again.
another story to tell. Chasing
go
down
again.
Audrey FF with a passive, not enough, securing a double kill plus the sticker hearts from Lila.
Oh my goodness. 707, but please someone call 911 for JNA because Team Problema have just been absolutely dominant in this
You're
game.
right.
They have not given any control to JNA whatsoever. JNA though, to give them the benefit of the doubt, they've been able to give
Yes.
they've been able to get some kills, they've been able to get some good pickoffs,
You're right.
but Team Problema has always
Oops.
had an answer.
Look at this. Ross here with the Dragon Transformation, trying to buy time for his teammates to clear out that minion wave to prevent them from destroying the inhibitor turret onto the top lane of JNA Esports. But Jamie Cutie and the rest of the gang marching towards the middle lane of JNA Esports. Look at this guy here overextending, trying to find the right target. Meanwhile, Atlas will be out of the game. Rodville Easy securing another kill. Jamie Cutie still on the go. Too easy for Mark with a falling storm legendary by killing that Brody. And a possible turret takedown as well. James and Ross left to defend for their base. Their base is really, really struggling right now. Team Problema causing problems with their domination. Look at
again.
that! Very
Wow.
dominating even under the core turret of JNA Esports.
And that is game number 1 going to Team Problema. Rodville with a thumbs up. Audrey just raising her hand.
Yes.
But that's Rodville feeling really good. Him and his team. Great performance there
You're right.
by Team Problema as we look into the post stats. Look at
Oh
that.
my
9,
gosh.
0, and 8 for Too Easy for Mark. That was one of the big problems here for JNA is
You're
that
right.
they were really just trying to take a lot of control in the mid lane. Of course, need to get a little bit more buffs.
You're right.
Give space for Brody to farm. But the problem is they weren't able to give any assistance to or take control in the side lanes.
You're right.
Having side lane control in this current meta in ML is so important now.
You're right.
Because if you focus solely on the jungle alone, just as what a lot of us are used
It
to in the
will not be
1-3-1
enough,
rotation,
yes.
not going to be enough. Exactly. Because you're going to get outpushed and towers don't spawn.
You're
People
right.
respawn. Buffs, objectives respawn, but towers don't. So that was a problem here for JNA, and hopefully in the next game for game number 2, if they want to turn this around,
You're right.
they need to commit on one side lane to pressure so that it just alleviates a little bit more control on their end and pressure on their end, and it gives Team Problema a harder time
Yes.
around the map.
They wanted an exchange on the aggression being pushed around from Team Problema to JNA Esports to the point that they focused on team fights instead of focusing on farming for the network for the Brody to buy the proper arsenals to counter the heroes of Team Problema. And as well as you've said, side lane is important also. But the fact that they lost the side lane, they also lost the other lanes as well. No more lanes for them to defend to the point na there was no turrets left and there were no turrets destroyed onto the side of Team Problema.
Yeah, and just to add to what you mentioned there earlier is that there were moments where the Atlas was getting into position better than
You're
the
right.
Jawhead and Hilda. And yeah, that is a problem because when you do have a Jawhead and Hilda combination in your team, you're gonna have to make the most out of their ability to roam around the map. Of course, Hilda getting a movement speed
You're
and
right.
shield increase in the bushes and the shrubs, so they can get into position much faster compared to other members of the team here in both lineups.
You're right.
But I think we only saw that usually from the Jawhead because the Hilda was on babysitting duty for the Brody.
Yes.
So it was a lot of it was resting on the shoulders of Sky on that Jawhead, but it just wasn't there.
And when she wasn't babysitting the Brody, she was being picked off by the side of Team Problema. Even though she could spot enemy or two against Team Problema, there will be no follow-up damage as well because there are no damage output from the side of JNA Esports because they haven't farmed enough
Yeah.
to fight for a team fight, for a better fight.
Yeah, and to give JNA Esports the benefit of the doubt here, and of
Yes.
course for Audrey as well, she played her role well. To really was just to protect the Brody and give space for the Brody. Actually, the way she was positioning was okay.
You're right.
We weren't seeing her position in other parts of the map, but because she was always with the Brody, she was always positioning where members of Team Problema can pass to get to the Brody. So she was
Yes.
always a step ahead. That's really just trying to give space and protect the carry. But then, yeah, in the end, that wasn't enough. And let's see what's going to happen this time
Yes.
around. Game number 2, Team Problema. I feel like, look at that. They took out their own Esmeralda. It's like them saying that, okay, you know what? I feel like you guys are going to ban it. We're going to ban it. You're going to
You're
have
right.
to decide something else to ban out.
And for both of the teams, as we can see here, there will be a substitution for the players. This will be a very serious moment. This is a best of 3 series, guys. Team Problema is 1 win away to secure a slot onto the grand finals where Sneckers PH is waiting. Team Eruption, Erupt TZ.
Yeah. Erupt Z, Erupt Flex.
Yes.
when he was flexing earlier at the end of that series,
You're right.
I was terrified. Okay, so there you go. The Selena gets is the first pick here for Team Problema. We were talking about the Selena pick earlier. And because Problema has not banned it out, you have a strong sustaining hero by Tams. And I feel like going up against the Tams is something that Team Problema didn't want to do because this is someone who can hold the lane really, really well. Something that JNA Esports did not have enough of. The Yuzong couldn't hold the lane up against Esmeralda. So you have potentially two solid lane holders if you put the Farsa in the side lane. But of course, this Farsa can also be going into the mid lane as well.
Yes, you're right. And for the side of JNA Esports, I think it's mixed up onto the title. But let's see. Selena will be choose here for the side of JNA together with the Brody. They really want this Brody pick, Reptar. And I think they have a certain lineup or rotation for that didn't work out onto the round 1. That's why for round 2, they want to regain something.
Yeah. Good thing you pointed that out. Again, it is GNA on the blue side. Team Problema is on the red side right now. So because they picked up the Farsa, they pick up the Yuzong for themselves. So that's two strong sustain heroes onto the side lanes. Of course, you don't want to give away a Yuzong if you got a Farsa on your end. So that Farsa is going to be going into the mid lane. Team Problema, seeing that Farsa, they were able to answer well with the Jawhead, of course. But at this point, the Jawhead isn't really a direct counter to the Farsa. It's just something that can disrupt it a little bit. Not too much to really change the game and make the game hard for the Farsa, but just a little bit of disruption here and there.
And for the Farsa using pick, actually, I have a funny story about that. In a previous tournament that I've casted, the Farsa and Yuzong was against each other. When the Farsa went out to the map with the wings by wings, I was surprised to see the Yuzong using the dragon
form to chase.
They were just circling around outside the map, okay?
Yeah, because both of them can fly out of the map.
For the whole duration of their ultimate. So I was just, there was like a crow that went by.
And then the dragon
and then
suddenly.
I started laughing because they were on their own road and they were on their own map on their time. But this time around, going in for the same team, Farsa Yuzong, two heroes will be flying into the map of Land of Dawn.
And let's see how JNA are gonna handle that. Again, Problema's on the red side. I like the picks here for Team Problema. Very standard draft that we have in this current meta. The Lunox is probably going to be going into the side lane with the Selena going for the support. Lapu Lapu, one of the strong picks that we have here. Not really the strongest, but it's something that's climbing as an option because of the lifesteal it can get with the big coming from all the damage it can deal out. It has burst damage, give it Festival of Blood, give it items such as Bloodlust Axe. It's just going to keep regenerating at the same time doing really good burst damage. So great pickups here for Team Problema. Baxia and Lancelot were the last two picks here for Team Problema. Sorry, I need to keep reminding myself Team Problema's on the red, JNA is on the blue side. Which draft did you like better here?
This time around, Team Problema. Earlier, I was on the side of JNA Esports because of the Hilda Jawhead combination. But this time, I see confidence onto the lineup or Team Problema having that Baxia Yuzong Farsa pick. That is very hard to lock down for the side of JNE Esports. They need a hard lock for that.
It's a lot of space provided. The biggest thing here for Team Problema would to just not give up a lot of their spacing for their Farsa. There has to be someone in their front line that to stay in the Farsa, to stay with Cyblades, because if not, Sky's just gonna pick anyone off with the Abyssal Arrow, maybe a Flame Shot to disrupt or just knock back the Farsa a bit during the Feathered Airstrike hit. So that's something Problema has to really, that's something GNA needs to do here potentially, is Sky utilizing, because of the Selena Abyssal Arrow, wait for the Farsa Feathered Airstrike to come out, and then you'll be able to make the most out of your Farsa pick. I love the Baxia pick here for Team Problema because it negates that that sustain, that life steal that the Lapu Lapu I mentioned has a lot of in this match.
You're right. Team Problema here has the momentum. Sky here connecting the Abyssal Arrow, but the damage will not be enough. But as we can see onto the top lane, early cut coming from Kaminari and Cyblades.
Yeah, that's something that they have to do up against this Brody. Not the Brody, the Lapu Lapu in lane. Just disrupt it a bit. because you want to give a little bit more room for themselves
Look
to
at
rotate.
that. Sky here being targeted by 2 or 3 members with the Curse of Crow to finish her off.
Yep, and that's a purple buff stolen away from the Brody, so Team
Another
Problema
one. Yes.
not giving a hard time for their jungler to play this out here. And again, that was a really good play by the Tams and the Farsa, who actually just went down here in the
Oh my
middle lane
gosh.
to cut the lane of the Lapu Lapu on the top side, because that gave them room to rotate.
You're right.
Because the Lapu Lapu was stuck trying to clear waves, so he couldn't go there and help. So good play there by Team Problema.
And I've noticed for Team Problema, Lancelot and even the Parsa is a staple pick for their lineup. Very consistent since the elimination for the best of 1 series. Do you really practice this one, or is it the comfort picks for Team Problema most possibly?
Yeah, I think it's a little bit more of just because their playstyle seems to be very dependent on fast rotations
Yes.
and the early game control. They want 2 heroes with really good burst damage. Of course, that could also just go down to comfort picks for their members, but they want to rotate this fast. They want to
Yes.
get the early wins in the skirmishes. And of course, you do that with a lot of burst damage.
You're right.
You can get a lot of map control that way as well. So I can see why they're favoring that kind of match.
Even
kind of
for hero mastery as well is a huge thing to consider. When you're playing something that you're very familiar with, sometimes the skill is not enough. Oh, you're so fast in securing a combo against a certain enemy to the point na you don't need to look at the screen or to the skills onto the right side. Let's go for the kill.
Yeah.
Yes.
I still haven't reached that point with any hero, I think.
Before.
Maybe the best I could do is just, it's
Yes.
really easy. It's probably the Eudorus
Oh.
combination, because literally just throw a second, first,
Yes.
third. Yeah, it's
Before,
over.
I could do that for Farsa when her skills was just 3. With
yeah.
the first skill, wings by wings. Second will be the damage or AoE. And then the third is the feathered airstrike. The only feathered airstrike. This time, she was reworked. And then there are 4 skills for her, right? Yes. And the feathered airstrike is limited to 4 to 5 pops for the cannon.
Yeah. Oh, Farsa.
The
Still-
good old days.
Yeah, ever since though that she was reworked a little bit, she's been just a staple in the meta because of the burst damage it
You're
can
right.
deal out. As we go back into the game here, let's see. It was an even start, so it was a 1-1 for both ends here. And James might have a little bit of problem against Mark in this early game, but
Yes.
once he hits level 4, has that darkening, has the Chaos Assault, it's gonna be
Oh,
good.
but look at this early skirmish here. Kite being targeted by Jamie Curie, but exiting in a graceful wave. Side blades here looking not good, but for the side of JNA Esports, they have settled for a kill against Ognina. Kaminari here. Sky trying to rotate or trying to find his way out of the turn. Pero Louie here, low on HP. Ejector will be used. Sky here targeted by the Curse of Crow. Too easy for Mark with the Dragon Form. 3 members versus 1. Oh my gosh. Enough to kill that Selena. Will he
still
get
fighting.
away? Double kill
Torn
for
apart
the
memory.
Kyusung. And look at that. The ultimate of Brody together with the bravest fighter of Lapu Lapu will be there to save the day.
Again, it's just blow for blow right now, but Team Problema coming out of that with 1 kill over GNA Esports. But
You're right.
because of the nicer lineup that GNA brought out this time around, I like the control that they have here. So it is the same drafts, but they weren't mixed up. Except this time GNA, yeah, it's on the blue side. Team Problema's on the red. So the team that has the Lunox, the Lapu Lapu, Jawhead, Brody, and Selena, that is JNA squad. And right now they're fighting. They're doing really well. And something that we have to note here is that Team Problema's Roadfield sitting this one out this time.
Yes, and you are right. Both of the streamers here or the KOL are supporting their teams right now. But Ognina Cutie here being targeted by Louie. The veteran Ursa will not be
the
there to
stun!
save there. Look at the stun! With Kaminari onto the front line, securing Ross onto that Lapu Lapu. Oh my gosh.
Cyblades secure. I don't know if that was Cyblades or the Lapu Lapu, but it looked like Cyblades to
It's
me,
Cyblades.
securing that 2-man stun.
Yes.
Oh, great timing there. That was looking really bad for Team Problema with the Lapu Lapu And
another
the
one.
Brody just going ham and
Yes.
doing a lot of damage.
Oh my gosh, and look at that, an off-cam kill for that Brody. Sky here has
Louis.
been taken down, and Louis will be down as well. Abyssal Arrow will not connect. Jamie Cutie trying to steal or deny the purple buff for JNA Esports. Ross here trying his best.
Bravest fighter.
Oh my gosh, look at that bravest
Wow.
fighter, but no. He won't succeed in stealing their buff again. Too easy for Mark, has a different story to tell.
Yeah, JNA Esports now have to watch out for that Yuzong split pushing in the bottom lane. Fast fingers there by Jamie Cutie to
Yes.
avoid what could have been a bad Abyssal Arrow take. Using the Thorned Rose to avoid it, eventually hitting the Baksha
You're right.
instead. So now this time, JNA. Oh, could lose
Look
another.
at that. The ultimate will be there
That's
just the
down.
right moment against JNA Esports, and Team Problema here is taking advantage of their energy shields as well for the bonus gold.
Yeah. Energy shields there
Yes.
for the Toms. More gold for the Toms means more items. Buddy was just
Oh
taken out
my
by the
gosh.
Lapu Lapu in the top lane.
Oh my gosh. JNA Esports here having a hard time against Team Problema, even though they had
Four-man
the
rotation.
Selena for the vision that will provide for them. Look at that, bottom lane turret has been destroyed for Team Problema. Four-man rotation going into the middle lane. Abyssal Arrow, Abyssal Trap will connect, but Baksha will run away safely.
Yeah, Team Problema now have to watch out for the Lapu Lapu who just broke the turret
Yes.
up in the top lane. So that's going to be a 1-for-1 in
Oh.
terms of turrets right now. But this could be a big setup here by Team Problema and a bad experience for JNA.
You're right. And speaking of setup, JNA Esports are really eager to get a perfect setup against Team Problema, but Lancelot is just too mobile or just too naughty. But Louis here has been
Feathered
noticed
airstrike?
with a feathered airstrike.
Oh,
Killing
that's
spree
down.
secured for Parsa, trying to chase down Selena, but no, they won't be the Dragon Form for too easy for Mark, targeting two members of JNA Esports. Oh my gosh, that was a very close call. Abyssal Arrow will connect with Ross here trying to defend the middle lane turn against Team Problema. Darkness State or the Chaos
Abyssal
Assault
Arrow?
will be activated, but Abyssal Arrow will not connect. No damage will be followed up by JNA Esports on that one.
Good use of Psyblades to use the Feathered
Yes.
Airstrike to keep away the members of GNA who were smelling blood against that Toms. But I feel like even if GNA was able to get to the Toms, it would have been bad because
You're right.
they had a lot of members there. The Baksha was roaming around nearby, or I believe that was a Lancelot. The
Yes.
Farsa had Feathered Airstrike. Tom still had, or I think probably had Conrad Inferno at that time.
You're right.
So it would have been a bad call for GNA to go through with it. So right now, again, Team Problema still in the lead. GNA Esports, I like how they're playing a much better game compared to game number 1 though. Definitely much better. I like their rotations this time around, but Team Problema are
Oops.
just looking better.
James here with the Chaos Assault. Look at that ejector combo, but too easy for Mark. Will run away. Yes, he won't, because James will be there with the Darkening or the Brilliance to stop him down.
More of that, please, GNA
Yes.
Esports. If we want to force a game 3, please show us more of that.
Yes.
You have a really good lineup here. I think that they have to watch out for is
Oh.
just this guy right here who just got
Yes.
ejected. This Baksha. He's been one of the key factors here for Team Problema, leading great rotations, great
Yes.
timing, and great control of the map. That is actually giving this Selena and this
You're right.
Jawhead a bit of a hard time of taking control of key points in the map right now.
You're right, and I like that they can set their own team fights right now. Louis is on point on single targeting the members of Team Problema for a perfect setup for Lunox and Brody as well. On to the bottom side, we could see here James being targeted. Order of Brilliance has been used.
Feathered
But
airstrike.
look at that
Can he
feathered
get away?
airstrike! Oh my gosh!
He survives.
A split-second decision. That was
Yeah.
a very close call indeed.
Woo, James is probably looking like that SpongeBob meme right now where he's just breathing heavily like, okay, I'm good thing I got away there. I felt you, James. I felt
Yes.
you breathe that sigh of relief from all the way here as Louis looking to eject at someone, but just pushes back the cannon minion to allow
Yes.
the minion of Team Problema to push a little bit closer to turret so that they can
You're right.
farm. But great use again of the Feathered
Oh,
Airstrike. But
and
with
look
this
at that.
turtle up and no
Oh.
Feathered Airstrike for Team Problema, this could be bad here.
Oh,
Can
I
they
like
steal
the
it?
Bluey there. Even though Agnina
they
targeted the Selena, the turtle will still be secured by Lancelot, securing another kill against Jenny Esports. But look at this one, being
Done.
targeted right here will go down as well.
Double
Double kill
kill.
for that Lancelot. Ross here being chased down by two members of Team Problema with the normal hit and the jump coming from the Tams will be enough to take him down. Oh my gosh.
And now Team Problema can really just play this out, push the waves. No one's going to
Yes.
stop them from pushing out mid. Maybe they want to push out the second
Oh
tier
my
in
gosh.
any of the lanes here, but right now Team Problema are looking like they find themselves in a really, really good spot here. It's going to be hard for them to mess
Oh
it up.
my
But look at
gosh.
this brave play by
Look
Jamie
at-
Cutie!
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that was a misplay here. Shouldn't have gone and did that. It's a good amount of gold you just gave and
Yes.
a good amount of potential. What could have been map control around
He
the
was
area.
very eager
Yeah.
to get another kill to the point that he overextended. Even though he has the upper hand, he still played a bad card. He showed his ace up of his sleeve.
Yeah, Louis right now providing zoning out for the Lunox
Yes.
and the Brody. Lunox, of course, just sticking with the Brody right now to allow him to farm a little bit more. Come late game, watch GNA Esports damage just
You're right.
spike like crazy. But for now, it's going to be almost all Team Problema. Almost
Oh
all
my
the
gosh.
damage coming from them.
Louis here with the unstoppable verse and ejector combo. Agnina QT to the rescue just to juggle the damage given by the side of JNA Esports.
at Mark.
Too easy for Mark, even though he's just the one left for a 3v1
Look at
spot
that.
ejector again, but he
Double
cannot
kill.
kill him. Look at that. Another one will be secured. Ross here trying his best to defend himself. Too easy for Mark. With a 10% or 5% left of his HP, taking down enemies of JNA Esports, that will be a 3-4 non-exchange Raptor.
If you've ever seen those commercials, like those paint commercials where they paint walls and of course it's about a paint and you think, hey, that's a nice coat of paint.
Oh my
did you
gosh.
did you ever think that maybe there's a horror movie version of it and the wall stands up and just starts walking towards you? That's what Too Easy for Marcus right now.
Yes.
He's a walking wall.
A plot twist.
Yeah, a plot twist, an absolute sustaining beast. The damage coming in
Yes.
from the first and the second as well is a lot. It's not something that would make JNA Esports blush, but it would be something to cause them a little bit of worry, or actually a lot of worry. Man, Team Problema right now, especially Too Easy for Mark, 2 games in a row, he's been a huge factor for their team.
Yes, the confidence that we are seeing here for Too Easy for Mark, he can back it up with his skills and rotation as well. Jamie Cutie, on the other hand, there was a slight mishap for a 5-1-3. The single kill that the single death that he got came from the fact that he overextended. He was overconfident on that last team fight as well. But the Lord is marching towards onto the top lane here, Raptor. The whole map control is leaning towards Team Problema right now.
And now Team Problema are going to try to
Oh.
hold this out. That's Feather Dash committed as well. Here comes the Black Dragon form. Team Problema are looking to end it right now. Look at the damage
Oh my
output
gosh!
coming from them. But the Brody's able to get
Another
one
one?
1-for-1 trade so far. Mega kill for that Farsa. Too Easy for Mark. A little bit too deep.
Oh
They
my
can't
gosh.
get to the Brody anymore as Louis somehow survives. They get to secure that turret break.
Yes.
But because they couldn't get to the Brody, Team Problema cannot run over JNA. Something that they've been doing this entire game. Now they realized, okay, we really need to get to the Brody
Yes.
and make sure to burst him down.
right.
If he survives long enough in a team fight, he's gonna be a big problem for
You're
Team
right.
Problema.
JNA Esports here still has an ace off of their sleeve. They have the body under their hands. Team Problema just realize something. Never underestimate the power of the body. Look at that itemization as well. JNA Esports, little by little, you know the story for the hare and the turtle. Slow and steady wins the race. So let's see
Yeah.
on which team will be steady onto the advantage or onto the rotation. Consistency is the key.
Yeah, and JNA also has that Lunox with them, who already has 3 items in. Lightning Truncheon, Clock of Destiny, and the Necklace of Durance as well.
Oh.
So the regenerative powers of this Yu Zhong to be able to just lifesteal is gonna be depleted a bit, as well as that TAMS. And that's something that I just noticed about Team Problema is that both of their frontliners, their fighters, are very heavy on lifesteal, very heavy on just eating up damage, trying
You're
to
right.
survive in a team fight as long as possible. Let's see if GNA can hold this out. They have the damage in the late game to do this and pull off a reverse, turn it around, a comeback, I mean, and then potentially to force a game number 3.
Oh my gosh, look at
Ouch.
the damage that the Feathered Airstrike will give to JNA Esports. Another
Oh!
defect is happening. James, on the other hand, shutting down the Parsa, but
They can't
no,
get to the Brody.
clash is not enough because Jamie will be taking down the Jawhead Thrust. On the other hand, trying to chase down too easy for Mark. This will be another 3v1. Abyssal Arrow will connect together with the normal attacks and the first skill of Lapu-Lapu to shut him down. Not looking good for the side of Team Problema.
That was a great play by GNA Esports. They actually baited out the far side to
You're
joining
right.
that team fight, but that Lunox was
Oh my
actually just
gosh.
waiting in the middle bottom shrub for the Farsa to pass through. The
Yes.
moment Farsa came by close, just peppered it with Chaos
You're
Assaults, with the Darkening, and the presence of the Farsa in the back lane of the presence of the Lunox in the back lane of Team Problema was
Yes.
a problem for them because you saw their Ongena and the rest of Problema. I forgot who else was there in the back line. They were deciding, are we gonna join this fight or are we gonna watch out for the Lunox in our backs?
You're right.
Because they know they couldn't just allow the Lunox free here. So great play there by GNA. If again they have the right lineup to win this in the late game, they can potentially turn this around,
right.
but they just have to manage the minion
Yes.
waves well, because if they don't, that top lane push is going to be a problem for them, considering this Lord is going to be in the top. Team Problema need to
Yes.
commit one split pusher here to make this a 4 versus
Exactly.
4 clash.
Yes, Team Problema's second guess on what the move of JNA Esports will be. Meanwhile, JNA Esports making calculated risks
Yeah.
for against Team Problema here. The second Lord is up for grabs. Team Problema might get this. If they get this Luminous Lord or this Enhanced Lord Raptor, they might force this game to enter their hands. But if JNE Esports somehow manages to steal this away from Team Problema, they could go for a kill or they could go for a straight against Team Problema.
This could be something else right now. Ang spotting someone, a part of Order Brilliant. It's already committed here. Black Dragon form. Team Problema are trying to force back the members
my
of GNA,
gosh.
but they're fighting out. Look at the burst and the sustain. That's 2 members of GNA down, and this looks bad for JNA.
Another one.
But Ongena's gonna be going low. James into the back line.
Oh
3
my
are
gosh.
down. It's only the Selena and the Lapu Lapu left with 4 members of Team Problema alive. Only their tank going down
Will they
with no
force their
third
swan?
tier in the top lane. Can they hold on? Can
my
they defend
gosh.
this? Will Team Problema end this? Can they move on to the grand finals?
Oh my gosh, will they force this one? Mega kill for that Lancelot! This is a focus for Ultimate Core Turret!
Oh!
Team Problema winning 2-0 against JNA Esports.
A dominant showing by Team Problema was able to stop it before it got way too out of hand. They take the cake, winning it 2-0, Athena.
Oh my gosh, going in strong. I've just read again another copycat. With their focus and determination, there's no stopping them now.
Let's see.
Proving they are really true to their words.
Yeah, yeah.
A man of their word.
They are definitely able to live true to their motto.
Yes,
Securing that 2-0 win
yes,
over J&A and Team Problema. They are gonna be meeting up
yes.
against Snickers PH. Funny because it's gonna be Roadkill versus
Eruption.
Eruption.
Yes.
2 powerhouses in
Yes.
their own right. Of course, Eruption with his muscles. Yeah,
Yes.
let's be blunt about it. And of course, a lot of people already know him. He's a
Yes.
staple in this community. As we look at the highlights here, and of course, Roadkill for Team Problema, a man of many talents and many abilities.
Yes.
This was a great match and great showing by Team Problema here.
Multi-talented indeed, proving himself yet again in here in BAASH Open Asia Series 2020. I just want to say for the grand finals matchup, Rodville and Eruption is in the same group. I think it's Malakas room,
Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken. So these
They're
two are
familiar,
very great
yeah.
friends.
Yeah, they're friends.
And and I just want to congratulate all of the teams, even JNA Esports, for reaching this far, because I've heard that around thousands of teams joined in our qualifiers, and only 8 were left for today, securing for the semifinals. Not bad for JNA Esports, for our starting team as well.
Yeah, from 1,000 teams, we'll be down to 2 as we're actually watching the highlights right now
Yes.
here. From game number 2, that chase down onto that Lapu-Lapu. These were some of the moments where JNA really got to show here the power of having the
You're
Brody
right.
not being disrupted. But again, too easy for Mark. This was another great game for him. Doing his job really well as that Yuzong,
Wow.
diving straight into the back
Look
line.
at that damage. For too easy for Mark. Even being targeted by 4 or 3 members, it's enough to sustain himself. And look at this. This is probably the last clash indeed.
Yeah.
With Jamie Cutie with the highlights, double kill, and another chase down here for James. And focusing fire onto the turret of JNA Esports. Team Problema came to win.
And they won it in convincing fashion. 2-0. We're going to be seeing Celebrity
Yes.
Civil War for the Grand Finals. Eruption
Oh my gosh.
versus Roadfield. And these are two people who know each other very well. As you
Yes.
mentioned,
You're right.
same circle, same group. Of course, these two men have a lot of respect for each other. So it's going to be a great Grand Finals. From 1,000 teams, we're down to 2. 2 teams from the Philippines. Only one of them are going to be crowned champions of the BAASH Open Asia Series 2020. And it's been a great day so far. We saw Brawl Stars action earlier.
Yes, it's a fun and cute
Yeah,
game.
I downloaded it before the program. I think I might
Yes.
try playing it out more at home because it looks like a really fun game. And of course, we saw all the Mobile Legends action here. Any last comments that you want to bring up about that last matchup we saw?
It was a very semi-final-like match.
Yeah.
All the players as well, they really did their best. Even though Team Problema came with a 2-0, we could see JNA Esports did their best, and
Definitely.
they could go head-to-head against Team Problema. Just that Team Problema has the slight upper up against JNA Esports. But good game, well played. And to be able to cast that kind of game is really such an honor for me.
And that will be it for our semifinals. Not too long now, we're going to be seeing the grand finals again.
Yes.
2 teams from the Philippines. After 1,000, we're down to our last ones. Reptar and Athena, that is us. We just called the actions. And of course, the grand finals is going to be casted. The last time is the last ride. You're going to be seeing Manjin, and Shinbu casting that last series. Thank you so much for tuning in for the semifinals. The BAASH Open Asia Series 2020 is not done yet. After a really quick break, we'll be back with the grand finals.
Yes. See you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the BAASH Open Asia Series 2020. This is the grand finals match for the MLBB tournament. We are your casters of Shibu with the 1 for an eye.
And my name is Manjin.
And we are the Manjin Boo Tandem.
Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, of course, the biggest shoutouts to all the partners that made this event possible. We get Razer, Cyberport, and also Club Sim. We did mention that this is the finals.
Here we go.
And who are the teams who are playing?
Team Eruption versus Team Rodville. It is, of course, Snackers PH versus
Team
Problema. But before we head on to our grand finals, we would like to thank and congrats our lucky draw winners. It is, of course, Hades Karanguian, Laurel Jude Hina, and Aaron Justin Ocampo. The final winners for today. Again, guys, please do download the BAASH app now and compete and create your community throughout the app. So, Shin, it's been an intense day of Mobile Legends action, and what I want to say is that I think we're going all the way.
All the way?
Yeah, with Eruption's team and with Rodville's team. Both of them gave us an amazing performance in all of their games.
Respective semifinals, even in their quarterfinals. But again, to reintroduce our finalists, guys. We got Rodville here of Team Problema. A multimedia artist, a composer, singer, writer, actor, and an entrepreneur. He is actually mainly known as a comedian.
Yeah,
you know,
here in the Philippines.
Here in the Philippines, right?
Yes, and of course, Rodville is the CEO of the team known as U-Level,
yes,
or upper level, as he say it. And of course, with the experience that they have in the MPL, he is bringing it here in the BAASH Open 2020. But of course, we have ourselves the rock of the Filipino people. We have Erupt TZ.
Ladies and gentlemen, second runner-up winner in the Amazing Race Asia. He loves dancing salsa, and these are actually battle of Philippine actors.
Yeah, Filipino actors.
Erupt TZ is an actor himself.
Yeah. You know what, Shinbu? This is interesting because Rodville and Eruption are part of the Malakas Room group.
Yes.
You know what? Both of them have this history of playing against each other, but not in Mobile Legends.
Yeah.
But in Among Us.
In Among Us. Also would like to emphasize that these two hails from the two biggest networks
here in the Philippines.
In the Philippines. You know, it's like a battle of networks as well, right?
It's a battle of pride and honor for both of these guys. Both of these personas are willing and to invest enough in esports and to compete at the pro scene. Eruption creating his own team, and yeah, like what we've said, Rodville with the professional experience of having U-Level in his pocket.
Yes.
So, man, I'm excited. I'm so hyped to see what are going to be the counter picks for both of the teams. For sure, both of these guys know each other very well. Rodville might ban out Eruption's Esmeralda, and Eruption might ban out the X-Borg because both of them also plays the side lanes.
Yes,
right?
Ladies and gentlemen, so you'd have to account as well their allies, their teammates for this tournament who has performed and has shown themselves up in this tournament.
It was so great as well. I think one player to take note is Hiso Christoph for the side of Team Eruption.
Happy birthday, yes.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Papa Jesus.
Papa Jesus on December 25, right? So, Hiso Christoph is actually, for me, the one who carries Team Eruption, of course, with his playmaking style with the Harriet and the other heroes that can do tempo plays. So, maybe this is going to be the player for Team Eruption to shine out in this game. Yeah.
All right. Here we go. We have the draft finally here. Remember, guys, that this finals will be played in a best of 5 series. On the blue, we have Team Problema. That is going to be on Rodville. And, of course, red side will be Snackers PH. That is Erupt TZ. Both are playing right now with Eruption on Erupt Flex IG. And we also have Rodville on the Rodville TZ.
Yeah. I'm just I'm just about to tell you that Rodfield changed his IGN into TZ because there's a history here in the Philippines. Guys, again, I told this earlier, but for the new audience, if you are in the Philippines and you're a fan of MLBB Esports, our current champion in the MPL, his name is Carl TZ. He said that if you have a TZ in your name, that means that you are strong. So Rodfield decided, hey, I will put a TZ in my name.
Everyone.
And so does Eruption. We saw his name earlier. It's Erupt TZ.
You should add yours too.
Manjin TZ.
Shinbu TZ.
Shinbu TZ, maybe. Too easy for Rodfield TZ. So let's go. Moving on to our game, Shinbu.
For the bans.
Let's see if the TZ will work here. Natalia Benedetta ban for the side of Rodfield. Meanwhile, Eruption banning out the Alice. Probably one of the main strengths of Team Problema right now. The Alice sustain plus the Alice Clock of Destiny power spike. It's just so good. And even an Alice can pull off like two outplays in one. Like she can go for 2v1s.
She's really very effective in controlling lanes and in doing team fights just because of the relocation available from the Flowing Blood. Not to mention, with the Selena ban, I was curious what will be the chosen available or given away hero here for the blue side. We have a Ling now available. We can also have the Yuzong priority and even the Khalid. Let's see what are the hot picks. You know, interestingly, Manjin, even from way back, you know, it's still not so hard, especially with the opening picks. Even a Farsa opening. It's still similar from, you know, months ago.
So this is a Farsa opening. So you said a Yuzong and the Ling is, and I agree with you. This is a great possibility. Probably a Yuzong Ling or a Jawhead Ling.
The Jawhead priority as well.
For the side of a Snackers PH. Because there's this underlying a priority also with the jungle invaders in the game because you have this one dedicated jungle after the next patch. So you really want to protect all of your jungle objectives there. But I was mistaken. It's not a Ling, but instead it's an
looking
Esmeralda.
At the support position here, maybe for the side lane, Esmeralda, that is gonna be like a release for the Ling. Let's see if will that Ling be allowed to join the ban rotation for, you know, the second ban rotation. If this is not yet locked in, there's still a lot of picks to be available, but I think Rodfield wants to secure his own pick. He's not gonna allow that hero to be banned anymore.
And we've talked about it earlier, Shinbu.
Esmeralda.
The Esmeralda versus the X-Borg. So it's Rodfield versus Eruption in a certain lane. If ever both of these guys go to the same lane, which is I think the gold lane, or maybe the XP lane, because the X-Borg wants that Firaga Armor Last Insanity ultimate as early as possible. So there you have it. Okay, there's a new hero. There's a recent update, but I think that is not allowed yet in the tournament. But the Ling,
next the Ling.
The Ling is going to be locked in.
For Snackers PH, now we are onto the second rotation of the bans. There's still a possibility of Selena. The Selena was already banned, by the way. I think we're eyeing now probably a mid lane here, or probably side laners for Snackers.
Side laners,
Snackers might be banning that, or maybe even Team Problema might be banning the Khalid here.
Khalid,
still
maybe,
a good option,
I think Team Problema needs to ban the Harit right now. Because the Harit is probably gonna go to a support.
Alright.
And they banned out the Akai because Team Problema needs to answer the Ling right now. They need a certain crowd control for the Ling. So let's see if Team Problema will adjust to it. I'm suggesting a Harit because I saw the Harit for the side of Snackers PH at game number 1. But I think they will choose. Okay, it's not a Harit, but it's also a support. So they want to prevent Team Snackers PH from counterplaying their entries.
But it's interesting, we are now starting to ban a Valier on a team, against a team that has locked in the Esmeralda. Even from way back, you know, the one formula against Esmeralda would be a Hylos and Valier. I was thinking it would be the Yuzong, but probably Khalid would be onto the other side. It's one option, but the tank. What will be the tank here
Hylos,
of Team
maybe?
Problema? Yeah, it should be a Hylos.
Hylos?
If that is still,
Yeah.
or Baratsan.
It is.
Still,
Maybe a Hylos or a Baksha. You need to really counter this Esmeralda and Jawhead aggression
yeah,
and
yes,
sustain.
Yes.
You don't want to count.
You need to body block this.
Yeah, you need to body block this. You don't want to rely on the
thanks.
anti-regen items like for the Deadly Blade. So maybe the Baksha will work for Team Problema because they already have seen the lineup of Sneckers PH. So there you go, the Baksha and the Khalid, like what we've said. And there's your Harriet pick
There we go.
for the side of Sneckers
There we go.
PH.
Yeah, full lineup. Once that Harit is locked in, full lineup is revealed for these two teams, and I'm confident that will be locked in anytime soon. But things are looking so close for the draft. But maybe you imagine, I mean, you have a better understanding of the hero combinations now for MLBB. Who do you think has an edge or advantage here?
I think the edge here for Team Problema is that they can go on a 5-on-5 collision. Meanwhile, Sneckers PH, they want these mini skirmishes. They just don't let Sneckers PH get that level 4 as early as possible, as much as possible, because they have the Baksha and they have the Khalid in their lineup. What they need to do is to prevent the Ling from getting the turtle buff. Prevent the Ling from getting the purple buff as well, because it rhymes, right? So with the level 1 advantage of the Khalid, what he needs to do is to be aggressive enough for to disrupt the rotation coming out of Team Eruption, because Team Eruption, their lineup is lane dominance. They can dominate every lane. They can take 2-on-2s.
Esmeralda,
Harit. They can even
Jawhead.
go for little skirmishes within the map. So
Yuzong lane dominance.
yeah, the lane dominance is the key to victory for the side of Team Eruption. Meanwhile, Team Fight for Team Problema. They have the X-Borg, so lots of burst damage for Team Problema. And look at that. Rodfield is now flexing.
Yeah. Against Eruption. These are really two good friends, you know, from us as well. And yeah, it's fun to see them again.
Look how serious Eruption is right now.
Focus.
He is focused, man. He
man.
is digging deep, bro. The fighter main Eruption against Rodfield, who is smiling right now.
Yeah.
I think he knows that he can definitely get this. Look at that.
Yeah.
It is Eruption versus Rodfield. Eruption will actually now use the Yuzong. And he's not the Esmeralda.
Yeah.
But talking about that matchup, that's 50-50, man. It really depends on the cooldown of the skills.
I love the way.
Yeah.
how
Rodfield is flexing.
like
There you go.
as if the not even close to
Not even close to Eruption. Because when Eruption doesn't even need to flex. Right? He can just raise his hand like this. Or he can just raise his hand like that. There's already muscles there.
Yeah.
So, yeah. By the way, we've been talking about the side lane matchup, the Yuzong and the X-Borg. It's really gonna depend on the cooldowns of their skills. But if you're gonna look at the minimap right now, Shinbu, there's a priority for the side of Team Rodfield in the bottom side.
what is it?
They were tower diving heroes there. I'm not really sure what's
Earlier?
happening. Yeah, I think the
I
Parsa...
thought they were being conservative on the start of the game, but there's a dive.
Yeah, there is. I think what they're trying to do is to prevent the Ling from getting the purple right now. So, I think they know their win conditions. I think they listed it out that, hey, at minute number 1, we have level 1 advantage. We need to scare out the Ling from that purple pit and then win this fight. It doesn't matter if we lose top lane. What matters is that we win the jungle fight right now. Because if ever that Team Eruption might get the jungle control, they can actually snowball with the Harit. Remember, the Harit is also a core. So there's more cores for the side of Eruption.
So that signals actually a nice late game.
Yeah.
You know, if it comes down to the late game, it's a matter of really who has that higher damage also.
Yep.
Especially on clean engages, especially if there are no pickups, especially on equal engages. It's a matter of who has the better damage for the backline, and it accounts the number of cores as well. It impacts the number of cores impacts that kind of interaction for the late game.
Man. Yeah, so we shall see. By the way, dude, I just want to say, since Rodfield is flexing his muscles, I just want to say that both of these guys are also former dancers as
Ah,
well.
really?
Yes.
Haven't seen
yes.
Broadfield dance.
Dude,
I know he sings.
yeah, he sings and he dances too.
Ah, yeah.
That's how talented that guy is. And even Eruption, have you seen his
Yes,
Sayaw
obviously.
Kikay? Have you seen his Sayaw Kikay dance?
Obviously. I
Right?
think Eruption should dance to this newest song craze, Drink Your Water B.
Yeah, that's yeah, maybe. Drink your water, babe.
Collab with Mimi, ha?
Collab with Mimi. Yeah, there you go. Look at this aggression from Team Problema.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah, they're actually invading this purple buff, ladies and gentlemen. And that's gonna be the snake. And look at the zone out coming in from 2EZ for Marks. He just swings away to zone out Teso Cristo. But look at Jinsanity. Gonna be clipping in the Farsa here. And it's not gonna be enough, though, to secure the purple.
Who got it?
It's gonna be Problema.
Team Problema got it?
Hmm.
But Blades died. Okay, so Blades
It
got
lost, yeah.
the purple buff, but he died. So it's fine as long as the Ling doesn't have this purple buff.
Yeah, it's a denial. It's
Yeah.
at least for the denial, right?
Because again, what's important with the Ling with the purple buff is that it lessens the consumption of his energy every time he flinch poises.
Yeah.
So the more energy he has, the more time of roaming around that he can do. But okay, I was mistaken. He actually got it. So it was a failed attempt from Team Problema, Shinbu.
Alright, so there was a security with the Ling.
Yeah.
For that, I think there might be like that retribution. But Black Dragon form down for the top lane side. Roadville TZ has that Firaga armor on. But the moment that the Yuzong went for the dive, agree a
Oh,
stun.
no.
Sideblades here connected the Curse of Crow and also the follow-up too by Jamie Cutie.
Is it just me or Eruption can actually cosplay this Yuzong on that pseudo dragon form? It looks like him
Yeah.
from afar.
Yeah, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So Eruption
You know, the big muscles and
yeah,
everything.
and everything. Eruption going in, diving in. That was a risky play coming out of him. He probably want to control that top lane and get the advantage. But then again, Jamie Cutie and company evening up this game
Yeah.
with that kill. So
Yeah.
we are now resetting Shinbu.
2-4-2.
Yeah, we are now going to the 3-minute mark where the buffs matters most.
Yeah.
There
And
you
let's
go.
see another dive here, another visit towards Eruption.
Oh.
Heso Christoph tries to respond. The Zaman Force activated here, gets greeted by the last insanitization. Ladies and gentlemen, another ultimation, and it's gonna be the Blade of Tempest by the Ling. Not gonna be enough to secure any kill.
That is the power of the Baksha.
Oh,
The power of the tankiness of the Baksha. Wild Charge coming in. Unstoppable Force, I mean. Tornadoes won't connect as Hopes and Dreams will try to bait out this turtle take.
nice ankle breaker by Hopes and Dreams. You know, the ankle of the Tornadros didn't
Yes.
didn't connect onto him.
Ankle breaker, Hopes and Dreams with a shaken and bacon
Yeah.
moves. As again, like what I've said, Shinbu, it's about the 3-minute mark of buffs. You know why these buffs are important? It's because whenever you get the purple or the orange at this mark, you already have your ultimates. So whenever you get it, you can definitely go for kills, go for ganks, and go for bigger objectives such as the turtle right now. So Hopes and Dreams, he knows this.
He
that
knows.
the turtle is going to be the main target.
Yeah, being ID by the members of Team Problema. You can actually see that the Harriet is gonna. And now, maybe Snickers PH will try to retaliate because of the cooldowns burn from Team Problema. But it's not gonna be. It's gonna be Roadville TZ securing kill. Next one might be Jinsanity. Focus in by Jamie Cutie. There's the shield. Tornrose finishes her.
And Eruption is the only one left here. Dragon Tail won't connect.
Boom!
That is, of course, the first proc of the Feathered Air Strike. Eruplex dashing out, but it's not. It is
Yeah.
not the snow.
He got the Vulture. Nice dash
Well,
towards
okay.
the turtle.
Yeah, that's towards the turtle. Dashing through the turtle.
And a one
Horse open sleigh. Eruplex, he's falling low right here, but
Yeah.
you will still try to eventually wave clear this top lane. Nobody else yet is attempting
Yeah.
to get this turtle,
To initiate
Shinbu.
on this turtle, looks like both teams are eyeing to bait each other into a fight. They are fully gauging, if ever, they're fully gauging and they're quite confident that maybe if it's fights that comes down, they
Yep.
will take the win.
We want to keep in mind that both of these teams now have their ultimates, and I think the gold is still even, so
Yeah.
it's all about the mechanics here right now.
Yeah.
We're at the mid game, but the one in control, I think, is still Team Problema because of this Baksha pick. You can't really initiate anything if you are a Yuzong and the Jawhead. Whenever the Baksha pops that ultimate, you remember The toxicity
Oh,
coming in from the back shot.
And the Black Dragon form will be enough to be saved here. Even the feathered airstrike won't catch Shenron at the edge of the map. And Erupflex once again was able to escape. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Jemmy Cutie gets a flip here by Lims.
This is how intense the game is.
Yeah.
Eruption, transferring and changing the game.
Outside the map, let's see here. Too easy for Mark. Gets the ejector once, and now Jim Sanity dances off. Hisu Christoph will go for the bottom lane, but no respond. No full commitment, rather, will come from Snakers PH.
Wow, what an intense exchange of skills here from Team Problema and Team Sneckers PH. Nobody is giving in. It's like in basketball, Shinbu, whenever you shoot at 3 points, the other guy will dunk on you. So this is, of course, the team showing that they deserve to be here in the grand finals. Rodfield TZ is now up with the immortality, so this means we can actually see more team fights coming out from this guy. But speaking of team fight,
Lims is really snowballing, is really heating up for this running game. Hopes and dreams though in a tough situation here. Gets cornered, receives one edge of the Thorn Rose. He tries to ankle breaker,
no.
he wants to connect the ejector, it missed.
oh man,
And he's gone.
you know what? Hopes and Dreams is just too good of a player. Unfortunately, he got outplayed by Jamie Cutie there. Jamie Cutie knows the mastery, knows the animation of the ejector, manages to dodge it out, and with that pick off, they will manage to get this turtle right now.
Yeah, even with the turtle that is exchanged by the members of Snackers PH for a turret up top.
Again, Shinbu, it's all about the outplays here. I think both of these teams, they know each other. Besides, both of them are in the Philippines. Probably the members here for Team Rodpill and Team Eruption have already fought it out with screams and everything in their training. So with this, man, who will control the side lane?
Alright, not gonna be enough, but I'm curious, Lims has enough energy to walk away.
Wow.
And that's gonna be a successful execution against Roadville.
The interesting part here is that both of them, Shinbu, has the same plan.
Yeah.
Both of them are mirroring
Kill
each other,
yeah,
right?
target Roadville, target Eruption.
Target Rodfield Eruption or target the side lanes,
Yeah.
and whoever controls that lane, because that lane is the purple jungle lane, right? So it means that if whenever you get the second tower, there's more opening in your side.
Yeah.
More jungle invades.
More entry points actually to get into the top. Purple buff, ladies and gentlemen. But let's see here. Snacker shifted down for the bottom lane. Too easy for Mark with his on guard. Enough sustain, but the knock up will stop him.
But here comes a follow-up from the Poisons. Jim Sanity will pop the first kill to get away,
Yep, and
even
also
using the ejector.
no follow-up from Jamie Cutie as well. Heso Christoph zones out. Ayoko ni Cutie.
Yep. So here we go. With all of these pickoffs coming in from Sneckers PH, what can they convert it with? The problem here for Sneckers PH is that they can't really go in and push in towers. Why? Because there's a Baksha, plus there is always the Farsa who is alive in this game that can spam out minions. The problem here is that it's so hard for Sneckers PH to go in. Again, with the Farsa, plus there's a bonus with an X-Borg 2. The spam capability of Team Problema is definitely better than Team Sneckers PH.
Indeed. Oh, let's see here. Ladies and gentlemen, still the gold goes even on this too. And I cannot but feel that only skirmishes are happening. Pickoffs are just happening, narrative setups, but no full-blown team fight has occurred right now.
Yeah. I think both of them also know that they don't want to risk the team fight play because they might lose it.
Yeah. But that's enough actually to burn the Black Dragon form, and I think it pays
The
dividends
first
for the
one.
members of Snackers PH. Now they focus towards Roadville. TC not going to be allowed to spin his
no.
head right now. Heso Christoph also falling back, and still Jim Sanity is alive, but maybe not anymore as the triple kill sets in to Jamie Cutie.
And look at Rodfield flexing his muscles.
The non-existent muscles.
The non-existent muscles of Rodfield. It's all about the mindset for Rodfield TZ. Team Sneckers PH, their capability to initiate really lacks because they will all depend on the Jawhead to get that pick, to get that ejector kill. Unlike Team Problema, they have the Raging Sandstorm. They have Rodfield TZ's Last Insanity. Plus, they have the Baksha as well to roam around.
Oh!
And now, this is the Lord Steal attempt.
Yeah, and Limsh wants to kill Cyblade. Cyblade actually flies away, but it's gonna be still Jamie Cutie securing the Lord. So now mission is completed for Team Problema. They have to go back and go for Rana away from the members of Sneakers PH. And up Flex goes for the swing and gets the kill against Farsa. It's gonna be a 3-4 non-exchange, a big sacrifice for that Lord.
That was worth it for the side of Snickers PH because at least they will tone down more calamities here. They can probably now take down this Lord and reset this matchup right now. So unfortunately for Team Problema, oh man, it's still an even ball game.
Yes, man. Manjin, this game has been swinging back and forth, and for the most part, the lead never touch. You know, whether if the lead is on the side of Problema or Sneakers PH, it never touched more than 2,000. It never touched the 3K mark.
Yes, that was so good for Limbs there on forcing the team fight, confusing Team Problema on who to focus on. Are we gonna focus on the Ling or are we gonna focus on the Lord? So even though they got the Lord, the fact that they all died there, it means that the game is now resetting. Shinru.
The lead established by taking on a Lord, the supposed lead by a Lord, it's non-existent anymore.
Yep.
So we have kind of a 50-50 situation here. Big objectives. If you want an objective, I don't think it's a major loss for Sneakers PH, even if they lost that outer turret. I think what needs to be prevented here from both sides is to die, you know? Maybe 2 deaths or 3 deaths. That's the major winning point right now for this timer as we are waiting for the next Lord set.
Definitely, man. The one guy who falls down here might cause the team the game. So let's think about it. I've said that their initiation for Snickers PH lacks because they only will depend on the Jawhead. Plus, they also need the Harit to be there. Because the Harit's ultimate can serve as their protection to every attempt of Team Problema. You know why Ognina Cutie cannot really initiate? Because the Harit might pop the Zaman Force and might outplay Team Problema. So with that, nice defensive movement from Team Sneakers. And there you go. No more feathered airstrike. Maybe this is the perfect opportunity for the type of Sneakers. Zaman Force coming in from the Harit.
Yeah, let's see here, ladies and gentlemen. The Zaman Force already burned here. Era Flex just focusing for the push. I think he's going for it. He's gonna join the fight. Black Dragon Form already activated. Maybe he's just walking through. But the Godlike already secured too by Jamie QT. And he also, Christoph, has to fall back. Let's see here. Can they take back this fight with a 3v5 situation? Eruption goes in. He swings. He wants to go for it. But members here, Jamie QT focus towards the Jawhead. And it's a shutdown!
Whoa!
It's a shutdown by Hopes and Dreams. Indeed, the hopes and dreams of Team Sneakers PH is still alive with Eruption at the helm. Or maybe not. The helm is removed. It's gonna be a Slayer by that Khalid.
It was not. That was a deep dive from Jamie Cutie, but it doesn't matter. It was worth it.
It was a major
Hashtag no regrets. Coming in from with an A from Team Problema, knowing that the Harit spent all of his cash onto that Zaman Force attempt in around the mid area, and knowing that they cannot fight anymore. Eruption is too far. Harit doesn't have the Zaman Force. Let's force it out.
Alright, 17-12 for our running game. Still the lead didn't touch the 2K mark. Everyone is just setting up death brushes, but headliner here is the 22nd timer on the Lord. Oh my God. Limbs here, he is a major character to be killed by Team Problema, but at least was able to escape.
That was almost a bait play. That was next level play from Team Problema. They were baiting out the Little Wanderer there. They know that Sneakers PH would be greedy there. Limbs would be greedy there on getting the Little Wanderer. And man, it was almost a kill.
That kind of zone out would allow for the members of Team Problema now to focus on this Lord. And the problem here is that they have quick damage. Heso Christoph here, he has to cast the Zaman Force. He gets zoned out by 2 easy for Mark. And it's going to be a third secured by the members here by Ling. And let's see here, it's going to be the Lord also slain by Jamie Cutie. Now Hopes and Dreams tries to body block. Jin Sanity will also fall back. And I think he has fallen down. And the Ling didn't join for that Lord fight.
Rodfield TZ with a beautiful Last Insanity popping 3 heroes from the side of Sneakers PH and even securing the Lord Man, I think it's now game. The Lord is now marching towards bot, and Team Problema can actually push
We'll
out
see.
this mid tower.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at it. The death timer sits at I think 3 seconds. Hopes and Dreams would be alive, but I think not gonna be enough with the minion wave here. And yeah, this game 1 goes into the hands of Team Problema. That was a very close fight.
It was.
It was.
It
It
was.
is a close fight. It is a close fight.
But it is a matter of execution in the late game. Look at
Yeah.
the face of Eruption. He cannot believe his eyes. He cannot believe it. But
Well,
he accepted it.
Yeah, he accepted it. Actually, Eruption gave the signal of 1. Yun, nakaisa ka.
Yes.
You know, nakaisa.
Yeah, you got one.
You got one.
You got one. You got one.
So, surely, they're gonna be, the second match will be so heated up.
Yeah. You know what? Both of these teams, there are a lot of overextensions happening, a lot of probably mistakes happening. But on the last team fight, where Team Problema actually baited the Little Wanderer, like what you've said, it created the opportunity for them to give to bait also the Lord attempt.
Yeah.
Right? Right after the bait on the Little Wanderer, they almost caught the Ling. The time where the Ling went recall and went back, they said that, hey, he recalled, let's go and get the Lord right now. So that's not enough time for Team Snackers PH to set up for the counterplay inside the Lord pit.
Yeah, the level of play delivered as well by these two teams. I think I'm not so sure. I mean, my personal opinion, I think it's high.
Yeah, it
also,
is.
it's not so much great. I think.
Yeah,
it's,
it is.
Yeah, it's really very competitive. The way they delivered here for this game number 1 of the finals. I don't see the vibe. I don't have this vibe of it will be so one-sided. Even with a win by Rodfield here, it is a very close match, guys. Make no mistake, that is a very close match.
It really is the grand finals here for the BAASH Open 2020 series. And mind you, Shinbu, a lot of teams registered to get to this place. So, congrats, first of all, to both of these teams on getting here, but only one team will come up on top. Don't worry, it's still a five-game series. Who knows? We might go all the way. Is Mr. Valdez calling right now?
Yeah.
That's the question.
It's a very big question on that part. Manjin, we are now going into game number 2. Key adjustments maybe. I do feel that maybe the Jawhead.
Yeah, Jawhead
should be
is
banned.
a respect ban here.
Yeah, I think I'm not sure about the Farsa, but I think the Jawhead. There's also the I think it's okay to deny at least, or maybe counter the Lancelot.
You know what? I'm thinking that maybe you can deny the heroes of Broadfield or deny the heroes of Eruption.
Both, right?
Yeah, so both of them might not have a good time in playing certain roles, because there's this certain mastery of a hero if you always use it, right? Like for example, if I use a carry, I can actually use it with my eyes closed. And I think that's the strength of Rodfield in using the X-Board. He knows the capacity, he knows the limits of the heroes coming in and going out.
My curiosity also lies on hopes and dreams. I think it would be nice if he's able to secure the Akai
again.
I
Me
think
too.
Akai for that part.
He was
just
actually
basing
the
on what I saw
Joy.
in this tournament.
He was the Joy right now, and he did good.
He did good.
But
I feel like the impact is bigger on
If
the
the
Akai.
Akai.
Yeah, if it's an Akai.
If it's an Akai, yeah. I agree with you, because the Joy can just do so much, and I think in late game,
Yeah.
after probably 15 minutes,
The setup of Akai is invaluable
Yeah,
compared to the damage of the Jawhead.
yeah. No, I mean the setup. Yeah. You're
right.
right. The Akai is better in late game. The
And,
impact
yeah,
of
the
Akai.
impact of the setup.
Yeah, of the
I
setup.
feel because the Jawhead's damage can be a little bit negligible.
Yeah, especially
by
if
the late game.
especially if you build tank build Jawhead.
Yes.
If you don't
For
feel
mid game,
damage,
for early game, that is awesome.
The
Especially
best.
for the laning.
Yes.
Laning stage, if you want to deny something,
It
Jawhead.
is.
But for the late game, I would go for the Akai.
But I think they can also consider banning it as well if you are Team Problema, because Hopes and Dreams is just a good player right now for Team Eruption, providing vision. I think he did better rather than the tank here of Team Problema. But again, it's all about Team Problema not really forcing anything in the laning stage, but forcing everything in the jungle area.
Indeed.
Right? At level 1, they were pressuring out Team Snackers PH here in their jungle every time.
Indeed. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I cannot but feel that there's also a possibility of different direction for the course. You know, earlier we have a classic fight between the Ling and the Lancelot, and matches like that, they can really go 50-50 depending on the early game. Without a doubt, the team that won was the one with the Lancelot, but you cannot deny the fact that the Ling was not really denied of his buff. That's why I believe it is a very close game.
It is tight. It is this tight, ladies and gentlemen. Rodville, 2 games away from claiming the championship. And if I'm Rodville, I don't want to give any more chances to Eruption.
I would still ban the Akai if I am Rodville.
Yeah, me too. I would ban the Akai and I would ban Johet. I would respect Hopes and Dreams because I think Hopes and Dreams
he enables the team. I think he does enable the team.
He's really the main target here, I think.
Yeah.
If you are team Snackers. But what if you're team Snackers? What would you ban? I will ban Rodville, man. I will ban.
Me, if I'm team Snackers, I will target the core.
The core.
Yeah, I'll just go for the Lancelot. I think Limbs really played out of his mind with that Lancelot. I just worried that leaves the Alice to be open.
Oh yeah, no, I
slots
mean,
like
you're right.
So,
Limbs was part of Snackers. I forgot.
Sorry. Yeah, but the Lancelot player earlier. So that's where I worry. Jamie Cutie.
Yeah, there
Jamie
you go.
Cutie on the Lancelot. So, but of course, you have to really budget and economize your ban slots there because, again, I do agree on the ban also of the Alice. I feel like on team fights like that, Alice is so impactful.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, man, Alice, I think, is also a priority ban. I think you would, for me, you would give the Lunox rather than the Alice.
Yeah.
Because
no Lunox ban, no Lunox pick.
In here,
Yeah.
Because even though the Lunox have damage, if there's an Alice in the game, it can go in and it can spam minions quickly. Even Parsa, I think, is a better ban rather than the Lunox. Because sometimes you can actually shut down the Lunox by giving her deaths. Just don't let her get items and you're fine.
Yeah.
Right?
So, okay, alright.
But
Deny the gold.
Just deny
Instead
the gold.
of killing, just deny the gold.
Deny the gold.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
Because if you are a Parsa and an Alice, all you need to do is get levels. Right? And that's easier to do.
Yeah.
Just get levels.
So, right now, we have Martisi playing for Snackers PH. And we also have...
Matilda ban.
Yeah, Matilda ban.
That's the newest hero in MLBB, bro.
I think we have Kamina. We have Kamina also.
Kamina playing.
Yeah, playing for Team Problema here.
I just need to know if this is the right ban for Team Problema. The Matilda ban. I'm not really sure if it is allowed here in the game. We will know it in a while.
We will see it on the second ban.
Yep, but I've tried it earlier, Shinbu, when
Matilda.
When Renmar and Athena is casting. I got it for free if you log in right now. Right.
Okay.
Go ahead, guys, and log in right now and claim it. The Matilda, it has a support. Plus, you can build damage with
I know Matilda only from Princess Sarah.
From Princess Sarah, yeah. I know her too. Do you know the Matilda from the musical?
Matilda from the... Which musical? High School Musical?
No, it's not High School Musical.
Which one?
Theater Musical, a play.
The play!
The play,
I've
Matilda,
heard, yeah.
But in High School Musical, there's no Matilda.
There's no Matilda.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's only Zac Efron. And Gabriela. Yes. Gabriela. And Sharpay.
It's Sharpay!
Yes,
Sharpay, yeah. Best character.
Best character.
in my
There you
opinion.
go.
I think the worst character there is the one with Vanessa Hudgens.
Vanessa Hudgens. That is Zac Efron, man.
Zac Efron?
Yeah.
Was he like a simp?
Zac Efron
You think it's a simp in
I don't
simp
know.
moves,
I don't
kind
know.
of simp?
I'm not really sure. Simp is not yet existent.
Best characters for
By
me,
then.
no? Best characters
For
in
High School Musical?
Sorry guys, we
Who?
just love this topic.
Yes,
Best characters
who?
for me for High School Musical would be Sharpay.
Sharpay Evans.
Yeah, Kylie Coco. The pianist.
The pianist.
Yeah, she's cute.
Okay,
the one
okay.
who
Yeah.
made the songs for
Sharpay, for
Yeah.
Sharpay.
No, for Zac Efron. And
Yes,
Vanessa
yes,
Hudgens.
yes.
And Corbin Blue.
Corbin Blue is the one with
The baller guy. The friend. The girlfriend of Zac
The
Efron.
best friend.
Yeah, Corbin Blue.
I don't dance. I know you can. That's his song, right? That's the song of I forgot his name. I forgot the character's name.
I don't know if there's one song. I know it's no, no, no,
No, no, no.
Stick to the stuff you know. If you wanna be cool, follow one simple rule.
Stick to the status quo.
Yeah,
right?
don't
Status
mess
quo.
with the flow.
No,
Oh no.
There you go.
Right. So
Now you guys should know what our ages are. Yes.
you know that.
It's fine.
You know that.
It's
you
fine.
Know, you know what we're talking about. You
Yes.
also enjoyed. You also sang the songs.
Yes. Yes, but we need to fix our cable.
Also sang the songs.
Okay.
Anyway, guys,
Here we
we
go.
are now halfway on to the draft. We are actually looking towards the second ban rotation for these two teams. Just a quick mention for the first ban
Oh!
rotation. You got Sneckers PH not going to be using the Yuzong here. A lot of stuff has been open. Lancelot Ling is also open. Benedetta is banned. Matilda is banned. This is a serious running draft. Even the Akai got banned. It didn't pass through the first rotation of pick. Now, imagine.
Man, they banned out the Jawhead and the Akai, like what you've said.
Yeah.
But the Brody was actually open right here. And Team Sneckers PH, they're actually snatching heroes from game number 1.
Yeah.
This is the same,
Lancelot.
same formula of Team Problema earlier. The only difference here is the X-Borg. And now, I think with the better side lane,
Yeah.
you have a Brody that can land a lot of damage. You have a long-range Farsa. So, if you are a Natalia, you better be careful here.
In
You
the
need
early
to-
game.
Yeah, you need to
Yeah.
be
But-
like sneaky enough to
but
deal
for
with
the late
Brody.
game, especially if Natalia got her groove, I think the Brody should be careful
Yeah.
against the Natalia, right?
Yeah,
By
but
the late game.
I don't know,
but
man.
that depends really on the build of
Yeah.
the Natalia. That depends really on how you count the cooldowns.
of the Natalia.
And also of the Brody.
Yeah, of the Brody.
Because the vulnerabilities of Brody, I think, came in if his cooldowns are you know,
still up.
Yeah,
Are
are still up. So
yeah.
so you'd want to target him. I think that's his most vulnerable part. But if the Brody bursts you, you know, if he's able
It's
to really burst
over,
you down,
bro.
it's over. Yeah,
It's over,
It's
bro.
over, Brody.
This is the reason why the Brody is being picked right now. High damage,
Yeah.
has an extra movement speed passive,
Yeah.
and the range, bro. Let's talk about range. It matches up with the Feathered Airstrike, the ultimate, the torn apart memory, plus the first skill. So every time he abysses mark you, better pray for your life, because you might like get bursted quickly every time he pops the torn apart memory. So there you go, Brody pick. I think it's the first time we're seeing a Brody right now here in the BAASH Open 2020. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 2. Rodville is now cheering for his squad.
Look at the flex of eruption, ladies and gentlemen. And look at the OKs and heart of Rodville here. 1-0 for Rodville's team Problema. Here we go.
This is exciting. Both of these guys are not playing right now, Shinbu. They are actually subbed out
Yeah.
for their main lineup. As Cyblades will now try to get Hopes and Dreams. It's a good thing that there is the Revitalize coming in from Hopes and Dreams to make himself safe. That is a failed attempt for Team Problema, but the only thing there is that they delayed Team Sneckers by just a little bit.
Just a little bit, yeah. I'm not so sure how it will convert into anything. Maybe we just get into the lane and you're securing those minion waves. Actually, you want to watch out for attempts on tower dives because that will be the part that is clear. Jin Sanity here, just dancing around with Cyblades.
There you go. So, yeah, nice reset there for Team Problema.
Yeah.
But they know that they have the opportunity now. They know that they have the level advantage because of Jamie Cutie. That's why they are forcing out the kill here in the top lane. There's the counter go.
Yeah, look at yung Cutie receiving a lot of damage coming in from the turret, and Mark TC is now cleaning up. Sniggers PH secures quickly 2-3 members here of Team Problema.
And look at Eruption screaming, cheering for his team. That was Team Problema going in deep, man.
Yeah, that is massive. Yeah, I think it is a big mistake of receiving a lot of damage still in turret, especially in this early level.
Yes.
Even if you are a Hilda, because
Yes.
you're not in a brush, you are in the lane.
Yeah, you are in the lane, man. And if you're gonna think about it, there's a brush on the side
Yeah.
lane that
Yeah.
Team Sneckers uses. Limbs, the Parsa, he wings himself in that side brush, and then Team Problema, they were shocked that the Parsa was there already, and the Parsa, he popped the feathered airstrike, and then boom, damage after damage for Sneckers PH.
And the thing here is that Team Problema will try to recover control of this top lane. Ladies and gentlemen, Jamie Curie receiving a lot of damage here from the cataway of Jin Sanity. There's going to be the bump up, forces the Blade of Tempest from that lane.
He uses ultimate to dodge out the torn apart memory. That's how dangerous this Brody is right now, given the fact that they gave him an opportunity to get gold in the top lane.
Indeed.
Because of the deaths that they had. So now Sneckers PH, they need to punish Team Problema right now from the mistakes that they're doing.
Receiving his second death again for this running game. With one member gun for Team Problema, Sneckers PH will be quick on their shoes to take this turtle.
There you go, there you go. Eruption eating his vitamins.
Yeah, some proteins.
Eating his protein. He needs it. Kaminari right now being targeted by Mark Dizzy.
Kaminari, will he touch the Cyclone? He dashes out, but the Phantom Execution should be the finisher there. Ayoko na QT tries to move forward, but not gonna be enough. The lead here is so big. 6-0 on the early, on top of a 2,000 goal lead for Sneckers PH.
Sneckers PH, they know that they have the advantage. They know that they have the sustained advantage because of this Baksha, because of this Khalid. This is also the lineup of Team Problema earlier. Now with this Baksha on this Revitalize, it's so difficult right now for Team Problema to counter go, to use this Natalia. One way to counter this Natalia is just to pick tanky heroes so that she can't really use that high and dry and that execute mechanic of hers.
Yeah, Bizarre. Supposedly the high and dry is designed to really execute and finish, you know, solo laners, those heroes that is caught off guard in the lane. But with this kind of grouping up that is happening right now so early, and also the durability is coming in from this heroes of Sneckers PH, that proves to be impossible. But let us see. So far, Team Problema, I think, is now directing their approach in terms of not really grouping up for the top lane side and instead just refocus on their respective lanes.
Yes. Just focus on clearing the lanes and hope for the best that Sneckers PH do some risky movements. But I think that's not going to happen because Sneckers PH, they have a marksman. So they know that they will also be need to play it safe. But what they'll do right now, if you're Sneckers PH, always put the team fight in mid or put the team fight at bot.
Indeed.
Always negate Team Problema from going to the top.
Yeah, Jin Sanity has to walk away, force the flicker out. That is done by Cyblades.
Oh,
but
no.
too easy for Marky. Okay, he will fall back, especially when he saw the feathered airstrike almost hitting him on the tangent. But that leaves members of Team Sneckers PH on securing the turtle.
Wow.
Again.
Wow. Team Problema failed in that attempt. And they wasted a lot of seconds.
They gave up the turtle, man.
And they gave up the turtle as well. It is becoming it is almost becoming a one-sided game.
Yeah.
Unless Team Problema can manage to pull off an outplay. Hopes and dreams, unfazed here in the jungle side, confident enough to take the turtle.
I'm starting to feel that Team Problema is lacking in damage here. Maybe that would be the headline problem for them. But let's see if Sneckers PH will falter, maybe overextend, and maybe Team Problema could find an opportunity to recapitalize.
And you know what, dude? You're definitely right. They do lack the damage right now.
Yeah.
All they have right now is Jamie Cutie. And
they have a full melee lineup, by the way.
Yeah, full melee lineup. That is actually... you don't want that.
Yeah, especially if there's a backsha.
If there's a backsha, right? Because you don't want to be get poisoned.
Yeah, backsha, farsa.
Yeah.
You really need, if you are Team Problema, you really need that damage down so that you get a quick execute against enemies. Because if you're all melee, you're really vulnerable to the kite back
You are, yes.
of the feathered airstrike.
Yes, man. So right now, Isokristoff just defending the bottom side. Team Problema, they cannot really push in a tower. This is Team Sneckers looking for revenge.
Yeah.
But speaking of revenge...
That's the Natalia. Mission accomplished.
There
Was
you go.
able to get a kill against the Farsa. Jamie Kitty dueling up with hopes and dreams.
Cannot deal with
Yeah,
it.
you know, Jamie Kitty would have to jump out. And, well, he needs to be careful of where the Lancelot will be. But that is, I think, the first kill of Team Problema.
You know what? Hopes and Dreams is just doing wonders for his team right now. He serves as the captain right now. Like what we've said, you need to ban these heroes that can box out heroes if you're going up against Hopes and Dreams. He can even go toe-to-toe with the Ling.
Yeah.
Shinbu, that's how good this guy is. Plus, they got, again, another turtle. So, Mark Tizzy will definitely dive these stamps right now if they get the setup right.
They're very quick on securing, actually, the turtle here. Ladies and gentlemen, let us watch. I thought it would be a face check there by Snicker's Peach, but I think they proved to be wiser. And yeah, that is a security on the side lanes now. Other turrets already pushed. Really not a good target. Hopes and Dreams here. That's the Tortoise possess, and this is where the all melee composition will suffer. I think that's it. That's the. I mean, it might be too early to say, but without a doubt, this game is now in control of Snicker's PH.
I can feel it, man.
Yeah.
I can sense it. The
Look at that.
GG call is almost there.
Kaminari here.
I think this Natalia pick is just so underwhelming.
Yeah, man.
In
All
this-
melee lineup, man.
Yeah, in this game.
Yeah, I mean, the all melee lineup is okay, but of course, there is a limitation on that, and it is manifesting here. Again, you can be kited back, you can be punished by the Brody, even if you go all in, even if you're just attempting to close in. And I think Hopes and Dreams backshot should just be enough, you know, to body block everyone.
Yep. Oh my. Team Snickers PH proving to everyone that, hey, we also deserve this slot. We're not going down 2 games
The cool
quickly.
part here, Manjin, is that despite a very close game, losing quite a close game on that game number 1, Snickers PH is really confident in this game number 2.
Yeah. They stole all of the heroes at game number 1, and the problem here for Team Problema is that I think they don't know how to counter their lineup earlier. Or maybe because they also failed in their attempt earlier as well, to the point that Team Snickers PH already has the power spike. Remember that they also failed on getting the Brody at the second time.
Yeah.
So lots of failed attempts here for Team Problema. And again, just like their name, it is now their problem to come back to this game, as Hopes and Dreams will try out something here.
Yeah, there's gonna be the flicker out.
Oh!
And it's a shutdown though on the Khalid 2. At least a little bit of a snipe. Yeah, that's how you would do it on this kind of lineup. You want to assassinate quick, then you go out quick as well.
Yep.
But that's the problem. What about the securing objectives? And let's see here, with the Lord being up, I really don't recommend Team Problema on contesting this, even though I do understand that they have to.
Or is it a do or die situation?
Yeah, I think it's a do or die situation now
For
for
them.
Team Problema. Yeah, for the...
It's time for them to do it because Team Snackers is
Oh.
lurking towards the Lord pit.
Yeah.
There you go. That's the Lancelot last hitting the Lord. And
Ayoko Cutie gonna be going down. JB Cutie also has to fall back. Everything getting soaked up by Hosem Dreams here and still alive. Double kill also secured by the Brody. Chasing too easy for Marksy. And I think that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, with the Lord up top at 2 kills as the cherry on top 2, Team Snickers PH has taken control.
Yep. And the Lord will now actually spawn into the bottom side. Snackers PH hoping in resetting this best of 5 to a best of 2 in a while. Everything is falling apart for Team Problema. They've been doing attempts after attempts after attempts, but it is not working.
It is
And they are forcing everything, man.
Without doubt, it is very difficult to come back here.
Yep, it is. So now we shall see, ladies and gentlemen, can Team Problema defend this, or will Snickers PH end this game right here,
They only
right
have
now?
4 members to defend their own base. Members of Snackers PH pushing through and puncturing their way inside an inhibitor turret, even with just the Lord being taken down just right now by Team Problema. Inner turret also will be taken in and secured by Snackers PH.
And look at the dance moves.
Yeah.
Look at the dance
It
moves
is
of
a very
Eruption,
strong
man.
performance. It is a very strong performance there by Snackers PH. Just look at the turret there. Compared to Team Snackers PH, there's only just 1 turret secured here by Team Problema. There is a problem in this game.
Yep. I think it's all because of the Natalia pick. They went too greedy here. And now, Sneakers PH,
Wow.
it's time for you to announce it, boy.
Mark thinks he totally online for this game as he subs in. He delivers a victory for Sneakers PH. 1-1 on this best of 5 series finals.
And look how happy Eruption is. That's how we do it, he says.
That's how we do it, man.
That's how we do it.
Here we go.
Yeah, Mark Daisy with an outstanding Lancelot as well. I think the Brody here was the deal breaker for Team Sneakers PH. The reason why Team Problema has chosen the Natalia is because that they saw the Brody and the Farsa early.
Yeah.
So they thought that, hey, we can assassinate them.
Yeah.
We can try to do sneaky plays and do executes, right?
It's just a very strong performance. I do feel, I do understand though that the config here, even though, yeah, this might be a viable composition, I do feel that, especially with the laning phase emphasis, I think it's important to have that range champion on your hero, on your arsenal. Maybe some sort of marksman, probably, or mage. But, you know, even with this composition deficit, I feel like it's really well performed as well.
It is.
By Team Sneakers PH.
It is.
In my own words, I would like to describe it as a very good performance.
Yeah, for both of the teams,
Yeah.
it is a championship matchup for both of the teams. I just feel that Team Problema, they got ahead of themselves. Unlike Team Sneakers, who is focused in every game that they go, because they really want to get the retaliation win against Team Problema with game number 1. So this time, game number 2 is a one-sided game.
Yeah,
So
man.
that means that team
Momentum is on the side of
Team Sneakers.
Problema.
earlier.
Yeah,
Yeah, but with this one-sided game,
now
they're kind of
without that-
iffy. So Team Sneakers right now is more confident than Team Problema right now. Of course, coming in to game number 2. The question is, who is going to the red side and who's going to the blue side? Because I think there's a formula here right now, Shin.
Which one?
The Farsa is always the first pick if you are a blue side.
Yeah.
So, who will go to the blue and will the red side ban the Farsa?
And remember that there are two elements that worked really well here for both teams. And it was because of the Farsa, also the Lancelot.
Yes.
Also the Lancelot.
And the Baksha.
What's the backshot game number 1?
Yeah. It was the same lineup in the Khalid.
Yeah.
So I think
So everything just shifted.
yeah, it just shifted to
To
Team
Team
Sneakers.
Sneakers,
The only
yeah.
difference is that Team Problema has Xborg and Team Sneakers has the Brody. There you go.
Alright.
So that's the difference.
Major difference, ladies and gentlemen. We may want to watch out how all of this will unfold. Again, guys, what is supposed to be a best of 5 may now look like to be a best of 3 series, as both teams now sits at 1-1.
There you go. There you go. So for all the people who is watching, please do share our stream and of course download the BAASH app and create your own community and of course create your own tournament with just click, man. Woo! Instant tournament. There you go. Speaking of tournament, of course, welcome back. This is the championship, best of 3. Team Rodfield versus Team Eruption. Are they gonna sit this one out again? That's the question. Because I think both of the teams, they want to rely on their main squad, right? So necessary adjustments for both of them.
We will see. I'm actually okay if they will sit out. I'm actually okay even if they will play, because I kind of but feel that it is a team dynamic anyway, and they really connive well with their own respective teammates, even if it's Rodfield or Eruption that is playing. I really don't think there is like a drop in competitiveness for that part. Without a doubt, though, that the sub-in will be stronger.
Yeah.
You know, compared to Eruption and Rodfield. Because you have to remember that our influencers' main business is not really to spend like majority of their time getting better in the games compared to actual players who vie to become competitive in Mobile Legends. They have their business to run, you know, they have their
careers as well,
right? So there is that. But I think personally, without no kidding, I'm impressed by how our KOLs perform here,
Yeah.
even for the earlier matches.
You know what? The last time we saw
KOL match?
No, Eruption was in MSC 2019.
Personally.
Yeah, and we've been shoutcasting all of his show matches
Yeah.
every time.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Even back then in 2016.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes, for another game. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So Eruption, man, no doubt this guy really packs a punch.
And a gamer by heart.
Yeah, and he is,
Yes, a
of
gamer by
course,
heart,
a gamer
you know.
by heart.
An athlete by the body.
Yeah. He
And a
plays
gamer by
different games and he's always in a show match, man.
Yeah.
If you wanna see a show match, you put in Eruption
Yeah.
and he will give you
A show.
a show.
Yeah, I think Eruption is a side
And
to see
also
really.
Rod Pill as well.
Yeah, yes,
Yeah.
of course. Well, let's see,
And
guys.
this is what we love with the KOLs not really giving easy baskets to
Yeah.
to their
anyone,
to their
opponents.
to their opponents.
Yes.
Because if you are in a show match, you really want to give the best plays that you want to do.
Yeah. And well, let's just wait out for these two players as we head on to game number 2. Again, what is important for game number 2 is it will obviously build confidence for you for that game number. For this game number 3, it will obviously set up confidence for that game number 4 because you are already at match point.
This is now what we call the momentum game
The momentum game.
for the players
Yeah.
right now.
If you win game number 2, you will enter game number 4 with the confidence of just one win, whereas the opponent will have that worry
yeah,
of
of losing.
last game.
Of losing, of last game. There you go. If you thought that it's the last game, no, it's still not. It's still game.
Yeah,
number-
it's a song. Last game.
it's still game number 3. Let's go.
Let's go! Ladies and gentlemen, blue side would be Team Problema Snackers PH, Will Hill on the red. We have a Natalia ban by Team Problema.
Okay, so they
Interesting.
banned the Natalia.
Yeah, I think they're opening up a lot.
Yeah, I think they're
Yeah, they're
opening
they're
the
opening the Farsa,
Farsa.
Lancelot. Yeah.
I think Team Snackers now needs to ban the Farsa. It matters now. Farsa matters now. Come
Probably
on.
Parsa Selena could be, you know.
Maybe.
Maybe Parsa
Maybe
Selena.
Farsa Selena. That's a great choice
Mhm.
to at least slow down the pace of the game. A Farsa or a Jawhead ban maybe for both of
Oh
the teams.
my God.
But they did not ban.
No ban.
Oh no.
No ban.
Oh no.
No ban.
The Farsa
Vendetta.
is open.
No ban on the Parsa and
The Jawhead.
Yeah, Jawhead. They're opening up.
Oh no.
They want to send a message.
The boat is sinking.
Eh,
Group
that's
yourselves
Team
into
Team
two.
Problema, huh?
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
That's a very interesting flex.
Yes.
No bans.
Maybe this is
But
a hidden strategy.
It's a given strategy for the red side sometimes to open up
Sometimes,
picks, you know,
yeah.
because red side has the better 2 picks.
Yes.
You know, the advantage is first pick or 2 picks.
Are they not gonna... Okay, they banned the Selena. So the Parsa is now open. Let's go.
Ghost ban.
That is a ghost ban. That
We
is
have a ghost ban.
a Parsa ban.
Okay, so
For
we have
Team
a
Snackers
ghost ban
PH.
on the Parsa. Ghost ban means that even though it is not what is this? Even though if it is not reflected there, the ban is declared.
Yeah.
The ban is
I
declared.
like that you pointed that out. So it's a Parsa and a Selena ban for Team Snackers. Meanwhile, 2 similar heroes as well are banned for Team Problema. What is the opening? Okay.
Alice.
It is the girl with an A.
Yeah, in Wonderland.
Oh, yeah. Alice in Wonderland.
So I'm sure there's
Is
gonna be a backshot choice here.
Yuzong or maybe Ling. Yuzong Ling. Come
Probably Yuzong
on.
Ling.
Or Jawhead Ling.
No. Yeah. Or yeah, Yuzong Ling.
Yuzong Ling maybe for the side of Snackers PH. What do you think?
I think, well, they might be eyeing Yuzong Lancelot as well. That's also one possibility on Martizi. He has been successful on that. So, yeah, that is going to be the Lancelot. and
Yuzong
also-
Lancelot.
Still got
Come
it,
on,
man.
man. Come on, man.
Still got it.
And
on,
now they will go for the Ling.
still
If you're
got
Team
it on
Problema.
drafting MLBB.
Drafting MLBB. Now they're gonna go for the Ling. Come on.
Yeah. That should
Ling
be,
Jawhead, maybe?
Yeah, it should be a Ling Jawhead or... Yeah, that should be a Ling Jawhead. in
Ling
my
Jawhead
opinion.
or
unless they shifted to Tabs.
Lunox Jawhead
But
maybe.
you need to secure now. You need to secure now
A support. A support.
yeah, those heroes that can potentially be banned on the second rotation. So
Oh,
okay, there's
brode.
sticking to
To the Brody.
No. The Brode works for Sniker's page.
Yep.
Remember that. So now it's gonna be Team Problema who will be securing
The Brody.
The Brode.
They're gonna pick the Brody.
Will that be a Lunox on Sniker's page, or
Is it gonna be a gold?
I don't think that's a Gord. I think that's a Tease.
I think that's a Lunox.
It's a Tease. That Gord will transform into a Lunox.
It's a
Okay.
they stole the Jawhead.
Okay, so they're in the spot here.
Okay.
So for the bans, we have the second rotation of bans here. Team Sniker's PH could still eye the side lane here. They can remove the
Maybe
Khalid,
the Tams.
yeah, or Tams. I would ban the Tams.
I would actually ban the Khalid.
The
The
Khalid,
Khalid
yeah,
was
I-
successful first 2 games.
Ah, really?
Yeah.
It was on the winning team?
Yeah, it was.
Okay,
It was. It was. Khalid and
notice.
back siya.
I thought the highest impact there was yeah, I remember.
The Akai.
The Akai didn't want to, but they have the first pick advantage right after this ban, if I'm not mistaken. So Hopes and Dreams has no plans of playing that, probably because there's already the Jawhead.
Yeah, on their side.
Yeah.
On their side. So what is the ban here for Team Problema? It's a support ban right now. Maybe a Valier, maybe a Harriet or a Lunox. Oh, it's a side lane. So they banned out Esmeralda. So a support is for sure going to be here in the side of Team Snickers PH.
Let us see. Let us hear what would
Lunox
support.
or Valier.
Probably they need to secure something more.
Valier? Khalid.
Yeah, something
Okay.
something that has higher priority in pick instead
Yeah.
of a support, because support maybe can be flexed here by Snickers PH. But
You're
yeah,
right,
I
you're
think the
right.
Khalid is a good denial there. You have Yuzong, you have Khalid on side lanes, man. That's
Yeah.
pretty solid.
You're definitely right there. I think the Khalid is a better choice because it might go to Team Problema with
Yeah.
2 picks.
Yeah.
So Team Problema, they will now secure the Valier. They will give away the Lunox, or maybe they can steal it. But the back siya,
Going for
okay.
the
They
back
need
shot.
a tank.
Yeah, because
They need a tank.
there is a possibility of Snickers PH also securing another melee hero here in the form of the Hilda for the
Hilda.
support position. But probably
I think
something range. I would require something range. Probably a Lunox, you know. It's not so
Lunox
bad.
for
Yeah.
Snickers PH. Or Lilia.
Okay.
Little Lia.
But I'm sure it's something range. I'm not so sure if that should be a Lilia, but it should be something range.
Or maybe a Veil, maybe. It needs to be ranged.
Yeah. What about Cyclops? But
It's too
Yeah.
slow. I think the Veil is much better. But the Lunox, there you go.
yeah.
Because it's
With
open.
the Lunox, it's better. Yeah, higher on the damage.
Yep.
You get range, you get nice kite back against your enemy, and yeah, it gets locked in. The full
Wow.
lineup now revealed for these two teams for this game number 3 of our Best of 5 series here at the BAASH Open Asia Series 2020.
Who do you think got the better lineup, Shinbu?
I believe it is gonna be Snickers PH. Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I think their lineup
Lancelot is just very successful right now.
Yeah, and I think their lineup is from early game to late game, it works.
Yeah.
Their lineup. They have late game damage as well.
Yeah.
They have level 1 damage output.
Yeah.
Ejector, Desert Tornado. What more can you ask for? But then again, it's a Baksha and a Valier
Yeah.
for the side of Team Problema. So it means that they will go toe to toe. They will fight fire with
Yeah,
fire.
they just need to be careful with the Valier, but I think they can because they have a lot of capacity to really go in and touch the Valier there. They can clip the Valier using the Lancelot. They can even use the Yuzong for that. Lots of options really. They could even just use Unstoppable Force on Valier.
On
and just
Valier too. Yeah,
press him down.
but the Valier has the Vengeance Flame. Take note.
Ah,
So
yeah,
that,
the ultimate. Right.
He can actually
Clear the crowd control.
Yep, clear the crowd control. Free Purify. But the problem here, without that, how can he outplay? So,
Oh,
Here we
yeah.
go.
Also forgot, you need to watch out for the Alice.
here.
Yeah.
This
I
game.
think that's also very threatening for the side of Team Problema, especially if it scales for the late game. Right, on the Alice here. There's just a lot of sources, damage sources, health sources that Snickers PH can, from Snickers PH that the Alice can exhaust.
Yeah, you're definitely right. And look at that. Both of these guys are flexing,
yeah.
their muscles
For this finals.
for this fight. Rodville actually flexing his muscles,
Yeah.
but it did not show up. He was actually pumping it
You
up.
know, it was pumping in.
Yeah.
He was trying to push it like
He has to push it like this, but it's not going out.
The way you do it on high school.
Yeah. You push it. You push it.
Indeed,
There you
ladies
go.
and gentlemen, we have a message from
From the production crew, what's that?
Eagle One. Okay, so again, just to
Okay.
remind you guys why our KOLs are not playing. Again, it's part of the tournament rules. All
Yeah.
right, our KOLs should play at least one match per round. One match per round, at least. That's the minimum requirement for them. They have a choice and a maximum of two.
2 matches
Two
per
matches
round.
per round. So
whoever
they cannot go beyond 2 matches per round.
Yeah. So this is a best of 5, and if ever Rodfield probably feels that he can play next game,
They can.
They can.
They can. But again, they are the only requirement is at least one.
At least
match,
one.
yeah.
At least one. So they already had it.
Yeah. Just need to be careful on that part. Anyway, guys, there we go. Let us now continue.
Here we go.
Yeah, let us now continue into our running game. All of our players just spawned into the map and, of course, moving towards their respective lanes here. 1-1 again for this running score.
You know what, Shinbu? You said that the Alice is also a threat, and I agree with you. There's a lot of late game potential for both of these squad. The Alice and the Ling and the Lancelot and the Lunox. It's all about who will enter first and who will get the early items. Alice versus Khalid, that's quite an even matchup. But I think too easy for Mark is baiting the Khalid here. But I think the teams are requesting for a remake. Okay. So there is a remake coming in.
Okay, I think
There
there's a call for remake as each team actually conceded for defeat. And that part, I feel like probably the connection. Yeah,
Yep.
it's probably the connection kicking in. But again, guys, to those who just arrived on our live stream, what you are watching is the finals here at the BAASH Open Asia Series 2020.
Go ahead and
MLBB finals.
support your favorite KOL streamers. You have Eruption
Yeah.
on the red side,
Yeah.
and then you have Rod Pill on the blue side. We're just gonna have a remake here for the game. And actually, Shinbu, we've been talking about
What?
we've been talking about who has the lead in terms of the lineup, and I think Team Snackers is a better pick. I think Team Snackers has the better pick. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Team Snackers has the better pick. I think most of the chat comes from the cross post.
yeah.
So,
Shout outs to the cross
yeah,
post.
shoutouts to those who are watching from our
I think
respective
Sarah Line is
pages.
also watching right now.
Yeah, Miss Sarah Line.
Yeah.
Big shoutouts to
Sarah Line.
Miss Miss
There you
Sarah
go.
Jane Edward.
Oh, it's just Sarah Jane. That's not Sarah Line.
Okay. Who's a big fan
Yeah.
of Lunox. Guys, there is
Can we do shout outs?
Yeah, you can send. I want to send a shout out to
In the chat? In the chat?
I'm not so sure. I mean, you can check your
I
page.
don't have
you know.
mobile data right now.
you can check the page for the shoutouts, but I want to send the shoutouts to Bong Links.
Bonk links to MJ.
Yeah, to MJ.
To our rap group.
Yeah, to
There you go.
Nomad for this, no? And yeah, let's just watch. Let's just watch out. Right?
There you have it. There you have it. We're just waiting for the game to restart, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, we want the teams to actually have their maximum capacity in playing the game that they want. Of course, we don't want any sort of technical issues on
Yeah.
their side.
Yeah.
So we're just rechecking their ping. And again, they agreed on remaking. But I think it's the same lineup for both of them. Right?
Yeah, ladies
There
and
you go.
gentlemen. All right. I'm
Okay.
actually looking at the chat right now. There's very minimal onto the chat right now.
Uh-huh.
Also would like to send a big shout outs to everyone, you know, I think to Wolf,
To Wolf
and
as well,
Butters,
and
yeah.
Butters, who is busy right now.
who's doing the draw
Yeah, and to
for MLBB.
To everyone who is fighting to everyone who survives this year, right? 'Cause
yeah.
it's everyone versus 2020 right now.
Yeah,
so
man.
to
Yeah,
the
man.
people who is really striving
Yeah.
to fight every day and they're struggling every day,
Yeah.
go ahead, just do your stuff
Yeah.
and just do it.
Yeah, I mean, in a very negative year, it's so important to be positive. So
There you go.
you have to reevaluate. You really have to reevaluate like
Everything.
what you want to be on 2021. Will
Yeah.
you be like 2020,
Or will you
or really are
want
you
to
ready?
go
Are you ready for 2021?
2021?
Right, right.
You know what? We only have less than a month.
Yeah, yeah, we have less than a month for
Shucks.
this.
We only have 2 weeks.
But you know, I already got that discussion regarding 2020 and 2021 from a special someone. You know, it may be said that 2020 is quite an unlucky year.
Yeah.
It has something on it.
But
But
I think
if you think about it, if you remember 2019, we have during the ending of 2019, we have a lot of hope for
Yeah.
2020.
yeah.
Same vibe. Always when Christmas, 2020 is gonna be my year.
Yes,
You know, something
yes,
like
yes.
that. Everything.
Every day, every day, every year, every year.
I mean, no offense, right? It's totally normal to feel that kind of hope.
yeah.
You
Every
know,
time. Every
that,
time.
That kind of hope. Whenever a year is concluded, it gives the vibe of a new page, of new beginnings. It's totally normal, totally acceptable. But we have to be rational and acknowledge the fact that years may change, calendars may change, but if we don't change our ways, right? I think that's the most effective way. You don't have to wait for a year to conclude. If you want to change
to change.
your life,
if-
you want to change your environment,
If
right?
you want to change it now.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
can just change it now. We can have ourselves. We might be blessed with the 2021.
Yeah.
But even if the year change, if we don't change, or maybe if some old habits didn't change, then it
Y-
might still be the same, right?
You know what?
Again, you cannot deny this fact.
Uh-huh.
Having 2021 doesn't necessarily will remove the pandemic.
Yes, it
Right?
won't. It won't.
It
but
won't, Yeah.
esports will remain.
Esports will remain.
That's
And-
why. Yeah.
And
Mm.
you know, even if the pandemic will not be removed in 2021, you can still be safe
Yes.
from the pandemic.
From the
right? So
pandemic.
it's all up to you. So
It's all-
again, guys, we want to remind you to still stay safe. You know, don't think that
Stay healthy.
Yeah, don't think that stay healthy in with your body, with your mind, and with your heart.
And with your soul.
Yeah, and also you have to remember that again, even if you got 2021,
Yes.
it doesn't necessarily mean that the pandemic
You
will
know,
be gone.
because you know what? There's a quote.
Still stay safe.
There's a quote.
What's the quote?
Because the quote says, "We are all in this together.
We're all in this together.
We're all in this together, and we know we're all stars.
And-
Can't you see that? That's the quote.
Can't you
Yeah.
see? We're all stars. Can't you see that?
Yes.
I think there's a part there. Wildcats everywhere. Raise your hands up in the air.
Raise your hand up in the I would listen to that later.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. It
Yes.
might be our
What's your
Christmas
favorite song? What's your favorite song?
song. Status quo.
Oh yeah, I
no?
forgot. Status quo.
Yeah.
My favorite is "It's Hard to Believe."
It's hard.
It's hard to believe that I couldn't see.
This feelings like no other. I want you to know.
Shout out to the people who are watching. We're so sorry. We've been here as early as 8
8
a.m.
a.m. You know,
And,
during this broadcast.
We're just waiting for the teams to come in and to get ready for their match. It's now a best of 3 between Rodfield
You know, if they
and
remake
Eruption.
that, with exactly the same songs, I don't mind.
Yeah,
with
but,
different
but
actors.
It will have a different vibe because
It's still if the song
yeah.
retains. I think
yeah.
if you're going to remake a High School Musical movie,
yeah.
all you need is to retain the song and add more songs.
Add more songs.
But
I think
don't
it's-
remove a song. Don't remove a song.
But I think it's too early to remake it.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
possible.
it probably needs three or four more decades.
No, not decades.
For to remake.
Will you still be watching movies for decades from now?
Yes.
It's free. It's free. You're
It's
already
free.
senior
Yeah.
by that
Yeah,
time.
we're already senior by that time, but I think it's too early for them to remake the High School Musical because it's still fresh
Yeah.
from the minds of the millennials.
Yeah, man.
Right?
And well, I do hope, years can change, but sometimes our situation, life's problems cannot change.
Yep.
But clearly, even with the years can change, sometimes our situation in life cannot change. You know, the way we see this toxicity, the social issues that we are seeing right now, stuff like that, the daily problems, personal problems. But we can change ourselves.
Yes,
This
yes.
thing,
You
we
know
can
what?
change ourselves.
You know what? It is a struggle for 2020.
Yeah.
But again, I just want to thank all of these entities, especially BAASH,
Yeah.
for still promoting esports.
Yeah.
And you know what?
Yeah.
Right after the pandemic, we were so lucky that we're in the esports
Because
right now because they said that esports is the only sports left.
Yeah.
Right? So, well,
Oh,
we're so
yeah.
lucky there. Yeah. Right? If you're gonna think about it.
I mean, on presentation.
On presentation.
But
yeah.
of course,
But-
I like. I mean, maybe we can. I can mention some brands here. Like for example, those popular sports brands like Adidas, Nike. They still say they still have their ways.
Yeah.
You know the way they promote sports.
Yeah.
There are still ways to play and appreciate sports. Right. We got bubbles going on. Right.
Yep.
On this
You
part.
know what? You know
Here we
what?
go.
I respect every athlete there is. And I'm hoping for a better future so
Yeah.
that they can play
Yeah.
the games that they play, the
you-
sports that they play.
I'm looking
Yeah.
forward for the comebacks. You know,
Yeah.
setbacks are
Setbacks,
just
yeah.
setups
Yep.
for comeback.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. So now, speaking of comeback, we are now coming back inside the game.
Here we go, ladies and
Shinbu.
gentlemen. The remake has been done. To those who are curious what has happened, with a remake for game number 3. Once again, Team Problema on the blue, Sneakers PH on the red. That is Rodfield and Eruptions team respectively. And this is the finals of the BAASH Open Asia Series 2020.
It is now the final countdown for both of the teams. Limsh and Hiso Christoph will be together here in the bottom side. But meanwhile, Sideblades will fall down in the hands of Jinsanity and Hopes and Dreams. Oh, look at that alley-oop from Hopes and Dreams, bro.
Indeed. Man.
You know what? Hopes and Dreams is indeed a great player here. I can therefore say that he deserves an MVP award if there is an MVP award.
High impact player, really. Not
Yeah.
really the main core or carry of these teams, no, of his team, but he has been there. He has, I could dare say, he has a lot of kill participation for this game.
Yep, definitely the key player for Sneakers PH. Meanwhile, Team Problema trying to create something here in the bottom side. So the problem here is for Team Problema right now is because they have a Ling, they have an Alice in their arsenal. What they need to do is be patient and wait for their scaling because they can't really fight head on in 5-on-5. What they do, what they can do is that they go for picks, just like in the bottom side.
Yeah, just like in the bottom side here. Let's wait. Hopes and Dreams here. Critical health. He has to walk away. Sand. Raging Sandstorm rather comes in from Gene Sanity. Trades 2. The 1-for-1 here by both teams.
Wow.
It's gonna be the same as game number 1. I cannot feel that we have a close game for this game number 3.
Yep. Both of the teams eyeing the side lane push right now. But Team Problema has the upper hand because of the energy shields. So, how can the Valir defend this? Easy to mark. Trying his best to get rid of the Ling and the Alice. But the Alice is still... Hopes and Dreams is trying his best to get rid of the Ling and the Alice. But still, the Alice and the Ling will manage to wipe out the entire energy shield in the bottom side.
Indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Let us wait here. Still, at least both are just attempts to really secure kills.
Yep.
No conversion, no heavy conversions onto the turrets. I do feel though that, of course, because of the changes onto the lanes, especially with the turret protection, it's not really so easy to take down turrets even.
Yeah.
But still, leads are leads, and at least even with the buffs not being denied onto anyone, if you are accounting for the gold or experience minion, right?
Yeah.
That is gonna be a steady lead that you can stack up onto as you head into the late game. And look, every kill is traded still. 1-for-1 here as the attempt here by the members of Team Problema to steal this purple of Sneakers PH. They passes off,
Oh,
goes
no.
for Jesus Christoph, and he is gone. Also with the purple secured as well by Problema.
No, it goes to Mark TZ. Nice.
Mark TZ, alright.
Nice retribution from Mark TZ. But
Nice one.
like what you've said, Shinbu, this is good news for Team Problema because this is what they want. They want the Ling to scale up and scale up and scale up as early as possible, just like this. So this time, Team Sneakers, they need to fight back.
Yeah.
They need to secure kills. But the problem here is that Team Problema is always getting the outplays that they need. Team Problema now will go and take the turtle.
Let's watch out, ladies and gentlemen. Again, it's gonna be the turtle, the major, the first objective secured here for this game number 3.
Wow.
It's not really escalating to be a one-sided game, but you have to watch out for Jamie Cutie once more on this link. This might be the best link that will. This might be the first time that a link will pop up in this game. It's 3-0-2 on the running KDA.
Yep.
But Marksy is also waiting there on the KDA of his Lancelot. 2-1-3.
Yeah, but man, this Ling is now bopping on top.
Yeah.
He's bopping on top just like Sharpay, bro. He can now actually take the Lunox one-on-one. And with the setups, of course, of the Baksha, if you're gonna think about it, Team Problema has a high response rate. Why? Because they have an Alice with the flowing blood.
Yeah.
They have this Baksha Shield Unity that can roam around. And again, the Ling that serves as, I don't know, if you play a certain MOBA, there's a hero called Tinker.
Yeah.
And he just goes to every lane
Lanes, yeah,
that
shove
there
the lanes,
is.
yes,
Yeah.
and of course, just maintain pressure for his teammates. The fight breaks out,
Oh!
still no kill, but a good stoppage there by the members of Problema, and now they have to pull back in their own base, Snackers PH that is, especially with the threat of Problema's reinitiate from that lane.
Oh my, Snackers PH. Defending their mid tower, they know that they still lack the damage to go in 5-on-5. That's why what they're doing right now is just hoping for Team Problema to dive in deep, go for risky plays, and then punish them. Again, Ling is now online. Jamie Cutie, he knows that he can take and pull off dives.
Yeah, he has, I mean, the backline here of Snackers PH has to be careful, especially with the lead. And again, it's not just the lead. That translates into the equipments, into the damage that the link can burst against Snackers PH. Now, another convergence down for the mid. Ejector here connected towards and forced the ultimate out of Cyblades here. He re-engaged with his own wall, and now Phantom Execution would not connect to anyone, but Puncture will do. Cyblades here, a critical health. They got the stoppage against Mark C, but I think that's it. He was able to walk out. No, you won't. Brody will secure the killing spree.
Nice corrosive strike by Brody to save Cyblades. Even though it's not enough, it gave him the opportunity to get the execution onto Mark Daisy as Limbs is falling low. There's the brilliance to dodge out the torn apart memory. Here comes Alice. Too easy for Mark. Won't able to save the Brody. But that is the revenge kill, of course, from the Alice.
Oh!
He will dodge out the ejector. And this time, Jin Sanity will join the fight.
Not really the best game here for Hopes and Dreams as well, man. Jin, that is a misstep on that ejector. He just ejected the minion there, and now goes for Cyblades. Unstoppable force, but again, the ultimate should be available, and yeah, he will push back Hopes and Dreams.
You know what? There's a reason why they picked out the Valir right now.
Man.
They know that Hopes and Dreams will go for the ejector pump fakes, and then Cyblades will just searing torrent him away and just push him back every time that they go for an initiation. So Team Problema is leading. Look at this. Too easy for Mark. Now has the Clock of Destiny and the Enchanted Talisman in his pockets. So this means that this is an unlimited amount of mana regeneration right now for the Alice.
Yeah, man. I mean, the lane is obviously now online. 11-8 for our running game here. Ayoko na cute, just rolling around this purple buff, you know?
He's
rolling. I don't know, that's Limp Biscuit, you know?
Yeah.
Biscuit, yeah. All right, let's see. Gen Sanity here. Alright, the Raging Sandstorm will miss its mark. And now, Problema will try to capitalize on that mishap. They're gonna be engaging towards Hope and Dreams. That's gonna be the puncture to greet the advance to Snaker's PH here. It doesn't matter. Double kill secured here by Jamie Cutie.
It seems like it's almost over, player.
Momentum, my man.
Momentum is real for the side of Team Problema, and
they get the Brilliance in, tags the Baksha, but of course cannot convert quickly onto the Chaos Darkening form, and the Lunox will also be traded too. There is, of course, the use of that Black Dragon form, another puncture in, and also Thorndrus too.
Wow.
But I think that's it. It doesn't really stop Snaker's PH lead here. Now sitting, it doesn't stop really Team Problema here. Sitting at 6,000 gold lead.
This is such a scary Ling right now for Jamie Cutie. He can now do different maneuvers within the map. He can go for single target insta-kill. Now with the deadly blade in his pockets, he can now deal with everyone from the side of Snickers PH. Jamie Cutie with the sling carrying Team Problema right now, probably carrying them to victory, getting the 2-1 lead. Also with the help of the Baksha rolling it out. And there you go. Free Lord Shinbu. Is this the final push right now?
Yeah, man. Let's see here. 8,000 the gold lead here by Team Problema, ladies and gentlemen. And it's not just the gold lead anymore. There is the Lord. An easy take there by Team Problema. They're going to be destroying the outer turrets too. On the actually close to all turrets outside the base of Snickers PH without having to lose any turrets on their end. That's 5 turrets already. Only the inner turret in the mid lane is remaining.
Yep.
And even Jimmy Cutie can just poke in as well on
that.
the ranks here of Snickers PH.
Look at that poke, bro. That's just the first skill of the Ling.
Yeah.
And that was so dangerous. And now, Snickers PH defending the tower in the bottom side. Flowing blood coming in. Blood odd. Too easy for Mark. Comes in. Blinks in. With the Revitalize as well.
Oh,
and
no.
I think it's time for us to say it, Shinbu.
Well,
Here
there
comes
is the
Black
artillery
Dragon
minion, also the Lord going down, but at what cost? Everything on the ranks here of Snickers PH. And another minion wave arrives, and I think that's it. This game number 3 will fall into the hands of Team Problema.
Rodbill is now celebrating, and they are now going to match points.
That is a momentum game for Rodfield here. That is 2-1, and they only need one last win to become the champion here at the BAASH Open Asia Series 2020.
That was close, but it got to the point that it became one-sided right after Ling got 5 kills straight. Wow, Jamie Cutie, your MVP of the game. You know what? I like the adjustment from Team Problema, picking the Valier instead of the Lunox.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
They picked out a hero that can counter go, that can retaliate. And with that, easy Dorans, easy Searing Turret. Doesn't matter if you're a Khalid, doesn't matter if you're a Jawhead. As long as I stun you, my job is done.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we got the post-game here, ladies and gentlemen. That is, I think, a second one-sided game that we have compared to that game number 2 also where Snickers PH just dominated Team Problema here. I think the big element there would be of Jamie Cutie just getting full online.
Yeah,
Right?
every time.
Yeah.
Every time. Every time that we see Jamie Cutie, he is there and probably taking down somebody. That is his main job of the game. And you know what? I think I like the order of drafts, the order of picks and bans for the side of Snickers PH. But I think their main problem there is they were too angry with the Brody. They were too angry with the Valier. I think could have been better if they shut it down the Alice rather than the Brody at top.
Ah, yeah.
Right?
Yes, yes. So that to lessen the impact. So
Yeah.
that when you shut it down the Alice, you can, on the next team fight, maybe not worry on the front line
Yeah.
against that Alice team.
Because it will force out the Valier to go down
Yeah.
and help the Alice, and the Brody will be left
Alone. Yes, and you can start
Right?
diving.
Yeah.
You know, you even have the Lancelot for it. You even have a Joyet for it. That is one option there. And I think there are a lot of heroes on the side of Snickers PH that can take on Brody alone.
Yeah.
You know, Lancelot,
Lancelot,
Jawhead.
or maybe a Khalid.
Yeah.
He can bait out the torn apart memory and then go for the quicksand guard. Just heal it up. So yeah, again, it's an intense fight. But me and Shinbu are talking about momentum here. How can this momentum affect the drafting
Yeah.
for both of these teams, especially if you're on the losing side, right?
Yeah. And
You know
again,
that, man.
that's the importance of getting that 2-1 lead, getting that
Yeah.
match point. You
Yeah.
know, again, the momentum is further magnified when you only have one game. You know, one game
Left.
away left.
One
You
game
know,
left.
in becoming the champion, in winning the whole series, because it's not just that one game. That's also a pressure against your opponent.
Yep.
You know.
You know what? They need to believe, because it's gonna be written in the stars that on whoever wins this will be the first ever undisputed, longest reigning BAASH Open Asia Series 2020 champion.
Yeah, I love the way you say longest reigning for a pioneer, for a first installment, you know, for a first version of a tournament.
Right?
But
right?
we have the running drop here, ladies and gentlemen, and there we go. Sneakers PH on the blue side, Team Problema on the red.
Okay, a Selena ban, I like it. Sneakers PH, I think.
Remember, there's the Farsa that can loom around.
Yeah, they're eyeing jungle safetyness here for their lineup because they banned the Selena and they always want to go in. But again, the Farsa is the main pick, so will Team Problema ban this out? I think they will.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
There you go.
I got a Farsa here. Again, for
Jawhead.
for the most part, one of the heroes that has been consistently banned in this tournament is, of course, of the Akai.
An Akai,
Yeah, but that is a second rotation ban. Always.
Yeah.
So, cannot but feel that maybe they start considering prioritizing it. You know?
maybe.
Having that very solid and disruptive tank. Because Akai is also good on dives, He has a
Yeah.
very snappy dive.
Yeah, definitely. So an Alice ban for Sneakers PH. I think Team Problema will now ban Jawhead.
Let's see.
Respect the Jawhead, bro.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on. Oh, okay, I was wrong.
Obviously.
Obviously, it's a
I think
Benedetta.
it should be in the Benedetta. Fully banned all throughout the matches of this series.
Yep.
Now, that leaves the Jawhead to be open.
Open
also
for-
Yuzong
yeah,
and Khalid.
for
Let's
Team
look to the
Problema.
priority. Yeah.
And whoever I think gets the Ling wins.
For this.
Maybe. Because Team Sneakers, they need to choose. There are 3 poisons right now in the map. Ling, Brody, Yuzong,
Yeah.
or maybe Jawhead. So, they chose the Brody, and 2 poison heroes will now go to Team Problema. So, that's probably gonna be the Ling. They need to steal it, and maybe a Yuzong. Or a Jawhead. They need to steal it right now, I think.
Yeah.
If you are Team Problema.
Yeah. Now, look at Team Problema here. They're eyeing actually on that
The Bruno.
One pick that may suffer from high engage heroes like Khalid or Lancelot. But okay. Okay, good
I was
switch.
wrong. Good switch.
Good switch in my opinion. I do feel that the Bruno is too early.
Yeah. I think they're not gonna pick the Bruno.
Mm-hmm.
I think they went for the
Okay.
They went for the Esmeralda. I think that's good. So that Sneakers PH would probably be forced out to pick a certain hero that counters it. So let's see if the Baksha is going to be there or the high loss. Or maybe a hero with... Yeah, there you go. There's the link. I'm just about to say it. A hero that can go for crits. So, Ling for Mark Tizzy and the Natalia. Last time we saw a Natalia, it failed in the hands of Team Problema. Will it be the same for Team Sneakers PH?
Yeah. Well, let's see. Let's see here. It's always this kind of matchup, right?
Yeah.
Ling versus Lancelot. Ling versus Lancelot.
Every
Never
time.
stops there. Every time.
Because they're both swordsmen.
Yeah. The thing here is that obviously there will be Baksha ban. Alright, so there's the Baksha denial. That's what they will
denied
do.
the
Yeah,
Baksha,
they should
yeah.
deny the Baksha.
They
And-
know that the Team Sneakers is considering it.
Yeah, what they are eyeing is to actually ban the Akai. Oh no, Khalid!
Khalid,
Alright, that's
nice.
very risky.
That's
They're
nice.
now opening up the Akai for Sneakers PH.
But I like it. If
On
you
hopes
are,
and dreams.
Yeah. I like it if you are Team Problema. But I think you would
that's
choose
too
an
much.
Akai rather than a Khalid if you're matching up
For the
in the
ban.
early game.
Yeah,
In the early game.
man. Especially if you have the Lancelot.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Akai is a big problem against the Lancelot, in my opinion.
Yep.
But let's see here. I mean, if it's hopes and dreams, he has 2 options though. Maybe that's what Team Problema is eyeing. Let's give the Akai. Let's make hope and dreams choose between
An
Akai and,
a Khalid.
Jawhead.
And Jawhead,
Oh,
yeah. So the Jawhead is still open, but I think it's not... Oh man, I feel that...
That's gonna be a side laner. So now both side laners are gone.
You know what, man? I feel that the
Tops.
Natalia here is not a great pick for Sneakers PH. Because there's already an Esmeralda and a Baksha for Team Problema. And again, the main counter for the Natalia are tanky heroes, but okay.
They're eyeing the late game, man.
But this is an easy target for the
Yeah,
Natalia,
should be
man.
an easy target for the Natalia.
The 1-1.
Go for the Barats.
Barats and Akai would make sense here. There you go. If you are Sneckers PH.
It would be very hard for the Esmeralda. It would be very hard for the
Even the 1-1.
Lancelot, yeah.
Even the 1-1. The 1-1 cannot creep walk if he gets hit by the Hurricane Dance, bro. Come on, lock it in.
So they pick a sustain here.
Oh my glob. We're going to game 5, Shin.
Yeah, I feel it's very strong pick from Sneckers PH.
Ooh.
Okay, directly counter the Akai.
Yeah.
Could be
They know,
directly
they
counter
know,
the
they know that
I mean,
Akai is
at
there.
least solve one problem there. You know, the Akai.
But I think the problem here for Team Problema is their early game.
Yeah.
They don't have an early game.
And they need to watch out for the Natalia.
aggression. Yeah.
They really need to watch out for the Natalia because if the Natalia even force out the time journey against Diggy here,
Digi.
that's where the problem will lie.
You know what's an interesting mechanic? Whenever the 1-1 proxies passive onto the Natalia, she can see the Natalia whenever she goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter. It's a free sight for you if you just land that first kill onto
So
the
the
Natalia.
swallow, if you even put
Yeah,
the
just
first kill, right?
Put the first kill and you will see where she's going. That's fine. That's great. You just need to be careful enough and just don't just escape the smoke screen and you're fine. But if the Natalia gets her hands on you, boom. Easy kill for the
Yeah,
Natalia.
even if you use your second skill.
Yeah, even if you use it, it doesn't matter because the 1-1 is too squishy
Yeah.
for the early game. So
Yeah.
here we go, Shin.
She needs to be very careful here, and I think that Diggy will never leave this 1-1. Guys, match point for the side of Team Problema. Sneckers PH would have to push this series into a game number 5.
Team Problema is eyeing the first ever championship of the BAASH Open 2020. So with this, is this the pick? The 1-1 pick on their side against Jinsanity. You know what? It makes sense. Because actually, there have been lots of debates on how to counter the Brody. And one way that can answer it is with this 1-1. Because the 1-1 can actually dodge all of the skill shots of Jinsanity and can proc the second skill to remove the Abyss mark of the Brody.
Man.
Oh.
Let's see here. A first blood against that Lancelot, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
It is where the Natalia will start to shine. The execute is now paying dividends here for Sneckers PH.
Wow.
And that's a Lancelot they are shutting down.
Yep. The Petrify onto the Execute. Match it up with the Concussive Blast.
Yeah.
That's how strong the Akai is with those talents and emblems, man. Plus, again, the Execute on limbs. So now the Lancelot is delayed as the Natalia will come in. Nice second skill from Kaminari.
Yeah.
Kaminari pops.
They
the
want to
shallow.
fully commit on that. And of course, with the side stars, they will give the kill towards Kaminari.
Kaminari
So 1-for-1.
with a great usage of the second skill to get away.
Nice sync between the two, you know. They had the reverse time here. They had a jump on the backshot as well.
Yep.
Yeah, cleanly give that to that 1-1. But Jamie Cutie here.
Oof. You saw that sticker, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't kill me. You didn't kill me.
Well,
That's the I know how to translate
those stickers, right?
Yeah, into words.
Nice try,
Yeah.
right? That's the meaning of
Yeah,
that.
nice try, nice try.
Nice try. But come on, man. It's all part of the game. Taunting is part of the game. And I think Team Problema is confident enough to go for sticker plays because they're winning. I mean, they have the momentum. They want to win. So we shall see if they can stick to their guts. So 1-1 is the score right now. Limbs is still trying his best to roam around and to kill heroes. But the problem here is that he can't really deal with Kaminari because he is protected by this birdie. The bird is the word. The Digi is protecting the 1-1. Meanwhile,
They're
Jamie
going
Cutie
all in.
is also dead again.
If ever they see this Natalia, they just want to go all in, and it's not gonna be giving any space here for Limbs.
Second skill?
Yeah, too easy for Mark will be chasing him until one resource is burned or until one signal is given, and that would be of the Cyclone Eye. Touch in by Natalia.
I just want to remind you that Jamie Cutie is dead again, man. So,
Okay.
Lancelot damage is now
They're
way
doubling
too
down.
delayed.
Yeah, they're doubling down on punishing Jamie QT. I would be expecting if this is a game to be recovered by Team Problema, this might be a long game here because Jamie QT's potential for the early game is already gone.
Yep. But I think he already got the Raptors machete. But there you
There's
go.
the Natalia and another one for the against the 1-1. It's even a tower dive, ladies and gentlemen. Team Problema's compositions. Team Problema's compositions. The problem of this composition is now manifesting.
Yep. Too easy for Mark is trying his best also for in dealing with this Barats. And I agree with you, Shinbu. Little by little, Team Sneakers PH is building up a lead with Limbs on this Natalia. And with them also winning the side lane matchup. Look at this. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Jamie Cutie!
Jamie Cutie with a puncture, with a Thorn Rose towards a puncture out.
Almost dead there.
Yeah.
As Mark Teasy is trying to actually get that last hit. But he was too late to get it.
Yeah.
Ognina Cutie will also scare him out. I think the main plan here for Team Problema is just to give 1-1 the space she needs.
Yeah.
He's now
Well, the
on
1-1 will
cruising
scale
side.
eventually. It's still, but the problem here is of the problems presented as well by the Natalia. There's an up jump for the 1-1 and auto-activate with the time journey. Kaminari was able to cast his own crossbow of Dang there, and it cleans up the engager of Sneakers PH 2-4-0. That was a big win for Team Problema. Now they want to hunt the Natalia.
It definitely is, man.
They spotted the Natalia. Want to get a quick burst and nice execute against the 1-1. It's a shutdown. Mission accomplished.
Jamie Cutie was dead, and it's okay because that was a support shutting down the Natalia. The main plan was to just delay Jamie Cutie and Mark Daisy right now having the time of his life, unfazed in farming.
They have to, at least Kaminari is also scaling still for this running game. And you can also watch out for, no.
He can't pop it!
Yeah, he can't pop the crossbow of time. That's why he's so confident on tower diving. And once he fall back, there is going to be side blades to protect him.
See, the reason why you pick a 1-1 against a Brody is that you can definitely outplay the Brody, with the passive of the 1-1.
Yeah, crossbow of tank finisher there. Let's see. There is going to be the dive coming in from the lean onto the backside. Now chasing side blades here. Blade of Tempest finishes up the egg. And now this is going to be a zone out coming in from the Hurricane Dance of Hope and Dreams.
Hopes and Dreams, man. This is just a way too good of an Akai player for the side of Team Sneakers PH. Nice ultimate from Too Easy for Mark. But, ladies and gentlemen, no one's dying as of the moment. Sneakers PH holding on to this 2-1 deficit as we're going to have a switch for the marksman of the game.
I just realized that the composition also of Team Problema is quite strong. If you got that backshine, also Esmeralda on the front line, the turtle is secured by the Esmeralda.
But I think the Digi will be expired in the late game, if you're gonna think about it, Shinbu. So, yeah, the only thing that the Digi can provide here in the 10-minute mark, whenever we go there, if ever we go there, I mean, is to provide the time journey.
Yeah.
So, can he do it?
Oh, that was too much dive there by the 1-1. Kaminari already gone, but they have space to chase down Gene Sanity. Is there enough damage? That's the big question. Where is the Sand Stars here? Also the Ling finish up and cleaning up any advance towards Gene Sanity, and he can re-engage. Things go south for Team Problema here, ladies and gentlemen. That's not just 1, but 3 exchange for 1 here of Sneakers PH.
Unfortunately for the Baksha, the duration of the shield unity ended.
Unity,
So that's why there's no stun onto the Brody. The passive of the Brody, man, gives you extra movement speed. So you can definitely go for acrobatic maneuvers if you are this hero. So with that, Team Sneakers PH in control of the 7-minute mark.
The lead continues, ladies and gentlemen. Again, a 9-6 for this running game. The interesting part here is of the gold lead. It can still go both ways if you're accounting for the gold lead. But I really find this lineup of Sneakers PH quite strong, especially even on prolonged team fights and re-engages, whereas Team Problema only has one dynamic, and that is to rely on the Lancelot and also on the 1-1. And I think Lancelot here is shut it down. 0-4-2 on Jamie Cutie.
He's
So
actually behind.
Yeah.
He got fed. He's the one who is fed. I mean, he's a feeder right now.
He feed right on this part. Yep. The best part here is that it is, thank God it is not onto Mark TZ. Had it been onto Mark TZ, it would be very dangerous for Team Problema on the snowball of the league. But there's the dive towards Kaminari, and I think members here of Team Problema is starting to have problems. Maybe no, it's not. They got the kill against the Brody. 2-for-1 on the exchange. No, it's gonna be a 2-for-2 as the engages carries on. Jamie Curie was able to escape and get the kill against the Ling. That is a massive outplay, and in Filipino language, ang galing.
Wow, Ling with Jamie Curie.
Man,
We've talked about him being the feeder of this game,
He
got a great comeback with the outplays that he made.
Man, that was big on that outplay. Now they have good freedom on taking this Lord. Do they have enough damage? Yes, they do. But maybe this Akai will arrive on time to disrupt them.
But there's no retribution for Sneakers PH. This is definitely going in the hands of Team Problema, not even using the retribution there.
Yeah.
So with that endless battle, Jamie already, coming back from the deficit that he has been through.
Yeah. Is this Natalia starting to fall off? That is one question.
Maybe.
There is a possibility, right? Because we are now leaving the laning phase of this game. We even have the Lord already present in our game.
Yep. And this Lord will now make space for Team Problema for them to push out the tower. Then Natalia is trying to find a flank here. That is, of course, the burst coming in from the Brody.
Very interesting burst there also against the Digi, and well done. Coming in from the Brody, but a crossbow of Tang. Where is it? Jamie Curie holding on to the last minute, and Opposite Dries pushes through. His blender will not be the finisher, but look at that. Natalia goes for the backstab against Jamie Curie. He did saw it. He has to walk away. Northorn goes to escape, but is still gonna be a Lord that is alive today, and they will go for the push on this top lane inhibitor turret.
The main problem here for the side of Snickers PH is not the Ling, it's not the 1-1, but it is the Esmeralda. Too easy for Mark, ladies and gentlemen.
No heavy control against the Esmeralda there. Yeah.
Classic counter on tanky heroes.
Oh my God!
Steal all the shields, and they want to end it right here, right now.
Yeah, they're pushing forward the base, and that's it! That's it, ladies and gentlemen! It is game number 4, your champion for the BAASH Open Asia Series 2020 is Roadfield's Team Problema!
And the new Asia Series BAASH 2020 champion! Your longest rating!
Momentum game
Momentum Gaming!
Yeah, clearly by too easy for Mark. That game was in good control by Sneakers PH.
It was a long day of Mobile Legends action.
Indeed.
And Team Problema proved everyone that they are your champions. They said in the interview that Team Problema here is to prove that underdogs are not to be taken lightly. With their focus and determination, there's no stopping them now. They will cause problems.
And very
Team
strong
Problema.
performance there by Sneakers PH. It is clearly not a one-sided game. It is a comeback game there by Team Problema. That means Sneakers PH has shown really well for this game 4.
But of course, props to Eruption.
Yeah.
For giving us an entertaining series, an entertaining battle. They fought hard since this morning, but Team Problema and the better ones in this game. Too easy for Mark. 403 Shinbu.
Crazy, man.
Crazy Esmeralda
crazy
plays.
performance there by both teams. We get a highlights in for our screen, starting in from that game number 1.
Yep. Look at that.
I think without the closest game we had in the series.
Without a doubt. Sneakers PH, they tried their best. Oh man, game number 1, it was clearly one-sided for Team Problema with the lineup. And game number 2, Sneakers PH, they actually stole all of the heroes for Team Problema. played with their playbook, with the same playbook that they have, but it was not enough to conquer the mindset of Team Problema on getting this series away from them.
Lots of flexing really
Yeah.
for this game number 1. And again, it may look like it ended in a one-sided manner, but no, it's not. It has been very, very close. I think that is also our longest game, and it was well fought by these two teams.
Yep.
This is the one-sided game without a doubt. That's in favor of Snickers Page. It's a very strong result, 16-2 for that game.
Yep, and look at Eruption dancing, man.
It's massive win there for Eruption.
Yep. And they thought that, hey, we can now play mind games with Team Problema. But Team Problema, they adjusted in game number 2. Look at this, the highlights of the game. This was the play that made Team Problema get the victory, I think. Jamie Cutie with this outstanding Link performance, outplaying them. And look at that. Now, finishing the game here in the bottom side. Too easy for Mark as well. With an awesome performance on the Alice, on the Esmeralda. Man, things went south for Team Snickers PH.
Yeah, on that part, there is the momentum. I feel like the ultimate of the Akai was allocated. I think should be reallocated towards the Esmeralda by the early game. By this phase of the game. In the early game, it was really well. It was really well allocated against the main course of Team Problema. Of Team Snickers PH. But by the late game, leading towards the late game, I think it should be designed in such a way that you don't try to chase down squishy targets, but rather protect the squishes on your backline.
Yeah, just protect. You don't go for the kills.
Yeah.
You want to protect your cores.
Yeah, you want to protect your cores. I kind of but feel that the Esmeralda was allowed to really jump perfectly against
Every
Snickers
time.
PH. Yeah,
Every time.
Too easy for Mark.
Even though there's a Detona's welcome to cancel out the Esmeralda, man. Team Problema, they got what they want. They got all of the bait plays
Yeah,
from
they got all
Lims.
the bait plays here.
Look at that.
Yeah, that is the deciding team fight right there. Look at the jump there. Kaminari also dished out massive damage from that crossbow of Tang.
Yep,
She was untouchable. Good. There was a good chase there being down by Hopes and Dreams, but again, I kind of feel that it might have been better used for protection. It's a little bit late on that part. And that was the lead. That was a team fight done along with the Lord. So, that was the Lord taken earlier.
Yeah.
Right?
And with that, one straight push
Yeah, one straight push.
is needed for Team Problema to take this game.
Well played, well played.
Congratulations, Team Problema, but still also
Mad props to
Eruption for being a sport.
Yeah, that was well played. And we have a game. We reached game number 4 in Best of 5 series. It was not a 3-0 sweep. That speaks for itself.
Yeah, Team Problema, they deserve the victory. They've been here early morning, and I think Shinbu, we're going to have an interview in a while.
Yeah. We will interview the winner here.
The winner!
And here he is, Rod Phil Moy Palaboy, ladies and gentlemen, your champion for the BAASH Open Asia Series 2020.
Look at those guns!
Man.
Look at those guns, Shinbu! Look at those guns!
Man, I hope it's really popping out. Hey,
it hurts!
Rod
It
Phil!
hurts. Good evening!
Good evening, Rod Phil. What's up?
Good evening.
Good evening,
We're
Rod!
so happy.
Been so
I'm
happy.
so happy.
You're so happy right now.
Congratulations!
This is the first ever tournament that I joined, and this is the first time. So, first championship. Wow.
Yeah! Yeah, let's go! Let's
This is
go!
my-
Finally, you experienced to become a champion. I think you've been handing down championships.
Yes.
For years
Yeah.
already. You're doing your own tournament.
Yes, he's doing his own
Yeah.
tournament as well.
Yes.
And
So,
of course,
finally, you're now participating.
and he's gonna use the bash
Yes.
up for that. Right? He's gonna use the bash.
Yeah.
Rod,
Can you walk us through? Yeah.
can you walk us through the series? You were
Yeah.
playing game number 1, and then what happened in game number 2?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How
All
did
the
you guys
game-
come back?
It's part of our strategy, the mindset or the mental. That's the mental strategy we put. We put fears in our enemy by beating them, by putting me in the game 1. Because if they put me in game 1, it's a sure win.
You're the fear
After
factor.
that, they will handle they will have a difficulty to handle the pressure after the first win.
Wow. Nice strategy. He is the fear factor.
Actually,
Because
they
right after game number 1, your team got stopped by game number 2.
Yeah.
That's fault of my teammates because they went too comfortable.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey,
But
Rod.
they must not underestimate the enemy.
Yeah, that's the lesson there. You don't underestimate
Don't
your enemy,
underestimate.
especially eruption.
Especially if you're talking
Right?
about eruption.
Yeah, Rodville, I was excited because I saw the Diggy pick on game number 4
Yeah.
and I thought it was you. Was that also part of the strategy? Did you teach the Diggy strategy to the team?
No, I don't teach my skills. They just watch me. They just watch me and learn my moves by themselves.
Wow.
So you gotta earn it. You gotta earn my skill, not
Wow.
just
Rod, this is your first time being a
This is
champion of
my first time.
all of the show matches that you've
Rod!
that you've
By the way,
joined.
this championship is not on the Philippines, huh? This is Southeast
Yeah,
Asia.
it's
This
an
is Asia.
international.
This is Asia
Filipino
series.
represent.
And
How-
I'm very
what-
thankful. I'm glad I'm with the Team Problema and they are so systematically good because I keep listening on their shot calls and they are organized in
Yeah,
terms of playing.
Rodville, it's why did you call the team Problema? What's the reason behind it?
Because they are giving problems to their enemies
Wow.
and vice versa.
Wow.
If they're losing, they have a problem.
There's always
If
a
they're winning,
problem.
they give problem.
Wow.
Problems are
No
good.
problem.
Problems can be good. Problems
Wow.
can be good.
Yeah, that's
Congratulations.
good problem right now.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Sir Rodville. Man, how honored are you to be representing the Philippines here
Yeah,
In this BAASH Open Asia series.
This is like a pioneering. I'm the first one who represented Philippines. So thank you so much, for the BAASH app for this wonderful opportunity. And now I can now brag them that I became a champion,
Yeah!
not only in the Philippines.
In the history of the BAASH tournament,
Without doubt.
The first
he is the
ever.
longest reigning.
He's the longest reigning.
Longest
Yeah.
reigning champion.
Yeah.
Longest reigning champion.
Approximately
Yeah.
around 4 minutes.
4
you know.
minutes.
For a minute.
The reigning
Yeah,
champion.
I'm enjoying this right now. The moment.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
and
It is the moment.
Go
Yes,
ahead,
and of course,
enjoy.
biggest congratulations to your teammates, to Team Problema,
Problema.
without a doubt.
There's
Rodville,
no
this
chill
Yeah.
because they're in Baguio.
Oh!
alright.
So there's an immediate celebration for Team Problema. Sir Rod,
Yeah.
go ahead and do your shout outs.
Yes, and your biggest
to all your
thanks to
fans.
anyone who is behind your team, who is behind you in your champion moment.
All right, I would like to shout out all the friends and families of Team Problema. So this is my okay. I'm so happy. I'm running out.
Don't worry, we will catch you.
Yeah.
We will catch you.
Yeah.
We're also
thank you so much.
running out. We're also running out. We're on the edge. We're on the edge already.
It's my honor. It's my honor to be held as champion. At the first match, I was so nervous. I was shaking, but I got the back of the Team Problema, giving us no problem.
Yeah.
So
There
that's
you go.
it.
And
The rest
you're the champion too of the last MLBB shoutcast of the Manjin Boo tandem, my man. So
Rodville the champion, bro.
Rodville, ladies and
Team
gentlemen.
Problema, that's him. Congratulations again to Rodville. Follow him on his page at Moy Moy Palaboy Official. There
Yeah.
you go. Follow his stream.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Rodville. You take care, brother.
Yeah,
And
thank you so much.
ladies and
Bash.
gentlemen, that is gonna be Rodville of Team Problema. Once again, your champion here for Mobile Legends Bang Bang at the BAASH Open Asia Series 2020.
It's been a long day, a lot of MLBB action, and we saw Brawl Stars earlier, and I'm excited. I'm pretty sure that we're going to play that game.
Yeah.
Of
Brawl
course,
Stars.
of course, on behalf of Reptar and Athena and all the production crew,
Yeah.
and to Miss Abigail and to
To
Sir
Miss
Philip
Abigail,
as well.
to Sir Caps, yes.
Thank you so much for having us here in the BAASH Open Asia Series 2020. For all the participants,
To our
Thank you so
sponsors.
much. To our sponsors as well.
Yeah, we've got Razer, Cyberport, Clubs Team. Thank you so much. And most of all, thank you so much to the viewers,
everyone.
To everyone. To all
It
gamers out
has
there.
been an honor for us to shoutcast the games for today. My name is Manjin.
And I am Shinbu with a 1 for an I. That has been it for us here at the BAASH Open Asia Series 2020. And we are the Manjin Boo Tandem.
Goodbye.